To men? A never-ending succession. Are women superior to men? A never-ending succession of books and news stories suggest they are. How many times have you heard that women are wiser, kinder, more efficient, just all-round better human beings? Well, let's look at the evidence. That's coming up next on The Factual Feminist. Now, it used to be fashionable to celebrate men's alleged superiority over women. Many of the great philosophers, Aristotle, Kant, Rousseau, Nietzsche, they deemed women intellectually inferior to men. But today, there's a new kind of reverse female chauvinism that prevails. It is so common that social scientists have given it a name, the women are wonderful phenomenon, or WA for short. Well, here's a sample of recent WA headlines. Well, let's consider some claims of female superiority. Take multitasking. I mean, how many times have you heard that women are much better at multitasking than men? The British writer Sir Ken Robinson, in one of the most watched TED Talks of all time, referred to a raft of research that showed women's superiority in multitasking. But where is this research? What we actually have is a handful of small, inconclusive, inconsistent studies. Now, some show women are better, but others show that it's men who excel. Thomas Busser, a researcher at the University of Amsterdam, took a careful look at the data and concluded that as far as gender differences are concerned, we just don't find either men or women excelling. It's a mix. It turns out that neither sex is particularly good at focusing on more than one thing at once. Well, what about niceness? It's often said that women are kinder than men, and the film critic Roger Ebert praised women to the skies for their kindness and generosity and hoped that they would take over the world. We'd all be better off. Well, is he right? Well, when it comes to generosity, kindness, altruism, once again, you find a lot of conflicting studies. But one of the most thorough and careful surveys was carried out by Tom Smith and his team at...
Yes, family, Wagwan. It's your boy, Jonathan, online, Trilluminati, live, red pill, Trilluminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of the like in the chat. You know, like, duh. Yeah, we in the building. We asking the question today. Yeah, are women inferior to men? Are men superior to women? We trying to get to the bottom of this, the great debate, the great conversation. We trying to figure out, is one of us better than the other? Do you know? Who's your money on, Adam or Eve? Right? Jack or Jill? Bonnie or Clyde? Mickey or Minnie? Fuck. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Fred or Wilma? Peter or Wendy? Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Why can't I think of no more male and female things? I don't know. Where are you lot at anyway, man? Are you lot there? Are you with me? You rocking with me? You see, I let you lot in early. Didn't even make you lot like at the show. Let me tell you what's going on today. Today, my doggy, Jada Poo, she's mash up, man. I don't know what's up with her. She's bleeding. She's weak. She can't move. She don't want to eat. She don't want to drink. She want to get up and go to the toilet today. Yeah, no, don't you mean Veli and Jedi? Don't you mean Veli and Betty? Let me. And all the G block, all the B block, man, them. Let me. Yeah, man. So we trying to get to the bottom. Definitely need you around, Shifa, for this one. I know you're smiling.
My favorite subject.
I know when you see today's meme, you're smiling to yourself.
Listen, I all got things to do. I said, let me step out of the office for a minute and see what I got.
You get me?
Big up, Jez. Big up, Shipper.
You're right, Mackie.
Big up, man.
Yeah, I know. It's peak. I thought it was peak for the ladies. You know the ones there. They're gonna come through mad today.
Boy, I don't know.
They're gonna come too angry, you know.
We may
what do you mean by this?
Today we may
hit that like button, man. Come on, man. Just
I'm
get it
gonna
up
say
to
today.
35 before we even start.
Yeah, normally it's 35
You know what I'm
before we
saying?
start and all that. I'm giving them a
Give
blind.
you
Let me see how they
teaser, innit?
behave, innit?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say to you, Snaps.
Get them
and
likes
Drifter,
up, man. Come on,
we
man.
may discover today.
Wake up.
We may discover today that
Yo,
women
Zach,
are
feels
the.
like you're sleeping.
Yo, you can't hear me. Yo, Snaps. I knew it, you know. You can't hear me. Hold on.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Yo, Sniper. Tell Sniper you can't hear me.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear Jed Sniper.
Oh, I can't hear him.
That's strange.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, leave and return, brother. Leave and return.
Yeah,
Leave and return.
Yeah.
Leave and return. Yeah, so what I'm saying, Schiffer, is today we might find out that actually the women are superior.
It's possible. It's possible. Anything's possible in life, isn't it? But it's good to ask the question and see where the rabbit hole leads us.
All right, so I'm not even going to pause that. That's too easy. Yeah, so what's your opinion? I feel like I know already, but just I want to hear it from your own mouth.
I feel that it depends on what we're dealing with. I feel that there may be areas of life that women will excel in, and I honestly believe that there may be potentially more areas that men excel in.
Yeah, you're just being nice. Because if I ask you what area are women gonna excel in, what are you gonna tell me?
Hairdressing?
Huh?
Hairdressing?
Everything.
Nail varnish?
What are you talking about? What fields do women excel in?
Weave, hairdressing, them type of thing. Doing nails.
Nah, that's not even true. How about that's not even true? But everyone knows that these women will tell you their best hairdresser is a b-boy.
Oh Lord have mercy! I don't know what to do with this one.
Yeah, the b-boys are the best hairdressers.
Tony and Guy and that.
Men are the best chefs, right?
Yeah,
men are the best chefs. We ain't arguing with that.
Best cooks.
Men are the best chefs. B-boys are the best hairdressers. What now? What field do they got?
I tried to give the ladies a lane. I tried to start somewhere where I thought it would be comfortable, but
yeah, there's got to be something that you lot are better at. Yeah, you lot in the chat. All right, let me put the.
I know what it is.
Put the survey out in the chat as well.
Just having babies, man. I mean, there's something we can't do, isn't it?
Boom, you won. Having babies. Okay, they're the best at having. They're the only that have babies. Nah, you can't be the best, bro.
Yeah, they're the best because
you can't be the best, bro. if you've got no competition, then you're not the best. You know what I'm trying to say, bro?
I get you, but it's something that they excel at that we have.
We can't. No,
we have no horse in that race at the moment.
Nah, bro. If we could have babies, we'd be better than them.
Of course we would, but
right. So then you can't excel at something that no one else is competing in.
I know.
That's your thing. So it's like saying, this is gonna sound weird off key, right? I know what I'm about to say is gonna sound weird off key. It's like men saying, we pull our foreskin better back, we pull our foreskin back better than women. Women gonna be like, we don't have foreskin, so where's the competition? So when it comes to having babies and breastfeeding, they can't be the best. They're the only ones. They're not the best.
Only. So it's unique. Right? It's like they specialize in something that's only exclusive to them. So where it's like,
that's right. Come on, the champ is here. Where the women at? Yeah, where the women at?
You started this.
MJ said she got beef with you.
That's our business.
Man, it's dead.
Yeah, she was like, we could discuss this tomorrow. Rare.
Right.
Axton was talking some kind of smack about, I'm tired. Let's discuss tomorrow. So here we are.
Here we are.
We're there.
Yeah. I ain't scared. I told you. I promise you. Like, what? Look. High five.
Are women better with words?
No.
No. They just use more than we do.
Yeah, they use too much. These women can't even talk under pressure. I don't know. Oh, let me think about it. Shut up, man. Shut the hell up. All I ask you is, what do you want on your toast? Talking about, can I get back to you? Let me think about it. Move. All right, you say to a woman says to you, so then I just tell me now, what do you want from me? And I say, you know what? What do you want from me? Shut the fuck up, man. Right? Come on, man. Let's beat now. Don't hold back, you know. I ain't got long. Yeah, my dog's ill. I've got a 4 o'clock appointment. I don't have long. Don't hold back, man.
I thought of one. Women are more seductive.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Man is just more eager to bang. Because guess what? Because a man's more sexual than a woman. How about that? Because they try to claim that as well. Yeah? Man is more sexual than a woman. And that's why when they move to us, we have it more often. Because we already wanted to bang. Unlike them, they need to get foreplay and warmed up. And, you get me? Don't just put it like, you get me? Oh, have we ever said that? Don't just put it in. Yeah, don't just put it in. You kiss me first, babe. No, if my thing's hard, yeah, put it in your pum pum. If your pum pum's wet, we're good to go now. Bam. But more time, it's not a man like Schiffer's got to go down and and all that and get you ready.
He's got snorkel.
He's got a snorkel for me.
He's got scuba dive. Scuba dive.
You see? So they can't even say that they're not even ready for sex like we are.
Yeah, he's like the Zorro of it.
Honestly, do women wake up wet? No. We wake up hard.
Yeah.
Right? So we
right.
And you know this.
We win. We wake up hard. We're ready for sex. At the drop of a blood clot hat, move, man. Do you know what I mean? You ain't what now? Any woman want to argue with me on this? You know the link. Not sure what weak females you're dealing with. You! I'm talking about you. I'm using you as an example. You dumb. Unique. You could never try this. Don't try to angle us about weak women. Yeah, what weak women are we? Whether
No, but you're confessing to something if you're saying you're weak. I mean,
exactly. Don't try it, you know, what weak women we're dealing with. We're talking about you lot, all of you. Tell me I'm wrong. I ain't said nothing wrong, right?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of weak women, man. That's raw. That even women are identifying their weakness. Nah, I'm not one of them. Them weak women. Oh, so there's weak women.
Oh, so you know they're there then, yeah?
Oh, you know they're there.
Cool. Your sisterhood is weak.
Right.
JD says, Jedi, I'm indecisive, but some would argue that women are the best planners.
Huh?
Boy, you know what? Yeah, I would say in my reality, women plan better than me. Like, can I even say that? There's intricate details within the plan that she wouldn't have thought of. And we don't need to plan because we're better at freestyling anyway. We set the basic of the plan. All right, man, them.
Yeah, but Saturday, she planned
we're linking up. We're linking up. It's Zulu's birthday and we're linking up. Yeah? So I'll be like, all right, cool. The women will plan the cake. They plan this. They plan that. They plan blah, blah, blah. They synchronize their dresses and their shoes and blah, blah, blah. They got a whole itinerary. But when the man them go out, we just go out. And before you know it, we're just having a whirl of a time. We didn't even go to the place we said we was going to go to. And we just had the best time. They're going to fight, fall out, all sorts.
Yeah, we just plan around our main task and go with the flow on those type of occasions.
Exactly.
But I
we don't
think
set out too much.
Yeah, when we say a word, when we use words like planning, we have to be very specific about what we're talking about, because I know many men who work in the construction field, and there's a lot of planning that has to go on. There's a lot of looking at drawings, diagrams, and all sorts of things that can become confusing. Sometimes I'm looking at some of these drawings, my eyes are a blur. I have to take a minute, go away, come back, look at it again to actually be able to plan my work properly. So I don't think they can win that. I think that's a difficult one for them to win on.
Yeah. How are women the best planners? What are they planning? Dinner?
Now they're planning the best way to spend your money.
You get me? Don't try to plan dinner and tell me you're a better planner than me. Are you dumb?
Yeah, like yeah, they can't be, man. Like we plan to build stuff. We have plans, building plans and stuff.
Let me tell you the plan women are best at.
Planning to go on holiday and stuff. I'm not really.
No, not even that one. Not even that one, Snaps. The 5-year plan. Yeah, right. You know the scary 5-year plan, right?
What that with the engagement ring? That one.
Yeah, all of it. The whole shebang. All of it. The dog, the cat.
Yeah, love that.
The middle names for the little girl that you have a year after the little boy.
Yeah,
the road that you want to live in. Yeah, they'll plan all that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna call him Tafari. Yeah. Acting like she just made it up. From her first boyfriend, she had that name loaded.
Yeah.
Waiting. Had nothing to do with you. She was, no matter what, even if she never ended up having a boy and she ended up getting a male cat, she would have named it Tafari. That's her plan.
Mad.
Women are
Look, I'm gonna show you.
And you're the missing piece. I said this on Sunday. The women didn't like it. I said, and it happens that you're the missing piece. Going about your business, walk in, you bump into this chick. She said, "Oh, sorry," and in her head she's like, "Yes, this one."
Wow.
And you just didn't get me.
When he said planning, yeah, I thought about the plans I've been making this week. I'm gonna show you something. This is my book, yeah.
Right.
And my schedule was messy. Yeah, this is my work plan schedule. Yeah, see that? Yeah.
What is that?
The whole page is mad. There's something. Look, it's numbered.
Are you a graffiti artist?
Women can't put numbers next to words. Are you mad?
Brother, it's all numbered. And you see, the thing is, yeah, that's just Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. You see, if something don't get ticked off on that list Monday and Tuesday, it has to move on to the next day. And at the end of the week, there has to be a review. And every single item on that list has to be checked off.
Why is it all the same color? You need the red pen.
I'll be honest with you. You see me, I don't need highlighters. You see, one of my advantages, Kanye, I'll tell you one of my advantages. One, I'm very tech savvy. So all of my work that you see there that I've written down, I've got pictures and everything in the computer to refer to every last number on those lists. So when I want to refer to things, what I do, I go to my computer, I pull up the next picture in line. I say, okay, has this been sorted out? I go to the workman. I make sure it's been sorted. If it's been sorted, tick it off the list, close that picture down. If it's not sorted,
here's the thing, Shiva. If women are so well organized and good at planning, how comes every time a woman asks me to go do some shopping and I ask her for a list, it's written on some bullshit piece of paper, all scraped together and all looking dodgy? They can't plan shit, bruv. Let's be honest.
Look. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like we gotta. If we're gonna win this argument, we gotta be honest. Yeah, there's no point us lying. It's been fun, but let's tell the truth, right? The truth is, women can plan. Yeah, of course, women can plan. Let's not act like they can't. Are they better than man then planning? I don't know. Depends.
It's next level. There's levels to this, bro.
If you want to plan the housework, yeah, you lot got it. If you want to plan the decorating, you lot got it.
No, they even winning in that.
Plan your wedding, you lot got it. Anything else, man them.
All day long.
All day. Yeah. Right?
It's not going to work without the man in the plan. So.
It's even like things like moving house. I realized certain things, like I allowed my girl to do it one time without my supervision, and it didn't go as smooth as with my supervision. So I definitely agree with this planning side of things, and I find that in most cases, like with other females like mom, whoever, when we've had those type of situations where we're trying to organize things and move things and fit things into a van and lift things, and we've got to plan lifts now and plans, they're not good at planning stuff like that. So it depends on what we're planning, innit? Bottom line of it, it's a birthday, then yeah, they win.
All right, listen, CE, I see you there, Unique there, MJ there. Give us a moment of your time, please, sisters. If you could drag yourself away from the kitchen sink and doing your nails. Don't know if you could. There's a link there, yeah. It's in blue, yeah. If you could hit that link, love, yeah, it takes you to StreamYard, and then we'll let you in from there, right?
Good tech, man.
Good planning. Good planning.
If you can manage, not will manage, yeah. Clues in the name. If you can, man, I'm joking with you, but I really want to hear you lot's point of view. And today, I'm on the boys' team. I'm Team Mandem today. So I'm sure there's gonna be a couple people that are on the other side, a couple Mandem that are like, nah, women do it. Where are you lot as well? Poke your head out.
We'll wait for MA to turn up.
You reckon it's gonna be MA? I'm not gonna lie. His name did flash by in my mind, but I said nah. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. His name.
I thought it was Schiffer, to be honest. But
Schiffer?
Yeah, Schiffer's been. No, remember, he's been a perennial caper for the women.
Nah, Schiffer's the president of Man Them Run Things.
Yeah, sure he is.
He's the president, man. Get me.
He's been a double agent.
He's not been getting that Schiffer for about a month now, saying how he hates women. So it's finally his chance to show the women why he's put them in the level that he's put them. It's his chance.
I don't hate them though. I don't hate them, but I just feel that the women, I feel that they're what's the word? They're very sheltered in comparison to the men, and I feel that for that reason, you know, we have sayings like "man up." Do you feel where I'm coming from? Where a man has to be able to facilitate certain things. He has to be able to control certain elements of his emotions and his behaviors. And I don't think the same really applies to women. I feel that, you know, they're kind of sheltered, and that's not me taking a shot, by the way. That's just my opinion.
Nah, don't apologize, brother. Yeah. Don't apologize, man. Nah, we're being unapologetic today, man. Say how you feel. It's the truth. We need to individualize this shit. No, all females are the same. Oh,
I'm gonna say it with my chest. Women can get away with things that men can't. It's a fact.
Sorry, say that again, bro.
Women can get away with things that men can't get away with, and that's a fact.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this day and age, especially.
Competition. Who is superior? Who is inferior? Just give us sperm for a kid and move to the side and show.
Wow.
This is how they really feel, though. That's really what's in their chest. That's really what's in their chest. Move to the side. You not move to the side. Are you dumb? We're busy building the road and the pavement and the car and the traffic light. What the fuck are you not doing?
Everything we're building.
To be honest, if that was reality and women coming up to men going, "I just need a baby, like put one inside me," more of the time we'd be looking at them and go, "No, not you."
Nah.
More of the time,
exactly, no.
More of the time, it would be like, "Nah, you're not the one."
You're not the
So
one.
women have got to come to the table with a lot more.
Yeah.
Like, you got to at least look good. You got to at least
we carry the baby.
Oh
my god, it'd be pink for you. If we carry the baby, far less of you lot would have utes or a house, or a yard or a flat or whatever. You wouldn't have none of that. Most of you lot only got that because one of us kind gentlemen allowed our seed to populate you. We allowed it. Had we said no, you lot would be still at mummy's.
It's kind of true still.
True, guys. Are you dumb? You know how many of these lot are in yard think they're bad because some man somewhere came in them. Now they think
that's it.
Zulu, talk to them, Zulu.
I know, man. I'm waiting for the women to jump on. Why are they being so shook today, man? What's going on?
Hey.
I had all that chat a few days ago. But they're not here now.
No. Fair chat. Yeah.
Ladies, it's scary. If I was a girl and I was looking at the panel, to jump on live, and I saw Sniper, Khan, Shepard, Jeds, Zulu, it's peak.
Yeah,
it's actually peak.
It's the All-Stars team, isn't it?
That's
what it is.
Here comes
the All-Stars.
Guess who the first brave woman is? Guess who?
MJ.
Come on.
Let me guess. Is it Sneaky?
No.
It's MJ.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Hey MJ.
Oh, hello, love. You right, sweetheart? Yo, honey bun, darling.
Oh, Trigo.
Favor, darling.
Oh, Trigo.
Yeah, do us a favor, Treacle. Unmute your mic.
Speak, woman.
Excuse me?
I said, good afternoon, gents. What's good?
What's good?
Not you.
How you doing, sweetheart? You all right?
I was all right, yeah. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right, cheek. I'm all right, babes. All right, babes. So, if you can, take your time and explain to us why you're not inferior.
Why I'm not inferior?
Yeah, so you're.
What we got here? Female, yeah.
I know. Was that difficult? Sorry, love. Was that difficult? Was it?
No. What's difficult is that I haven't made the claim that we're not inferior. So
what? Anyone that knows your place.
I can't yet. What I would like to do is I'd like to hear your reason as such logical men, you know, who are highly organized and capable of building roads and, you know, all of these fantastic things that you guys do. I would like to hear your
sweet love.
I would like to hear your logical breakdown of why we are inferior to you.
To be fair, MJ, when it was originally put to you that men are better than you spiritually, mentally, and physically, the only thing you could answer was, well, in some countries, women live longer than men.
Wow.
Exactly.
And that was basically your argument.
I can only handle speaking to one person at a time. So if you wouldn't mind, let me speak into JEDI, because I'm such an inferior person that
bringing everyone up to
capable of having a conversation.
Take your little toxic sarcasm. Yeah, over there. We got no time for the attitude, love. If you're on your period, you deal with it. It's not our problem, right? What?
If you're on the blob.
If you're on the blob.
No, there's no
on the rag.
It's a blob-free zone today. Let's keep it that way, for fuck's sake.
Woo! But with all seriousness, MJ, you know what I've noticed recently? You've tried to take the rebuttal stance, right? And you tried to only want a rebuttal, right? But I want you to make some initial claims. So how do you feel about the statement or the question that women are inferior to men? How do you actually feel about that?
I feel in some ways, obviously, there is arguments where to say that men are superior in certain categories, right? But I feel ultimately what my mind keeps coming back to is, but we're the ones that give birth. So like, it's not to say that we're superior. However, like, I just can't, if one can't exist without the other, then it ultimately, is there a superior gender between us? Or are we just like both playing our roles? And as I said, maybe you're going to be superior in other categories. And obviously we're superior in, or maybe not superior, but we're the ones that are able to give birth. But we can't do that without your seed. So I don't know.
You're getting mixed up between necessity and superiority. Like, yeah, women are necessary. Yes, they carry the baby and they give birth to the baby. But in every other statistic, men come out on top. Like bringing up kids, we can do that better than you. Educating them, teaching them about the world.
If we go back to what you said about the other day, statistically, women live longer.
Let's start from the beginning and stop me when you feel that men are running into like a little rough spot where women can step in.
Sorry?
Right. So bringing up the kids, statistically, men can do that better than women, right?
Okay, so hold on. Wait. Let me take notes. So do this slowly, please. So statistically, men are better at bringing up kids. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for evidence of these things. That if you're saying the statistics, I will be asking for evidence.
We don't have to give facts about known things. If it's a known and accepted thing, you can't be asking me to give evidence for it.
Can't. If it's so known and accepted, then it should be easy for you to provide some evidence, right?
Yeah, but it's not an obligation to provide evidence.
So what's the next
known
thing?
things.
What's the next thing?
Okay, so the hospital that the kid's born in, who built that?
The hospital that the kid is born in, who built that? Whoever was on the construction site, which I'd say is majority, if not 99 to 100%, going to be men. Yeah.
The majority of surgeons and doctors, are they men or women?
Can I ask you something though? On that point, is a hospital necessary or essential for a woman to give birth?
No, but it's optimal.
That's debatable.
Well, if we didn't need one, we wouldn't make one, would we?
Well, hospitals are not only there for women to give birth. And remember, it was only in the last 100 years or so that women started to actually give birth in hospitals. And obviously, we've lived for hundreds and thousands of years before we had hospitals, and we were given birth before there was any hospitals around.
To be honest, I've lived with a lot of women, and they're not always the cleanest. Like, I'd rather my kid be born in a
Okay,
in a
so you're
hospital.
supposed to give me a list of things that makes men superior. So they
No,
will
I said stop me when you feel that the men
We will
haven't.
go through that. We will go through that, but we was hoping maybe as a lady, as a woman, as a gash, you'd be able to. Do you know what I mean?
Bring
Say
something
why
to the
you think
table.
women were
Do
superior,
you know what, Jeds?
or at least list some things that you think women were better at, or something. Make
Yeah, just
some
random
case for
stuff.
women.
Or in fact, let's make it easy. What makes you equal?
Okay, do you know what though? Can I be an emotional woman right now? Right?
I'm not sure you can help it.
Exactly. Right. Here's the thing. Obviously, I see that obviously the rest of the females are shook to jump on. Yeah.
Definitely.
And I just kind of wanted to jump on to say, come on, ladies, we shouldn't be shook. I need to pop out for half an hour, but I do want to have this conversation, which is why I'd like to get your guys' point of view, and then I can kind of come back with my argument. But I really do need to just pop to the shop and then.
I have to rate you, MJ.
And then I'll be ready. Do you know what I mean?
I have to rate you, MJ, because it's masculine energy that made you jump on the panel. Bravery.
Wow. You for the women today, you know.
Do you know, at this point, I'll take whatever ratings I can get.
Take it where you can get it. That's a good slogan to live by, MJ.
Never look a Gis Horf in. No, let's leave it. That please, if there's any sisters that could jump on, like I can see a couple of you lot typing. Great, I can't really be bothered to do all the reading, but if you could jump on, let's have a convo. Come on, man, it's a lit subject.
Don't make me do this by myself.
No one get emotional and be like, oh, well, the conversations. Like, what? This is a great convo, man.
They make it easy for them.
And obviously, big up Zulu, because I have wanted to have this conversation since Sunday.
Apart from the fact that we like you, right? Apart from the fact that we like you, what have you got?
Right.
We like you. That's a given, right? Any woman can find a man, because men like women. But what are the women bringing to the table, really? Name one thing.
Please.
Gash.
Gash. I know what they're going to say. They're going to say gash, isn't it?
That's it. Gash. And headache.
Yeah. Cunt.
And
that's a good one. That's a good one.
Punascio. We bring nothing. We're like the floor. We're just like this floor, right? We're basically like the floor. You come along, you put the table there, and then that's it. We're just there to hold up the flipping table and help you build on it. That's it.
We made the table.
Are you being genuine? Are you being genuine?
Yeah.
Are you really being genuine?
I didn't sound genuine.
Sounds like a setup.
I don't look. We've had this conversation before, and I'm struggling to actually think of what is it that women bring to the table other than the obvious. Which, if I start naming the obvious, and you guys gonna be like, "Yeah, that's obvious." Like, okay, the ability to provide a family for you. We shouldn't be giving you no headache in life. We should be bringing you peace and all of this good stuff. But these should be a given, right?
Why does it sound like it? I don't know what it is. There's not now. It don't sound genuine, even though you're saying the right things. It's like you've read some speaking points and you believe these things.
Like, this is why we need more ladies on here. Don't just let it be me, ladies. Come on.
Oi, Sneaks, stop rolling your party and Ross Clark jump on the panel.
Just imagine if a man was getting roasted like this, MJ. Everyone will come rallying around the troops. But girls, they can't even stick together, really.
I know.
Shook.
They leave you hanging. They hang you out to dry. Come on, girls. What's going on, man? At least where's the baddest of the baddest? Like, unique. Step up, man.
I'm telling you, whenever we give a chance to these sisters, unfortunately, the fact is they're pussios.
Yes.
We want to look around it. We want to beat around the bush, but they're actually pussy bitches, man.
They're fassies. You get me?
My emotions getting me some passion.
The reality is, sorry guys, can I just say to the women, the reality is if none of the women jump on here and can provide any kind of argument, then everything that you guys say today, we have to just accept that and take the L.
That's what you should have been doing anyway. That is what you're supposed to do anyway.
Yeah.
Moses' passion is just cracking me up.
Now, I really think the ladies are doing a disservice to
Bro,
whoever
she's gone out for the
young
she's gone out
Zulu
for
ends
the
up
afternoon,
marrying.
innit? So I'm free. Man,
Because you're sending man out there with the mentality that he's going to reign supreme. You know, who's going to put the other side of the argument to young Zulu before he does the nuptials? Come on, girls, step up.
Okay, Unique says we bring different strategies, skills, ideas, and opinions.
What, like
Different
after
is right,
the
but
That
useful.
was
We
so
need
vague.
useful.
That was so vague. Like, what was that?
Ladies,
filling out a
just think
CV or
twice
something?
before you
What is
type
this?
anything.
I'm a hard worker. I'm a good team worker.
I'm a team player.
Individually.
We've
Now
got
it, man.
different
Is
ideas,
it that
isn't
guy?
it?
Yeah, like,
Body,
moving that
football
TV
show,
answer.
like, love it, man.
Different strategies, skills, and ideas. Man, move yourself.
This ain't an interview. Like, what we do?
What are we doing? What
You
strategy?
want some tangibles. Now, I feel like, we're making the sisters question themselves, and now they're struggling to actually come up with legitimate things.
Yeah, good. They're supposed to.
Let me start it. Let me start it then, right? Men, and then you lot all go after me, right? With 1 point. Men are better fighters than women. Next.
Facts, obviously. Facts.
Men are better chefs than cooks.
Everything.
Facts.
Men are better educators.
Facts.
Men are better engineers.
Facts.
Shifa. Men are better conversationalists.
Yes.
Men are better swimmers. That's for Shifa. So.
Yeah. Men are better runners.
Yo.
Men are faster runners.
Men are better fishmongers. Okay, that's the last one. Sorry.
What? Fishmongers? Wait, what?
Oh,
How
what is
random is fishmongers? Oh, okay. Tasman says we are nurturing and more. What? We are nurturing and more loving.
Nah, you're more.
loving.
Nah.
I might give you the nurturing, but more loving.
But are they better nurturers though?
No.
Yeah, who's the best?
Listen. They're more nurturing. They're more nurturing. Doesn't mean they're better at nurturing. Yeah,
right. That's right. That's
the evidence is a lot of people got gay sons now. So let's move forward.
Shit, man.
That's a good point, man. That's a good
sticky
point.
out here, boy.
They created the alphabet.
They embraced it. Supported it.
Zara, what have you got for us? What have you got for us, Zara? You ain't got nothing. You can't do shit.
Nothing, just emotion.
Come up here. Come up here, girl. I turn my camera on for you, sir, because there's no one cam up. I've cammed up. Come on.
What's wrong with this dickhead? What's wrong with this dickhead? You want some, dear? You fucking want it, dear?
You want it? You fucking want it, dear?
Come on, cunt. Come on.
Come on, you cunt. Come on.
Fucking do you yourself, you cunt.
Come on, a fucking nutter.
Bro.
You know, dumb.
Right?
Oh, man.
So, yeah, look, man. I think sisters they just taking defeat, man. Yeah. Jed shush about facts. Can you cook? Yeah, I can cook.
Alright, sorry, just for the record, sorry. I had this conversation a little while ago. Still, for the most part, men are better cooks than women as well.
We know this.
I put it out there because they love to claim cooking like say it's them. Like
exactly, because I ain't seen no Ainsley, Isha, Harriet.
You dick.
Georgia Ramsey.
Georgia Ramsey and that. You get me?
It's not just that.
What's his name? Jamie what?
Jamie Oliver.
Yeah, Jemima Oliver and that. I ain't seen
Jemima Oliver.
Full back, man.
Going on.
Marcy Pierre White.
Yeah, you
Gordonia Ramsey and all that. What are we doing?
You don't got that old woman, the old woman, Mary Berry or whatever.
Yeah. Cake woman.
Oh,
yeah.
And they got what's her name, man? Is it Lawson, the one with the big titty them?
Nigella.
Oh, Nigella.
Yeah.
But she don't cook. She just showed
it's like, I'm gonna chop this long, thick.
Cause she's selling sex, man. That's all she's selling.
Ripe cucumber. I'm going to chop it delicately.
Selling sex, man.
That's it. She's selling sex, man.
Yeah.
That's what she's selling.
Get me. Oh hi. I'm just here. I'm about to like shush, man.
Yeah,
Get me.
Same time you got salmonella.
Yeah, bomber clock.
Yeah. Hey, what you trying to do, bro? That's number three.
Focus.
No, but bro, you can't.
We brothers, man. We brothers. Focus, bro. Let's not get distracted.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Women got their qualities. They're minimal.
Are you gonna have to name them for the women, car?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get in their little 2 cents to make them not feel. You get what I'm trying to say? But yeah,
but let's stick with why you guys are superior, because I'm trying to understand.
Because we're better than you.
Can you name some stuff that women are better at than men? And welcome aboard, by the way.
Salute, big up.
Starting argument.
I Celestia.
Making gravy.
What?
Prostitution.
All right. First of all, you might want to try and get your microphone working, love. Yeah.
It's about I can't handle the technology.
Wind down, whatever
Need a fella to sort it out for you.
Your mics on the blink again.
have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
And if that don't work, just hit it on the top.
Yeah, come on, man. Or just shout it, nag it. Just nag it.
I know one thing that women are definitely better at than men.
Go
on.
Driving.
What? Are you mad? Driving.
Why the fuck you lying?
Statistically speaking.
No.
That's because there's more men on the road. That's because there's more men on the road, and men have basically we will explore what a car will do more than a woman. So we will push our car to almost the limit, whereas a woman will sit there and drive it at 30 in a 60.
Oh, so you are risk takers. So you being risk takers makes you superior now.
Doesn't make you
yes.
But how do you think the earth and the world, how it is today, was formed? Do you think it was formed by not taking risks?
There you go, brother. Thank you.
You think it was formed by driving at 30, dear?
Taking risks, yeah. And how many people died with all those taking risks?
Yeah, but that's
How'd you make an omelette without cracking some eggs?
Knowledge, bro. Knowledge, B.
Don't eat omelette.
That's right.
No, but statistically speaking, women are better drivers.
They can't
be. Women are better drivers.
Yes, they are. Why do you think women get cheaper car insurance?
They don't.
Less of them, and they can't afford it because they don't make
They
money.
don't. They don't.
They actually don't.
And who they getting car insurance from?
Hence why you had to create blood clot diamond back when it was called back in the day.
Diamondsinsurance.com, exactly.
How many women drivers?
Now the best race car drivers are men.
How many women
men drive the most
drivers
expensive
or
cars.
go-kart drivers and all that?
Formula One is much better than
unfortunately, not
Formula
many
Woman.
because it's been a male-dominated sport.
No, zero.
Like many things, women have been oppressed and not been allowed to enter into these things because in fact they've
man
been
could
too
be
busy
woman
at
of the
home
year,
looking
MJ.
after
What you
the
doing?
men and
Now what you
children.
doing, MJ? There's a rascal man that's woman of the year 2023. What are you talking about? Don't be trying to give excuses, bro. Don't be trying to give excuses out here. You lot just ain't on it like that, and you lot can't drive like that. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Are you there? Now, love, there's a thing in front of you. It maybe looks a bit like a Willy. It's not Willy, it's a microphone, right? You want to aim your voice into the microphone. I know it's called a microphone, but you can't dial it. Someone talk to her, man. She's struggling.
Oh, just making gravy. Give her a second.
Nah, women can't use technology, man.
Gravy on fufu.
She's making cornflake pie. It's mad. What's going on?
Cornflake tart and gravy.
Why does she sound like groundskeeper Willie? Like, what's going on?
Gravy.
Oh, man. All right, now we really need to hear from but we can't hear her voice.
Yeah, some sisters jump on, man. Sneets. Who else did I see in there? MD. Yeah, don't do this, sisters, man. Stop that, man. This is crazy. You're not going outside. Big up MJ. You better crown MJ the queen of
I know, man.
women, you know.
It is. As much as man's gonna smoke us, he's holding out for you lot, man. So you have to give her credit for that. Yeah, all you black women don't like MJ having keys and all that.
And then you wonder why she don't want to join the Women's Defense League. Newsflash. Yeah, because she knows this shit. We could recruit MJ so easy. Yeah. But we don't want her. We don't want her. But we could recruit her so easy if we wanted to. Yeah. Chuck her a shiwi and she'd be one of the man them. Because she knows you like a whack, man.
They're waiting for Eunice to help them, mad.
Yeah. And Unique said, "Yeah, I'm jumping on now." Shush. All now ain't seen Unique and with her shiwi. Yeah, we ain't seen her. Where is she?
Yeah, mad thing.
Just typing in the chats. This one's doing in capitals. What? Like, why?
Yeah, I know. Just get on the panel, man.
Get on the panel, man.
It's starting to sound a bit like Dragon's Den over here, guys. A little bit like Dragon's Den. Like, maybe what we need to do is, you know, set a little competition for the ladies. Maybe if you really feel like you're the alpha female, you know, let's put it to the test against one of the alpha males.
Oh, look. Let's do this, yeah. Let's do this, yeah. Yeah, because Goddess is gonna be like reminding us all, like they never want us to forget that they carried. You know, my mum carried me for 9 months, and she let me know that for 13 fucking years.
I know.
Still living off the 9 months you did.
You carried me.
Move on. I have to say to mummy, move on, man.
Yeah, like let it go now, man.
So guys, quickly, let me add something really quickly. So what about the fact that women live longer than men?
Again, that would also be down to men being more predominant in the army, doing more dangerous jobs.
Exactly.
Stop this.
Your stress is killing us.
Yeah, exactly. Ultimately, it's testament to the bad mind of you lot's nagging and that. Where like,
but these are all environmental factors that you guys are talking about.
Right, let me explain this.
Ultimately, if our
the reason we die quicker is because we're purer and God wants us closer to Him. Like, so He draws for us before you lot. Standard. God, you know what they say when a baby dies? Oh, God wanted a new flower. Yeah, and the man them. God wanted a new flower in His garden and that. He don't want you lot. That's why you lot are here, 90 years old. You see the woman that's like 120 years old laying in the bed. Die! What are you hanging around for?
Just go now, man. Just go now, man.
Leave.
Just go. Don't look back. Don't look back, Edna. Don't look back, Edna. Go.
Her intelligence and her wisdom is needed. What are you doing?
No, man. No.
Right. Big up, you lot. Right. So what I want to say, that was a mad.
Oh, sorry. Out of curiosity, I just want to know what makes a diamond unique from all the other fucking diamonds.
You fool. Anyway,
someone controlling the market. That's what, brother.
Cubic zirconia, man.
Yeah. Now, I just wanted to say.
Wow.
So I wanted to say that I believe, So I wanted to say that I believe that women are best in terms of fitness because we can do heavy deep squats. We never miss leg day, and we will give you Marga toothpick leg men a run for your money.
That's just stupid. That is just.
We have muscle strength.
Motion. Step up.
Excuse me, Unique. Can you show me a woman deadlifting even 300 Ks? Full stop.
Yeah. You know what?
Motion. What I mean, okay. Forget about.
Let me give you an example. Don't ever do that figure again, man. Two of my female colleagues deadlift.
Motion, you're missing my point. Yeah, I'm not talking about the weight that the man and women can carry, because obviously men are stronger. What I'm talking about is that females don't miss a leg day. I'm talking that females have got strong legs and can do deep squats and blah blah blah. Yeah, we have the strength.
When did you last do leg press?
You know, most men that train don't skip leg day either.
Exactly.
You know that, right?
When did you do?
Most
when
of
did
you do.
last do bench press?
Actually did it yesterday actually.
How many
Yes.
pull-ups can you do?
No, I haven't really ventured to doing that, to be honest. I do want to learn to do.
How high can you do a box jump? What level can you do a box jump? Can you go to 3 boxes?
Man.
No, stop it, man. Allow it.
I feel like that was silly, whatever you said.
You lot don't skip leg day because that's all you've got to attract man.
Yeah, he got his legs. Does he bring it to the table? Fucking buff legs.
That's it. Mercy, I am.
We've got a brain as well, you know.
Why did you bring that to the table next time, love? Yeah, instead of that silly little answer you gave, love.
Listen, let's switch it. So women are now, you know, their education is on point. They're in the labor market. Like, yeah, we're doing things, and there's bare female entrepreneurs opening businesses. So what are you talking about?
Of men.
Okay, but what?
Labor? Under the guidance of men. Simple as.
Labor?
Anything you did now to say.
Oh, sorry,
I missed that point. What did you say, Nick?
No, so basically, MJ, what I'm saying is that women, you know, we're taking our education very seriously, yeah. So we're getting degrees at a faster rate than men, yeah. How we are positive contributors to the economy. Yeah.
Ways to degrees.
You know, motion, let her finish.
I said there are
students.
Yeah, man, there are more up and coming female entrepreneurs and business women. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Stepping into territories that we may not even be familiar with, and you obviously have to fight amongst the men, but you know what I mean?
So
even
sorry,
we're more successful in leadership.
Can I ask for the most part? What are these degrees in?
Leisure and tourism.
There you go.
There you go. To reel off the tongue.
Most women.
More women are becoming doctors these days. So a lot of those degrees are doctors.
You were quiet before you need jumped on, bruv. Wait, man, just wait, cuz I'm saying, yeah. I agree with what Unique said, yeah. Like more women are getting more degrees, but again, like they're getting what you call frivolous degrees, bro. Like when you
always
again, that's why I said most MJ. Like, listen to what I'm saying here. Get me? Listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Most get degrees that you can't really use other than for a handful of jobs. And now you've got 1 million women trying to get these handful of jobs because your degree's basically useless. Useless.
But thingy, Zellini, this is crafty on the side of the women. More women are getting more degrees.
Yeah, you would be on their side.
Women used to get. There ain't more women getting degrees than men. There ain't more women doctors than men.
Yes, there is. What are you talking about?
Women get higher results.
See what you done there, Khan. See what you done there, Khan.
Women get higher results than men.
Sorry?
Women get higher results than men.
Wait.
I could pull out stats for everything, right? I'm going to show you. I'll be back.
MJ, if you look from 1946 till now, you will see that we are viewed just as competent as men, if not more.
Yeah, but again, Unique. No. Unique. A lot of what you're saying, a lot of this rhetoric that is pushed to females, yeah. Again, bro, you're not looking at the bigger picture why they're giving it to you. Yeah, it's not because they want you to be some stand on your own. Yeah, I've got this degree. I'm an independent woman sort of thing. It's because we want you to get in the workplace and we want to rape your tax dollars like everybody else. Yeah, it's a money game.
Sorry. I know you said don't do the finger no more. Whatsoever.
Go on.
Yeah, Carl, look, like True Sneaky, big at yourself, sister. And you're trying, innit? From the chats, you're trying. A study at the University of Sussex found. So this is a study, yeah. In the University of Sussex found that girls created much more highly sophisticated coding systems when designing 3D games than boys did. Now that's interesting because girls can hardly fucking play games. Yeah, so you can design all the sophisticated coding you want. You give them a control pad and you see how dumb they are.
It's true. But Jedi, you're wrong because
what's the point of making sophisticated coding if you can't even play the damn games anyway?
But I'm not being funny. If like at my workplace here, if you go to the IT department, there's just as much women sitting down in the team as men, you know. So don't get it twisted. We are branching out and doing other areas where it was once dominated by men. And you don't need to stop talking over me when you hear me, please.
That's because the choice, really, that's because the choice has been taken away from the employers. They have to do equal employment.
Yeah, they got to make numbers and quotas and that. You get me? Yeah, we've got enough women as men and and all this rubbish.
You know what? Yeah, I know female bosses and employers. I know a couple of them. Yeah, and they all say the same thing. And even the male ones say they'd rather not employ women.
Thank you.
Well, National Rail are ball for female drivers. National Rail want women drivers.
They want more. They have to have. They don't want women driver. They have to have women driver because you lot gone bitching and crying.
I've heard women on this panel. I've heard women on this panel. Yeah, women in the chat say that I would rather work in a male dominated workplace. We had that conversation.
Yeah,
You're not trying to change your tune now, bruv. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? Are you ladies? You got Rico on your team.
No, thanks. That's Skipper's buddy. No, allow it, man.
We respectfully decline.
No, but these are facts, though. These are facts. In the normal workplace, that's what's really running, though. And in society, you lot are caping for the letter gang. That is facts. More than.
Can I say one thing, please, Maku? Because I like the way they tried to slide education in there. And what I did was I sat back for a minute because I thought, let them dig their hole deep enough for them to jump in. Now, you see, when we get to this higher level,
whose hole's big enough, Shifa?
The girls, the girls, them. Yeah. So the point is, yeah, like you lot are talking about higher level education, but you've forgotten that most men, we don't need to get to that higher level of education and be able to make more money than you. Because NVQ will earn a man a lot of money, whereas a lot of women don't want to go down the NVQ route because you know they want an easier job. They're looking for the easier option. They're looking for the easy way out of the hard work. Let's be honest, ladies.
Yes.
What crack and bullshit are you thinking?
An NVQ will get you a job in Sainsbury's, fam.
No.
Sorry.
NVQ will allow you to be a builder, a carpenter.
Well, it depends what NVQ you get. An NVQ doesn't give you access to any job. It depends what.
The whole point Shifa said is true then.
What Shifa said was correct.
How is it? So if you get an NVQ in retail, how is that going to get you more money than what someone's going to get when they have a degree?
MJ, wait,
not being funny.
NVQ in the trades and become multi-millionaire without having to go to uni and do any kind of degree.
Yeah,
and how many men have done that?
In reference,
most of them.
How many men can you show me to have started off with an NVQ in a trade and are now multi-millionaires?
Majority.
Wait. Carl, let me answer the question for you. I know personally, yeah, people that travel all over Europe doing their work, yeah, steel fabrications, etc., that are multi-millionaires. Stop it. The man that worked on my mother's yard, let me finish. The man that worked on my mother's yard has a company that is worth over 40 billion. It's one of the biggest in the UKs. These man didn't finish school. He went and got his NVQ for his trades because school wasn't what he wanted to do.
Okay,
and also motion.
How many people that get an NVQ in the trade go on to have multi-billion-pound companies?
Exactly. I want to see the stats for
that. How much multi-billionaires are there in life in general? Just in general.
Sorry, I said billionaires. I said billionaires. Men, women do well. They don't make the argument
to make substantial.
One at a time. How many men are still 40 years old and labourers on a construction site?
Say that again.
Yeah, but you don't see women there.
A labourer doesn't have an NVQ, MJ. That's why he's called a labourer. A labourer has a CSCS card. The most he's done is some health and safety. Now, if we're getting into NVQs like, you know, plasterers, carpenters, XYZ, these guys make serious amounts of money. All of them will be in, you know, within the 6-figure range or just under it. So, you know, I get where you're coming from, but you know, once these guys, you know, who started off as electricians now start their own companies and start to, you know, be able to facilitate work for other people, now there's even more money to make.
Right. So could it not be said that women
MJ,
have been?
one second.
You're not doing admin.
Let MJ go now.
No, can I just make a quick point, please? Can it not be said that women who've gone and got childcare NVQs have then gone on to run their own childcare facilities and make
how many of them are billionaires?
That's leisure, bro. That's leisure. That is leisure.
No, I'm
Absolutely.
talking about a woman who sets up a business after getting an NVQ, just like a man who's going to get an NVQ.
Anyway, all right, cool. Back to the point that Schiffer made. Back to the point that Schiffer made, bruv. Yeah. All I was agreeing with is the fact that, and it's the first half of his statement. It's not that women can't do the jobs; they don't want to do the jobs on the most part. Yeah, of course, you're going to find a one bricklayer or one plumber or one mechanic or one whatever. But for the most part, they don't want to get their nails dirty. They're fucking. They don't want to be put under any sort of pressure for the most part that a man is happy to do. Pause. You get me? So let's not act.
They don't want to be in a construction site where they're going to be subjugated by men all day long.
Oh, look, there you go again, brother.
Wait, MJ. You know what I was gonna say? When we talk about companies, yeah, lots of Irish construction companies and thing are led by men who don't have the necessarily qualifications and
to run the iPhone.
I'm not doubting that these things happen.
So they're multi-millionaires, right? And what they do, they hire out, they source out, right?
Yeah.
You get secretaries and women that work in the office and blah 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 and deal with the admin. You lot are gangster at admin. Any type of admin, we'll give you those. We'll give you those kudos. Because even though most of the work you're doing now is admin based. Am I lying or am I lying?
That's because they look pretty sitting in the office.
I do hear what you're saying, and we appreciate
that. Behind the desk and behind the computer and in the office.
But that's office eye candy.
Sorry, can we just remember the argument here is that men don't need to get degrees, or women having more degrees or getting more degrees now doesn't matter.
Means nothing.
Still capable of getting multi-million-pound companies after getting an NVQ. And my argument to that is that women are capable of doing the same. They don't necessarily have to get a degree or have a higher education in order to.
There's many routes.
They do, MJ, but there's only room for so many schools and nurseries.
1 second, Schiffer. 1 second, MJ. I'm gonna do the same thing you asked me. Show me one woman that's got an NVQ in childcare that has built just one. I'm not asking you for 5. One that has built a multi-million-pound empire from her childcare.
So the woman that started Busy Bee's childcare facility in North London, she started off as an NVQ student in Southgate College. She now owns a multi-million-pound bloody business. Where she's got multiple places.
Right, so do you understand that it's a franchise business, right? So you don't.
Yes, but it's still a business, Mackie.
We're never going to go out of fashion, in it. People will have breed.
Wait. As a franchise owner, right? You know how franchises work, right? So it's a multi-million or billion-dollar company, but she doesn't see all that money herself because each individual Busy Bees is owned by its owner.
Franchise.
But they're franchise, bro. They're franchise nurseries,
and it requires skilled workers. Yep.
Yeah.
Ofsted is gonna.
Yeah.
So can I ask? So the guy who's got the construction companies, he got that £40 billion sitting in his account, or is that in assets in the company?
Yeah, but he's not claiming the money that all the subs earn.
No, it's not assets in the company. Listen, man, I don't think you get. Do you know being?
No, one man owned the company.
You mean self-employed?
I'm
Mr.
saying
Kona. Sorry, Mr. Kona, the Irish guy. He fully owns the company. He's a multi millionaire. Obviously, where I last lived, he owned the whole of that. He built it.
I work for a company today that has owners that are multi-millionaires. They started in
Multi-millionaire, man. He's running his own business now.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's motion. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm saying
But
there's
you lot are in the
plenty of
minority.
women-
You lot
there's
are in the
plenty of women
minority.
who are
We
capable
know
of
this.
doing this as well. From like anyone is
So there's no comparison then.
NVQ. People should leave school early, not get any formal education whatsoever, and still go on to run successful multi-million pound businesses.
I'll give you a few more. Kia, MJ Church. So there's loads of them. Stop
Conway,
it.
Conway, Travis Perkins.
Stop it.
London Concrete.
Stop it.
There's so many. There's so many, man. There's so many. But anyway, that's not the issue. As I said, in a big pool, yes, women are making waves.
I imagine to get a job at Conway now, you need to have a degree.
Small
No,
waves.
you don't.
You know, no, you don't. No,
Depends on the job you get in motion. Depends on the job you get. Do you think they're going to hire an architect without a degree?
You can't be an architect without a degree.
Thank you, Chevelle. So true.
So when Conway are hiring their architects, do you think they're hiring architects without a degree?
But they don't only hire architects.
They might be creating these businesses, but now there's still people that's going to need degrees to go.
I know 3 people that work for Conway, bruv, and 2 of them, are way older than me, have worked themselves up through the ranks, bruv. So again,
and I know someone who.
I'm not saying that MJ, you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, MJ. I'm not saying you're wrong here, but I'm simply saying, like, especially in the building industry, bruv, you can work your way up. You get me? Quite not easily, but it happens all the time.
Exactly, Zanini.
And you know what the worst part is? Not all building companies require architects.
Right.
So you have designers and planners and stuff like that that don't have architects.
We're just focusing on one sector. So let's go back to like, how does this make men superior or women inferior?
Because you can't compete with men in that arena.
You brought qualifications and degrees
All right, cool.
into
So
it.
you guys are physically stronger. You do the more physical jobs. You tend to do most of the construction. That's fine. But does that make you ultimately superior to us? Just because of
Yeah.
Well, listen, man. I'm seeing a lot of emotional. I've seen a lot of emotional responses in the chat from some intelligent, strong women, and I'm saying, rather than just like, oh, these lot are bashing, obviously, you know that half the time you don't want content that you lot can get involved in. Here is the content you can get involved in. Hit the link, jump on, and let's talk. Just like Unique Diamond's doing, just like MJ's doing.
I'm trying to.
I hope that you lot are not. I hope you lot are not going to be taking this personally or whatever. We're just dealing with some facts and whatever. Don't feel away. Don't start rolling your eyes. And you see, one thing that disappoints me about women is you lot are the lesbians, you know. You lot are the bisexuals. You lot are the ones that kissed your friend one time. You lot are the ones that had a threesome with your baby father and your best friend.
Wow.
You lot are the ones that watch each other naked. You lot are the ones that wear each other's panties and da-da-da. You lot are the ones that fucking get changed around each other. Oh yeah, just get changed here.
Kill them.
So how is it, how is it all of a sudden, in your little defense, you start trying to throw out, oh, no straight man doesn't know what women bring to the table? Because that's one of their go-tos. If straight women can't tell the straight man what they bring to the table, how's he supposed to know? Rather than all of that, wouldn't it be easier just to type what you bring to the table? Right, it's shame or embarrassment. It's shame or embarrassment, and I hate to say it, but it's one of like 3 women's tactics that they love to use when it comes to certain types of conversations with men. If I can't debate them and have a logical argument, I'm gonna start calling them. Like it's something like you lot, like allow that, man. Bring your A game, bring your logic, your intelligence, and come to the battlefield, man.
Yeah. And it's like
and please, man, them. Can we make sure we do this? Can we make sure that the sisters get a fair chance to speak? So that they can't at the end say, "Oh, well, you lot just want to let us." I can sense Unique Diamond's trying to that little push girl tactic. We're not having that.
Yeah, but she's not equal, man.
No, Jed, I'm not going to say that. There's been no sexism. My voice has been heard. Calm down.
All right. Good.
We heard you frying that omelette on a Sunday too.
This is your Tasmin, you know. Tamsin, this is your chance to jump on today, sister. We want to hear from you. And I promise you, the man them are going to be easy when you jump on. We're going to give you the chance to speak. Trust me. We're just trying to keep it lively. Pound for pound, are men faster and stronger than women?
Yes.
Well, yeah. Why are you even asking that question?
Like, that's
Yeah, it's a bit silly, man.
My son will beat you up. Like, oh,
Yeah.
How much times have we got to see the 15-year-olds beat the women's US soccer team or something like that? Like,
Yeah. Stop it.
They don't like embarrassing you.
Bro, they got
Tennis, everything. Allow it, man.
half of them have got
Allow
one
any
shoe.
physical activity.
Every
Just allow
single time they think they got some sort of
Leave us
half
alone.
chance and they get violated every time.
Right, I'll tell you the best one. I'll tell you the best one when Serena Williams thought she could play a guy that was
Number
ranked
276.
And he was ranked like 1200th in the world in that.
Yeah, light work. Light work.
Acing her and that. You get me?
Even all I had her confessing afterwards, talking about, boy, Andy Murray. No, allow me. I'm not involved. Not interested.
The men that don't even qualify will smoke you.
Exactly.
Smoke you.
Especially man them don't want to do that to the sisters, you know. But it's like you just don't listen sometimes. It's like man just have to demonstrate. You get me?
Yeah, I don't have to pull no evidence in that because it'll be peak for you lot. You know what I mean?
You don't get no points for smoking women on the football field. What points you get for that?
Yeah.
All right then. So
I've seen retired stars going in.
Hey, let's move. Go on, Jez, what you said?
We are the gateway. So basically, when a woman says we are the gateway to your legacy, guess what she's doing? She's referring to surprise, her pum again.
Yeah.
That's all they got. That's all they got.
When we say that all you got is your pum, you look at us funny, right? But then when it comes down to it, you're like, we give birth. Yeah, well, we have the baby. Well, yeah. Right. So it's pum again, which we're not denying. We are we're celebrating.
100%.
Yeah.
Can I just address Sneak's comment? Yeah, she's saying that she rolls zoots tighter than men. Listen.
Oh my god!
You can roll a zoot tight and smoke.
Doesn't even make sense.
Oh my god!
Right?
Check your priorities.
Understand the smoking thing. Yo, look how tight my zoot is. Does your zoot smoke properly?
Your priorities are broken.
And let me tell you.
She makes me laugh, Jed. She spoke about smoking, and I spoke about fitness, health.
I know. She knows. I know. But can I just tell Speaks that I've smoked a lot of her spliffs? This shit.
Dead.
Good, man.
Dead.
Front loading.
Hey, you smoked none of her spliffs before.
Yeah, it's a front loading, man. Them front loaders. You know what I mean?
Front loaded, full of tobacco. Shut the hell up, man.
Yeah, cigarette in there. Cigarette, man.
In there,
hell, man.
I swear one time I nearly smoked it, but I think God was with me that day. So
God was like, no.
We say she got the whole picking on a small Rizzler.
Yeah, cuz, man.
Oh my god.
Why are you smoking menthol king size? Like, move.
Yeah, like what? Hold on. What you doing with this?
Oh dear.
Exactly. You women love a menthol. I want to tell a man to fuck up a whole zoo.
Yeah,
like I got weed to waste.
The hell, yeah.
That's the other thing as well. You're rolling them zoots. It's right, Maku. They smoke it halfway down and they start it out like it's finished. And you're like, yo, what?
What the rest of it? Yeah, front loading. Just
bigger eye. You fix your mic,
yeah? She only put a couple sprinkles of weed in the very.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Fucking hell, this shit. This shit internet that men created is
wow.
So then why don't you get some women? Why don't you get some women to upgrade it then? Go on.
You know what? She's probably not even hooked it up properly. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
She's on dial-up. Still.
Yeah. So now we got you here. We don't know how long we're gonna have you here. So let's hear from you, sis.
Go on. No, I was just saying in the chat that any man that doesn't know what a woman brings to the table, he's gay.
Wow,
we're pissed. Uber gay. Maniverse. Manosphere. Man United.
Did you say any man who don't eat under the table?
Who knows what a woman brings to the table?
No, how are we supposed to know that again? Sorry.
This is what I mean, man.
Because
other than the pum. Hold on. Other than the pum.
Here. I can't hold on. I've just arrived.
All right, calm down.
I'm saying women can't do that.
Something that we explained already, that the pum pum is a given, right?
And a cup of tea. Pum pum and a cup of tea. That's what y'all bring to the table.
So that's what you definitely bring to the table. And we can acknowledge that, and we respect that, right?
We're not even gonna push it and say toast.
So why I say
right? So other than that, now, please give us a list of what you bring to the table.
As a straight man, you know that your purpose ultimately is to what? Bring forth life and children, right? The woman is the gateway to your legacy. What more do you want from your counterpart than that? A healthy woman
that's a
who's
bit
able
interesting.
to carry and bring forth life.
So
And
the
we-
funny thing is,
hold on. My cab's outside. Let me just quickly ask the question.
Silencio.
Wait. We get to the day, yeah? We get to the day where the womb, the uterus, fallopian tube, yada yada yada, ovaries have been extracted from a female that passed on, added to some machine, and basically the man could just walk along, nut in it, and incubate a baby. So you're happy with a woman being made redundant because you're saying she's the gateway. So from we find a way to create a child in an artificial incubator and whatever, we don't need a woman no more. Because according to you, what more do you want from a woman being the gateway to your legacy? What more do you want? So if you can get another gateway, then we don't need women no more. Then
gay guys, gay guys are so jealous of women's fallopian tubes, wombs, uteruses. It's like they want them for themselves.
Nah,
like,
that's not what we're saying, though.
I know. Like,
let me just answer that question. Let me just answer that question, right?
Okay.
So, obviously, the mechanics that you're talking about, if you could put that into a machine, but that's not what a mother does, and that's what I'm saying. Men already know this, so we're just gonna go through the motions. Big up motion. We're gonna go through the motions just for the sake. But you know about skin to skin contact. You know about breast milk. You know about attachment. Children who don't have a mother who are taken away from their mother from a very young age suffer massive mental trauma and scarring. The mother is there to
bring
pass
out the stuff. Yo. Bring the. Don't just say stuff.
Yeah.
Bring out some evidence to support what you're saying, please, sister.
Well, how should I do that? You can look at any early years literature and studies. They study this to the max attachment theory, different attachment styles, and this is all predicated on how a child is able to attach to their initial carer. From birth, a child is looking for nursing and comfort from a mother, not a machine. A machine cannot replicate what a mother does.
Can that child get that? Can that child get that same thing? Right? Maybe not the food source, but can they get that same parenting and nurturing and love from a father?
They can get it from a father. Obviously, not the food source. They can't get the comfort from a breast and the breast milk. And I mean, you can't minimize breast milk, can you?
I'm asking a question though.
Wait, one minute. You can't really minimize breast milk and say apart from a food source.
You can substitute it.
A mother's breast milk is designed specifically for the child's.
Yeah, but we can do without it though.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying to you is this.
We're talking about optimum conditions. If you're a gardener,
but I'm saying
conditions, aren't you?
Yeah, but there's lots of people that are stronger, faster, healthier than you that didn't get breastfed. Some women die in labor.
This is true. Some women can't. No, this is true. Where some people cannot have children. Some women cannot breastfeed.
Some women can't breastfeed, exactly.
Yeah, of course. I didn't breastfeed. I didn't breastfeed for the full. I breastfed for 6 months with my son, and then about 7, 8 months.
What kind of woman can't breastfeed? What, no nipples?
Whoa.
Well, you're showing the value of a woman, but yeah, of course, there's some women who find it difficult for all kinds of reasons.
How is that possible though? If
one example, let me just answer Shifa. One example, is if for instance, let's say she has what's it called, a C-section, and because the birthing of your child triggers your breast milk, right? The flow of your breast milk. If she has a C-section, that milk may take a longer while for it to come through.
That's true.
Because she has to go through basically an artificial labor.
But you know what else also causes that?
And then what can happen, Schiffer? What can happen, Schiffer, is that when the baby is latching onto the nipple, because the baby is not able to get the breast milk that it's trying to get, it becomes very sore. And for a first-time mother, that it can just become a very like uncomfortable first initial interaction
Men
with
have
the
to
baby.
deal with uncomfortable all the time.
And then what happens is the mother will start to prefer breastfeeding with one breast other than the other, because one may become, and when I say like putting your nipple into the clamp of a hungry child, when your nipple is red, raw and sore and been gnawed at, is not a pleasant thing, and it can,
if they got teeth, it might hurt.
Wait, Schiffer.
No, because the actual sucking mechanism of the child is very, very, very strong. And if you're a mother and you're first time mother, you don't know how to let the baby latch onto the full areola and the full nipple, and the baby's only latching onto the edge of the nipple, you're doing it wrong, and then the nipple becomes very sore, wounded. It gets irritated.
You should have made your man practice on them first.
1 second, because this is what I'm going to say to you. Two things. First of all, that thing that you said about the breast milk and so on and so forth is true, but also the baby crying stimulates the breast milk.
Yes, of course.
To bring forth, right? Number one. Number three, we're not dealing at all. Yeah, you made a comment about the breast being the comfort and so on and so forth. I would say to you this now: it's not the breast, it's the heartbeat that the child is being in the womb for, and here's a heartbeat. I can take my daughter now and comfort her
on her chest,
because she will be against my chest, and if my heart is calm and I am calm, she will calm. Like what we doing?
Your baby.
I don't even think
your baby can smell breast milk from the moment it's born. It is looking for milk. It ain't looking for heartbeat.
No,
of course it is. Of course it is. Once
it's
content,
when your baby is fed and it still won't settle, what is it looking for?
All right then, but we have to. But there's an order to things, isn't it? There's an order to things.
When you don't.
Yeah, but you need to be fed before. That's the first thing, isn't it? We already know that.
Right. Now, once you feed the baby, hand it over, man. Fall back, man. You know what I mean?
I'm not here. I've not made the claim that men are superior to women or women are inferior to men. I believe that it's a balance. We're made for each other, and natural counterparts.
That's true. You were just moaning. Hold on. You were just moaning about things that happen with your package.
What package?
The package you bring to the table. The one you said you're bringing to the table. So if you're bringing the life giver and all this nurturing and again, that's not initially what man's looking for, right? That's like a bonus. That's like a bonus, right? Because there will become a circumstance where you see you're compatible and then you do that, right? Because before that, you can't be trying to offer, oh, listen, I'll have great babies for you. My milk is good. I got good quality womb.
Yeah, well, that's what's wrong with the world, Maku, because initially that is what you're supposed to be interacting with humans.
But we don't live in that world. So why would we even make... Do you get what I'm saying? We don't even live in that world. Do we?
And then when you're crying about sore nipple, when you're crying about sore nipple, there's certain man, they suck on the titty then like they're picnic as well. But y'all ain't about it being in pain. Like talking about you got sore titty from the baby, but when man goes onto the titty them and starts suck by the titty now, I'm on about sore titty.
There's no pain. There's no pain. All of a sudden, it's anesthetic.
I know.
Right? Leaking.
Right. What else? What else
you got? What else you got?
For the most part, like
burgers.
For me anyway, like I think we got to kind of be real with it. I think for the most part, we're talking about the society that we live in, the building, the house that everyone's in right now, because I doubt it was a woman that built that, respectfully.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Like again, the car you drive in, the internet you use, the down to the creams and the makeup you lot use, bro.
And the bags
who do you think mines the flipping natural minerals and stuff to turn it into all this makeup and these little things like that? I don't think a lot of women understand the depth and the capacity that men actually he make this world go round, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? And I'm not trying to diss no women when I say that. I'm not trying to put none down. I'm just saying it simply is what it is, innit? We can't deny the truth, innit? This is fact.
Nah, man, he's dissing women, man. He said, "My both will make all your
kind of. Fuck them bitches from the south side.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers can't be as obvious."
No, sorry, I go on. Go on, say.
Go on.
Yeah, I mean, well, what else are you supposed to be doing? If the woman is rearing your child, you're supposed to put a house around her.
Yeah, but all right, cool.
The lions, the tigers, and the bears are going to get to your child.
She rears the children. Wait.
No.
Wait. Rearing a child, realistically, bro, is what, 18 years maximum?
Yeah.
Maximum, yeah. So all right, cool. That's an 18-year. That's an 18-year chunk of that woman's life. What after that? What's next?
I'm past 18. I still need my mom. I don't know about you.
Wow.
I still need my mom. I needed my mom just last weekend. I was really, really sick, had a fever. Mom came round. She made me some soup and looked after her grandchildren.
Come on.
I don't know about 18 years. I mean,
got Mumsy.
God bless you, man. God bless you.
But that's a different generation. You lot can't even compare yourselves to mumsies and them.
This may be true. This is actually
right. So that's what we're saying as men. We're saying like, bro.
It's 18 years.
I know, mommy. It's cool. I know, mommy. I gotta find a nice gal, decent gal, all of these type of things. But they're not like you lot. They're not like you lot, mum. And she's kind of like, yeah, I understand, son. Right? And then you younger women are like, we understand that we're not like mummy. Why? Because you were allowed to leave the house early, form a career, do what you want to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Some of you have babies first.
You said you needed mummy last week as well, yeah. But again, them times are few and far between. Obviously, she might babysit and do one or two things, but she lives her life. Like she's done her 18 years because she's raised her children. So again,
you're raised, you're grown.
So so again, like I said, what do they do after that?
What do you mean after 18 years? You're gonna minimize 18 years of being the language.
No one's minimizing that.
No
one's minimizing nothing. No one's minimizing nothing. Listen to what I'm saying. No one's minimizing nothing. I'm simply saying to you, after 18, all the 100% care that you may have given to that child before, it's now 30%, 25%, because they're living their life and you're living your life. So I'm saying, what are you now doing for the majority of your time and days then? Once child is grown and child's out in the open world. That's what I'm talking about. This is what we're kind of getting at. Yeah, you've done your 18 years, you've done your mother.
I think I don't think that makes any sense because there's a time period for everything. So as a mother, you're putting the 18-year cap on it, right? Because we live here. I understand why you're doing that. Okay. Yeah. But for 18 years, she raises the child, and then the adult goes out into the world. She doesn't have to. Why does she have to do anything after? I don't understand. When
I say do something after, I'm talking about
live her life, girl.
In regards to what we was talking about initially. So I'm saying because you said the woman's the mother. Yeah, right, cool, we get that. So the 18 years are done. You've done your main part of mothering. Now you're still going to be there here and there, but for the most part, what's going on?
On top of that, women are creative. They are homemakers. They are poets. They are dancers. They are artists. They are doctors. They are nurses. They have careers. I don't personally think, women should have to do
but they're not the best at it, though.
Past the mothering, but they are, they beautify the world. Do you know what I mean?
Stop that, man. Stop all that. Hold
on.
But not only beautify the world, but okay, let's go back to Africa. And black women, African women were the herbalists. Do you know what I mean? They learn about horticulture and how different herbs and how to mix them.
Sorry. Can we not compare?
They're the original, natural.
Sorry, can we not compare African women?
Wait. God built man. Wait. God built man to tend to the fields, to have dominion over the beast, not women. So anything you're talking about that African women are doing in Africa, they was taught by men.
Right. They know their position.
No,
and
they were taught by men.
I
agree. I may agree with you, but I do believe that women would have taught their daughters the the ways of how to recognize different plants, what is poisonous, what's not poisonous, what can be used for different things, what can increase your fertility, etc.
Let me tell you why.
Even my mom now, as far removed from Africa as we are, she still understands the natural way of looking after your body. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, but then I can
show you. But I hear you.
Her mother and what her mother taught her, right?
And now, is there a cutoff?
What do you mean?
Is there a cutoff in that process? Because we've just admitted that there's a cutoff in that process because you lot are not like them. So somewhere along the line, things have changed.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. We're not in the right conditions. We're not in the right
No,
conditions.
no. It's not that.
Of course it is.
As I said, it's women are leaving home too early. Yeah. The society says, oh, boom. Once you get to that degree stage, oh, I might do it at home or most likely go away to university. So this is your first taste of independence. Once you taste that, most women don't go back home like that. Yeah. They don't go back home like that. They get their own little apartment as soon as they think, yeah, mom, I got a little job now and do my thing. And that's a good girl. You know what I mean? Supposedly doing it the right way, right? Through the education system. And you know, that back home, only certain women would be doing that. Yeah, not all women would be doing that. Yeah, women control the markets, women control business.
That's right.
Where I come from.
Home.
1 second. Their business, though. Their business, not the home. No. It could be they could have a market stall and they have to tend for the home as well. Like, and
but
then
you've heard the phrase home economics, right? That is the management of food, electricity, all your energy, everything that goes on in the home. Yeah, being able to budget. Mommy does that.
Right, but you don't have
something that you go to school for. Well, you can go to school for home
right.
economics.
You're not built the same because you don't have. Listen, all the domestics are not done by mommy. That's ridiculous. You get what I'm saying? Where we come from, it's called delegation, right?
Yeah.
You have servants. You have people who. You remember, we don't have orphanages, so people don't have parents and whatever. They end up living with you. They've got their chores. They're still going to go college, and they're part of the family still. Yeah, but they're servants. They work in the yard. Yeah, they know what their chores are. Yeah, mommy's going to be famous for telling people what to do. She's the organizer, right? She's great at organizing and stuff. She's got things to do as well, right?
That's right. Yeah.
But it ain't. She's not the one doing it. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's misconstrued. In England, yes, the mum takes care of the household and and all of that, you know. And really, she would have her son clean the yard, do all of them type of things there. Even my mum, delegation.
That's part of parenting, to teach children how to be able to defend for themselves. So mommy's still doing what she's supposed to be doing.
Right, but does she do that successfully without the lead of the male? Because that, and you should know this, when the children is playing up and not listening to mum, who she call?
Easy answer, motion. Right. Absolutely not.
Now, sorry. Now, sorry. With you modern women, trying to bring up the kids alone through many different circumstances, right? We're not wronging anyone, yeah. But we've already found that when it comes to bringing up males, you do need the male influence. Otherwise, they're going to be the batty man that you talked about. Sorry, Paul. Yeah, when you came on this, when you forwarded on this thing.
Or they're just going to be running your yard, bruv, and you're going to be a prisoner in your own house to an extent.
And they need bros, but the worst thing is they need them for the females too, because how much gal have daddy issues because they didn't have the dad.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you know, a woman cannot do what she's supposed to do in the wrong conditions. And I would pose that black women, because I mean, I hate to be predictable, but I'm black.
Swear down.
Yeah. I know it's a big surprise, but it's like when I found out you was Jamaican, Zelina. I was like, whoa, really?
I know, man. Never knew. I tell people all the time, I'm a westernized Jamaican, you know. I can't tolerate it more than 3 weeks, you know. I'm out after 3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm saying black women have done the best that they can, but they've done it with, like, metaphorically one hand. Do you know what I mean? And you're never going to get the best results if you have to do it.
Right, but men are about to do it with no hands. You get it?
What do you mean? No, I don't.
Men, big up the family. Big up.
No.
Big up, Beefy.
Big up, Bibi. You come to Cape for the women, innit? I can tell.
Man said Bibi is beefy, Mosh. Man said
I know. All I'm saying, I'm okay for no one, innit? I'm okay for no one, innit? For me, this is like a... It's an odd question, but for me, it doesn't make sense. The reason why it doesn't make sense, like, you cannot compare oranges and apples, you know what I mean? Men are men, women are women. I'll say some women are inferior to other women, some men are inferior to other men, but trying to compare men and women, to me, that's a trans question. You know what I mean? Doesn't make sense.
What did you say? What type of question is it?
Yeah, I know. I heard that. I heard that as well.
Did he say trans?
Yeah.
What's better? I don't know. It doesn't apply to me. Right?
Yeah.
I don't compare myself to a woman. It's like, what am I doing that for?
Yeah, but
It
it's not
doesn't
a
make sense.
comparison. It's not a comparison.
It is. If you say someone is inferior or superior, you're comparing, bro.
No, we're not comparing. We are standing our ground and saying men are superior. We're not comparing. We're just giving them the opportunity to have a little bit of a pushback. That's it.
Right.
You know you don't fucked up, right?
Bro, I don't know about that. So I'm not involved. I'm not involved.
Hey, go on, explain. Go on, explain.
Of course, it's a comparison. If you say women are look at the screen. Women are inferior to men. It is a comparison.
Really?
Yeah, you're comparing.
Wait. Why do I need to compare a natural order? Is a female lioness equal to a male lion? No, she's not. They don't compare. It's just a natural order. What are you doing? There's no comparison.
Yeah, one is a male, one's female. There's no comparison, exactly.
The male lion ain't never trying to compete with the female lion.
He doesn't need to because he is the boss. There's no equality. He doesn't need to.
No, but this is why it's funny, because Beefy said it's a trans question. It is funny. It is a trans question because a male lion ain't trying to have the cubs. Basically, is what we're saying.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know which man can give the best head in the world. I don't know. Like, it's just a trans question, bro. It doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. Like,
what are you saying?
I said we can't compare oranges and apples, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I want to compare women and men. Compare what? Men are men, women are women.
Yeah,
exactly.
No,
So
they're not exactly. You know what I mean? Because we have already established that mommy is not the same as wifey or baby mother. We know this. You know what I'm saying? It's two completely different categories of women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
two
what
levels of understanding.
He said a woman can be inferior to another
woman, not another man.
Some men can be inferior to other men.
No, it's the fact that women are thinking that they're on par, that we have feminism, that we have lesbians, that we have, that we have the society that we have. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there is an imbalance right now. Yeah. People are getting delusions of grandeur and thinking that we're on par. When we're not on par, everyone should just know their position and know their place. Do you know what I'm saying? But now, because we're in this society, we just assume that, yeah, your place is the woman's at home and and it's not even like that from where you come from. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether it be the Caribbean or Africa or wherever, like, it's not like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Your grandmother wasn't doing the same things that your wife is doing. She ain't working in the city and trying to bring up youths, doing the school run. She got big Jeep. She split up with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all different. You know what I mean? It's different. We are. What are you? Hold on. If you don't agree with the term as a woman, what are you bringing to the table? That was the simple question asked. Now we got all this fluffing about and Now we made the pum pum exempt. The pum pum is out of the deal. Yeah, we also said that you lot being the best at having children is kind of an unfair thing because you're the only ones doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, we those things are ruled out. Yeah, we're not gonna disacknowledge your baby making skills and all of that and even though not all women want to do that, right? Yeah, not all women want to have children.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And not all women can.
Yeah.
Right. So until that stage and certain skills, remember, there's no handbook with having a family and raising children. You learn as you go. Right. And hopefully that you had good nurturing yourself and saw an environment, you know what I mean, that you could replicate, or you're just gonna have to make it up. Do you know what I'm saying? It's trial and error. So all of this bringing to the table a fully formed, I know how to handle having children and a relationship is definitely not true. You know what I'm saying? This is where we run into problems. Yeah. Because now we also got the letter gang. This has changed the dynamic between men and women now. Do you get what I'm saying? If it was just men and women, cool, but it's not anymore. And the problem is that women, yeah, led by men. I don't know which type of, they were fruity men. You know what I'm saying? You could say they're fruity men. Yeah, government officials and allowed, yeah, these men to infect the society and have it as an option and and the women endorsing it, especially the modern day women, yeah, because of the programming of society. So,
Matthew,
what are you not bringing to the table?
On record, though, do you agree with the statement that women are inferior to men?
I do. In this society, you could say, yeah, most def.
In what way?
I mean, in thinking, in everything. Do you get what I'm saying? The roles that you think you actually have, and you're not smart enough because these white men or whatever man are setting traps and setting the parameters. So when you're dealing with, yes, brother. So when you're dealing with government now, do you get what I'm saying? And women, a lot of women are like work for the government because they deal with the social care and social issues. So they feel right. So they feel the parameters have been set. Do you get what I'm saying? The parameters by the government. So when I hear women speak, they say, well, the good thing here, we add to the economy. That was a word said by one of the sisters earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? Add to the fucking economy. Yeah. We all supposed to be fighting against the system and trying to be free. But obviously, as we can see, some people are still got one foot in, one foot out. It's part of my job. How am I going to be a civil servant and go against the thing? Yeah, but you know that even as a civil servant or whatever, that the system don't work like that. It don't work well.
Well, I would say then, let me put my argument across here that in terms of men and women and superiority, like if a woman's role, essentially, because she's the only one who can do it, is to have the children, and a man's role is to provide and protect them, what infrastructure of black men as a collective provided for their women? For her to have to go into working in to be a civil servant or work in politics and all these types of things, what infrastructure have black men provided for black women so that they can do their role and only their role to the best level
in a white society?
Yeah, in a white society, yeah.
Well, you can only do what you can do, isn't it? Like, I don't feel that we control the environment or the politics and all of that to make any major changes. It's either you work with the system and find your way to survive and make money and do whatever, which I said the sisters do, right? They get admin jobs, yeah, and then tutus, they're working in the council or they're working at the job center, which allows you to become a civil servant. Once you're in, yeah, you do have to do the work to get a higher level or a different department within the system. Yeah, but then which will bring which will bring the big money, yeah. 28K, 35K, all of that type of, for sitting in your ass, looking at a computer and maybe answering the phone a little bit. If that's not admin, I don't know what is.
But then we're vilified. We're vilified for the same. So if you've got women who are living in a society where they have to provide for themselves, they have to protect themselves.
Yes.
You know what I mean? There is no protections for black women in the media. The media has not been set up in a way by our community to protect black women. So when a black woman gets hurt or missing or whatever, ain't nobody looking for her. No one gives a shit. We've been looking for Madeleine McCann for years, yeah? There's no protections in the justice system. Social services we've seen have come into families, taken kids away. Also, there's no protection for our children in the streets. There's no jobs or infrastructure built by our community for children that we bear for them to go into to work in my man's construction company or my man's school or hospital or whatever. These things aren't there. So you can't have women being vilified for maintaining themselves. They have to. The survival is natural. You're not going to just lay down and die. You're going to keep doing whatever you can do in the conditions that you have to survive.
Yes.
So you can't have women
I agree.
Supposed to give birth and have children give birth and then also vilify them for going out to work at the same time. It's just It's not fair.
No one's doing that.
Yeah, BC, go on, BC.
You know what I'm saying? No
Nullify
one's
this
doing
nonsense,
that.
man. Come on,
No.
I like to say, all I like to say, yeah, the problem we have in today's society is, yeah, women try to out men at being men, and men want out women at being women. That is a problem.
That's right.
That is a problem. Women want to be men, and men want to be women. I don't get it. I just don't understand.
Yeah, but BC, look at what
I can never out woman a woman. I never want to be better at any. I never want to be better at a woman at being a woman. I never want to be that. I never want a woman to be better at me at being a man. Doesn't make sense.
Yo, Beefy.
But today's society, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, a great woman is a great woman.
The women have said that they're great for being able to have kids, innit? But they forget that they can't shoot the sperm up there with the accuracy, the pinpoint precision, and the velocity to actually hit the egg in the first place. So they're not giving up.
It's about duality. It's all about duality. You can't have one without the other.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't have one without the other. It's not about inferior or superiority.
If you said this at the beginning.
Can we try and get one?
Belligerence from Sister I.
For life, needs water and soil and sand. You can't say, "Oh, sand is inferior." Or so I mean,
yeah, and if a white woman goes, if a white woman goes, sorry, excuse my swearing.
Yeah, we didn't hear that. Still, you cut out.
Didn't hear it anyway.
No, I was saying, if a white woman goes missing, no one gives a damn either.
Why is this? Oh, hold on, sorry, I only just got back to the conversation. How is this now erasing? Because I'm like,
no, I said, if a black woman goes missing,
let me speak. Fuck's sake!
I think it was I.
I'm here to say the black woman did it.
Right, the black woman said about black women and what are black men providing for the black woman, and I said, what, in a white man's society? Doesn't make sense.
No, you said
sorry. What I was going to refer
to. You did say something just before that turn that put a racial tint in it. But
yeah, it's just when you say things like, "Oh, there's no protection," there's no protection. Can I just to touch on one thing that you said? You mentioned like, "Oh, there's no protection when social services want to come into black families and take their children." What protection do you think white people have? Do you not think there's white kids going into that as well? Like
that's why
it's not only black children that get taken by social services. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm trying to.
There may be some cultural layers of protection there, MJ. Culturally, there may be some.
No. What? Sorry. The problem is that I understand what I was trying to say. Yeah, black community stuff. Yeah, and really, I don't subscribe to such a thing. You either have your community, your people, your tribe, your whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? This idea of collective stuffs doesn't even make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's not apparent, right? Men don't have a black men's meeting and where we all get together and say, yeah, well, look, some of us are waste men and we need to fix this. We need to improve so we can help the woman. Remember, the question asked was, what are you bringing to the table? And it's gone somewhere else. Do you get what I'm saying? So I am understanding that, listen, women now are more affluent. And I'm saying that the difference between modern women and our parents, our mothers, and that's a different era, different time, and they have different rules and regulations and things that they were would uphold. Yeah, mainly because of the house, because a lot of them was not working outside. This is just in England, though. Yeah, where I come from, these rules don't necessarily apply. Do you get what I'm saying? Women have their status equal to men, blah blah blah, and there's delegation skills. You know what I mean? As I said, we have servants and blah blah blah, and children. That's why you have children. You know what I'm saying? To delegate and say, yeah, clearly, do this, do that, do that, do that. Mummy is not doing all the housework, but mummy is in charge of the house. If she's great at organizing, and you women are claiming for the great organizational skills, then that's part of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I said if a black woman goes missing, no one looks for her, no one cares. If a white woman goes missing, no one ain't looking for her neither. Nobody don't care.
Well, I'll come back to that one.
Are Western women inferior to other women in the world because of the society they live in? That's a question you should be asking.
Oh, that's a big question.
Facts. I would say so.
What I would say, can I just talk like metaphysically? Yeah, when a man puts a seed into a woman's body, yeah, she incubates the child. and then gives birth, right? So if you're talking about what do women bring to the table, if the woman is not in the correct conditions, what can she can't make a table. The man's supposed to bring the wood and the tools to her, and then she is supposed to make something of it. That's like the natural order of male and female relationship.
Sorry. No, the
Don't the
natural
woman
order.
carry the water?
Sorry, the natural order is that woman creates life and man is a maker of things. You get it? So he
No,
makes.
she doesn't create life because she needs the seed for
I
the man.
know, but she incubates it and all of that. So yes, in that sense, yes, she does. She holds it in her belly 9 months and We're not taking that away from you, right? But what we're saying is you can't now then talk about man bringing stuff to you. That doesn't even make sense. Our nature, our natural nature is not like that. The
It's
symbols and signs left by our ancestors say that is not the case. Man is a crafter, a maker of things, a bridge, a thing, a house, a hut, a home.
You're saying the same thing as me.
No, sis, we send the women to collect the water, we send the women to collect the materials, and then we put them together and make stuff for you.
We make
life better for you. We produce stuff. That's what we do.
Don't undermine what men do, as in we don't undermine you creating life, right? But we make the surroundings for everything to be comfortable.
Yeah, I said that. I said the conditions.
Right. You said rubbish internet, but it's still internet that a man made.
No, I said that
probably the laptop too, probably you get me? Everything.
What I'm saying in Africa, the head of the household is a wife, but the head of the home is a husband.
Now, if you can use the chair better than the person who created it, that has no bearings. It's just like a mobile phone. A man created a mobile phone, but because you can use it, because you've got the ability to communicate and talk and waffle all the time, do you get what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you're the smart one.
It's very simple. It's very simple. You give us a seed, we give you a child. You give us a house, we give you a home. You give us food, we give you a meal. Right? You provide and we make something beautiful out of that and give that back to you. It's the cycle of life.
Sorry, the meal though, depending on the society.
Yeah, depending on who's cooking, who's better at cooking.
Can we compare?
Sometimes I feel that you know, like in some societies, the women hunt and thing and do the vegetables and all of that and maybe the men go off maybe a couple days to go and get some meat, right? And some honey and all sorts or whatever, or even a monkey or a bull or whatever.
Yeah, the women have their vegetables.
This is why.
No, hold on.
That's why I asked the question.
They also fish, so like they will go to the riverside, you know, and catch fish and So there's food. There is always food. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the extras that we want, the extra protein, you know what I mean, from killing a big animal and and we only need that once in a while. This is why Africans are known to be the people who eat the least meat on the planet. In other places like here and everywhere else, we consume loads of meat.
For real, like it could be a thing of you guys go out and plant the seeds, you know, and then the women go out and they pick the fruits when it's ready. You know what I mean?
No, they do that.
The women do all of that with the preteens. The women in the problem do all of that work.
Yeah, they
There's
do.
There's a problem though, man.
The problem in the Western world, women are at home watching EastEnders.
Right.
In other societies, women at home looking after the household.
Right.
Big difference.
And the kids are watching Spider-Man. All the preteens are watching Spider-Man and Where's Wally and foolishness when they should be out there with their mum, planting tutu seed and gathering tutu things for that. Like what I'm talking about.
Technology as well does not help. Takes away knowledge. Most women can't cook for shit. Now it's let's order. We've got Deliveroo, Just Eats.
Can I ask you guys, please? So I heard a couple of minutes ago somebody was mentioning that once, and this is in reference to Chevelle's comment, once you find a way to sort of recreate the ability to basically replace a woman and have a machine or something that you can just nut into and that gives birth, if you were to have such a machine, would that machine only be producing male children?
What?
How the fuck was anyone gonna know that?
What difference does it make?
First of all, yeah.
In this hypothetical situation that was mentioned, where you've now eradicated women and replaced us with machines,
why are we trying to? You see, all these microaggressions from the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is deliberate, man. This is deliberate. Let me answer you, MJ. Let me answer you first of all. I don't know how you can make a woman obsolete because
I think it was
1 second.
that was saying it. I don't know.
Well,
but
yeah,
it's
but
asking a question about something that was said.
Let me answer you.
What happened was Jeds responded to something that I said and gave a hypothetical. Yeah, that's what happened. That's how that whole scenario even.
But the thing is, though, you cannot make women obsolete because you talk about artificial womb, not artificial egg.
Yeah.
I'm loving the belligerence, though, ladies. Keep up the belligerence.
Very clear what we're saying.
Artificial
womb, artificial womb, and artificial egg are two different things.
Has to be an artificial womb. So when they've created, which they already have, anyways, created an artificial womb.
But surely the egg from a woman, though.
When they have enough to be able to produce children and get rid of women, then will it only be male children that's being?
You can't get rid of women. Where's the egg coming from?
I don't like
Where's the egg coming from? 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Why are we
Hey, Beefy, you gotta listen. Beefy, you gotta listen, man. You gotta listen, bro. Like all of that is in the scenario, bro. This is what they say.
No, where's the egg coming from? The egg is you're gonna have an artificial egg to have a child with.
Yeah.
Yes. Hypothetical, yes. In hypothetical, yes.
Not me. I'm out. What are we doing? That's not a child. It's a machine, bro. That's a machine.
Now we're gonna farm them eggs from women. We're gonna have women in coops like chickens farming them eggs, baby.
Unless I'm willing to do, unless I'm willing to do sperm bank or whatever, I'm not involved. I don't do things like that. Why it's such a good
question that MJ's posed
Man
is
said
this,
egg.
right?
Man said egg, and look who jumps in the panel.
Guys, come on.
This is why it's a good question.
I think you lot are out of order to Beefy.
Wait, Khan, wait.
It's the most important thing.
Wait, Khan, please.
Wait, if women are inferior and we are just and we can be replaced in terms of giving birth, that's all that we're actually are being granted in the conversation as our worth, then once you can make artificial wombs and generate children without women being involved, what would be the purpose of having any girl
I can answer that.
being born? Because why not?
We never said the value was in you giving birth. You said that. There's value in pom pom. There is value in pom pom, and you lot never put that value there. That's not our fault.
No, when I
it was
said,
your ultimate. It was your like your standard go-to for some women, right? Because MJ didn't say that. One second. I'm saying all women that came on used that as a thing. Other than I didn't hear MJ doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? She have to give something different. Do you get what I'm saying? But we haven't been given many options to say like what you lot are bringing to the table. That's plain and simple. You get me? One of the things as a standard, and I said put it aside. I'm sure I said that multiple times now. Yeah, we respect the sanctitude of the pum pum and you know what you can do with it and what it's
right. And I think I said the same. It's a given, so we have to put that aside because it's such an obvious one that we can't keep saying this. You know,
just like women appreciate a bit of penis.
Well, no, I said.
Like some people are fighting from that front.
Like we said about men providing whatever meat or food, and then we provide a meal, house, home, whatever. There's that.
Yeah. That is not bringing to the table, though.
No,
that is once you're at the table. 1 second. That is what you're. 1 second. That is what happens once you're at the table.
Okay, so here's the question. Here's the question: If you plant the seed in the garden and I go and water the plants and then harvest what is produced, is one person more superior in that process than the other?
No.
Because all of it has to be done, right?
Ever since you jumped on, you've been making the case for traditional women, and you've done it very well. But the problem isn't with traditional women.
Nope.
The problem is with women who want to compete with men on an equal playing field and be treated as equal to men in a man's world.
But
traditionally,
I understand what
women
you're saying.
are.
That is the way the conversation's been.
I hear you, babe, but women are respected and held up as being special by men in a man's world. But when you give up the thing that we find special in you, then what are you to us?
And a lot of women can't even run straight. They run funny, man.
Well, come on. Sorry, Khan, can I ask you the same question? What do you find special and valuable in a woman besides
everything what I said up until now? I was making the case for traditional women and mothers and grandmothers, and we love that.
Yep.
But there's women who saying, "Oh, why do I have to just be a mum? Or why can't I be this, that, and the other as well?" All right, fair enough. Do your motherly duties and then go and do your little work on the side and whatever. But then you got the next generation of women who are saying, "I don't want to even be a mum. I don't care about children. I want to go to work and battle the men in the man's world."
Because we've been oppressed.
Yeah, you want to do that, but apart
and
from
they
being
want a
hoes,
girlfriend as well.
Apart from being hoes, you can't do nothing better than men.
No,
wow.
I mean, it's a bit.
Hey, mic drop.
I hear what you're saying.
No, a man can't open an OnlyFans and make 4 million a month.
Yes,
Man
he
can't
can.
do that.
Yes, he can.
Wow.
Oh, be serious.
Hold on. Apart from being hoes,
Maybe a Rasta man.
Can't do nothing better than
men. Watch it.
Pull it.
Then men.
Yeah. Rasta man OnlyFans. Yeah.
I mean, Khan, I hear what you're
can
saying.
work. In general, no.
What you're saying about modern women.
No.
I'm not here advocating for modernism.
Of course.
That's not me.
Right.
But
Khan,
I will say it's oversimplifying.
Khan, the OnlyFans, the OnlyFans question is pause there.
Let her finish.
Sorry.
Even traditional women, unfortunately, the conditions that we're in now over here in Babylon means we have to work. We still have to go out and work because one salary.
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
It ain't going to make a way for you to have the freedom or your idea of freedom that you want. In my opinion.
What if I was your man? Shit.
Exactly. And where
so does your woman not work?
She don't need to.
Okay. Well,
she does it because she wants. She wants to, innit? She wants to.
She's blessed.
She just wants to be lit. That's what it is. You girls, you just want to be litty, man. You want to be litty. You want to be out there. You want to be in the crowd still, chatting to people. Come on, man.
I'm a mum, you know, and
I don't know.
I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And I got my own business. And I did yeah. I got you. Facts.
Just face it, man. Men keep you around.
Imagine they look like this and had 3 kids. Like it's mad.
Just eye candy. That's it.
But what you lot are failing. Sorry, what you lot are failing to understand is you live in a white man's misogynistic society. Yeah. So all the parameters and all the thing are based on what they think and what they expect you to think and how you to treat people and because what they're endorsing now can show you clearly that this country's effed. You get what I'm saying? Religiously, all sorts, they're endorsing all sorts of nonsense now. It's giving people other parameters and giving people other ideas to say, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna self-identify as a tomato. You get me? Fuck it. You get what I'm saying? I'm a woman now, or I'm a man now, or I'm an ex. You get what I'm saying? I'm a I'm a this, I'm a that. You know what I mean? It's more options. Yeah. Where in your parents' time and these things didn't really exist like that. And if they did, they were far away.
Yeah,
you know
and women are the first to be attacked in that whole thing.
No,
Sorry, can I just quickly big
feel
up?
attacked. Sorry, you feel attacked, but I'm saying you're the first capers. You're the first ones to endorse these this type of policy. Let's put it this way.
I agree with you, Matthew.
Right. This is a depopulation kind of policy if you think about it. You know,
I agree with you, and do you know why? Do you know why women are so easily put so easily able to have their identity taken away from them? Is because they don't actually know what their worth and their value is. They don't understand it. So that's why a man can come and co-opt it and wear it like a costume, as if being a woman is just something that you can just decide to do. Like no experiences up to from when you're a child, adolescent, a teenager, learning how to interact as a woman, behave as a woman, conduct yourself as a woman. These are all things that we have to learn how to become mothers, nurture, all these types of things. And because women don't understand them, or society in general does not value just that essence alone, which is why I'm saying being a mother thing, you can't just say we're gonna put it to the side, because I personally think that's enough. That's personally enough. Is you raising a child is enough. The man is supposed to be doing all the bridge building and the electricals and the making the Wi-Fi or whatever the fuck else that you're supposed to be doing, because you're not raising
let me
the
ask
child.
you quickly, when you say enough, is that enough for us to be equal or superior?
Enough for us to be in our role, in our position.
Sorry, so that's what you're saying you're bringing to the table, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying, and I'm also sort of piggybacking on what you were saying about how women are sort of opening the floodgates and allowing the whole LGBT, you know what we're talking about, the keywords, the transformers, to come in and co-opt womanhood, because what I've said that women bring to the table is not valued enough. Because if it was valued enough, then no man can come in and say, I'm a woman, just because he decides to. Same way how, because men's roles are valued in its essence, why women who want to transform into men, it's not even a thing. It's not a conversation. There are no women who are trying to get into male prisons. There are no women who are trying to take over men's roles, because men will not even accept it. Yeah, they're trying.
Exactly. And you know what? And you know why
Do you think a woman who's transforming into a man can sit in a room with other men and other men are going to recognize them as
and let them be a man? Exactly. But the thing is, the only people that allow them to be men, are other people in the alphabet. Men don't, straight men won't allow them to be men. But the issue is, right, and it's not necessarily the woman's fault. It's the fact that I genuinely think men are superior in this society to women, in the sense of, we have to remember that these people that are trying to be women are also men. They're actually men. So that is a case of male toxic, what's it called? Toxic masculinity, in the sense of masculinity, them being men. It's toxicness, because what they've decided to do is actually change and usurp another's gender. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's the man in them that's doing that.
But it's
and
the
then
women
what
that's
happens is,
accepting them, not the men.
1 second, but the women that are fighting, they literally, it's like they're 1/4 of a fight, because they're not really getting the backup of the straight males, really and truly. They're not, because straight males are also engaging in these women. And then you've got the community. I'm not talking about all straight males, but I'm just saying a lot of straight males have this idea that, right, well, if they are now a woman, then they're a woman, right?
What?
A lot
No,
of
that doesn't make a man superior. That's flawed thinking. A man who wants to be a woman is flawed in his thinking. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
No. I'm saying in this society. Sorry, because you just said she didn't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying in this society, I'm saying that men are superior in the sense that they have more power.
Okay.
That's why they have more power, even when it comes down to that, because a man can usurp another's gender, but a woman can't do the same thing. So then that means that we're not equal and we're less than, in that sense, right?
I understand you now. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I find,
women can try to become men as well, and are trying to become men. So,
of course,
but what we're saying is, even though they try, like people try to do all kinds of things, but is it recognized? Is it accepted? It's not.
Under the letter gang, it is.
It's just not.
No, it's not. You don't see where are they on the
it
television? They're not in the media. Where are they? They're not in the media. There's so much opening. Opening to the male transition. The women, the female transition, just like I was saying, literally doesn't exist. It's a joke at this point.
It's a joke.
Whereas the men one is actually taken so seriously, and that's basically what being trans is. Is it? Everyone recognizes it to really be a man changing to a woman rather than the other way.
I would remind the ladies that the time they posted out about the pregnant man, right? The man who was pregnant, right? And we saw him, he had a beard and did it there, and big belly, but he had been a woman, obviously, prior. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was still able to have a baby, basically. Do you get what I'm saying? Or was able to have a baby. But the initial thing was a man. So these people have been recognized. This is what I'm saying, under the letter gang. Yeah. The whole concept of it, yeah, of all the different genres and ranges and whatever, it matters not. But at the end of the day, it does matter because they are fighting for acknowledgement. The reason why this can work is because the European men, yeah, whether they be American or they be British or whatever, yeah, have a history of this transgender, all sorts of thing and fruitiness and da. So again, I said what the government is endorsing, yeah, because that's all these
Yeah.
politicians and
It's not by
da.
accident. It's not by accident that you attack the female. Yeah, if you're trying to destroy society,
Right.
The value. That's what I'm saying. When we're saying about a woman holding the baby, carrying a baby, being the mother, it is so valuable. It's so important. Yeah, that's why they're attacking that institution in itself. Because once that goes, it's complete chaos. Well, it's not even just that thing, but it's complete chaos.
No.
Men cannot have children, and when we're now talking about chest feeding and arguing about whether men can have menstrual cycles and all these types of things, it's chaos. It's
We're not
chaos.
arguing about it. We're not arguing it. We're definitely not arguing about it.
Yo.
Right? And again, yeah, it's a European man. It's pure European thinking because again, at the end of the day, it's males in the government and who put out these policies, who put out these, who are in charge of the medical procedures. So then man can do the thing or whatever, give out hormones and then on the NHS and you know, all of these type of things are
Sniper,
down to the government. Do you get what I'm saying?
You made a very good important point, my Sniper. You made a very good important point about how this thing about this queers go back in the Western world. For them, this is traditional. People say want to go back to tradition, bruv.
Yeah.
I mean, been gay since when? Since Greek times.
Can we
So
give
how
A
far
a
do you
reason
say
to make them up,
traditional?
though?
How far do you go back? How far do you go back to traditional? So
I
no,
think
in the
it
West.
goes back to what I said to I earlier about having control and power and the ability to change policy. We're not in that situation. So it's a very daunting task to ask a set of individuals in that community or in that country to say, listen, why are you not providing and why are you not putting things in place for the sisters? It makes no sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the system is not designed like that. It's just
it's not our
designed the
system
way
to
it is.
even
It's
be
not our
steering.
system, right? So
Can we
you've
hear
got to
from
understand. Hold on, you've got to understand that they didn't respect their women. They didn't even give them the right to vote. So they've come a long way, supposedly, yeah. But there's still elements of misogynism in the way they do things. So the ideas that our women have are based on their women. And their women have definitely been subjugated and recovering from that type of situation over the last hundreds of years or whatever. It's not even been that long that they were subjugating their women.
Yeah, as a black woman, I can write a dissertation on the obstacles, of what black men have found and challenges they've had systemically to provide for their women. Most black women because they're raising black children and black sons, they understand this in a very real way. Do you know what I'm saying? We've experienced it. But where we give black men a blight, the only reason I brought that up is because that's where the understanding for why women are behaving in the way that they're criticized for also needs to be given a blight, because they don't have the conditions and the protections that they would need in order to be traditional feminine women. And that is supposed to be provided by their counterpart. I'm not saying that there's
100%.
I'm not saying there's not reasons why you haven't been able to provide them. I could talk about that all day.
There are men out there that are providing. Why? I feel like you're doing men a disservice right now, talking about they're not able to provide for their women or their communities, when some of them are. Maybe not all, but
the majority.
MJ, you're wrong.
Hold on, wait a
You're
second. Wait a second. You talked about black people, yeah. I was talking about black people, right? And she's correct, right? She's absolutely correct in terms of
employment.
Like there's like it's always been for as long as we can kind of. Let's not even do that. It's a man's world now, yeah. Men can coerce women to do as they please, yeah. That's the bottom line. That's where the power comes from, because we've when I say we, it's not even black men like that. Because if you go to Africa now and look at all the parliamentary debates about LGBTQ, they're burning fire on it, right? It's a different paradigm altogether from what we see in the West right now. In fact, the only place in the world that's burning fire on LGBTQ is Africa.
Facts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the only
Exactly.
place, right?
No leg there,
so,
bro.
So that's the but in terms of the way the world's constructed, it's man's mind that's constructed this world. As a present time, men can get women to do whatever they want, right? And even when you look at the what's her name, all of these Angela Davis and all of these figures, liberal figures that have pushed the LGBTQ agenda, right? They were taught by men. Yeah, the theories were developed, in the institutions, and the women have contributed largely to those theories. But it's the men that are pushing it. It's the men that are paying for the commission to do the research in the first place. And I'm saying that it's white men primarily that are at the forefront of these things in the first place. If you look at even if you look at if you look at the LGBTQ, yeah, what's the first letter is L, but that's not the first campaign.
It's not. It's the G.
It's the G. Thank you.
Yeah, it's always been the G. Just the LGBT. Just obviously there's obviously marketing behind it and whatever.
Rings, innit?
Exactly.
But it's the gay men, innit?
And L wasn't.
Sorry.
Yeah, but MA, how can the figures talk about?
So MA, what you're saying really is men are inferior because if men are pushing this stuff, that makes men inferior to women.
No, it's not. But it's the fact that the men have this power that even those men, even the ones a part of that community, are able to have women support them. Do you see what I mean? Like, and it is manipulation. We're looking at media. We're looking at how women dress and how they think their body should be, all based on ideas of men, not necessarily straight men, but men. Like a lot of the implants and all these things that are happening right now are, and the makeup looks and all that kind of stuff are from men who practice homosexuality or the dress up of women.
You got to remember something.
Yeah, but how can you look for a provider then claim independence? That don't make no sense.
One sec, Shift. You got to remember this as well, yeah? There's a class hierarchy within this conversation that we have to take into consideration. The people that are at the top are not concerned with LGBTQ. They're still making their babies whenever they want to. They're still doing whatever they want to. They are not involved in the mix like we are, right? So the fact that they push the agenda, yeah, for and it might be a depopulation agenda, it might be a social experimentation, for whatever the reason may be that they're doing what they're doing it knowing full well they are not going to be impacted by the results of that, right? So so those at the top that are actually seeding all of this shit, right? They're doing it. To us, it might make no sense. It might seem like, okay, why would men, who truly, surely want to have families and whatever and want to continue society, why would men produce this type of society and these type of agendas that are actually destroying their ability to reproduce and multiply? No. It's that they want a certain amount of people to be able to reproduce and multiply, and then they want to be able to control the others that they decide can survive that cull. You understand? In the way that they want it to be.
That's so interesting, because I'm even thinking when you're saying this, like the majority of L's that I know quite a few, they've all got babies. But when I think of the G's that I know, again, know quite a few, because I used to hang about with a lot of them. I used to live with a G and whatever and stuff. And like it was like literally one of my best friends or whatever. And I used to go to clubs and all that with them and all this stuff. So I made a lot of friends back in the day that were part of the community. And the L's, so the females basically, a lot of them had children. So they were reproducing, but the males weren't.
Yeah, the thing with
so the thing is with the women, so my point is, very quickly, my point is that the women are living this lifestyle based on their sexuality, but they're not stopping the world. It's the men that are stopping the world, because these men live that lifestyle and also don't reproduce.
Yeah.
Okay, Sid, can I get you to answer one question, please? If women are looking for providers, yeah, and you know they've got all of this value to them, being able to bring a child and all of that good stuff that you said, then why would they be looking for equality? And where does independence fall in all of this? I don't really understand it. I'm a little bit lost. If you could
That's
just rein it in for me a bit.
That's mainstream, Shifa. That's what the history books will say. We live in a democratic society, but do we? No. Independent women and women looking for all these types of things. That's indoctrination and programming. That is the
So you're
system.
saying women aren't independent then? Are you saying
No,
women are not independent?
But Shifa, why don't you define what independent woman is? What an
I'm
independent
going to tell
woman
you what.
is?
I don't need to go to independent woman to define what independent means. Independent means I'm only dependent on self. I don't depend on anybody else. Now, if I
So
was
then what's an
looking for
independent woman?
one second. If I, as a man, was looking for someone to provide, I wouldn't go around calling myself independent because that would be defeat. That would be like an oxymoron. So I'm just saying, to that effect, if all of the girls are looking for providers, where on earth does independence come in there? And then
because you're not a slave.
No, sis,
There's
that's
no such
nonsense.
thing as
What we're doing now, we're playing a game. You're playing a game with me now. I want an honest answer. I don't want a rhetorical answer. I want an honest answer. If you're looking for a provider, how can you claim equality and independence? That don't make no sense. You never wanted to be that in the first place. You wanted a provider.
Independence
But the thing is, you know what, and also you're using all these words, but then we need to define what they mean in the realms of how we're talking about them.
What
let me help.
You
Independence.
No,
Independence.
okay,
Hold on,
right.
wait.
Okay, yeah.
There's independence and there's interdependence. Yeah. The nature of the world is an interdependent realm. Yeah. It's an interdependent realm. Even if you live on your own, yeah, in a forest or whatever, you're dependent on the things around you, right? Now, if the pursuit is to multiply, to replicate yourself and breed, you need to depend on the other sex, right? That's the basis of the family of the social unit is the man and the woman, right? Yeah. Forget about LGBTQ and whatever. I'm saying if you want to replicate yourself, yeah, that's the smallest unit is the man and the woman. They produce a child. Now that particular thing is at stake at the moment in this conversation and in society, right? That's the foundation of the arguments it seems like we're having today, right? What's happened is they try to rewire the brains of both men and women, yeah. This independence thing only came in like the 70s, right? You got all of these campaigns. You got Yvonne Chaka Chaka in South Africa running away from her man. I told you a lot about it the other day. Her man beat her. She's wealthy. She's middle class. She's there trying to be a traditional woman, cleaning the house. He's all faces all push up and that. He obviously gives her 2 backhands and that. She says, "I've had enough," and she leaves the house. Yeah, she
Lord
leaves
have
the house.
mercy.
She leaves the house. Where does she end up? Walking down a high street in Joburg, yeah, where she's looking at shop windows at what? Western women's dress, yeah? And the whole music video ends with her on stage like fucking Tina Turner with all white guys in the background talking about, I want to be free, I want to be free, yeah? There's never been a time where a woman can be free of the dependence of man, period. Facts, yeah? So it's the idea that's been sewn into the psyche of women. It's a false idea. You've never been independent and you can never be, right?
I agree. That's what I was saying. It's a mainstream narrative that doesn't.
We're all interdependent. We are all interdependent. We all depend on other people. Simple as facts.
we dispelled that
Men
myth.
depend on women, women depend on men. Simple as that.
With that story, one second. With that story though, MA, like there is more to that story. I mean, what you're saying, yeah, 100%. That's the basis. But also, like, women shouldn't have to deal and be with abusive people. Men, they shouldn't have to.
That's beyond debate. That's beyond
fair
debate.
though. That's fair.
So I think that music video was saying more than just that underlineness. But I get what you're saying.
No, but that's beyond debate. No one's gonna debate against that. The point is,
maybe for that music video
it's a brainwashing operation to redefine.
Oh, but the thing is,
to pluck
we shouldn't make the exception the rule though.
To pluck out of thin air this idea that has never existed on the planet.
I get that part of it. Yeah,
it don't make any sense. That doesn't even that word should be scratched from history and all of
It
the
should
books
be.
that exist.
Agreed.
Independent woman.
No,
And now can we get to equality? Now we scrapped independent because I totally agree
We're
with
not
that.
completely scrapped though. 1 second. So what about a single fatherless woman?
Bruv, there's no such thing as independent.
You didn't listen, did you?
What? So
Everyone's
even a man
dependent on
can't be
something.
So
you cannot be a single fatherless.
1 second.
Yeah,
No,
no
1
one's
second. I'm not hearing.
Danny, let me explain.
Is that what
yeah?
you mean? No, I can no. Honestly, I'm up to
No.
scratch.
I know you're up to scratch, but let me just pick. I did say it, but it's the point is this: they are trying to make us believe or manufacture a situation where we don't need the other sex. Yes, right? That's what they're trying to manufacture, right? And I'm saying, in reality, that's never been possible. Yeah, they're trying to play. They're trying to play
So
God.
nobody's
here, right?
independent.
Trying to play God here, where they can just produce a child out of nothing. You understand?
Exactly.
Yeah, I completely understand and agree with you. Yeah.
And now we also know why indefinite doesn't work as a word. So I'm saying,
Shiva's saying now there's no independence, right? That should be scrapped. Now equality.
So there can be no equality. How can there be any equality? If we knew that independence was a lie, what made you think equality was anything different?
But you know what? I think JEDI to kind of explain this last night when he spoke about equality between different ethnicities. It's not necessarily to say that we're equal in the sense of the things that we can do. Some of us are better than each other for certain things that we can do.
And women
but
here.
when it comes to but listen to the point. There is a point here. But when it comes to society, people should be equal on the basis of the social aspect of it. They should be equal when it comes to work and all this kind of stuff.
No, but we're not.
And but then I think it works with gender as well. Men and women can do completely different things. So if you're talking about are we equal in strength, are we equal in abilities? We're not. No, we're not. Of course we're not. Should we be equal in how we're treated? Yeah, we should be. So we should be both treated like a human being. Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? I feel like the focus. Okay, we were born into this society. Yeah, we largely don't really understand how it works. If we're honest, if we have to be honest, there's a lot of unknowns, right? In terms of, like if you played Sim City or whatever, or you're this fucking higher deity and you're looking down on a civilization you've made. Yeah. We don't know fully. We've never had that bird's eye view, which we're still learning. That's part of the conversations we're having on these panels, is we're trying to understand how this thing is working. Now, I think the conversation sometimes focuses too much on attaining this equality thing rather than attaining a functional society that has everyone's well-being at heart. Now, a functional society may not be one that looks equal to you. Right? This is the point, right? Many of the functional societies. Many of the functional societies that we've seen come and go, or are still functioning today, like I don't know, the Masayan or whatever, yeah, or in South Sudan. Like you go there, it's functional, but to you it won't look equal, right? And the pursuit should be functional societies, not just, and that's what individualism really is. Do you know what? Let's just have this never-ending pursuit of individual rights and individual this and individual that, and you can feel like you can do this and you can say that you're this if you feel like it, whatever. But is it a functional society? No, it's not a functional society. In fact, it's fucking crumbling. With every new thing that comes into play, it becomes more and more dysfunctional, right?
No, I agree with you. I'm going to give an example of how I saw that when I went to Tunisia, right? So when I went to Tunisia and I was in my family house, I saw how the women were treated and how the men were treated, in the sense of like, it was Ramadan, right? So at this point, we're all fasting. The women and the men are fasting. We've all not drank and whatnot, blah, blah. But the men are going out to get the food. The women are spending the whole day cleaning and cooking. Do you know what I mean? And then when it comes to dinner, obviously the men are being fed first and the women finally come down to eat. And do you know what I mean? And it's just this kind of way that I never grew up like that in this society. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I felt an inequality, but the women there didn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I said the women, I'm talking about young girls. I'm talking about 13, 14-year-old girls that are my nieces that were going to like get their uncle a drink and go and get this for their uncle and the dad, and do you know what I mean, like that kind of thing. And for me, I'm like, yo, get up and do it yourself in my head.
Whatever
Do you know
happened
what I mean?
to that? Like, whatever happened to those days where you could ask the kid to go and get something, and the guy just go, they don't even ask questions, just get up and go. Whatever happened to those days?
I was raised in that way where the women have to serve the men first, and the men must eat first, and the children and the women are to serve the men. So I grew up like that. But what you were talking about before, Trillo, which was equality in the sense of like we can do different things, we won't be equal in that sense, but in order for a functional society to operate, what you were saying about being treated in a respectful way has to be part of a functioning society, because women have to be safe. And if there's a group of people who are not safe, you were saying, you know, it's past argument, obviously we're not advocating abuse in any way, but a lot of women are under a lot of abuses. They are. And so when you have a group of people who are being abused, either financially or physically or sexually, then it produces a group of people who need to rebel. They have to survive.
That's just called bad management, sis. That's called bad management. Look, at the end of the day, everyone needs to be managed. Even men need to be managed. And at the end of the day, saying that the man is the head of the household just means he's going to manage things so that things don't get out of control. Because at the end of the day, it's not, I'm not trying to say that a woman is less than a man in her standing, in her mind, if that makes sense. But I'm just saying that sometimes physically, a woman won't be able to hit the mark where a man can hit the mark. It may be that time of the month. It may be a sprinting contest. Who knows what it's going to be? But for that reason, I think it stands to reason to give the man his flowers and say, you know what, respectfully, you know, you can keep the order here. And it's for the woman to now facilitate the right tools for the man to help keep the order. What else do we want out of life?
Yeah,
but that's not what I was saying.
If you earn that as a man, when you have power, you have
No,
to
that's
have
a given.
You have
That
to have
should be a
discipline.
given.
No, you have to have discipline. It's not a given, because a lot of men, if they are, they don't have the mentality to run and to be the head of the households that they profess to want to run. And those are the only ones I'm talking about. If that don't fit you, then that's fine. But I'm talking about if you have the power and dominion over your household and your women, you have to have discipline, meaning you can't just smack her.
All right.
So this is why.
One second, Trillo, because she's on the right lines of where I was going. What we need is we need proper rites of passage for our men, sis. And you're 100% right, we need proper rites of passage for our young men. But guess what happens with the rites of passage of the young men? It's going through the women and the system at this moment in time. And in that box, I don't see anything fruitful coming out of it in that direction. Now, if we handed that back to the dads, and the dads would, you know, we was enforcing that within society, especially if society was enforcing things like that, we'd have a different society, because these young men would be getting proper rites of passage and knowing the do's and don'ts. I'm telling you.
Who took that away from the men? Who took it away from the men?
The society took it away from us.
Men.
It was handed to the women.
Who in this world has had their freedom, when it's been taken away, handed back to them? For what purpose? If I enslave you, what is the point of me handing you back your freedom? It's acquired, it's earned, it's taken. You can't. If men are waiting,
I agree with taken.
If men are waiting for them for something to be handed back to them, the power and dominion over their household to be handed back to them, they have to create it themselves.
We are doing that. We're lobbying governments. We're fighting court cases. Don't think men are not doing it.
Shift. I think one of the things there is, see, we're imploring the women to go back to traditional ways. Yeah, we haven't created the conditions for that yet, right?
Yes.
So we're asking them.
Tradition. When tradition? When? How far back are we going back?
Well, that's a different conversation. Yeah, I've said MJ kind of headed up this conversation about tradition a few weeks ago, and I was the one that said, but hold on, yeah, this is when me and Chifa actually clashed, right? I said, hold on, tradition, when, which tradition, from where, what time period, whatever. So we've been there, yeah, we can go back there again, yeah, but fundamentally I'm saying that when we, like, I've got bare women in my family, right? And there's things that they do that I just don't rate at all. I never will, and until they change, they're just gonna be diminished in my eyes. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, right? But I also understand that the conditions that women will follow whatever the conditions of that society are, right? And actually today we have a particular kind of formations that allow for women to kind of have a greater influence on society than they used to. Yeah, we have to acknowledge that as well.
I
But
agree.
fundamentally, they're just still following what the society that the men have created. Men have created a
Yes.
diplomatic society, they've created the vote, they've created parliament and the Senate and all these type of things. And as time has gone on, they've also created this thing of liberalism and individuality, right? Which has then included women into it. So even the women that are having a say today, men allowed them to have a say, right? They didn't like, you know, do a pussy, would you call it, a pussy fast or what have you, or like ban man from getting the pum and that. Nah, it's just men have allowed and facilitated women. Yes, they've pushed and pushed and pushed and tried to get equal rights, but men didn't have to give them equal rights or give them any rights at all. They didn't have to at all. They're going to say, shut up. Yeah, this is the society you're living
Yeah,
in.
we just felt bad for you, man.
Right?
Shit.
Hold on, wait.
We
No,
felt
that's
bad for you. We
that's
did.
a strategy from
last
elite
sentence.
to destroy the family and separate men from women. That's why women were given in quote unquote independence and rights or whatever. It was to destroy family units.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, we started off because we felt sorry for you. Let's be honest, sis.
No, because
I
some
think
of the
so.
things that women have been given, some of the things that you just said yourself, yeah, that there's grape, yeah, there's this, there's that, there's all types of abuses that women have suffered in societies that we may say were more functional than this one, right? And since then, yeah, among all of the fuckery that we've seen this modern society produce, one of the good things is that I can have this conversation with you now. Yeah, hear you out, and it's not taboo. You know, I mean, I think we heard Khan talking about the Prophet listening to his wife for advice, right? You know, I don't see anything wrong with that personally, and I know that you're grateful and happy that you live in a time where you're able to actually say your piece.
Yeah,
I'm saying that not all of, I don't believe that all of the things that women can now do, but I don't believe that all of the things that produced the conditions for a woman to have an opinion are to break up the family. That's what I'm saying. I think some of them, yeah, I would retain. If you were to give me the keys to the society, some of the things I would probably retain, but others I would just dash them away, never to be seen again in a dark
It's
cupboard.
true. You gotta have proper money for all of that, man. It's not a joke. He's right. I agree. And we have to come out of this system, because this system's funky, man. They always got little tricks up their sleeve.
I just say, so when Emma, you mentioned about, and I mentioned, obviously, there's got to be rules around the equality, but women need to feel safe and stuff like that. Like myself and Mrs. Sarah have actually spoken about this before, about like actually doing. So when it comes to Islam, if you've got a husband that is a practicing Muslim, there's obviously rules and regulations of him being a Muslim man and a husband, and there's the same for women. And it would be really nice, I think, one day, if we keep talking about it, it'd be really good if we could actually go through them to show you, like, that society, when practiced properly, because I can't even say, like, because we can look at Muslim men in the UK and be like, what are you talking about, Shani? Right? Because they're really not practicing that, and a lot of their culture is in it, and you know what I mean? And things like, they'd be a Muslim man, but their woman will never divorce them, and she's too scared, or she's being beaten in the home, and all this kind of. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of that is their culture rather than Islam. But when you look at like how Islam is set out, we actually do have the rules to have equality in the household.
Beat them lightly. Beat them lightly.
Yeah, beat them lightly.
But you know what? I'm not opposed to that at all. I don't think that's like we always get into it, but it's not an opposed. It's not. I'm not opposed to it.
Shani, is there a particular?
I think the problem is
pressure. Wait, Shani, is there a particular pressure that, like, is there a limit? Is there a threshold of pressure? Are you gonna have like a pressure meter attached to your heart, so that and all these probes and that, like, so that when the beating is too hard, the alarm goes off and the Islam police come.
No, you know what? The thing is, right? These like, I think when it doesn't work is when you're not raised upon these things. Do you know what I mean? So when it comes to like reverts, for instance, so me as a revert coming into this way of life, because I've spent so many years thinking that X, Y, and Z is supposed to be like this, and then obviously some things I now have to change my opinion on. But if I was born into this way of life, and my mother was living that way, and my grandmother, and so on and so forth, like it would be very easy and normal to practice. Do you see what I'm saying? But what happens is a lot of people are coming into this way of life, maybe not understanding it, abusing it, or even being born into this way of life, not understanding it, abusing it. Like there's a lot of abuse happening and a lot of misunderstanding when it comes around it, because you wouldn't have even got to that position if you were doing the right things. Does that make sense? So your husband wouldn't have beat you lightly if you were doing the right things. And it sounds so strange to say that in this society, because women have so much. It's basically this whole conversation. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it sounds so strange to say that.
My problem would be I need to find a Muslim man who's going to give me the freedom to not be a Muslim woman.
Meaning I
don't subscribe to the religion. So,
but you want with that you would want all the respect levels that he's supposed to give. Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah,
but you can get that culturally. Yeah, you can get that. You can get that though.
Muslim men.
I think in any culture, this equality question is wrong. In a relationship, you're supposed to look for compatibility, not equality. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be someone you're compatible with.
That's a big point,
not equality. If you look for equality with someone, then you're gonna be looking for a long time. Which can never be equal with your partner, the husband or wife.
No, but I don't think it's that. I think it's about respect levels as well. It's about the man being the man and the woman being the woman in the relationship, and understanding their roles so that it can be harmonized. So it's and also when I say about being human and being treated like a human, rules being in place where you can't abuse your power as a man in the household, or I couldn't abuse my power as a woman in the household. Whatever powers that I have as a woman, I couldn't abuse them and make the man feel less than. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's where the equality lies.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like we haven't
been me lightly in a relationship.
I feel like we haven't. You know what? I feel like we definitely need to dive into like
smacking that bottom. Yeah,
different in it. Yeah, Chevelle's talking about she doesn't want no man to put her hands on her. She's gonna miss out on bare punny rubs, boy. Sad one. Yeah. Was I gonna say? I understand. No, but we should do like a proper investigation into the different ways that other societies have tried to make women feel safe. I know one in
not even that. We just
I know one in particular, like Zulu's people that in Ndebele. I've said this so many times, I'll say it again. So they have a system whereby the women are in charge. So the women build the houses, first of all. Women actually have blueprints that are photographically memorized. Yeah. So that, say, for example, if there's war and conflict and they need to leave, they will up sticks, go somewhere else and rebuild the framework for the homes, and they're all interconnected, by the way. So so MJ's house could be here and Chevelle's house would be here, and there's a pathway that links all the houses together, so you can just walk into your sister's house without even having to see a man. Yeah, they've got this whole structure built. They're responsible for building the houses. There's back doors and different gates that can allow a woman to slip out of the house if by any chance a man happens to be there that has ill intentions. However, men are not even allowed to go into the house without permission from the women. Yeah, that's how they roll. So I'm saying, like, there's ways in it.
So is there men in that society that feel inadequate? Do they feel inferior to women?
No, because they're out doing their job. They're out doing their job. They're farming. They're doing. Sometimes they don't come back for days, right? They're having a whale of a time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way that things are, and I'm saying, like, I feel like we're so used to what we've kind of grown up around in it that we're very uncreative when we think about the different ways that we can, you know, alter society or build a new society or whatever. You know, there's no rules to the game really. We just have to be more creative and more willing to try things that maybe have been made taboo by whatever, you know what I mean, by the white man and thing. White man, yeah, but you know, we can do what we want, man. You know, go to all sources, try all things, innit? Like see what works. Let's not be bogged down by what people, the prescribed society that we've been given, man.
Can I just quickly answer one quick question? Yeah, it might actually really like stir the pot here. But see, for all the women that don't want to be beaten lightly, or even like, do you believe in beating children lightly?
No, I don't personally.
So not like children shouldn't be scolded with their hands or anything.
What did you believe in?
I've said this on the panel before. I don't agree with hitting children.
Corporal punishment.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, this is when I say that in my family, in my setting, I get the same response of, why can't we hit the kids?
But that's why boys are messed up, man. That's
It's
why,
not for
like, as
me.
we said,
Yeah.
that's why boys are messed up, because they're not getting the discipline.
It's a decision that I've made. Like, I've made that.
Yeah,
decision.
but you can't. You're not supposed to be in that position.
Why?
Because if you have a partner, then you know things will be more balanced, right?
Well, there are men who don't agree with hitting their children as well, but yeah, I mean,
No, we didn't say hitting. We said discipline.
Oh, but Shani did say smacking lightly. She did say smacking.
Yeah, but regardless, discipline.
Yeah, I'm not talking about back in the day belts. I'm talking about like a little tap on the hand when they've done something wrong, like
a one coffin,
a little miswalk to the.
I'm completely for discipline. I'm completely for boundaries. I'm completely for rules. I feel like that's what makes children healthy and secure when they know what they're supposed to do and what they're not supposed to do. But me personally, I've just taken the stance that physically chastising my children is not something that I agree with. I'm not really in judgment of other people, what they do, but for some reason I get judged for saying I don't want to hit my children. I'm not going to, like, you raise your children how you want to change. And if what I'm doing somehow shakes your foundation and what you believe you should be doing, then that's a you problem. That's not what I'm choosing to do. Do you get what I'm saying? For me personally, like in life, I feel like if you have the tools to communicate with people that you dislike, who disrespect you, who annoy you, who get on your nerves, whatever, throughout life, your landlord, people on Sky, the council, everyone, taxi drivers, you don't smack them, then I personally think you should use different tools to the most important people in your life, which should be your children. That's my personal view. That's what I've come to as a parent. That's the end sort of thought process that I've come to. That's a decision I've made.
So, do you feel like there's no situation whatsoever where you wouldn't admonish your child with a light slap or something like that?
No, I mean, I just talk my youths to death. You can ask
them. I hear you, but have you got? Sorry, it's a bit personal. Do you have male children?
I do.
Right. I'm not going to ask you their ages, but I'm just going to let you know there's going to be an age where you're talking to death as a woman and not going to mean much. It's just going to sound like mum chatting shit, mum nagging.
I agree.
This is where like that insight into young men is important, right? Because you're looking at it from your perspective only, and your perspective is fine. I've never put my hands on my children, but trust me, the day that I had to tell my oldest son, I will clap you up and go jail before you go jail, you know.
I mean, I've said things like, right, you disrespected me because you know that I'm not going to hit you. Is that why is that the type of relationship that you want to have with your mother, where you say something, I slap you? Is that, do you want to be treated with respect? Like I said, I just talk to death. But I do hear what you're saying, and I've only been raising children for less than a decade, so I know that there's things that I don't know. I know I've not raised a teenage son. I didn't want to raise a teenage son by myself, but that's the position that I'm in, and I feel like as a female raising a male child on my own, me being combative physically is not something that's going to be sustainable. So I have to earn his I have to earn his respect in other ways. He's got to see me as his mother, not as to physically challenge him. My guy is still young. He's not even a teenager yet. He wears bigger shoes than me, and he's the same size as me.
Sorry, I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
Slapping him is not really an option for me.
Yeah. I hear you. I got a question for you. If you're, this is not like I'm not prying or whatever, but if dad is around, do you think that him slapping you is maybe doesn't have the doesn't raise the concerns that you just kind of spoke about with regards to responding, you know, the response of a young man to getting hurt or whatever by an actual man himself, which is something that he will encounter at some point in life?
Yeah, no, I don't think it would have the same. No, it doesn't have the same things that I have to consider. The reason why I've decided to raise my children this way, where I don't use physical, I don't want to use the A word, but yeah, chastisement, discipline, is because I'm not going to be able to physically discipline him. I know that from now. So I would definitely advise other mothers who are raising male children on their own to not go down that route, because I think in a lot of ways as well, I've got to teach my son to be a man and how to interact with women. We don't physically interact with each other in a violent way. That's not what we do. Do you know what I'm saying?
Repeat that again. You need to do what?
I have to raise my son to be a man.
How are you going to do that as a woman?
Oh, emotion, help me.
No.
I don't know.
Simplify it. Simplify it. The man needs to be around, isn't it? Simplify
this
it.
is why
I needs to be
do
around.
my best.
Needs to be
I know, and that's, you know what, and that's all you can do in the situation you're in, right? I totally agree with you. However, I feel like the language you're using, in some ways you will set yourself up to fail, and you might set yourself up to, not saying you will, but it's a possibility you can set yourself up to fail and set your son up to fail, because you're going to teach him to be a man from a woman's perspective. Right?
Can I just say that?
No. Let me clarify that. Sorry, Trillo. Let me clarify. I did say those words, but thank you for letting me clarify. I'm not going to teach him how to be a man. I can only teach him how to interact with women. Yeah. So
I was going to say that
we're talking about physical discipline or whatever, and
Sis,
I don't want to teach him to interact with women in a physical and violent way.
But then again, that's going to be from a female perspective. So there's going to be elements you're going to teach him that might not necessarily be relevant to the life or everyday life or the situation he might find himself in later life, right? And this is where it is important. For example, as a young man, my mum could turn around and say to me, you don't put your hand on a woman. But then I could sit down there and a woman punch me. What am I supposed to do? She didn't tell me what to do in that situation. So it's going to be a male that's going to need to educate me on those situations, right?
Okay,
and talk to me about how it is. And they might say, oh, you know what? You're a man, you're stronger. Don't do this, don't do that. If she puts her hands on you, she keeps going. Maybe wrestle her, hold her down, make her chill. Like, do you know what I'm saying to you? There's elements that
I hear what you're saying.
Men. Right.
Let's take it away from me personally and my personal.
Sorry, I didn't mean the sister. Not even.
No, I know you didn't. I subscribe to that too. Like, if you put your hands on someone or someone puts their hands on you physically, then that's what's open now. That's what's that's what can happen. And I do teach my children, like, if you choose to put your hands on someone, it may not be correct, but they may, and you must expect them to put their hands back on you. It's very reasonable for you to expect that to happen. But I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying in terms.
Listen, I got beaten the living daylights out of, and I definitely felt it was harsh at the time, but I'm definitely appreciative of those things because I know my capabilities as a young black male. Yeah, if we're not guided correctly, we can become wayward and the worst thing you've ever seen on the planet. So with all the good side, you can get the good side, you know what I mean? But we're also prone to being mischievous. And, you know, if we see an angle or where we can get away with stuff, you're going to have to do more than words. This is the reality.
This is why I advocate for black men in our community. When you're like, for us to actually have a community.
I'll brook up the picnic.
This is what I want to get
no,
to.
because the only options that I have is to look for men within the community.
This is the point that this is what Unique is saying that in the chat, and this is so
I didn't see it.
So the question of
one Unique,
you know, the question of okay, the single parent or whatever, the mum is unable, or you know, if she does this, then this is the consequence. But if she doesn't do this, then this is the consequence as well. Cool. Right. Would you allow someone that is not the father of your children and isn't even in a relationship with you to discipline your children? So someone in a community full of man them, right? Okay, now we're talking.
Yes, definitely. I mean, he's okay. I keep going back to myself, but yeah, I think I would advocate for boys to be involved in martial arts, to be involved in all kinds of sports or whatever, where they have male leads who will discipline them. See, okay, I know I said don't bring it to my son, but my son will complain and say, "Oh, certain coaches they just don't encourage us, and you know, like he just shouts at us and da 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 da." And the other coach, he's more like encouraging and he's nice or whatever. But I said, "But son, that's life. Like, there's going to be some people who tell you to like buck up, sort it out. That was your fault. Talk to you directly. Do you know what I'm saying? And there'll be some people who use a different element. And I think." In terms of like in the community, I would definitely advocate for boys to be exposed to male energy. Yeah,
I work with young children, well, young teenagers down to like 8 years old, right? And I know that there's circumstances even a few weeks ago where I know that there's a young man whose dad ain't around. Yeah, he's Sudanese. Yeah, I know his mom very well. I know that he's surrounded by he's not often in the home. The mum has a cafe, right? And he goes from school to the cafe to where I work and then on rotation, right? And I know that he's been influenced by certain things because mum's not really keeping an eye on him like that. Yeah. When I found out he was vaping and that, he's 12. Yeah. I draped him up and took him to his mum. Yeah. In many people's eyes, that's inappropriate behavior. Yeah. But I'm not having it. Yeah, I know what's good for I know what's better for this young guy, right? And if his mum was of a different disposition, she might be like not all about that, but she's like, "Thank you."
Yeah, good.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm saying like, even with the discipline, like if he overstepped the mark, I'll slap him in his mouth.
Yeah, good.
You get me? And I know that it like some people may not agree with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna make him bleed or nothing.
No, it sounds good until it's their son. You know,
right.
Yeah, we definitely can't have a society where adults are afraid of children.
Well, we have that. So
do you know what I'm saying? We have that
now.
Unfortunately, we have that now. In the West,
you think in the negative, in the Western, of course.
Can I just quickly ask a question? What role does a mother play to a son?
What role? Well,
yeah, like what does she do for, like, if she can't raise a man, right? Because a man needs to raise a man, then what does a woman do with a male son? Even if the man's there, like what does she give off? What do you get from a mother as a man?
Protector, the first provider, the first protector. Yeah.
So Shani, I would also say this. I don't think nobody so when you're saying about raise, my argumentation would not be about raise, because you start raising from the day they're born, right? So I would my argumentation is about teaching a young man to be a man. That is what a woman is unable to do, right?
Right. Okay.
No, it's not about the specific role. Because a woman's gonna do the same thing with
motion. No. Let's walk through her question, because you're taking it back to what you were talking about before. She is asking the question, what is the mum's role? Let's give that a chance, and walk through it.
Yeah.
Okay. She's the primary food source. She's the primary food source. She's one of the comforts. She's a potentially teach her of things in and around the home. She will complement the father's teaching, should complement the father's teachings to that son on how to become a man, etc., etc. Right? So there might be a question that he needs answered, rather than thinking, oh, I'm going to answer it from my female perspective. Do you know what? I'm going to get you to ask your dad and sit and talk with your dad about it, or one of your uncles if your dad's not available. Do you get what I'm saying to you? Yeah, that is like, what more do you want to do?
I'll give you something interesting, yeah? So it's probably not confined to Congo, yeah? But there is a, I forget the name, the term, right? My wife was researching this a few years ago. But there are teacher mothers, yeah? So in a particular village setting, you will have men going out to work and doing such and such, and the actual village will be primarily occupied by women, right? And they do the education of of all children in that neighborhood up until the age of about 14, 15, right? So there's the initiation processes that go on that don't involve the women. Yeah, so for a man, for a man child, he will be initiated by men. Cool. But the majority of the other education, whether it's functional education, spiritual education, whatever, can be primarily delivered by not one woman, but a set of women who have order in that particular civilization.
Right. But can I just say, can I ask you, Emmy, just to put a little bit of context to this, those women also have an element of superiority and inferiority even within themselves, right? So the older woman, the more educated, or the more experienced, should I say, right? She would be the primary in terms of what goes around to the rest of the children, right? That is how it would work. So it wouldn't necessarily be, oh, this woman's just going to get up and teach. No, she would have been taught by somebody, a matriarch from before that, right?
That's right. That's correct. Yeah, exactly. So there's a system. So, but that begs the question: would in this society, would it be like a woman who's raising children on her own? Clearly, we can see what the difficulties would be there. But a woman that is surrounded by other women, do they have the capacity to raise a more rounded man? But I mean, I would say yes, but it still doesn't replace, the presence of man in it.
Right, I agree with you. And some of those women on the peripheral may have men that they can call upon to help in terms of that, right? When they reach a difficult situation and so on and so forth, they can now, maybe this one isn't single and she's got a husband, and maybe that husband can help when he's back home or in, you know what I'm saying to you? So yes, there's more of an opportunity for that. But one woman alone, it's a difficult job. It's difficult because you're also putting your maternal instincts in front of the male instincts, right? And we saw this with slavery, right? And buck breaking and killing the most dominant, or just what was seen as the most dominant, strongest male slave. It would have been the mum started to tell the sons, son, don't rebel. Because her instinct is to instinct and her love for a child doesn't want to see him come to harm, right?
And she doesn't understand the need for a male human being to flex himself. You know what I'm saying? To actually become a man. Part of becoming a man is to be able to confront situations with your full energy, right? And women, I know bare women don't understand that. You don't get it. Yeah, you really don't understand it. Yeah, I'm not saying that you have to allow your son to just be a madman and react to everything, but I'm saying a young man has to flex himself at some point.
Yeah. No, I do. I am lucky to have males around me, sensible ones, and I listen intently to all of that, because I know I don't have that perspective.
Oh, thanks, thanks. The chill squad thanks you.
Yeah, man.
I think JEDI should do a Trill dating app. I know motion's taken and that, but I think it'd be interesting, man.
Why you call my name about me being taken? Why you mention my name and dating?
Such a hater, snitching.
No, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
No.
Get snitched on, and next minute you're snitching on.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm really not doing that. No, I'm saying
that's what you just did.
Kanye's terrible, bro.
That's
I'm
what
not
you
doing
just
that,
did,
man.
man.
I'm saying,
Mud.
Oi, Takashi MA, what you did?
Yeah.
I'm not
Man,
even
try to call
doing
you
that,
Gunner.
man.
No, don't have it.
Next time I'll just say what I want to say. I'll be like, yeah, man, you know, they sound like this is the kind of man that would balance you out, innit? That's what I wanted to really say, you know.
What?
Yeah.
No,
that's
big
what
up
I
yourself.
wanted.
No, big up for that. Thank you that you see that ability in me, brother. I respect that. But
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Pause.
But you still snitch. You still dry snitching.
Nah, I never will. I would never do that, bro. I would never do that.
Man, arid snitching.
I know.
This is very toxic behavior. That's
What?
all.
Why?
Is that a woman speaking? No. Jokes, banter. We might get killed out here.
Yo, this is a great combo. Hey, do you know what though? This brings me to the point I wanted to ask about yesterday. Zelini, if I put a video in the group here, could you share it?
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Wait, Emotion, did you talk about the Somali girl yet?
That's what I'm going to talk about.
Oh, fucking hell, boy.
That's what I'm going to talk about.
Hopefully this is going to be a big topic, because
it's a great topic, and it's going to be emotive, and it's going to be fiery.
Most, have you got a way to put it in a private chat instead of sending it to the...
Do you know what? Let me join the panel on my phone quickly and then jump back out again. Yeah. Cool, 1 second. No, because I screenshotted it, man.
Hey, Snipes, do you know how to do any of that?
Screenshot?
I mean, screen grab. You know when you screen grab, man, record the video.
Oh, okay, I get you. So it's yours. Yeah, you gonna have to do that.
Yeah, but it's on my phone and I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, put it somewhere. And get it to your
So,
laptop.
in conclusion, women are better than
Email
men.
it to yourself, basically.
Hey, Sniper, you're taking a piss, bro. Come on.
Email it to yourself. That's what you have to do from your phone, though. You know what I mean?
Let me see if I can find it. No, it's probably on YouTube. Let me see if I find the video on YouTube quickly.
Yeah. I seen the Twitter one. I seen the one on Twitter, but I don't know where else it is. Oh, you know what? You're correct, and I have the power to make you believe that that's the truth. Well done. You're right. I know you need my consent and my agreement.
Wow, what the hell is going on? What is this? What are you doing? What are you confessing to? Were you bowing to?
Sniper's not having it.
He's given me the permission to be great.
Great.
Oh, you need permission to be great. Okay.
He needs permission. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. If you ever come and ask, and we say, yeah, all right.
So right now we're winning. Yeah, like the women are failing. They're admitting, like it's real. They know what it is. It's not a personal thing. It's just the reality of this.
Spin doctor.
This type of situation. What?
Spin doctor.
Nah, man, you was talking about gay shit when you came in. Remember?
Oh shit! What did I miss?
I was just saying that every straight man obviously knows what a woman brings to the table. Clearly.
Yeah. And if they're not, they're gay,
right?
She's
trying it. Nah.
And if they're not, they're gay, yeah.
You brought that put that in the universe.
Gay?
Right. And now remember, we just established that you lot are the biggest endorsers of such people. Yeah, all swings and roundabouts. Mad. You got to do better, women. And then you talk about not beating these gay children.
Where did everybody?
Not beating them. My mom never beat me. Nah, that's what I'm hearing from these guys. You know what I mean? My mom wouldn't dare put her hands on me. My thing. Because they were brethren. Another one's there. I used to do my mom's hair. It's like the levels have gone, man.
What is that?
Check the
what does a Muslim simp look like? Like,
what?
Are they like anti-miswak and that? Is that like a if
No,
you're a
that's
simp,
down to the individual. I mean,
that's
down
why
to the individual, and like Shani said, it's culture. Because when you go to North Africa, blood, they will beat the living daylights out of a woman. Yeah, upside down, chop off noses, beat them to death, stone them, shoot them, public execution. Like, bro, that's what we're dealing with.
That's why it's called a miswhack as well, because you whack your misses.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, when I saw the upside down beating, I said, "No, man, I'm taking a piss."
What do you mean upside? No, was someone being
She was
hung by
upside
their
down. Yeah, she was
front?
hung by her feet, and man was just beating her.
And you know the wickedest thing.
It's a mad thing.
You know the wickedest thing. I tell my youth that,
you know.
I tell my youths that in jest when they're messing about. I say, "Yo, I'll hold you by your feet and kick in your face," you know. Like,
I said, kick you.
I need to search this up. So upside down beating what in Morocco?
Yeah, I think it's one of these Middle Eastern countries. You know what I mean? It's just like
So
raw.
graphic
The poor
motion.
auntie. The poor auntie. No, she had her clothes on and everything. Obviously, she
No,
had
no,
a-
I'm talking about the threat that motion gives to his kids. It's so graphic.
Yeah,
You
no, that's
know,
normal, man. That's
you know,
normal,
black
man.
people love
I'm from the school of Bernie Mac.
the
Yo,
beatings.
Sniper, how do I find this video?
I
bro?
will kick a kid in the chest. I don't care, man. Everyone knows me. Yeah,
Hey,
I don't
it's
care if
in
it's a toddler. Any toddler giving me bad looks, peak for the toddler, not peak for me.
I'll
For the
fight
toddler.
you.
Yeah,
Yo,
fight.
Zanini, that click that links in the side chat, brother.
Oh, you're gonna go roly polies down there. You hear me? Peak
You
for
know, an African mum, like if she's hitting you and you dodge the slap, she'll tell your auntie that you were fighting her back. He was
Well,
fighting
no,
me.
only if you grab the said arm.
hand. Yeah, if you
That's
block
it.
the
Don't
arm.
link the arm. Yeah. Just cower in fear. Don't raise your arm to block nothing.
Exactly.
You get me?
Once you get to them ages there, and they kind of simmer down as well because you're like 15, 16, like, oh, mum, allow it, man. You know what I mean? We're getting to that age now, like, bros, those stuff don't really hurt like that.
Yeah.
You know what I
Or
mean?
they allow it because they hurt their hand.
Yeah. You know what
I
I'm saying?
told you.
Ain't you
You
trying
get
to fight me? Well, how
Yeah.
was I trying to fight you? How was I
Yeah,
trying to fight you?
are you gonna be
I
cooking all these
restrained
yams?
you.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
gonna be cooking all these yams?
Mums have been known to be
Like,
mums have been known to be liars, you know. Mums
Oh,
have
Mum
been
lie a
known
lot.
to be liars.
Lie a lot, man. Standard
Bruh.
liars. Standard.
Bruh.
Lying on the pitney, man.
Bare embellishment. Mad.
These used to killing me in the yard. Like, what?
Now, hey, I had that one as well. Snipes.
What? What are you
I had that
doing?
one.
We was all just cooling. You was on the sofa, yeah, in your bachelorette position. I don't even know what it is. You know when they got like the little quilt, you know what I mean, and everybody's sitting in the front room. They're doing their thing, and we're all watching a Saturday movie or whatever. Yeah, my mom could get up from that, hear the phone ring, boom, speak to her friend, and then she's cussing us like we wasn't all just enjoying. Popcorn's getting made, all sorts of stuff. We're having a, you know what I mean, a wheel of a time.
Wheel of a time.
Ain't no problems. Mum's just picked up the phone and just started lying. Looked at her dead in her eye and she's like, yeah, just like these kids over here. Yeah, you wouldn't believe what they're trying to do to me. Oh my God, they're stressing me out. Rah, rah, rah. And I realized half of it was like to cape for that person because it couldn't be a reality because none of that was going in. So yeah, mum's a lie, yeah. But if you ever pull them up for their lie at certain ages, could be peak for you as well.
Yeah, don't we are talk about. You understand, right?
But mum, that never happened. Don't even listen to this, you. You're my bastard.
Yeah, but we
always lying. You get me?
we knew to be
You
quiet.
don't even know who his father is. Like, yeah.
We knew to be quiet. Whereas, like kids now, you'll be speaking to somebody and say, "Oh, sorry, I couldn't make it to your thing. I had to go to a doctor's appointment. Here's the you." Nah, you was at home. Do you remember?
Yeah. You know why that happens?
Your mum.
Why? Because you don't beat the you.
No, my youths no.
No, it's a look. It is a look. My mum only had to look at us, and we knew what time it was. She ain't beating us in public.
Yeah, or the kiss teeth. You know when the kiss teeth start,
Yeah.
it's peak, bro. Just chill out now, innit? Right.
Probably
hear that first.
the gritted teeth in public, innit?
Yeah.
We're
like
from the era with it.
What's his name?
Where?
You know that Russia. What's that little dog?
Oh, that's the Muttley.
Yeah, Muttley. They do the
Dastardly
Muttley thing in public, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what Emmy? You know that? You remember these ones? What me tell you earlier? What me did tell you before we left the house?
Yeah, man. Before,
The worst is the reverse psychology of keep going.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, carry on. See what happens, blood.
And it's always it's so silent and calm and psychopathic. Like, what's wrong with you, woman? Like, no, keep going, man. Just keep going.
It's to catch you off guard. It's to catch you off guard.
That's not even. That's not even a great one compared to that we get home and she's talking about she's gonna beat you at some point.
Yeah, not yet, but I'm gonna beat you. No, today's a beating. Yeah,
I'm gonna beat you in your sleep. Don't worry, I'm gonna. Yeah,
my sisters, one sister in particular. So my room was the beating room, innit? So my bedroom, my actual sanctuary, I'd have to leave it, bro. Come out your room. A beating, a beating is gonna go down right now.
Go down,
Yeah?
right?
Mate, did you like have a
Bro.
beating song?
Say again?
Did you like have a beating? We had a beating song. So when one of my siblings got any one of us that got a beating, the others would make up. We had a song that we actually made up, like to celebrate the occasion. You get me?
Oh my gosh!
So it used to be like I tell you how it used to go. It's with obviously we're Jamaica, right? So we had to have a little reggae bass line.
Yeah.
So it'd be beating, boo doo doo doom doom.
That's a liberty. Nah, we didn't have that. That's some mad shit.
So
I felt sorry for my siblings, bro. You know, cold-hearted,
no, but fuck them, man. You get beaten.
Beaten.
Who told you to get catch blood, you fool? You get me?
Beaten. You should make that tune, you know.
It's catchy, a lie. It's catchy.
The simple ones are the best.
Trust me.
Yeah, nah, I've seen some serious licks. Our family friend Anita used to get real Ghanaian licks, like psychopathic licks, bro. Yeah.
Zelini, you see it though, black and blue. She went from almost Axum color to blick.
Wow. Yeah, man. Mash up. When you see it, you ain't seen it yet, Sniper, have you?
No.
It's in the side chat there, man.
It's bad.
Oh, guys, I've got to go.
All right,
big up, I.
Big up yourself.
Was that school run, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, it's 10 to 5. Oh
10
my
to 5,
God.
man.
What am I doing in my life, man?
That's how you know the conversation's been lit. Hey, how many likes we got furthermore?
Conversation
was the whole stream. How many likes we got?
Yeah, stop the stream, lads.
Let's do some investigation. You better be liking up the show. Sitting there just a 66. It's not too bad.
No, they're mocking it. Man. Hit that like button, man. Come on, man. I'm putting the shield up, man. You ain't getting nothing for at least 5 minutes. Shush. On to these youths, man. Nonsense. That's some joke thing.
Yeah, man, please like up the show. Don't forget the PayPal as well.
Exactly.
Share, subscribe.
Hit that. I'll give you a couple minutes. I can always check with Jeds, you know, if the PayPal's been hit, you know.
Otherwise, the miswhack is coming out. You get me?
Yeah. You can get this learning from the man, them, you know what I mean? Get it from the man, them, man. Use your other accounts. You know the routine, man. Come on, man. Let's get these numbers up, man.
That's it, man.
Let's
Log
start
in.
about them.
Yeah. Make a couple burner accounts and get those likes up. Trust me. You get me? Borrow your brethren's phone. Like up the if you're at work, borrow your work colleague's phone. Like up the show, man.
I'm gonna change locations. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right, big up yourself, brother. Yeah, unique. It's a mad thing. It's a mad video.
Why are these women running and hiding as well, man? Scared them. They know what time it was, man. They didn't want to take that L.
That's better. 72 watching, 71 likes. That's good.
That's gonna work still.
That's good. That's good. Thank you, people, for the support and the love. Keep showing the love and the support. You get what I'm saying? Because every day you lot got something different to talk about and different topics to listen to. That's why you're sitting here listening. You get me? Like, come on, man.
Come on, where's the ladies at now? Come on, man. Defend your honor, man. We've had a couple, and then I know there's plenty more out there, fam. You know what I'm saying? At least we've had Unique, we've had we've had MJ. You know what I'm saying? So, like, where's the rest of you, man? Where's Sneaks? Mitten? See, that's the problem, man. More times for meeting, no time for man. No, you're not showing us respect, man. You know what I mean? Well, you trying to be number one in the office? No, it don't work, man. PA and that. Yeah, just sells you personal assistant. You know what I'm saying? To who? To the man.
I've seen a movie about that kind of stuff. But anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, them jobs are highly paid.
Yeah, they are. They're paid well.
They're highly paid. They're paid well.
No hey, Steve, hit that PayPal, man. Flip.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll send you home to marry your cousin. Mad.
Oh, flip's sake. Your first couple.
Yeah, that. You know what I mean? Grew up together and everything. Went play scheme and that. You know what I mean? Imagine that. We went to the same primary school.
Oh, mood bets, it will cost you $5 to play the video. Hit the cash, hit the PayPal, man. $5 to play the video. Let's go.
Come on, ladies. How you saying? What's the topic? You see, these women don't have. They're like goldfish, innit? They don't really retain information that well, man. I don't know what's going on.
Just good for opening and closing mouth. Anyway,
yeah.
I digress.
Yeah, you got bars, yeah? Shush, man. Yeah, right. No, still yo, man. You ain't got no bars, man. Yeah, stop that, man. All bars invented by moi. Yeah, demand them. We come with the coldest bars. But right now, most of you women are only bringing pum pum to the table, and it's commendable. It's definitely worth its weight in gold in that for some of you. But yeah, you can't bring it to every scenario. You can't even bring it to every relationship as a forefront. It's something you discuss after a matter of time. Do you get what I'm saying? Because them instantaneous ones, well, they end up with one person holding majority of the responsibility. So, you know, yeah. Why are people always talking about things after you've got to the table? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you meant to be provider or protector. What is black men implementing for black women? Like what? Excuse me?
We just fucking sis. Like
what the RGB pum is going on here?
Yeah, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like what? Yeah, you get it misconstrued, man.
0 to 100. Like, what's going on? We ain't even had that conversation about being a couple. Like, what you did?
Just running before you can walk in that. You know what I mean? It's just typical. Yeah. In the workplace, we know women are emotional. They can have a bad day at home, not be getting no D, and come to work and take it out on everyone else. Yeah. You got I know you women got that mad supervisor who's she's just bitter, bordering on lesbian, feminist, everything, all rolled into one ugly, you know what I mean?
and if we as a man supervisor. If we as a man look at her and say, boy, that girl I need a good fuck, you know, we're being misogynistic.
Yeah.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, special. But yeah, the pum is all right, man. But as I said, we have to put that to one side because we know, you know, that's the money maker right there. You know what I mean? Other than that, you better have the best personality. You better be open to compromise, and you better be down for what men are down for. This is why women who seem to be caping for the man them or trying to be like the man them do better than women who are trying to be this fake European version of what a woman is and bring them parameters to bad man. This doesn't even make no sense. You know what I mean? You, an African woman, is spending time trying to be a European woman who's always been subjugated by her man and only be given certain rights just to keep her quiet. That's what we observe. Do you get what I'm saying? So we can't now start setting everything by those parameters. We need to go back to basics and back to our cultures and that, and we'll see there's already a better structure and a better way of doing things. You know what I mean? That's why we say this Western society doesn't work. So even the dynamic between male and female is been interrupted, you know, and corrupted. Because now a man with glitter is involved in the thing. Like, allow it, man.
Yeah, you're not talking about you want metrosexual men and men in touch with feminine side. What are you talking about? What are you doing? You want a Batman boyfriend? That's what you are. But feminine side. I'm gonna be in touch with me and my masculinity, and you better be in touch with my masculinity, and I'll be in touch with your femininity, and they will mesh, yeah, and two become one, like the Spice Girls say.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's just about understanding, as I said. You know, women are running away from those beautiful women that we love and respect and honor, like our mothers and our grandmothers and our aunties, and you know, who are of a different generation. You millennium generation, you Beyonce generation, you Nicki Minaj generation, you what's that? Contouring generation, tranny makeup generation, even rolling with the trannies, yeah, allowing them in the house, to the barbecue, to the cookout, to be a godparent for your child.
Don't even start.
These are the fuckery. Sorry, ladies, you got a lot to answer for, but it's cool, man. Safe. It's just based on the society we lived in. Once you're removed
stop
from
that
that,
like you didn't listen to Spice Girls, bro. Stop it, man.
Mad. Yeah. What happened to that? What happened to girl power, man? Mad.
Man was spicing up his life, man. Love it.
Now the women were gassed when they got that. Was gassed when they got girl power, man.
And you know, wickedest thing, they were talking about girl power. Every single one of them, yeah, is locked down, yeah, playing her role. Yeah, she forgot about girl power. She just remembered what time it was. Yeah, that's it, man. Like, same thing. You hear Beyonce talking about it. And all my single ladies, she ain't single. She ain't single. She been watching that man dig out Maya and well, maybe not watching, but she know that a man digging out Maya and all them thing there. She ain't left nobody. She talking about to the left. But shut up, man. And you got these women out here talking this shit because of her. And she can't leave her relationship. She don't want, man. Stop follow these people then when I live the life where you live. You get me? Go listen to some lady Sarah and them thing there. You get me? Under the sycamore tree and them thing there.
Yeah.
See that, man. Anyway, should we run the video? Should we run the video?
Bro, what happened?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, you got it, yeah? You gonna play it, yeah?
It's in the side chat there still.
Under the sycamore tree. Sycamore tree. Mad. Did they have to have music on it? Dickheads.
Did they got music on it?
Yeah.
To be fair, the story is quite known. So basically, she posted a video on TikTok without a hijab on, and she had her arms showing, basically. And the brother said, "Nah, that can't go on," basically, and just put the smack down, basically. And the result is what you see on the screen in a minute. Like, and I know you sisters from the people from the Horn are normally got quite enlarged frontal lobes of the cranium, but the way, the way that he made, it was a mad thing. She's out here looking like Yakub and that. I don't know.
Mad. Mad. Goddamn.
I'm just saying, man. Leave her
Look,
alone.
look. Oh my God, look. Wow.
So I'm saying,
I don't think it is makeup, Miss Sarah. You know.
Did Sarah saying it's makeup?
Now she said, "Oh my God, is this makeup?" Like, I think she's shocked.
Oh, the first speech. She's still looking at the first picture. Focus.
Yes, focus.
You know what I mean? The first picture, yeah, she got makeup on. So what? Now the second picture, yo, that's without makeup. Mad.
You can't see the bumps in your forehead.
Yeah, he cocoed her, man.
Yeah, got her looking like Ronaldo and all that. What are you doing, man?
This is mad. You know, like I had another video from the horn, but after this, I don't even feel right showing it still.
Wow, look.
We'll just leave it on this one.
Okay, for dancing. Oh, you want to be whining? Okay, cool.
Yo, big up, Sarah. Yeah, when you're ready, Sarah, we'll give you 5.
Yeah, big up, Miss Sarah. Any of the other sisters as well, man. You get me? If you don't jump on.
This is fuck, you know. Screaming, wallahi, mad.
Yes, hey, people from the horn, Somalians, can you tell us what the subtitles are?
No, you know what it is? You see, the other day I tried to ask for subtitles. Everyone just got a bit ghost, innit? Nobody knew the language anymore. It was mad.
And you know the wickedest thing? I was watching. I see it on Shaka Bar, yeah. And there's couple people from that land there in the chat talking about, yeah, we don't want our sisters dancing around like them Jamaicans. We were like, yo, what's Jamaica done to you, lot, bruv? Flowers, man. We ain't part of this.
How could a man? Whoa.
Well, in all my 63 years of life, I've never seen a woman be disciplined this well. Oh, no, that's I can tell my brother really loves his sister. May Allah bless the noble brother and give him more strength to discipline his sister. I mean, no,
more strength. He gonna kill her.
Wow. What in the soft skin is going on there?
I don't. You get me? That's like bonfire upon that. Still, you get me? There's no justification for that. But maybe you should put on some clothes and stay in the yard. Oh,
But you got your arms out. Who you think you are? Short, man.
Yeah,
we're not superior, man. Come on.
Anything could have happened. You know what I mean? Some random man could have beat you instead of your husband. Could have been mad.
What?
It's true. You could have got stoned on the street.
Do you know like that?
Right. Protect your forehead, man. Come on.
You know,
man.
What the hell? They say small mercies.
It's called Wu-Tang, bro. Protect your neck or protect your forehead. Like, brad. She looked like she was hit by a truck, fam.
Bravs.
Nah, you got to throw your girl in the bin when these things happen, man. So there's the brother. He smacked her up like that. Not her, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was a brother, yeah. Madness. Man wants to like.
Oh, it was her brother.
Her brother gave her.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking it's her husband all this time, fam.
No, it's her
It
brother.
makes more sense. It makes more sense.
Yeah, if it was the husband, like he could be like, yeah, still, but I hear you, brother. You get me? This is the brother. Like, bro, why are you so invested in your brother? That's some weird thing you got going on there.
No, man was going through TikTok and saw his sister. Mad.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that one there. Still,
It's honor thing, innit? In some cultures, it's honor thing. But I don't believe in it.
She's doing stuff that is deemed to be out of the ordinary, and she knows that she quote unquote shouldn't be doing. Bruv,
you know, when Somali brothers are dancing to your sister. Nah.
I'm not saying he should have done that to her. Don't ever get it twisted. But I can understand why, as a brother, he might have stepped to her. You get me?
Yeah, but
the thing is, though. The thing about this, though.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
The weird thing about this, though, is like, if you go to Somali culture, they don't. For Somali culture, they twerk, bro. Their dances and that, and all this stuff, and they're not fully dressed. So I don't get why he's beating up. He just take other people's cultures and make their own honor killings and shit like that. Madness.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man.
Let's take it to the next level. Well, she what was she doing in that video, really? Like, I don't know.
don't know.
I think it's mainly because she was covered up. I think the main gripe he has is that she wasn't covered up, and
so
I think
they feel
I think they feel like she's dancing like a West or trying to do this Western woman, and obviously we will see what go on things like TikTok and what kind of women are on there also, and
Did someone say Western?
But Shano talk about the Islam way of life. So is this Islam?
Someone say Western. This is what I'm saying. We need to be careful with these terms.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
I don't really know, bruv. You get me? I don't really know too tough still. I think this has got music, so you lot might be lucky.
So what's the music? What's the music?
Mad.
So, I'm saying, on one hand, you can't be brucking people up for that, bro. But then on the other hand, this is what you lot are
doing your couch at home. You know what I mean? It's madness. This is people taking on other people's cultures and making their own. This honor killing thing is from Asia business. It's not African thing. Was we express ourselves in dance and stuff like that. So it's madness.
Yeah. Auntie's always shaking their posterior and that.
Bro, he's one step from jumping from the speaker box, blood.
Hey, cuz, it's what I'm trying to say, fam. Like, people gotta just watch themselves when they're trying to throw stones, you know. It's mad. It's mad still.
What in the horn daggering is going on here, man?
Yeah.
Dig it in. Is it
daggering?
Dig it in.
Who's a shash? No.
Go on.
Man, be careful, you know. People have to be careful, you know.
Mad.
But, I don't know why they say like how can talking be Western when Western women have flat asses, bro? Let's stop this nonsense, bro.
Say that again?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
I know, but how can it be Western when they ain't got nothing to shake, bro?
No. So when I say Western, my point was about the whole doing those kind of things on TikTok, right? For views. Now, them doing their thing within their own cultural parameters and in their own countries and so on and so forth isn't necessarily seen as a Western practice. I feel like the practice is like that woman, she's doing her thing, but she's covered up, right? She's not got her things out and so on and so forth. Yeah. Whereas the young lady that we're talking about is on TikTok, and you know, there's all kinds of people on these social medias that follow all kinds of stuff and look for all kinds of stuff. And I guess he doesn't want somebody objectifying his sister. Does it make his actions right? That's for conversation. But
so yeah, I hear you. So do you think was it cultural or religious why you think he was upset?
Probably a bit of both.
Bit of both. Because again, he was talking about her not being covered up was one of the reasons why. Do you understand me? So that's clearly an Islamic thing. But then he's mentioned, other people have mentioned about dancing like Jamaicans and that. So in their opinion, it's a cultural thing as well. So
it's a cultural thing more than religious thing. Because like Somali brothers with their sisters, they don't play, bro.
Yeah, they don't.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't.
They're just wrapped up. They're going in and out the yard. You can't even really talk to them. And
as well,
really, you get me? Like,
yeah, I've definitely seen other cultures exhibit, maybe not that far, but I've definitely seen man check their sisters and that. You get me in some next.
Oh yeah, and in some other cultures, some other cultures they go even further. They take them, they take them to a place and kill them. Snakes.
Yes.
In Asia,
forgive me, sniper. That was a sniper. Still, anyway.
But it's fact though.
You know emotions.
Yeah, it's fact though.
So yeah.
In Asia, it's a big thing. This honor killing, it's a very big thing.
Shut up, Beefy. I've definitely seen women act in a certain way, and their brothers or their cousins or their family members check them. You get me, and rightfully so. Still, but again, doing what he done, I don't know about that, but I've seen a couple gal get drag up still, and you get me. Like when you 1, 2 think, are you acting mad? And again, I can understand that because you're bringing shame on the family. Yeah, it's not about your specific action, what you're doing. You get me? It's the fact that you're doing something that the whole world's gonna see, and then people probably from our mosque is gonna see it. You get me? Family members, friends,
community.
You know what I'm trying to say? All simply because you couldn't keep your ass off the fucking camera, even if you really wanted to do that dancing, you had to jump on camera and do it.
So I was saying like it's a right to watch those things on TikTok, but not to be in them.
Yeah,
in those. It's madness.
Yeah, that's what I meant about Western.
Bro, listen to this. Listen to this, Beefy. Yeah, a girl passed away. Yeah, I think I see this yesterday before. A girl passed away, a Muslim girl. Yeah, and the family basically got in contact with everyone that was close to her in a social group and people around her to basically target her account to get it blocked or banned, simply because they didn't want any images being able to come out of her that will be deemed as haram after she's passed away. You get me? Let me try and find the video, bro. You get me? But they went to some big lengths to try and basically digitally erase the girl's footprint. You get me? For the most part. So it's a serious thing. You get me?
But the thing is, yeah, you're hiding things from people, but you can't hide things from God. So I don't get what's the whole point of doing this.
Yeah, but a lot of people, they see it as a lot of people see it as, yeah, I hear that, but I'll deal with that when I get there. Right now, I'm more concerned about my dad and my mum busting my ass if they find this video of me twerking in a bra or whatever it may be. You get me? So
she said they said she had her arm showing, man. That was fucking, man.
She did. She did have
Now, did you see the bumps on the forehead though? You can't even make that shit up.
He lumped her up, cuz like that's like a proper outside beating. Like that's, you know what I mean?
Too lumpy.
By one person. Imagine like,
and you know what you see with a lot of these families, yeah, what I've noticed when it's like a family thing and a family disrespect, cuz you'll walk into a place and there's all 5 members trying to attack you.
Two.
So was it just the brother by himself, even though it says that?
So you rushed them.
You know, like, you know what I mean? Cuz like there'll be slippers throwing, vases throwing, all sorts. You get me? Sorry, Sarah. Jump back on the back. I don't know what happened.
Getting choked with your hijab and all that.
Yeah, like the whole family's trying to get their one licking.
Wow.
So I don't know, man.
That's a jiu-jitsu.
I know, like, was it in hot as Africa, bro? Being covered up all the time is a myth, bro. So I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm gonna kill you, boys. Your leg arm was showing, like.
Yeah. It's different parts, and even in them parts, even in them parts, they've got. Yeah, you're right. They've got tribal people who are obviously more, more authentic than some of the others. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they're super black and their tits out, everything. You know what I mean? Normal. Yeah, maybe just covered up the private parts for the men and all of that. Maasai, all sorts of weird. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they're all over that place there. You know what I mean? It's just that the lighter ones, I don't know. No, it's true. Cover up, man. Cover up that thing. Yeah. When you're blue blick, you get me? Yeah, no one's really bothered, man. You got little itty bitty titties and that. You know what I mean? No one cares about that. You gonna stand out.
I'm just saying that sister went from Gillette to Jareer real quick after that.
Yeah. Amazing.
I kind of think sometimes we forget the rest of the world here, where tradition is very it's still a big part of their life, innit? You get me? So there's certain things
but I'll say you were saying she was westernized, but I'll say they're Arabized.
Well, Evo, but
the beating was Arabized. I'll definitely agree with you on that.
You know what I'm saying?
So
she got stumped out, man. Like, yo, he
went
in. He's fucking, man.
Yeah, but I'll say for them, they don't be authentic. But either way, what they're trying to do is not them; it's Arabized culture, and he's trying to blame Western culture while doing Arabized things. It's a madness.
No, it's confusion. Culture.
No,
beefy brother. Punch up your sister if she steps out of line. It's culture. It's not any religious. It's not nothing. It's culture.
So
that's foremost, first and foremost.
The westernized thing was my the point I made about just the TikTok and the dancing on TikTok.
I hear you, but it's a valid point though. It's a valid point.
Definitely. I don't think anyone was thinking against it. Just that the reasoning we can understand culturally. Our man do that anyway. I'm over here with them, and if a man's sister, my brethren, my Somali brothers, sisters, or any of that get out of line, bruv, it's not even more than 2-3 words because they are seen like the father. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, the sisters just got an answer to their older cousins, older male cousins. They can't tell him nothing. Yeah,
Mm.
they can
But
involved in some of them. Some of them who are older can be involved in certain activities. Because I know one, a man's cousin, and she plays ball. She goes to Speaker's Corner and watches debates and all of that. Right? She is like a semi-tomboy, but even then, she get cussed within the community.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Where they're like, man, I think that girl might be lesbo. You know, I don't even know what she thinks she's doing. You get me? You get what I'm saying? Like, you can play ball and do all that, but as soon as you get a husband, you know this is not running.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to relax yourself. Do you get what I'm saying?
So my
the amount.
Go on, Beefy, brother. Go on, Beefy. Go on.
Well, like the amount of like I see a lot of Muslim women out. But I don't never see no Somali Muslims like walking around. But when you do see them coming out, like they are on some Maza. Like we used to get them in my restaurant and the club where I used to work. Come in there, hijabs get changed, and all this madness is like, wow, it's a mad thing though. Can never be seen out with no man. You know what I mean? It's a different culture, but I think it's more Arabization than African culture. But
so this is where
Africans is why are Arabs still. So.
This is why I feel like this video was important to today's conversation, right? Because clearly there's a hierarchy in that family, right? And that hierarchy would mean that it's not equal, right? There is no equality in that hierarchy. There's
equality, yeah, I think.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I'd say the father would be the main part of that hierarchy. Second in line would be the mother. But when the son, the oldest son, becomes a certain age, he may even surpass the mother in that hierarchy, right?
So that's how.
No,
that's organized,
I
right?
think like
sorry.
Yeah,
still
structure.
structure. Yeah, it's still structure.
In my family, I would say like in my culture, I say that woman is still the head of the household, but the man or the son will be the enforcer.
Right, I'm the head of the family, for example, because of my age.
So
right?
whatever the mom says, the son will follow through and punish whoever needs to be punished.
No, I have my responsibilities. My brother answers to me, and then my sister answers to my brother. That's it. You get me? Everybody know their place, and I answer to mommy, uncles, all of them other people. Matt, I'm the one who gets the main, direct, yeah. But they answer to me, and so on, and anyone underneath them or born later than them, yeah, that's you join that crew. You know what I mean? So all the girl cousins who are around about a bit younger than my sister, yeah, they're under her jurisdiction. And mine as well, still. But you know what I mean? As an older cousin and all of that. So we have these rules in place. No matter if we half Nigerian and half Jamaican and half St. Lucian and no, the rules are the rules. We just know. Yeah, if they want to come and complain, they come and complain to me. The girl cousins, I mean, you know what I mean? No, my man's doing this. What? Hey, put that dickhead on the phone.
Sorry, guys, I missed. Big up, everyone.
Big
I
up,
missed
Sarah.
that
Big
video.
up,
Could
Sarah.
someone like just quickly?
Body
like,
after body after body.
Big up.
Respect.
Big up, Michelle.
Come
Really
on.
respectfully. Yeah, why was she beaten though? I don't understand. That was mad.
Huh?
Because she was showing.
Women still say they don't understand.
I'm so sorry,
showing
man.
her
But yeah,
arm.
that one.
She was not covered up, and she showed a bit of arm. Imagine she showed her ankles. Oh my days! If she showed her ankles, she would have been dead. Straight.
She ain't even someone's wife. That's the joke, though. That's a bit much.
Oh my god.
She's not even someone's wife.
Whoa, if she showed the leg, oh my days, would have been dead.
It's still a bit extreme.
That is extreme. I thought it was so bad. It looks like makeup. Like it cannot. How do you beat someone to that level though? What were they trampolining on her face? I don't.
This is. I feel
once the makeup's off.
That looks like
that's not one person.
Once the makeup's off, you can actually see the. And I noticed that my virgins who've got that kind of smiley kind of look, even if they're West Indian or whatever, when they get tough, I'm telling you, the eye goes funky.
I swear I saw with best chat.
You could be blind, you know. That looks really.
No, it's just superficial.
Man said superficial, bro. She's got new heads growing, bro.
Her lips, her eyes, the shape of her face.
Listen, the fact that you can shout and scream, says you're all right still. Let's be honest. That's what I said. It's like, no, man can break jaws, man can do fuckery. If man want to do fuckery, innit? And I don't think
breathing, you're fine. Like, what is
yeah.
Did you die though? What did you die though?
Was you hurt or was you hurt?
She's fine now.
No, if it was a lot more serious, I've seen women with gunshot wounds.
I'm saying she's fine now.
Oh, she's fine now. Did you say?
I had this,
she's okay now.
Story loaded up. Had this story loaded up still. So yeah, like she's fine. Her face started getting redder, like just red, and now I think she's just back to normal now. But yeah, man. Okay. But have you not spoke about the cause of this though? Or is you getting into that? Or
we definitely said the cause. Like,
okay.
We talked. Yeah, I would say it's your time now because we've all talked on it. I said the brother because we found out it's the brother who did it. Do you get what I'm saying? And I was like, right, it's a bit extreme because it's not no one's wife, and then man brought other videos showing that look, they're twerking, they're doing all sorts of stuff over there. All right, they might be fully clothed, but just your arm showing. I don't know.
No, but she got her hair out, so you know what I mean. She got her whole hair out. The other one, she's had like slight, relaxed hijab, like
yeah.
You know what I mean? Pulled back in kind of thing, front of the hairline, that kind of thing. You get me?
Okay.
But obviously the move she was doing, she wasn't doing anything great, but it's obviously provocative. And then for a Muslim country like Somalia, she was like, she's kind of winding up herself and whatever. And I don't know.
They are very conservative.
Yeah, it's very conservative. I mean,
even in the UK,
I don't know what Muslims would suggest. I don't know how Muslims react to this, whether because they're staying on code. When I'm looking in it, when I've been looking on it, it's basically mainly all in Somalia and Somalian.
Yeah,
like they're not really speaking about it in English.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know it's coded. People are asking like, even if you click on this video on TikTok, in the search bar comes up what happened in English because people want to understand.
Yeah. That is
so it's very difficult to ascertain and it seems like there's a lot of Somali men and women coming out and kind of denying and what's the word? Minimizing what was done to her. I don't know. So it seems like there's a few Somali women that are speaking out and the Somali men seem unsympathetic. I see the first video I clicked on was her dancing, then her screaming, then some guy laughing, cracking up. Like, that was it.
Oh my God, look at this comment. Sorry.
Yeah. It's just bad. I know.
I tell this brother.
Wow.
That is disgusting. That is actually disgusting.
Yeah, but is it real? Is it real?
That's the question.
Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know. There's many men with the blue tick that will come out and say that.
Has he even got a blue tick?
No, but they're paying for the blue tick, innit? That's the thing.
Yeah, anyone can pay for a blue tick.
You can buy a blue tick now.
I don't know whether there's many men with the blue tick that's saying that. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
If you're paying for the blue tick, then you're media savvy, innit? And you want to use your platform for some reason. And that would be to like cancel yourself. No one's done, man. So I don't know. But who knows, man?
Maybe it's not even a cancel.
But depends who your audience, who the audience is for, innit? So.
But let's be real. Some of the sisters are quiet in that because they know their brother would fuck them up if they was doing some fuckery. I don't know if it was this fuckery, but I'm sure they could imagine their brother fucking them up. But this, like the way her face is mashed up. Go on.
Your actions indirectly affect everybody because those boys can't walk through the community no more if they approach just like, bruv, type of family you come from, and especially when people are young, their zealousness will just make them do madness. Do you know what I mean? So not condoning it's disgusting on every level, Islamically, morally, it's just disgusting.
So can I confirm that it's Islamically wrong?
Yeah, you're not allowed to hit somebody in the face, man. Even in war, you're told unless your life's at risk, you're not allowed to hit someone in the face because there's a hadith for that, because it's sensitive and because you can cause a deformity and stuff like that. So it's not permissible.
You're damn right.
It's a sensitive part, you know what I mean?
But again, we gotta say religion and culture. Yeah. How does that play out culturally? Because in the main, some people are going to have what came through their culture, what they know for their father and their father and their father before them, and and in their environment, this is how they do. Yeah, whether they be religious or not.
Yo,
Yeah,
can I just get a quick pause? Can I get a quick pause? Yo, Jedi, how's the dog, brother?
Yeah, nah, yeah, she's getting in for some major surgery now. I've had to leave her over there.
Right. White people, we know y'all love animals. Hit that goddamn PayPal.
Yeah.
Facts.
They're asking for half a bag.
Wow. Yeah. Yo, white people, come on, man. You know what I'm going on, man. Animal invasion. This is what you lot specialize in. Let's go. PayPal.
Yeah, they're taking out a uterus and all that.
Whoa.
Yeah. So hopefully she's all right, man. This, you know what I mean? You know I love my
man. Fingers crossed, man.
Yeah, of course, man. She's all right. I mean, I don't really want to think about it. People talking about, oh, well, you know, if she does, then we may have to. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even trying to hear all of that. It's like, fix my dog, please.
Sure. That's the energy we're putting out there, man. Fix better.
Well, on a lighter note, what, are we finished talking about this video?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done.
Because Sarah wanted to see it again. That's
all. I don't know why they've all disappeared.
Oh, what is this? What you're doing today, Sarah? Don't do that, please. Don't.
All right, Sarah, but you know I'm on job, innit? I'm on job, man. Today, I got my red. Today I got my red pill hat on. You get me? I got my red pill hat on, and yeah.
So are we destroying feminists today? I'm for this, but yeah. I'm gonna
change the subject. You know what? Yeah, I have to admit. Yeah, I have to remember who I'm chatting to. Mrs. Sarah holds a slightly nuanced stance when it comes to this. So I feel like she's not going to be as ignorant. She's not going to be as ignorant as the other sisters because she's kind of understands a lot about our point of view.
Our brothers for that still. You get me?
Yeah, she's not going to be as ignorant.
Big up.
No, it's true though, because I've actually heard Sarah say that before. Still, you get me? She's like, you get me?
I'll get my. I will get. Yeah, they will mess me up if I.
Everyone's dying, man. I'm not trying to get no.
Everyone used to, boy, not everyone, but everyone that had a brother like that.
Unalive. You know what? You could get unalive.
I got stamped out on the doorstep, fam. You get me? Couldn't even look for help. Call no one.
I'm not trying to cause no problems, man. Allow it.
Yeah, where I'm from, uncles lock the doors from the inside and start their fuckery, boxing your Chinese out your hand and that, waiting for you to react so they can smack you out of existence. You gotta be smart.
The news stories suggest they are.
You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart.
How many times have you heard that women are wiser? And a never-ending succession of books and news stories suggest they are. How many times have you heard, are women superior to men? A never-ending succession of books and news stories suggest they are. How many times have you heard that women are wiser, kinder, more efficient, just all-round better human beings? Well, let's look at the evidence. That's coming up next on The Factual Feminist.
MJ, where you at?
Factual Feminist, yeah.
Now, it used to be fashionable to celebrate men's alleged superiority over women. Many of the great philosophers, Aristotle, Kant, Rousseau, Nietzsche, they deemed women intellectually inferior to men. But today, there's a new kind of reverse female chauvinism that prevails. It is so common that social scientists have given it a name, the women are wonderful phenomenon, or WA for short. Well, here's a sample of recent WA headlines. Well, let's consider some claims of female superiority. Take multitasking. I mean, how many times have you heard that women are much better at multitasking than men? The British writer Sir Ken Robinson, in one of the most watched TED Talks of all time, referred to a raft of research that showed women's superiority in multitasking. But where is this research? What we actually have is a handful of small, inconclusive, inconsistent studies. Now, some show women are better, but others show that it's men who excel. Thomas Busser, a researcher at the University of Amsterdam, took a careful look at the data and concluded that as far as gender differences are concerned, We just don't find either men or women excelling. It's a mix. It turns out that neither sex is particularly good at focusing on more than one thing at once. Well, what about niceness? It's often said that women are kinder than men, and the film critic Roger Ebert praised women to the skies for their kindness and generosity and hoped that they would take over the world. We'd all be better off. Well, is he right? Well, when it comes to generosity, kindness, altruism, once again, you find a lot of conflicting studies. But one of the most thorough and careful surveys was carried out by Tom Smith and his team at the National Opinion Research Center at the University of Chicago. Smith and his team asked questions that included both male and female styles of altruism, because women tend to adopt nurturing and caring roles towards people more than men, while men excel at good deeds and acts of kindness involving strangers. So in Smith's survey, women proved to be more empathetic than men. They were more likely to feel pity for others and to describe themselves as soft-hearted. But when it came to the empirically critical measure of generosity, how much do you actually do for others? The results were different. When Smith and his colleagues tallied up the results, they found that the score was even. Gender, Smith concluded, is not notably related to altruistic behaviors. Advantage, neither sex. Both sexes.
Anyone want to speak on that?
Right. Women are taking an L in all the things that they say.
Women be crying. They're crying for everyone. Oh my God, oh my God. We've all heard that, right?
Panic is not a skill. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Definitely ain't.
Definitely. A dog tried to move to Jada, yeah. And the way Jada dealt with this dog was so horrible, right? Flipped the dog. Jada, it was crazy. But the screaming of a woman that just rolled by, she had not to. Me and the owner are trying to sort it.
Yeah, we do scream a lot, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
That high pitch, kind of scream.
And it was like last year, there was a fight on the block. That same woman was there and she done the same thing. And I promise, next time I see her, I'm going to ask, why do you think hysteric screaming at the top of your voice is needed in a high pressured situation? Like, what is it you think you're achieving? Because normally she looks like quite put together. She's quite logical. Well, quite like, I don't know. She's like a stern kind of chick, yeah? Listen, man, the way this chick keeps... Yeah, it's like... So it's like you lot scream like you're the one getting hurt. But when it comes down to the crunch, man, them are jumping in. And I don't believe, I genuinely don't believe, that it's equal. I don't think it's equal.
No.
No, it's not, to be fair.
I don't think it's equal.
The way women are horrible to each other, how are they trying to convince us?
You can't bring that up because I think men murder men murder each other more.
No, I mean murder. I mean just in treating each other. If you're saying like they're kinder, like women are horrible to other women.
Acts of violence will be like we beat each other up more than women do. But then again,
they're less vindictive. Though men are less.
But then again, them lesbian relationships are full of domestic violence.
Yeah,
that's true. That's something they hide, but it's definitely true.
It's super high.
It's definitely hidden from the mainstream. Their stuff is horrible. Their stuff is mad.
Yeah, they're quick to be on the if I can't have you, no one can thing.
Wow.
100%.
Because you know what, you know the theory that the man them have that if women were equal in strength, that more men, like basically most men would be getting broke up.
Getting broke up.
Of course, bro. Have you seen the temperament?
You never seen the chick step to you and then remember who she is.
Yeah.
I'd also argue they have more pensions to be rapists. Some of them. Yeah,
they can't take no for
because of the access.
Man said if they had the same strip for that, it would be looking different.
Nicky.
Yeah.
We're a men's defense league. We get it, bro.
Show me where she touched you. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard that before still, and seeing the way women act sometimes, I can see an argument for that still.
Let's say clubbing, yeah. I say there's a fight Brox out, You lot might disagree, but I would say 60% of the time it's women.
Of course it is.
Girls fighting.
Of course it is.
Or it's involved in them.
I'll do you one better,
Oh,
James.
it's definitely involving them.
70% of the time, because more time when it's man them fighting in a club, see,
It's because of a woman.
I've noticed it's because of some gal or someone's girl or you get me. It's just some mix up to do with a female, wherever it may be. And then now man has to do something.
Two parties are fighting.
Come with her, yeah, so or whatever it may be. So yeah, they do cause a lot of drama still. I can't lie.
Women are kind and women are generous and women seem to have more time for men, like to help them. Like for instance, let me put it this way: I got loads of male friends in it, yeah. But then you find if you put the offer out there for assistance, women tend to answer or at least inquire on what it is and then see if there's someone that I don't know. I think women do our help. I'm gonna keep it honest today. I do think.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But I'd say because the nurturing, not mothery, but the nurturing aspect is there, even for the most shut.
Call it what it is. Call it what it is.
They're hard to the right place, but they can't.
Yeah. You get me. So it's like
them two Ina. That's what it is.
Yeah, their heart's in the right place and all that. But then I guess what this study is showing that practically they're not necessarily outperforming the man them. We might not feel sorry for everybody, but when something goes down, we kind of roll up our sleeves and even if I don't feel sorry for you, I'm still helping you, innit? Like, all right, cool. You need help, innit?
Right, because you understand there's things as a man you wouldn't wish on anyone, especially if you experienced it, right?
Yeah.
Whereas a woman could experience
out
it,
here wishing,
another woman experience it.
Wishing, plotting, got even a cauldron for it. You know what I'm saying?
Raku, this topic and Raku don't get along, do they?
I'm the greatest. You know I'm the greatest.
Goodness.
Yeah,
He's ready with the violence. He's ready with it.
It's truth though. Truth hurts, man.
Let's see. She goes anyway. Go on.
Just quickly, with the multitasking thing, I'm a bit 50-50 on that because I feel like that's another plot to convince you to take on the career and house rearing thing. They're trying to convince you could do everything, but what happens is
good slave.
One or the other is gonna basically
suffer.
Be affected. Yeah, one will suffer. Either your kids will suffer because you can't work at your optimum, or your work will suffer.
But what
it's an unrealistic thing to say. Pardon?
It benefits the capitalistic world. That's what it is.
Of course it does. It's just another way to convince you. Yeah, you could do both. Go work for like 6 hours, then come home and raise kids for 4 hours, but everything will be fine.
It's all good.
You know
we got you because they're gonna be at school.
Like, pardon?
They're gonna be at school. We got you, innit?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah, exactly. So it's
and can I just say this, ladies? Yeah. Sorry. Can I just say this, ladies? Yeah. We love or no, yeah. We genuinely do love or no. And some of you lot could be Chris like what, but hear what? When you lot cry, most of is ugly. Stop bawling in front of man. Allow it.
Dry cry. We don't care.
Dry your eyes, mate.
I know it's hard to take. Hey, mad.
Hey, just on a side note, yeah. Yesterday we was on the live stream, and I just, sometimes I play music just to refresh my ears and that. I played the Streets new tune, yeah. The brother gone all the way conscious.
What?
Yeah.
Mike Skinner.
Yeah, Mike Skinner gone all the way conscious. I can't even lie. Not to say he was unconscious. I don't know. I don't really listen to him. But yeah, he was spitting some bars. So yeah, if you get on the road to the cat, get a draw. Yeah.
You know what would be interesting, brother? If we was to, well, not individually, obviously, because you can't do it on the stream, but go over some of his older albums and see how conscious, because I only know kind of that brother from what he's done commercially, right?
Exactly, me too.
You feel what I'm saying? So it'd be interesting to go over an old album and see if he was touching upon that conscious vibe from before.
That's maybe why he's. I was thinking, because I was watching his video and I'm thinking, even though you did blow up, you were a big thing. So I'm sure. I don't know, man. I'm sure he was accepted into the industry. I don't know really why I'm for some of these. Man.
Definitely.
I don't know.
Definitely.
But yeah, that was a side note.
Yeah, Streets was a big group. Man. Streets was a big group.
Sexes have their graces and their own styles of being virtuous. Neither has a monopoly on good or evil. How did we lose sight of this obvious truth? Because we live in the age of WA. The rules of women are wonderful. This is a game, and it's impossible for men to win, because if women do something better than men, that's just evidence of their innate superiority. But if men outperform women, that's proof of discrimination, retrograde patriarchy, or toxic masculinity. And to violate the spirit of WA is to invite havoc. I mean, suggest, as the former president of Harvard, Larry Summers, once did, that men have some innate advantages in math or spatial reasoning. Well, prepare to change your job. But write a book that's entitled, Are Men Necessary? The End of Men, Men Down, Women Are from Venus, Men Are from Hell, and the gods of the zeitgeist smile. The answer to male supremacy is not female supremacy. The answer is equality, mutual regard, and respect. Let's try that. Are you and anyone you know under the spell of WA? Let me know in the comments section.
All right.
Wagwan.
Let me look for something else. Okay. All right.
It was scary, bro.
It's just a cycle. Feminism, and the manosphere, then there'll be a bit more feminism, and the manosphere.
Did you hear the books they're writing?
What are the other? It's always something. It's always something.
That's what they want you lot to read, and then, you know what I mean, get delusions of grandeur. And then that's how you end up.
But if you do read the second wave feminists and their theories, a lot of them went back on their word. A lot of them started to regret it. You know, all
there's
these
whole videos with like roomfuls of them saying, "Yeah, I was so confused."
They rewrote their book. They rewrote their theories.
Yeah. It's left it, man. Left.
I'm saying, yeah, I hear that. See that same rhetoric, that same rhetoric and that same realization that you lot have come to now. Go and tell the younger generation about it, innit? Yeah, and save them some time.
They don't want to hear it.
Exactly, but that was
I know it's mean, but I feel like some of them just got a burn. Like they just are not hearing it. The noise for mainstream media is just louder. It's more powerful. It's very hard to convince them, and even if you do, they still hold on to elements. It's really hard.
They never fully let it go, is basically.
Yeah, they know they won't. They can't. It just comes out, especially in times when they're under pressure or whatever. It will all come out. But yeah, man, it's sad.
Tricked everyone.
I'm so shocked at that picture, man. You guys are just like,
yeah, the cocoa is mad.
Like, oh my god.
What in the cocoa beware is going on there, man?
Cocoa beware, you know, it's sniper.
No wonder Moshe was talking about yesterday. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, it can't be that bad.
What?
Like, oh my god.
That's bad
Man
stuff.
said cocoa beware, you know.
Some of the family bruise more easily than others. That's what I know. Of that from that region, men and women, especially man. Roughs. Don't get.
You know, like as much as I'm entitled to agree with you, Snaps. Yeah, I kind of think that was a bit severe in this case. Still, just a little.
No. But I'm saying, like, I punched up some man, or I've had some man around me who got punched up as well. They're coolie, bro. Let's be honest. They're coolie, and it just don't sit the same. My other coolie virgin got lick in the head. His head got bust. He got big cocoa sticking out all from his head. Where I got licked with the same, nunchucks. Yeah, man hitting with nunchucks, you know, with the brass or the silver ends on it. You know what I mean? You got nunchuck. I put myself over to absorb some of the blows, but my head wasn't bust and I had to go to hospital. Do you get what I'm saying? He had like lump come up and then blood come out of it. I see man get licked with a mobile phone by a gal, yeah, and a lump come up and blood come out, and only because man is like of that Asiatic, Nilotic variety. Do you get it?
Yeah, of course. If you're light skin, of course you're gonna bruise more. That makes.
I don't even know what it is. It's not actually the lightness of the skin. It's more to do with the water retention or something. Because some of the family, man, they're big, but they're not big as in it's muscle or something like that. Especially not in a woman. You know what I mean? I've got some big Somali sisters, and you know, the features are big and and
Somali's coming a lot of
like,
shades.
They're really soft.
They definitely do.
Definitely. The girl comes in a lot of shades as well in that video. But anyway.
Pardon?
I said that girl's got a lot of shades in that video as well, man, to be fair.
But the makeup was severe though as well. That as in what she really looks like and her
actual might be a filter
actual,
though, might not be a makeup.
See, that's kind of another thing we got to be kind of wary with nowadays. Yeah, not to say that I don't believe the video, but
yeah,
kind of you get me. Next week you'll see a video, bruv, and the girl looks perfectly fine, and her brother's talking about she was chatting fraff. You get me? So
you never know. Yeah, it's really hard.
I don't know, bro. Would you go on live? I don't know. Who was gonna go on live with her? The second video, bro. Look at her head. Look at her hair.
Yeah.
No, apparently there's follow-up videos.
Like, bro,
it's definitely her though. Yeah, all them cocos. Was cocos.
Hey, Mosh, I know what you're saying, cuz, but I've seen scenarios, cuz, especially online videos as well, where worse things have turned out. You get me, faker that. I kind of believe it still. You get me, but I'm just saying, man, you got to leave a little bit of possibility that.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
No, but as I said, for her to be bawling and screaming the way she was, boy, it wasn't that bad, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
You say you just bruise
easily.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, really, to be honest.
If you've got brothers that
it's superficial. It makes it look worse.
So many of the things we hear today, unfortunately, so many of the things we hear in the name of the Book of Allah are an insult to the Book of Allah. They're an insult. The exact opposite of the meaning is being taught. So many times. And it's a painful thing to listen to. Wallahi, it's painful. Somebody says, they have a bias already. They have a thing in their mind. And the concept in their mind is women are inferior to men. This is the idea they have in their head. Now that they have this idea in their head, they will pull a bunch of ayat and they'll pull a bunch of hadith and they'll give you dalil for why women are inferior to men. But what came first? The ayat came first or their concept came first?
Sorry, I thought this guy was actually saying women are inferior to men. I thought that's what he was trying to say. So I wanted to hear what he was.
No, but he's saying that man can draw verses and passages from the Quran and Hadith that can substantiate that. But wow.
Bro, there's even Bible verses from Paul and other people can hear the same thing.
Anyone can manipulate things the way they want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to realize that a religion across the board, people decide to pull whatever passages or verses.
But it's more to do with culture
day and age. What does the Bible say about men and women and husband and wives and their value and their roles? Well, this challenge cites Corinthians as an example of a passage where you have men superior to women. So I want to say a couple of things. Number one, the key passage in Scripture on the value of human beings is Genesis 1:26 and 27. That's where we derive human value, not on gender, not on ethnicity, but on the fact that every human being is made in the image of God. And it says male and female, he created them. So men and women are made in the image of God. And in the Christian worldview, this is where we derive the value of human beings. And so therefore, human value is intrinsic. It's inherent to being human. If you're a human being, you are valuable. That's where we get our value. Okay. And so that's the foundational biblical text.
That's true. I don't know if it says God created women in his image though, but you get me?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just open up Genesis right now.
Because I know that Eve came from Adam's rib.
Right.
But I thought Adam made, I don't know.
Yeah, because he blessed Adam with a helpmate, right? That's what he blessed Adam with, a helpmate. That means he's the boss, you are second in command.
But
boy.
But he can say that because he's not like us, is he? He weren't born.
See, the Lord God said, it is not good for the man to be alone. I will make a helper suitable for him.
What?
Yeah, I don't know if I was made to be like Motion's helper, if I was created to be Motion's helper, I'm not sure how that would make us equal.
And from my body, supposedly, as well. Not from God's body, but from mine. My bone marrow.
Essentially, woman was not made from the earth, from clay.
That's what they're saying.
Or whatever.
But they were via the man. Supposedly.
Yeah, via the man. The man was made from that. The woman was made from the man. From bone marrow.
Mad.
From a rib.
Rib, yeah.
Which I calculate that's.
You know the science of that, yeah.
Yeah,
like
that's bone
stem
marrow.
cells. The most DNA you have is within your bone marrow. Like sequences, if you want to find it properly. That's why they talk about stem cell research and that.
Yeah, man. Did you discover anything that the woman does better than the man?
Nah, not yet. There were a few women came on and gave their accounts, but they just drifted off.
A man does standardly better than a woman, but it would have to work with every man. Well, that wasn't disabled or impaired.
How can we compare two different things, though? Two different things that are built differently. Men and women are built differently. Trying to compare two different things, it doesn't make sense. Like, what are we trying to do?
No, we tried to do more, bring it to the table.
The question is wrong itself.
What is women bringing to the table?
The question is wrong. That question is wrong. You cannot compare two different things.
Okay.
It's just impossible.
Wait there. I will greatly increase your pains in childbearing. With pain you will give birth to children. Your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you.
Done. Finish. Done a mercy. Literally. Yeah. There's no religious women out here. That's why they're all atheists and that. Mad.
Because they don't like what they read in the Bible.
Yeah.
So is that in relation to the affairs of this world? Like, can she become a scholar in her religion, things like that in Christianity?
So the Prophet Paul did say, women over 60, you teach the younger women. So he's not saying that. He's not saying, but he basically is saying, as an older woman, you now have the wisdom and experience to go ahead and teach the younger women, right? Because Paul realized that up until a certain age, women don't necessarily have the wisdom, right, to be able to educate, because it's a lot of it is emotional. Him do what? No, you're supposed to leave him. Right? When you get to a certain age, that starts change. I had this conversation with my own mum. Yeah. I literally with my own mum and tell her, yo, you have to sit down and humble yourself, dog. I didn't call her a dog, obviously, but
you would have been out with the dog. What? Yeah, Tata. After 9 months, we carry not a routine, right? Yeah.
No, in Jamaica, it's me bringing in this world, and me can't take you out.
I'll take you out. That's everyone, though.
It's like, what you trying to do? All right, cool.
They got it in Arabic, they got it in Yoruba, Igbo.
You're gonna leave us because you came.
It's in so many languages. That whole phrase is normal. My mom said she will sit on the body, man, and wait for them to come. Feds.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
I can compare it to you saying the maddest shit.
Do you, man? Pick up the phone. I double, triple dare you. Phone social services.
My stepmom had a sticker of the what was the child line, whatever, on her fridge. She used to actually dare her children.
Listen, my mom.
She'll type the first 3 digits for you as well.
My mom beat man into discombobulation into saying it. Like no one has ever said it. Couple generations, like you get me. I ain't never said that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh God, I'm gonna ring social services. No. My mom was beating man anyway. Yeah, he was holding some licks, and then this thing flew out of his mouth. She said, drew the phone, blow in the middle. And then before man was picking up, she picked up the phone. She said, one thing though. Yeah, by the time they get here, I'm gonna beat
you're dead.
Death.
Yes.
Right.
You're unalive.
And then I'm gonna wait for them
won't be around.
to come and collect the body, not even to come and shift her.
The money.
To come and collect the body, I'll sit on the body and say, "Yes, I brought you into this world. I can take you out." Ah, shit. You get me? That was standard. That's why I know all the wickedness I ever spoke to any man has been from my mom. She trained me in that, badding people up and all of that. Mom used to do that to men as standard. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't say good morning to her, it could be beef.
They were, yeah, big them up.
She'll be tapping your pockets and everything. I don't know who you think you is, nigga. You get me? Like, oh shit, you call me nigga as well. Mad. She must be pissed. Yeah. No, man. Big up all the powerful,
Mums, man, I'm
mums.
telling you. Any mum that raised their kids in the diaspora,
As I said, we all agree that the mums,
give it to you, man.
our mums are nothing like these women of nowadays. There's only very few who stayed the course and learned what they needed to learn and got that balance from mummy and daddy. You know what I'm saying? And all the other siblings and all of that. Because as I said, we got a ranking system where we from. Yeah, you know who you have to answer to. You ain't alone in this
It's just
world.
cultivation, honestly. It's really just a lot of it is just cultivation and being on the same page. This idea as well that people might hate this, but the idea that a man has to physically be in the house, not necessarily, man. Some of our fathers used to work, they used to be out of the country, they would be here for a couple of months, they would leave. But their houses were in order, even if they weren't physically there, because they were both, your parents were both on the same page.
Of course, yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas, even like I hear a lot of, should we say, single mothers that might complain about the father not physically being present, but it's like, if you both got on the same page, and you allowed him to maintain authority even though he's not physically there, then you'll be good.
Do you know what it is as
well?
well?
Like even a lot of princes
You know what I mean?
and that were, as I said, separated from their dad
Fathers used
because
to work,
they didn't.
man, especially our parents' generation. They had to leave their country and go work and send the money over.
A key part of that, though, which is missing a lot today, is structure, bro. Even the mum that pops was out of the country or was doing whatever.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
There was a a structure that you knew, bro. You get me? This is how things work. This is how things are supposed to meant to be. You get me? Carried out. Now it's like, just do whatever you want.
Just do
Come home from school, play computer if you want. Have your school clothes on until 9 o'clock, till you just before you want to go to bed. Dumb shit, cuz that. You get me? Yeah. But
there was definitely structure, and you couldn't get out of place, man.
You know what I'm trying to say? You ain't doing certain things without doing certain things. It's that simple.
Yeah. I don't really believe in that. It has to physically be there, but that's just.
You know, when you're,
isn't it? Yeah,
you know, the days, as I said, when your mom didn't need to call on your dad, that could call on her brothers.
Exactly,
You know,
uncles.
it's different. Yeah, everything
Whatever.
is peak for you.
Yeah, there's always someone available to give you that beat down. It's not really,
exactly. You know what I mean?
difficult.
It's like, what?
One
Oh, you
call
think
away,
you're
man,
bad man? All right. Yeah. They're phoning a
Neighbor-
friend like they're choosing, like choosing a weapon.
100%. 100%. They'll drag you by your ears and bring you home, man.
Especially when you get in
someone's
like,
gonna fight you and get you. They go nowhere.
especially when you got like cousins who come into the yard and getting
Shopkeeper down the
beaten.
road will catch you and drag you by your ears. Like, they don't care.
Your uncle's beating his son in front of you. He's coming to his house to beat his son. Like, what is this? You know what I mean? I've been witness to some stuff like, rah! This man came to our yard. Right.
And you know what it is as well? You see the simple fact that now they had to beat you in front of everyone else. It's gonna be it's gonna be more, or it's gonna be extra, or something that I wouldn't usually have. You get me? How you made me do this in public? I'm gonna roast you up in front of everyone still. Yeah. And then I'm gonna roast you up when you get home as well. Carry on.
But completely nice to you. Mad. Confusing.
Yeah, but you set the tone. Like, it doesn't even necessarily mean your child beating all the time or you beat all your kids. You set the tone, innit? When situation arises, you deal with it immediately, and that sets the tone, and nobody else is going to cross that line because they know the consequences. They just know what's going to happen. So they behave themselves. Simple. But yeah, man, I don't know.
You even shout at your kid wrong nowadays, bro.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah,
they go and tell the
they're
wrong
cultivating them to snitch on their parents.
Now you got to be going through a whole load of interviews and appointments and explaining some shit that is getting you mad. Even the fact you got to explain your life to it's just long. It's long. Yeah.
You can't use certain language. You can't be emotionally abusive. You can't reprimand your child. You can't do anything. They're not your children. They're actually not your children. They're not yours. They're literally not yours at this point.
Yeah, man. But even earlier on, when I said that she's never beat her children or smacked her children or whatever it may be, I've heard a couple people that say that still. You get me? And for some, it seems that they can make it work for them. You get me? But I just kind of, from my experience, from my experience, looking around, there will come a point in the time where you have to course up that child for whatever reason. Yeah.
And the age, like when they're younger, you can just give them a look or raise your tone and your voice a little bit, and they'll get it. But once they hit teenage years and they're practically taller than you, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And
I feel that's why you have to. We were taught. They put the fear of God into us.
Exactly.
From early.
All adults.
Yourself in society,
yeah. You know what I mean? So you get it out early. So I would say like one of my daughters got smacked a lot because she was just stubborn and she just wouldn't go to bed. And the older one, she had no problems like that. And then when she got to teenager, this is when we started to have a little bit of problems. And then now she's a big woman. She settled down. But
and it's part of life.
Yeah, one of them. It's funny because the one that was getting smacked when she's younger, you'd be hard pressed to find a situation where that is necessary now. Do you get what I'm saying? I could talk to her, I could reason with her.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying? She's not like unreasonable, but yeah, at times it's my DNA. So like for the mum, it might be a bit peak because she might, because she might stand for that idea of, oh, I don't beat the children, or you know what I mean? I'm a disciplinarian. Do you get what I'm saying? I might not beat them, but I make sure my house was run smooth. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like, however you need to.
But I'm a kind of person. I'm like, when we're playing, we're playing. When it's time to do stuffs, we've got to do stuffs, and you just got to know the different modes. Don't blend it in. Yeah, you can see when daddy's being serious or doing something, then you want to run jokes. No, we're not doing that. When we run jokes, we run jokes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got.
You're not going to conflate joke time with serious.
Yeah. But I think kids tend to learn quicker than even their mothers sometimes.
They definitely do. So this is why I kind of feel like the talking thing don't really work after a while, because you got a smart enough child, just like any human. They realize, hold on, no matter what I do, all this person's going to do is raise their voice. No matter what, I can burn the house down. You're just going to raise your voice. All right, cool. I'm gonna do what I want.
That's what a lot of the moms.
The thing is, if you don't discipline your child, guess what? Society will discipline them in a way that they can't come back from it. Might as well just discipline them while they're young.
It's true.
You let them loose into the world.
It's better you teach your child in society.
You know what I mean? They get 20 years.
My mum,
because
the way my mum used to beat me and my brother and sisters, when we used to go to other people's house, at the end of it, she was so surprised that it was always an excellent, you know what I'm saying? Excellent record and because as I said, you're doing micro shit, everything small, tiny, we're getting beaten for. Yeah. So when we go to other people's house, it's like, bro, you've got two choices. You can ball out, and just be a mad you, or you can just like do things now because you enjoy them. I'll wash up the dishes. I'll do you know what I mean? So like when your mom's getting the report back now, she's like, how was they? Yeah, was they acting up? Because boy, before they left the yard, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, these youths, they don't listen. You get me? I had to beat them, I had to and they said, no, man, the children were excellent. Mike did this, his brother did this, his sister, they were all helpful. They mucked in. Do you get what I'm saying?
You go to your brethren's house, cuz, and you behave better than them, or you go back to your mum with a glowing report, cuz. Now your brethren's mad at you, cuz now his mum's looking at him like, bro, what going for you?
What's going on?
What going for you?
Like, what? You can't pick up a dish around it. You get me? So
sometimes the parents appealing to you. Would your mum allow to do this and I was like, I'll be like, nah, sorry.
And this is why certain people never got invited to the yard.
Invited to the house, or couldn't be around certain kids.
I know what would happen already. It's mad. You get me? It just couldn't go down.
But my mum was a person to discipline other people's children. You know what I'm saying? Like, you come to her house, that's her domain. So you got to have a mucking thing and whatever's wrong with you, why your mum bought you. Because it got to the stage when we was older on the estate, all the bad youths would come to the yard. I get home from college and I see a lineup of youths between like I don't know, 6 and 10. You know what I mean? Sitting down, reading the Bible, doing all sorts. You get what I'm saying? And they might get to play Master System afterwards. Do you get what I'm saying? So they didn't mind. But it was funny how their young mums was like, "Oh, Christine, they're getting on my nerves. Rah, rah, rah. Can you get me?" My mum would say, "Don't worry, man. I've got this." Boom. Yeah. The old things that we used to get. I'm coming in the yard. I'm saying like, "Rah, I speak for you, man. Yeah, she got you reading the Bible. Yeah, mad thing, mad thing. Yeah, good
And
luck
also,
with that."
you know what it is? I think nowadays as well, a lot of parents ain't prepared to put in the work with their children. Bro.
Yeah.
What I mean when I say that is just simply teach them the basics. You get me? Just like little things they're gonna probably need throughout the rest of their life. A lot of people, they don't even, whether they don't know them themselves or they're choosing not to pass them on to their children. I don't know, bro. But it's just kind of
Or
like
they
blindly.
expect them just to pick it
Yeah.
up. That's the biggest thing I've seen. You just let your kids be and just expect them to magically pick everything up. Like, no, you've got to explicitly teach them. I don't give how to go toilet, how to eat, how to greet people, how to behave around different people. Like, explicitly, you have to tell them you need to do X, Y, and Z. Don't just
Do you know what I
sit around and
noticed?
listen to a child.
You know what I noticed? Like nowadays with a lot of children, not even children, cause teenagers, young adults as well. Like something as simple as walking into somewhere and greeting people. Yeah,
They don't
a
have
lot
that.
of people. Yeah, like you get me, and
100%.
it's like some people don't even understand the importance of something like that. I'm
Or
saying,
getting
bro,
up to the seat for an older person, or you're younger, so you have to greet the older person first. These are etiquettes you got to teach your kids.
like the rule is more time you go somewhere, if you're entering that place, you get me. Pause. Like you need to greet everyone accordingly. That's in there. You know what I'm trying to say?
Exactly.
I want to say on them to say, "Well, go on, you're right, you cool, yeah." But, yeah, there's little things like that, man.
Yeah, I don't, man. These are etiquettes. If they don't have basic etiquettes, they're just going into society a bunch of crazy kids. And keep your kids away from other crazy kids too, man. Your kids be picking up disgusting habits from other people's children. Like, assess who your children are around.
That's another thing a lot of people don't do now. It's just, oh yeah, they go to my kid's school, it's my kid's friend, they get me their bread.
I don't care if it's a cousin. There's certain cousins my kids can't go around. No, sorry, I don't really like the way they behave. It's going to be very much hi, bye, and how are you? And we're going to keep respecting the function. No, you're not going to go to the room with him. You're not.
My mom always do that. Yeah, memos and things you can say and you can't say. Oh, you're going around your auntie's house, yeah? Don't talk my business.
Don't talk. Don't.
Yeah. But let me know what's going on over there, though.
But you know, sometimes because you're a kid, yeah, you fuck around and forget, cuz you just get me. Your auntie will talk to you or whatever, and you might just say something, cuz.
Oh, how's your dad? Oh, dad hasn't been home for a week. Like, what?
Yeah. What? Mad.
Yeah. Now you want to beat me because I just told the truth as a child. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Teach them, innit? Teach them personal business and personal space. That's the first thing I talk about. Listen, personal business. Yeah. And I need my personal space. If you get close to my daughter, she'll be like, I need my personal space now.
What I found out about dads is you have to learn about their thing when you're grown. Like, Dad, you know when you used to disappear for hours? Oh, I was getting out with my brethren. Oh,
don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. That is private business. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever Dad was doing out on the road. Yeah. I know. You have to be grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, rah, so that's what you was doing, Dad. All right, cool, safe. Well, you have to be in that big man category because, like, you didn't know before.
Emotionally developed to handle it. Yeah, there's something.
Yeah, you didn't know. But ask about Mummy's story. You know fully.
She's telling you from the 5.
Yeah, who had beef, who she's got beef with. The phone is going off. They're on the phone for hours, ringing in other countries, you know.
Literally, she told
the photo album and
she told 7 friends like that gal there, and then when the gal show up now, she's all friendly, but you as a kid, you don't want to talk to her, innit?
You know what's up.
Yeah. You've been drawn out. You've been drawn out too. Yeah, you can see your teeth too.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah, that kind of brings up a good point. I was watching something the other day. Yeah, sorry, Sarah. Go on.
No, I was gonna say no. When you pick up the phone and they tell you to say Mum's not here, but that's like a whole lie.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
Bro,
I know.
Yeah, most of the manipulation tactics and lying and certain social behaviors or behaviors that man would carry out into the real world. Yeah, it's basically showing that a lot of people learn that in their house, in their family house, whether it's their aunties, their
Yeah.
grandmas, whatever it may be. Do you get me? Like even down to there was a segment on like favoritism between like certain family members.
Oh
So
my God.
grandma might favor one grandchild over the other. You get me? Like, and you're seeing this from a certain age, brother, and then they're going and they're portraying this behavior into the real world. You get me? And then replicating it, bro. But it was interesting still. I'll try to find it. Still, it was interesting. But that's not when I actually thought about it. Yeah, at first I was like, nah, that's some bullshit. Because when I actually proper thought about it, because it's kind of true still. Not even kind of true. It is true for a lot of people.
It's true.
Or you ingrain certain perspectives that aren't healthy in the child's mind. The men are trash conversations that a lot of women do have. Sorry, ladies, gotta put you on blast. It's not a really good look, man, because your daughter's sitting around hearing that, and subconsciously she's picked that up, so she's going into the world thinking men are gonna do me wrong, they're gonna violate, let me violate first.
Yeah.
Just setting them up for failure.
Do you know the worst part of that is? They do that and they do it in front of their sons. And then
even worse.
End up developing a distrust for women, right? Because some sons, they just want their fathers, isn't it? Yeah. But when the mom, she can't control her goddamn mouth, she want to run up her mouth and and so on.
Yeah,
now the son's looking at pops like, yeah, but hold on, this is my dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's mad, man. It's mad.
Bro, there's one famous Disney, I can't remember his name because but he was like, he had some mad beef with his dad. You get me? He probably bucked up with his dad one day because you get me, and he was just like venting for like 20 minutes. Dad didn't say nothing. He's like, you dish your dad. You get me? I know he's on X, Y, and Z, but his dad whipped out basically like a case with receipts of everything, fam, for the last like 20 something years.
I saw that.
Everything, bro. And he was like, bro, like, he was like, I didn't know what to do because he was like, I was just so sorry to my dad. You get me? I just believed everything blindly. You get me? And I had so much hate and resentment, and it weren't even true. You get me? So
that's normal. That is definitely very normal, man.
Yeah, document everything, man. If that's your situation, you just gotta document everything.
Yeah.
And he was like, now I don't chat. Yeah, he was like, now I don't chat to my mum because of it. You get me?
I remember that, I remember it.
That's what that was. You get me?
I say a lot of women, as I said, they create the L's for themselves because the man has got foresight. Some of us have warned them, like, yo, these actions and these behaviors only lead to failure because we are not accustomed to them growing up. So how are you now exposing my child to things that I weren't even accustomed to? Yeah, adult business. Yeah, I think that's going to be okay, and it's going to hold you in good stead. Or the child's not going to say something one day that's just going to be like, you want to hit them now, but you set parameters that they can't be hit.
or explore it. That is mad, bro.
Yeah. Or they want to put their hands on you. How about that? And you're like, no, I never put my hands on my child. And it's not going to stop them based on society. Yeah, putting their hands on you. I've seen bare people's parents get run up and down on. You know what I mean? Man's mom get punched up and them thing there. Yeah, just out doing shopping because of the sun. Like, this is a different world we're living in. You know what I mean? Never happened.
Don't get twisted, bro. There's some amazing mothers out there. You get me? Yeah, but there's also some very, very, very terrible ones. You get me? And I know it works on the vice versa as well. But like the mother more time is the one that's looking after the child more. So
listen, if you're ready to die for your child, you should be ready to kill for your child and have that killer instinct. And some women ain't got it once they even saying, nah, I'm not going to put my hands on my child. Okay, but you're going to you're not going to train them right and then let someone else put their hands on them, and that could be fatal. Got to think about what you're doing and what you're saying. You know what I mean? Because our mom said things for a reason. Like, I would rather kill you in this yard than you go out and get killed by someone else. That's a real true fact, though. Do you get what I'm saying? It makes sense. Because I'm the one who created you. I'm the one who trained you.
Big up, Mosh.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Don't forget, hit the flipping PayPal, Don't let me. Hey, listen.
Come on.
Hit that PayPal and that. Keep liking up the show, people. Don't know it's been fire. Yeah, keka you've been on today. So don't front in it. Yeah.
Quality misogyny going on here.
Like I said, share the stream to your white friends and let them know that the brother's dog needs surgery. And donate car. Yeah, like I said. Anyway, big up yourself, people. Done now.
Big up.
Big up, Motion.
Jeez.
My mum wasn't ever a hitter. That's why I'm non-violent. Okay.
What?
No, yeah, definitely. That's what's gonna happen to some men, and it's okay in some respects.
I love it.
It might not be necessary,
You
right?
never got a little slack, Khan. Come on, man. Behave
But
yourself, man.
just to have the spirit of it is what we're saying, Khan. I wasn't violent to my children, but I had the spirit of it. Of Bernie Mac telling them straight, listen, I will knock you in your head. Are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to them
take your life
like
and resurrect
children.
you and take your life again.
Yeah, I would never baby them, like, you know, in that respect, Khan. You know what I mean? I never ever really put my hands, but it's the fear, the energy that
That's the
I'm
thing, though.
projecting.
A lot of this is just turned into respect. The fear turned into
Right.
respect. Discipline is
Right.
from 7 to about 15. After
Yeah,
that, it's definitely a respect
yeah,
thing, and
yeah,
they don't want to
yeah.
let you down, so they regulate themselves. But
Because
there's an
once you
age
start
when you
doing it
can't
after that point, you definitely
It's beef now. It's beef.
No, you feel like you've messed up. Because if you're 20 something and I have to put my hands on you, I've messed up.
Yeah,
as a
everything went
parent.
wrong, man. You failed the
Yeah.
mission.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you feel you can size up to me. I failed. You know what I mean? I'm taking the biggest L. Like, even when I'm stomping you out, I'm going to be upset. You get
And a
me?
lot of the
But
time,
why did I do it? Why you make me do this? Yeah?
a lot of the time, a good telling off is enough, man. You don't even need to get to
Yeah.
that. Good.
No, but to a certain
Big
extent, as I said,
consequences, you know.
once they start going secondary school and start smelling themselves, you know, there's sometimes it can be a bit the eye, a twitch in the eye, a turn of the mouth. It's like, whoa, I see some resistance energy here. What's going on? Do you get what I'm saying? So these words are not working as well as they used to no more. Do you get what I'm saying?
You got to remember, that's around the sort of years that they want to try shit out. Like,
yeah,
they see their brethren do some shit with their parent, and they're like, right. Obviously, it's not going to, but I'm saying it like they think they can try it. So you might have to stamp on the
This is
chest.
why you got to be careful who's around your kids. Some kids learn bad behavior often off other children. It's not
Sometimes
even-
of your own siblings, children as well. I mean, like my niece and my daughter, I was telling them off one time, and they was giggling and all of this. Something my daughter had never done before, and I was like, "Raw, I know my brother's soft, and his baby mother was, you know what I mean? They don't believe in beating their children, but then your daughter's kind of moving spoiled now. Do you get what I'm saying? Kind of moving spoiled now, and then now trying to draw my one into doing the same type of fuckery. I had to nip that in the bud quickly. Yeah, like no, don't think I won't beat you. Like, I'm your uncle. Like this is real shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I will slap the taste out of your mouth and you. I don't know why you're giggling and like all of a sudden. You get me? You just have to be firm and you know what I mean. But always have that energy. I didn't mean that. Yeah, you must always beat your kids or be ready.
Yeah, just have the energy.
Let them think that. Let them think that though. Right, because that fear is what made us respectful to all adults.
No one out here committing abuse, bro. Yeah, this is discipline. There's a big difference. Right?
Yeah.
Very big difference.
A lot of what our parents did was discipline and abuse, but yeah. No, it was. We're not going to deny that, but you know what I mean. If it came to sentences, like bare parents, yeah, under the jail and that, like, whoa, you hit it with the vax, like, nah, yeah, it's mad.
But the saddest thing is these concepts don't exist in the rest of the world. This idea doesn't exist, bro. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, like what we're talking. Because we're
how you gonna tell you shit is abusing you in Africa? Like what?
Yeah.
Who are you gonna tell that to? That's the question.
You're getting abused at school.
Teacher might abuse you for saying that. Like, why are you coming here? Come here.
That's why they booed off your head. Yeah, so they can lick you with a stick on top of it.
You, the shopkeepers chasing you down the road. Someone's always trying to like hurt you. Like,
yeah, you don't ever want to get chased down the road where I'm from. Yeah, and the word teeth attached to it. Teeth. Ole, teeth. Okay. No. You're dead. Finished. So that keeps a calm in the communities. You know what I'm saying? In absolute chaos, there's order. Because you know the consequences of your actions. Even real robbers and real killers, they know the consequences. Firing squad could be anything. Yeah. So they could be more ruthless.
100%.
Right. They could be more ruthless than that. And not leave witnesses and and practice judge and but they know the consequences. So there's less of them. It's less of a thing. Because if everybody thought they could do it freely and, you know, get away with it, just being a bad boy and yeah, well, it's not necessarily true. You can get communal stuff.
Definitely teaches you to regulate yourself, and people can do
Yeah,
it.
that-
Like
yeah,
when
that-
you go abroad, people regulate themselves. All of this,
Mm.
it could be, no. When you
Listen.
go to other people's countries, you're driving the limits that you're supposed to drive. You're not gonna go past that because you know what time it is over there. You know what I mean? You're not gonna do the things that you think you can get away with because there's no consequences in the UK. People do what they want.
There's one language on this earth because that is universal, bro. That's violence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beating the child, murdering someone, whatever, is violence. You get me? Yeah. Whether someone can speak your language or not, bro, they can understand that. You get me? So it's one of the things where it's like, no matter what I'm saying to you, I know you're gonna understand this pain. Yeah. So carry on how you think you can carry on when you're out of road. You get me? Do what you think you're doing. But you see when I catch you, or you see when you get back in this house, it's curtains. Once you understand that, bro, and you know that that's the modus operandi. You get me? Just move accordingly, bro.
Sometimes we had two processes, right? Like babies got smacked, man. 2 finger, 1 finger. Do you get what I'm saying? They have to learn, and that reaction of doing something when you're told no goes with this little thing that we're doing here. Yeah, this little feeling that you're getting. You could cry, wah! Yeah, but if I allow you to just do what you want to do, you're gonna put your hand in the fire. I've warned you bare times. Allow it. Yeah, you're not listening. Yeah, you got your baby inquisitiveness going on. How am I gonna stop this thing? Am I gonna talk the baby to death, or am I gonna show it that listen, this is a reaction to not listening to what I'm saying? No.
They just need to associate the sound no, bro, with that feeling.
Right.
Once they've got
Yeah,
that, then
reward. Yeah, the reward and punishment, isn't it?
You know what I mean?
That's how their brain works.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And as I said, we're amazing beings, and if we're not controlled properly, we can be wayward, and that's not good for anyone. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we need a firm hand. You get me? Or even firm in attitude and language, because a lot of people come from military backgrounds, and their people ain't military like that. It's just the way they are. Do you get what I'm saying? Very methodical, very serious. Oh, Uncle so and so, he don't play around. Moving like a general, but he's never been in the army or nothing. It's just the way some people are. I feel that in my background, I have both. Yeah, my grandma's is definitely military, kind of methodical, serious, never crying type woman, and then my mom is just like cries at the drop of a hat, on the big hugs and that, but very emotional. You get what I'm saying? And used to beat the living daylights out of us just to teach us the basic disciplines and that. Man, I got taught my ABCs with licks, man. Yeah, under 5, you know, there with the bamboo stick, like yeah, A, B, go on, C, yeah, yeah. That's before going nursery, fam. That's why by the time man reached nursery, man knew, yeah, fully numbers. You know what I'm saying? Alphabet, everything, bro.
Yeah, my dad
That
told me
and babying grown kids and kids with no purpose.
I can't stand that.
So me, egotist. Shut up! Like what? The world's never revolve around you. Bills have to be paid. People have to be taken care of. Move out of the way. Like, what are you doing? Whereas back home, you take on responsibilities way quicker, like heavy responsibilities. So you just be looking at 30-year-olds talking. I'm trying to find myself. Like, what do you mean?
I know. It's mad.
Get around. Where's your mom at? Like, why is your mom still struggling about I'm trying to find myself? I can't.
That's crazy.
My brain just not getting it, man. The older they get more childlike here. Like I've got friends that are 30. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. Like, what are you doing?
Haven't decided yet, mad.
Haven't decided yet. I don't know what I want to do. Just changing my career, changing my life. I'm gonna try something.
I might just travel around the world.
Like, just shut up, man. How's your mom living in the same struggle she brought you up in? That's disgusting. Like me.
Well, we
should be having 5 jobs right now. You should be working.
No, We've seen celebrities do that. We've seen
Ugh.
professional footballers. You get me? And their mum is stealing biscuits out of
I will
Marks and
judge you by
Spencer
your
and
mum.
that,
I
right?
just took one look at your
Yeah,
mum's
it's mad.
lifestyle, man.
It's mad.
Tell me everything I need to know about you, man. You better go hit them graveyard shifts for your mum. You stupid.
Big up, big up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Oh, Sneets. Sounding defeated already, man. What's going on?
No, I'm
That
not
is exhausting.
You finished the meeting.
Allow me, man.
Full day
Allow
of meeting.
me. I
Wow.
jump on hype, I get told to calm down. I jump on calm, I get told to hype up. What is
You
going
sound
on?
like you were sleeping. Was you napping? You having a
Hype
nap?
up, man. No.
Not
At the
today.
end of the day, not today. What's going on?
Nothing. We was just saying.
Yeah, they were running down the feminists today apparently. So
Come on.
that's all I know.
Men are superior. That's it. Women are inferior. What are you saying, Sneets? You having it?
Whatever, man.
All
Like
right.
even
All right.
this whole.
What would you say? What would you say? Hold on.
Yeah, what's your response to that, sis?
You bring to the table, Sneets, as a woman.
I
To
would have
any
said.
I am the table. Sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
Western bullshit again. Western bullshit.
That's right. Huh?
Don't just say like bare sentences at me. You know, like my internet shit
Sorry,
as
I
well.
asked one question. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What was your question?
What would you say that apart from the vajayjay, yeah, do you bring to the table?
I would have
as a
said
woman?
like nurturing and organizing like things for a man, because it's like if you look at a husband-wife dynamic, maybe not so much like girlfriend or whatever, husband and wife dynamic, it's like the man will go out, he's got his set duties, he brings in the bread, and the woman like should, like, you give a woman a house, she'll turn it into a whole home for you.
Right.
Like we create, I think. Like, that's not to say that men don't create, but we turn your little lump of whatever you bring into something spectacular. Do you know what I mean?
You
Yeah.
think that's what happens?
Well, maybe not the women of today, but well,
Yeah.
that's unfair because there
I
are
don't even think the
still.
women of the past.
No. Do you know what? Men have got this doom and gloom outlook of women or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I still think
With
that.
good reasoning.
Are you looking like if you're looking in these dumb places? Yeah, of course you're gonna flip and get.
No, this is ridiculous.
Zelini, I meant that with a capital D. Like if
Yeah,
you're
but
looking
we're not
for
looking.
a wife in a
Are we
club
looking for women?
or watching trying to go on Love Island to get a decent woman, you're dumb. You don't deserve it.
Sorry. We're
Walk
supposed
the
to have.
plank and land in the water. Yeah.
No, but we're supposed to have examples of good
Oi,
women
get up
around
and
us
run.
anyway, right?
Yeah.
Sneets?
Sorry.
We're supposed to have examples of good women around us, right?
Yeah.
That give us
But the
that
thing
ability
is,
to have
though,
that measuring
I think
stick.
there's a lot of good women, but they're just taken.
The thing
Well,
is, though, like
I don't think
I
we're out
can't
here
really.
searching is the problem. I think
it's
women
too late, man.
themselves need to know what they're bringing to the
This
table.
is another one of them good
Go
women, eh?
Nigeria. Let's go.
So what do women
All
bring?
right,
Like,
nurturing. You
men
said, hold
are
on.
brilliant at everything. You like might as well just shag each other.
No, well, no, I'm saying you said
Sneets,
nurturing. What else? What else did you say? Sneets?
I don't really know what title to put on it. I think we're creators. I think.
Okay, creative, planning as well. You said planning.
I would say more
So we
organizing.
foster.
Organizing.
Sarah, would you say more organizing?
So you basically described the PA so far.
All right. What do you say?
Why do you have to
Get
get disrespectful for?
I'm not, but that's what you said. Organizing, planning, and what's the other thing you said?
You flipping shit. All right.
Right, let's break it down. What do we bring?
Yeah.
So she said we what did you say? She fostered a house by cultivating like a calm, serene environment to come back to. We organize the home, right? That you call her a home. Right, we nourish everyone in that household. That means food, keeping everything nice and clean and tidy.
Okay,
We
but
speak words of empowerment.
that's all well and good. One second. No, these are things that once you've got to the table, right, and you're at the table and you're sharing the experience together as boyfriend, girlfriend, husband and wife, or significant other. No, but the problem is, yeah, people are talking about things once the table's set. Yeah. When we ask, what are you bringing to the table? You can't
That is
just
what you're
say,
bringing.
yeah, but it's hidden then. Because I can't generally see that from
Words of
the off.
empowerment and reassurance and taking care of
Right.
a whole human being. How's that hidden?
No, it's hidden. As in, I don't know that yet. You can tell me in the future when we
Yeah,
get
but then
together, we're gonna do this.
listen, you
And
got to do your vetting process. That's how it used to be back in the days. You got your women, right? You got women around you. I go vet the female out. What's she known for?
no.
And again,
You're missing the
what do you
point,
mean?
I think, slightly. It's just when we get to the table, the man's on one side, the woman's standing up before she sits down at the table, right? And then a man is asked, what are you bringing to the table? We know the woman's side, the child rearing and bringing child into the world and all of that sacred, right? That's your ace in the hole and your standard obvious, right? But I'm saying other than that,
boyfriends don't get tables though. Like, what's his table your boyfriend wants to get?
I think he does. I think he does. I think he
You don't
does
get nothing.
because
You don't get no
all
table.
those skills.
You're not getting a napkin. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Like, who do you
I
think you
know.
are?
I hear
All
you.
of them.
Right. I know it seems like too much questions, right? But I feel that in any situation you're doing the same thing, whether it is boyfriend, husband, and blah blah blah. There comes a stage at the beginning where you meet that person, and it's what they see and what you say is what they can go by. This is why I say some of the things are sounding hypothetical because we don't know that yet. We can't work that out yet, and that you're going to be a great mother, going to be a great organizer. I can't tell that. Right.
This is all speculation at that time.
This is all speculation. I want to see tangible stuff
Traditionally,
about
what
you.
used to happen.
It is a
we live
difficult and
different.
loaded.
This is the West, innit? Let's talk
I do
traditionally.
admit it's a difficult and a loaded question. It is kind of a loaded question. Do you get what I'm saying? Because even when I'm
First of all,
thinking
all
about
this
it,
table stuff doesn't nothing to do with us, right?
No, it's just like
It's
a man.
not.
They say, "Oh, what you bringing to the
As an
table?"
African, you bring the gold to the table. I don't bring nothing to the table.
I'm Punjabi. We cross our legs and eat on the floor. Sorry.
Yeah, as families come together, like if you're dating for marriage, yeah, you will of course question each other and find out where that person is, what page they're on, blah blah blah. And if the things, if you're in agreement with those things, upon you to do a vetting process and find out. I would hope
No,
that
but
you know
what we're
people
being
around that
told,
person.
yeah, what we're being told though is very minimal. So we've had a couple of things, and a lot of it's been generic because a lot of the women have said the same thing, if not one or
Okay,
the
see how
other.
she's with
Some
her
have
family.
even
See how
used
she's with her parents. See how she's in her household.
right.
Put
You know what I'm saying?
indirect
Some might be
scenarios and
bringing
see how she
some
acts.
some might be bringing coming to the table. I'll help out a little bit. Some might be bringing those same nouses, but she has her own business, or she's very high up in a business, or she has aspirations to do certain things or whatever, right? She can say those things and say, yeah, look, this is what I'm doing, because those will be in the process, and she blatantly has those skills, so she can talk about it, right? She can say, yeah, listen, I run my own business. I've been running my own business since I was a young girl, and started with the market business, and then I started selling produce, and and then I went into construction and housing management and all of this. Do you get what I'm saying? So like there are
So
things
you're looking
that
at progression, basically.
right, organizing
The progression
in
is
her
everybody
life.
forward or backwards.
No, hold on. Organizing it in her life, which would make me know that yes, one of the things that she builds is organization, encouragement, because she runs a team of maybe 25, 50 people or 100 in the office, or so she's not just talking on saying, yeah, you know what, this is what you get when you get me. Do you get what I'm saying? It might be the fact that she already has children or a child. Do you get what I'm saying? That shows that she, one, is capable, two, overstands the responsibility of it. Do you get what I'm saying? So there are different things.
Of course, you can use her resume, should we say, quote unquote,
right,
and see
because a
how
woman,
sound her judgment is as a person
right,
and how she's moving. That could, of course, I told you that paints a whole picture. That paints a lot.
because a woman can't be telling me about child and family when she hasn't even done
hypothetical,
it yet.
coulda, woulda, shoulda. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
you. I
But
get
we understand if they feel that is what they need to bring to the table because of the society we live in. So that the society sets the parameters and says what is right and what a man should do and what a woman should do. So it's interesting to hear the different ideas and, you know, because as I said, if we go back to different environments, it's completely different. These are non-relevant discussions, but in this environment and in this country, it's definitely relevant. Because they're talking about the vote 1 minute, and now we're talking about men superior to women, and in this environment, in this thing that we live. Yes, I think a lot of people would have to agree to those circumstances, and the one that we're against have also obviously been programmed, or a program has actually worked. Do you get what I'm saying? To say no, it's not fair on women, man. No. They can do the stuff we can do, and well, you've been programmed, my brother. And it's understandable because you live in a society that is allowing these type of thought processes, which go against nature.
But definitely, you've got to demonstrate certain qualities in it, and I think it was easier because growing up back home, you do tend to do things like hosting parties, dinner parties from very young.
Right.
Like you're kind of given those responsibilities, so you're demonstrating to your community, right? Like she can do this, or she can cook, or she can, do you know what I mean? She can do these things. Her house is put together. Look how active she is in her house. Look how she takes care of her little siblings. Do you know what I mean? So you're demonstrating certain qualities that people then come after.
Right.
But in this society, it's a bit more. Everyone's scattered everywhere, and it's a bit harder, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, there's someone there.
K Brown.
Hello.
How you doing, bro? You alright?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad.
I like the point that the guy was just talking about how like feminism and these ideologies, they program the subjectee to feel as if they are a victim, and when you have a victim mentality, you then tend to develop resentment towards, say, the other sex. If you're taught that you're a victim to the male sex,
right,
from an extremely young age through cinema, through stories, this programming is very deep in the educational system, within our entertainment system, and it all goes to the subconscious. So people don't even know.
Right.
People are robbed of their original state, and then they embody these ideologies.
Right.
Yeah, and
exactly.
And then these women of modern day, and these women of modern day are now resenting men, and now it goes both ways. You know,
both ways, exactly.
And men now resent women, and yeah,
we call that the manosphere, right? Let's say, for example, right?
Yeah,
something that was created in the lockdown. It's crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not that old. It's not. It can't carry, because as soon as we heard of it and heard the ideas and philosophies behind it, that was definitely women hating. Yeah, all this number system, all this high value man, all of this nonsense.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like it's all just categories,
right?
So now people are ticking boxes. Like someone was saying, there's a vetting process, but surely a vetting process is it's the complete opposite to pure natural love. If you love someone, it's beyond vetting. It's beyond physical. It's beyond your categories. You know, people say that they have a type
beyond
nowadays.
in this society, though? That's the question.
Which
this
society are you talking about?
I think I mean in this society that we live, I think a vetting process is definitely necessary.
Oh, 100%, but only because there are legal ramifications and there are financial ramifications. That's the only reason. If you get a girl pregnant. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
My thing with the love thing is the reason I said vetting process. The reason I said that was, as a woman, your ability to make sound judgment is prior to the marriage, right? You've got to really vet out who you're entrusting. Your household.
But vetting, if you love a girl, and
love
what
is
is
an
a vetting
emotion,
process?
bro. Love,
you know,
love is a romanticized.
People go crazy. People are crazy.
Emotion.
You're applying rational.
As a logical mind, you've got to vet out the human being you're with, because when they're angry, how they're gonna react.
I understand what you're saying.
It's this season or that season, what kind of a person are they gonna be?
Yeah.
But understand who you're dealing with.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
How
can you apply with a serial killer?
How can you apply a logical vetting process, a logical mind, as you can say, but a human mind is illogical, you know. It can't be. It's very people's problems. They're very illogical problems. Everyone in modern society has issues nowadays. But from the outside, you know, if someone's got money problems, save money. If if someone has health issues, if someone is obese, they are very simple fixes, logically, from a rational standpoint. But the human mind is illogical. Do you
think love is a form of escapism? Do you think that?
I wouldn't know.
Are you open? Are you open to that possibility?
Escapism.
Yeah,
that's a good point. To be fair,
from reality.
But then you have to think about what is reality. It depends.
No,
what
because you said love is the main thing, right? And I said, listen, like, and the sister said, like, no, it can't.
Someone can take your life and love you. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, you can love to kill you or love to hate you.
That's my point. The human mind is illogical. 400 years ago, societies were sacrificing babies so the sun would rise.
It's illogical under those conditions, right? They say love is blind, love is this, love is that, love is thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Within this society, within an unhealthy society, love is toxic, and that is what you see within most relationships nowadays. Not most, sorry, but you see it in relationships where it's like
because there's this idea of what love is, though. That's why.
But that's taught to you.
That's
through
society. Society is like, this is what love is, and this is what it should look like, and this is what you should be getting.
Yeah, and it's the whole princess fallacy.
Exactly. Disney princess.
And you see it within younger. The thing is, I don't know how old you sound a bit more mature, but within like women my age, young, like late teens, they have a princess fallacy of that. It's difficult to describe, but they have a manipulative outlook, as in they are doing you a favor. I have chosen you. You know, this type of thing. But these immature and what would you call it? These I don't know the word. Not hypocrisy, not hypocritical, but these delusional. That's it. These delusional outlooks, they get quickly reset as a woman and a man ages when you learn more about how the world really works and all of this.
But this is what I'm saying. It's all created by.
You either learn and realize that that's not the way to go, or you'll see females.
Life teaches you
up into their but the woman will either humble herself and learn from her mistakes, or she'll be at her ripe old big old age, still like, I don't know, teaching her daughter how to deal with men. And they're both single.
Vicious cycle,
self-destructive.
But it goes for men also. Most people die with incredible regret in their life. So, and all these men have the same. We all think not the same.
Give us an example of that.
Of regret. Of regret. There are millions. You can regret anything. You can regret.
But is there one particular or a few that come to mind?
A regret.
When you say that.
Oh, it's such a broad question, but to make it concise, I could say to regret a life that you didn't live, to regret what you could have had, to regret the choices you made.
In hindsight,
can you regret falling in love with someone?
Sure,
I think so.
Okay, so then you regret a relationship. You can regret aspects of it.
Would the regret hurt more? Would it hurt less if you conducted a careful and thoughtful evaluation of aspects of the relationship before you jumped into it? Like, get to know that person, discussing topics, finding out, do you have shared values and life goals, your communication styles, your compatibilities and interests, financial compatibility. You might not be financially compatible. Family and children.
But these are issues of modern time. These are the issues of modern time. This isn't love.
We've got to deal with it accordingly.
That isn't love. Yeah. If you want true love, untouched by the courts, untouched by government, and untouched by financial restraints, then you have to leave the society. That's just the truth.
Even before this society, though, families made conscious, deliberate decisions.
They were just,
I love you. Let's run off together.
Of God.
That was an anomaly
of God.
Didn't you watch the Bridgertons and that? Yeah, man.
It was political reasons they got married. It was financial reasons.
You got to put money down, dowry. Man are just trying to get rid of daughters anyway. Just like
that's all new.
Hey, sorry, sorry. 1 second. Great conversation still. Kay, have you been on the panel before?
Maybe a year ago. I don't know. I kind of just jump
Yeah.
around. I kind of felt like debating. I just looked up a StreamYard debate. I've got a lot of time. I'm on holiday right now, so I just want to debate someone.
Do you mind turning your camera on? Just
yeah, I'm not. I don't like my face on the internet, so yeah. You can go to my channel.
No one else is gonna see your
yeah,
face.
it's just for us basically. So we need to make sure that you're not like a
No one else
like
can
a what?
see you
Not
right
like
now.
a what? What do you think I
An
am?
alien.
Yeah, an alien, mate. An alien.
Yeah, I'll do that in 1 sec.
Humans only, mate.
Because obviously, once you do that, we can take the screen off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, calm. Right, how do I turn my camera on?
Along the
Right,
bottom, you've got a mic button and then a camera button.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah, big up, man. Big up.
Alright,
Cool, no
nice one. Cool.
Yeah, sweet. That's duly noted as well along the bottom. I took that into notes.
See, I innocently said it. Look at how you guys are just absolute
Now what happened?
saboteurs.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
You see how they won't let me be great?
Back to that great conversation. Back to that great conversation, man.
Yeah.
That's not where we were, but yeah.
When you talk about modern day love, you're talking about contracts. Marriage is a contract. That is it.
Yeah, that's
Love
always
is- that's-
been like
That's
that.
actually not modern. The
That's
love
not modern. That's old.
respectfully, the love that you're mentioning of let's fall in
modern
love
can
and
be
let's live
2,000
happily
years
ever
ago.
after.
These systems that
That's
we
who
live in
we
now
want.
were created 2,000 years ago. Marriage
Yeah,
was
they work
created.
better.
Divorce was created 600 years ago. Yeah, within the Catholic Church. Modern,
Yeah, but it wasn't
4,000
here.
years ago. Yeah, no, it was. It was in the
All
English.
this lovey-dovey stuff
the
is
English
all new,
kings.
bro.
Not all English kids got
No,
divorced.
it's not. Lovey-dovey stuff goes back tens of thousands of years.
I don't know
Tens
about
of thousands of
lovey-dovey.
For
years.
my ends, it doesn't.
Nah,
Our ends
no
was
way.
like you got married for purpose, and there was a reason behind it, and it was specific. And
But that
families.
Yeah, Sarah, you're right.
Bringing
Can
two
I give an
families together.
example? Oh,
Do you know what I mean?
That
are you
is-
saying the lovey-dovey stuff, Sarah? That was the
All this,
purpose.
you know, Cinderella.
Okay, you know, if we look at the animal world, yeah. So, look at the male animals. They'll usually, like for example, look at tropical birds. You've got like they'll spread their feathers out and put on this dance or put on a display or whatever, purely because they want to get that pum pum. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think love, we're looking at it a lot different from our modern eyes, but it's actually got a purpose, and that purpose is really like simple.
And animals evaluate the qualities of the mate that they're going for.
Exactly.
Yes.
You go for the biggest,
It's
the
not love.
strongest, the one
That's
that can protect
You don't see
Basic
animals falling
biology.
in love. What are you talking
You're not just
about?
going, oh,
Yeah,
he looks pretty.
no, all the time.
Well, one could argue you
Nah.
do get animals that seem like they're loving, like
They
for
got life
example,
mates, man.
hold on,
They have-
you've got that's it, like there's certain birds, there's puffins
Like
that have
penguins.
life mates, but even then it's not even love, it's out of necessity, because
Yeah.
that's how
You have
their
attraction,
mates-
so you can be attracted. Sorry,
and
Tessa,
they
cut you
know
off.
for their no, it's all right, you're right, but for their species, being with one mate is safer, more feasible. They can probably look after their child better, given the circumstances. Like maybe they need to look out for predators a lot more. Like anyway, I'm going deeper into it than I need to, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly what you said. Yeah. The qualities that as women you look for is somebody that can protect you and provide for you.
That's
right?
it.
And that's what you're biologically attracted to. And then from there, you assess it and then go for it. It's quite simple, really. You know what I mean? And men are the same. They look at you. A lot of the features men are attracted to are to do with your ability to give birth.
So is love bollocks then?
Nurture a child. Pardon?
Because look, I think, okay, maybe not love is bollocks, but it's just definitely not what I grew up thinking it was. Just definitely not. It's all for a
Not the
purpose.
be all end all, basically.
No, it's definitely
Not
not. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had this really romanticized view of it, even like taking away from like partners or whatever. Just like I used to be like, yeah, everything is love, you know, like from a hippie perspective, everything is love and everything is made of love, and yes, I'm here to love.
And if you do,
you know
it's
what I mean?
based on qualities that,
But don't you think that you have that perspective because you have been damaged by love?
Yeah, no,
Right.
I think it's
No.
because maybe it's got a little bit of factored into it, but I think it's mainly what I've been drip fed. Like So yeah, of course we've got like the entertainment heavily, especially like for a young girl. Got Disney movies, and then I got double whammied because I'm watching Bollywood movies where the guy's chasing a girl round trees and through fields and shit. Like, so
yeah, but that's the fantasy. When I talk about modern day entertainment, it is the opposite of that. It is the destruction of love. The powers that be are destroying
over
the family.
this side and in this day and age, yeah. But when I was a kid, it was not as what it's.
But
it
that
wasn't
is the fantasy. That's all it is. It's a fantasy entertainment.
Yeah, it is. So, which then leads back to Sniper's point: is it escapism? Like,
no,
it is
a form of
because it's like females will indulge in love to escape from their reality. It's like something to look forward to, something to make you feel better because of the shit society makes you feel. Do you know what I mean?
But then leave the society with the one you
Yeah,
love.
yeah.
that is the decision you have to make.
Yeah, that's not reality, is
No,
it?
but what is this the purpose
Yeah,
of
it's not a
Is it
reality.
that couple of
These
notes
are
in
these
here?
are the constructs of your mind. These are the
Yeah,
bonds that you've made in
exactly.
your mind. You're
You
responsible.
probably
Sometimes
do
you shouldn't follow
better.
them.
You probably do better traveling to a place that is outside of this
England.
shitty environment and then finding love that way. That seems more feasible in today's day and age.
You could, but do you believe in like a one partner? Like there's one person out there in the world for you, or do you believe that you can?
Well, as a woman, that's really as it was supposed to be. So, from a woman's perspective, then yeah, if that's what it's been, like that's the way that no, but essentially that's how nature's intended it to be. A woman is
That's
supposed
what
to
you've
have
been
one.
taught. No, that's what you've been taught.
Okay, so what is it then?
That's what
Well,
society.
traditionally in farming cultures, not in hunter-gatherer cultures, but in farming cultures, people get married to people their own age. So every year there's like a fresh crop of people who are going to get married, and all the women get together and decide who's the best man, who's the model man, right? And then obviously he gets to choose from all the women, and everyone else just basically goes second position, third position, fourth position, and basically it's a way of marrying people like for like. So if you're kind of like the cream of the crop, yeah, you get treated like that.
Yeah.
You get treated like that. You get treated according to your level. So if you're, for example, the tallest, strongest, fittest, most intelligent man, right, you should get to pick the woman you want.
Survival of the
Right?
fittest, that's how biology works.
Yes, so then the next generation, the next generation will be an improvement on, and that's how it is. The women pick the men. The women decide.
But that
What kind of men do we need? Do we need warriors? Do we need bookkeepers? Do we need like the women decide, and then the men all have to fall into line, right? So the women will tell you who's the best man. They will tell you, and then however close you are as a man to that model man will determine your level of attractiveness or your level of how you're desired by the opposite sex. That's all it is, and the women make that decision.
That's just what attraction is. But then again,
No. This is an attraction. This is marriage, right? Now, falling in love is usually when someone goes outside of that, and it's always a bad thing. Traditionally, it's like Romeo and Juliet fall in love, and they're from opposite families, and it all ends tragically. And if you look at all traditions, they've always got this story of two people who randomly fall in love, and it's just a nightmare. And that just traditionally has always been the way that people are dutiful, people are traditional, people are living within a framework of what their parents expect from them. But falling in love sort of transcends all of that. So you get people just running away together and things like that, and it's always bad. It's only now we think that love is the ultimate goal because we've been fed this chaos theory. It's all about chaos now.
No, but those
There's
stories,
no structure to it.
Those stories were written as a critique to society.
No,
yeah, they weren't allegories on don't follow love because your whole life will fall apart and you'll kill yourself. It's talking. It was critiquing how religion, which was the brainwashing of before our time. We have a different form of brainwashing now, but religion, and it was critiquing how people wouldn't follow their natural instincts given to them by God but given to them by the real God, and would follow a book written by man instead of listening to their own heart. Yeah, maybe didn't explain.
So do you think Romeo and Juliet is
it's a critique
the form of love you're talking about, or?
But it doesn't matter.
Would you say that's love?
But it's just a story. But it's a story from. It was a story adapted from Italy, and then it came. All these ancient stories migrate from Africa, and then from like the hemisphere, the what do you call it? The center of the earth, you know, Africa, and all these, like 16,000 years ago, Africa was the hub of the world. It was the capital of the world. So all these stories are thousands of years old, but I
don't think you could rewrite Romeo and Juliet in an African setting. I don't think you could.
Hey, let him finish, man. Let him finish.
This is Africa 16,000 years ago. No one knows. No one, you know, it is unrecognizable now. But it's not talking about love destroys. It was critiquing the society that suppresses love. And love is given to you. In my opinion, love is given to you by God, and you know, it's a feeling that you ought to follow.
Sounds pagan to me, mate.
But it is the society that is being critiqued.
What in the Romulus and Remus is going?
Okay, just quick question. It might be a little bit of a side. Are we allowed to ask this question? I'll ask about the rainbows, but I don't know. Shall I?
Ask whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just use code words.
What's your view on love between those who are same sex?
It's not. I don't care, but I kind of disapprove of it. If that, you know, if you're gonna hate me for that, I don't think it's.
So kind of. Or,
I don't think it's natural. I don't think it's. I don't understand it, and I kind of reject it. But I don't care. You know, I'm not gonna fucking beat someone up here. I just don't want it to be anywhere near me. You know.
Yeah.
No, because it's just following on from your point that love is just a feeling, and love is,
these are
do you know
mentally
what I
ill
mean?
people.
So is that feeling across the board for anything? Is it just?
Yeah, but then you get into the realm of mental illness. So I mean, this is a completely different topic. Most people who are into same sex, you know, they have been abused. You know, they have received trauma, and I know it's very obvious to me that these people are mentally ill. You know, so that's just that. But I don't care. You know, it's not really a priority in my life.
Yeah, okay. Do you view love to be a destination, like, or is it like an ongoing journey for you? Is it you fall in love and that's it? That's the end point.
No, I mean, there's a. I wouldn't know. I couldn't answer that question.
Why? Because you've never been in love. Is that why?
Yeah, no. I've obviously loved my family, but no, I've never loved.
No, I mean, in love.
With another woman. Not really.
No, with a woman.
Yeah, not really. No.
Unless you are a woman, you can't say another woman.
Okay, just quick question. Okay, what was the other one? I had another question. My brain's gone blank for a second. Yeah, how do you differentiate between love and lust?
It's the same. In my eyes, it's the same process. It's the same journey. Like
how?
Yeah, you know, yeah, because your friend was just talking about reproduction. I mean, that is the emotion. That is what reproduction is sex, and that's a huge.
You was against that. You said no to that.
No to what?
To marriage and sex and society putting people together and producing a next generation. And
but you're talking about it as in a controlled setting.
Well, it is controlled. You have a matchmaker in a village, right?
It's your own. Yeah, but I don't live in a village, you know. So why would I?
Usually, you would have.
But you're just talking about a society. You're still talking about a society. You know, you're still talking about just because it's a village and it's archaic doesn't mean it's any more natural.
I don't know why you're saying villages are archaic. I don't.
Okay, just sorry. I feel like really bad. I've got another question, but I don't want it to turn into interview. I'm so sorry. Just one last question. Do you believe in love at first sight and all that? Like seeing
these are just terms. These are just terms.
How can he? He said he doesn't know about love.
These are
Do you
just
believe
terms.
a person can see someone for the first time and just fall in love?
Yeah, no, I do believe in that.
Oh, okay, then yeah, okay.
But you are applying man-made labels to complex emotions. This is the thing. What I came in when you're all about
categorizing.
Yeah, no, they're just illogical. you're trying to apply rational and a logical, which you can do. Anyone can apply rationale to any emotion, but
that
it's
is
not predictable.
irrational, right? The emotion is
But
irrational.
for me, love and lust are completely two different things. Lust is having an intense and immediate emotion, right? And it's often
But
short-lived.
they are just
A person can lust for
categories.
you and then tomorrow not care about you. Whereas love, for me, tends to grow and develop through experience with that person.
Okay, I can ask you a
Interacting with that
question now.
person.
I can ask you a question now. If you were married to someone and you love someone,
They're two
does that
different terms.
no,
They
but
must have two different meanings.
I can ask you a question. Lust and love. If you are married to someone and you love someone, does that mean that you can't feel lust towards them?
No.
Well, so then the point's void. Then, if it's no, if the answer's no, if you can feel lust for someone you love,
desire,
then
so of course you lust for your partner.
But you just described lust as an emotion, immediate emotion that evaporates quickly.
You meet somebody. My thing is, when you meet someone, that attraction is lust. That attraction is lust. So if I meet somebody, that attraction I feel, that immediate attraction, is you're lusting for that person. You're attracted to that person. And then you get to know that person. And through those experiences, you are falling in love with them, and the love deepens the more experience you have with
That's
that
what
person.
I said. I said it's part of the same
personally.
process. I said it's part of the same process.
Like these two terms,
I'm
are
just
you
not
saying
on
they're
the.
synonyms?
I'm not on the
I don't-
falling part. So.
The full. Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, the falling part. I don't subscribe to. See, when we do that, then it allows for the discombobulation that goes with these emotions and irrational thinking and all of that. So that's
then it
why
comes
love
down to
can turn to hate.
Yeah, I get you. 100%.
Right, and end up being crimes of passion.
Stand in love, as
and
they
right,
say.
Stand
because human emotion is irrational. That is why for psychology.
No,
cannot
but
predict.
you're saying that on us. You're putting that on us when that's not necessarily true.
But that is what you're saying. You're saying
But by definition, emotion is irrational.
No, yeah, well, yeah, emotion or love is irrational. Yeah.
Yeah. So I agree.
It's just
That's why you have a brain to rationalize your emotions,
right.
though. That's why you have a brain.
So you don't want to fall
You
in
have a
love
brain to
because
rationalize
falling
these
in love
emotions. That's why your brain's
is
there and your mind's
definitely
there.
leaving you exposed to things you might regret later on. You know what I mean?
Like, if you're just moving off emotions, I would be a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Got to be a bit more structured. That's why marriages and stuff are contracts. You know what I mean?
And does lust even take into account character, values, and emotions? Like
nothing.
Feelings, immediate feeling.
But these are just categories. You know, your thought processes aren't categorized. And this is within modern society, the category, and this is part of the dividing system to label, and this is why there's all these new gender labels. It is to divide people, and it is to categorize people. And when you categorize people, you separate them by this imaginary line. There's a good quote from this philosopher that says, "The bees and the flowers are one organism. The bees cannot exist without the flowers, and the flowers cannot exist without the bees. But humans in modern day have separated them with this imaginary line because they're two different organisms because of these reasons. But in the reality of nature, they are one organism. The food chain, like when hippies say everything is connected, they might not understand what they're saying, but it is true. We are relying on everything around us, and it is the same within our minds. The brain is it's just one big, all your emotions are connected. That is why it is illogical. But to categorize them and to try and have a vetting system to apply, even if you're trying to have a rational standpoint, it is still influenced by your emotions.
Didn't understand anything you just said. Honestly, because you went from categorizing emotions to categorizing human beings based on their gender, and that being an agenda.
But
I don't know how you got from A to B.
My point is, it is a symptom within our society that we are obsessed with categorizing things. But that's what you're doing here. You're categorizing.
That's what language does.
Not all languages, of course. You're talking about the English language. You're talking about the English language right now.
We know that love again is subjective, man.
Of course, but everything is subjective within our own minds.
Well, not everything, because then you got to ask the question: is love universal? Is love Where is this love coming from and going to?
But that is your categorization.
Yeah, but as I said, to leave it to something that we don't have much information on, and really deep down we know it's only a set of emotions, right? Some good and some not. You know what I'm saying?
But then again, good or bad, all your emotions are connected. All your experiences affect how you behave and your actions.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
not
but you
arguing
said
that.
well, you said we're irrational though. I'm saying no, it's irrational to say I'm just gonna rely on love to find a partner or marry someone or do something. It just doesn't make no sense.
But I never said I'm gonna rely. I never said I was relying on anything to find anyone. So.
But you mentioned love as a main factor though.
So you,
Yeah,
so you've just fallen in love with
it is what creates.
Melissa down the road.
Love is what.
How do you assess her? So let's just do a scenario, yeah? You're walking down the road, whatever. You fall in love with Melissa. Melissa's just looking gorgeous. You fall in love with Melissa. You're in love now because apparently it's love at first sight. How have you assessed her core values and beliefs, or do you take that into account? Yeah.
Well,
that's the question.
It's a journey. You know, it's like it's an adventure. You know, if in your scenario, why would I try and rob myself of the adventure by going, oh right, I need to write down, or I need to categorize in my mind all these things that can possibly happen. And the thing is that I agree with you that you need to have good judgment within your partner, but that comes within who you are, you know, and your morals and your values. I don't really understand the scenario. What can I say? Yeah,
I was gonna say if
I
after
her,
all that,
yeah,
then she turned out to like other women.
Because you're just gonna wait until something pops up. Like, why don't you preserve your time and just try to figure out what that person?
Well, that's why you court someone. That is what the courting. You know, that is what it is. I'm not saying I would like marry her. I'm never getting married, you know. But I'll use marriage as like, you know, your eternal bond. But yeah, I would pursue it. I would see where it goes. Yeah, fuck it.
Can I ask you a question, Kay?
Yeah, sure.
I heard someone say that the financial situation as it isn't going to change. There's going to be no economic growth for the next like 20 years in England. Let's be specifically about England, right?
Yeah.
What kind of knock-on effect do you think that's going to have in terms of relationships or the dynamic between males and females in general?
It's already been destroyed, and it's just going to be destroyed further. So yeah.
Okay, so give examples of like
of how finances
hypothetical. No, hypothetical scenarios in which we can like better see to what extent like there's going to be a degradation between the genders in terms of their relation to each other, I should say.
Well, okay, so I don't know where to start with that question. Do you want me to talk about finances or just in general, like a general example?
No, we're talking about relationships between men and women and how that's going to be impacted by the financial constraints of the future. So, for example, if finances does factor into marriage, then obviously that's going to have a huge effect, isn't it? Because it's
but not on marriage.
No,
as in, it's difficult to. Because I don't view marriage as love. I think marriage is a complete scam. So it's like
interesting. A complete scam.
Yeah.
In terms of what? Like it's like a type of what? Slavery for women.
It's a contract for the government. That's all it is. It's not about love. It's not about anything. You know, you can marry someone to get a joint bank account and get all these financial benefits, but it's a business. It's a business for most people. It's not. You know, it's not for love.
Okay.
For me.
There's a lot of people married though that never
signed
these.
Are you in your 20s?
Yeah, I'm 20 years old.
That create their own contracts.
I don't have to marry someone to be faithful to them for the rest of their lives. You know, I think it's a very vapid.
Yeah, a love contract is definitely not where we're trying to go still.
But anyway, the financial situation. But that is what marriage is for.
Right, exactly my point.
Yeah,
financial security, right?
But there's no financial security in the West, and you know, wherever you put your eggs, they could be wiped out. You know, we all live in England here, right? Or someone lives in America. Okay, well, there's not going to be any natural disasters, but in America, you know, you get your fucking house taken out and the insurance doesn't want to cover it, you're finished. You know, and even if you are married or not, there's all these divorce procedures now. You know, people get wiped out. Men and women get wiped out by divorces. It's complete destruction.
Can I tell you what I think, Kay?
Yeah, sure.
I think we're moving towards a more like a communist type lifestyle, where the government is basically going to prop up a lot more things than what it has done in the past. So, like, relationships are going to be like a bit more cut and dry, whereby the government saying, okay, these are your responsibilities towards the children as a couple, right? And it's just going to be more like a 50-50 thing where, you know, you will have to have some sort of an agreement with that person when you're having kids with them, a legally binding agreement, right? So that will replace marriage. So there will be no marriage. It will just be legally defining your obligation to the child in terms of finances, because obviously that's where the state comes in. The state's saying, okay, we're paying child benefit to these children, but that's not enough for them to live on. The parents themselves have to contribute if they're working or whatever. In my point of view, from my point of view, I should say, that is going to be the main kind of legal framework and the main kind of understanding of how men and women come together, have children, and legally their positions are going to be clearly defined on their obligations. Now, in terms of things like love, there's not going to be no need for love. But ironically, people will be falling in love a lot more because they'll be very flighty, because men and women won't have any reason to stay together. So women will be falling in love willy-nilly. They'll be falling in love and basically emotionally being led, because there will be no repercussion to their action. So they can fully indulge in the emotional aspect of a relationship with a man. Because legally speaking, there'll be no problem.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
And the man won't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was going to say this already exists in today's society because the government is so involved with families and just with your life in general. But yeah, you can divorce someone and win because they cheated on you. But you're saying that you're talking about a dystopian future. Yeah, I agree. But to an extent, it already exists now. The government has, you know, complete control over your child. They can decide, you know, to take them off you for any reason they deem worthy.
So if you make a contract, for example, saying, "Oh, I'm a milkman. I want to have a kid with Susie up the road," and Susie's saying, "Okay, you earn X amount of money, and if we have one kid, I'll get this much. If we have two kids, I'll get this much. And if we have three kids, I'll get this much." And then Susie realizes, "Wait a minute, I'm gonna have a kid with him, but my second kid, I'll get more for that kid if I have a kid with Jim the mechanic, and then my third kid." I'll get more money for that kid if I have a kid with Khan, the kebab shop guy. Yeah. Because then everyone's having one kid and paying for that kid, and that man can't afford to have a second kid, so he's stuck with her, but she has the option of having as many kids as she wants with as many men as she wants.
That already exists in today's society, you know, benefits and all these financial perks you get for having children. But the thing is, our governments in the Western world, their goal is to discourage pregnancy, is to discourage having children. I mean, but this is why there's all contraception is a big push nowadays. You know, people's men's testosterone is tanked, women's reproductive abilities is also tanked. And you can see it within China as well. China tried out a one-child policy. It's all about, you know, depopulation is a real, in my opinion. Yeah. So they're not going to be financially benefiting anyone for having children. They're you know, if your idea around a dystopian future is real, then the government would have control over.
What I'm suggesting, Kay, is that some women, they're breeders, or they get very broody, and like you can't stop them from having children, right?
Yeah.
Like in extremes, they'll have a kid from anyone if they had to. Worst case scenario, anything that's lying around that can make a baby. Yeah, if it comes to that extreme level, because they really programmed or really strongly desire having children, right? Now, the number of these women might reduce overall.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you can't fully ever stamp that out, and there'll always be women that will be like that. So the government will have to plan for that. Whereas up until now, they've been sort of like allowed to sort of like be free. It would have to be sort of regulated in a way. Now, we don't have to worry about the people who aren't interested in having children because they're sitting at home smoking weed, playing computer games. It's like the concern will be the actual people who do want to have children. So really, like that would be like maybe religious people or people who've maybe got a bit of money or these type of people that are genetically programmed to really want children. Now, these children are important because financially speaking, the government is obliged to kind of make sure they have a decent standard of living. It's going to cost the government money. See what I mean? So the government does have to, in a very tight situation, have to have a framework or allowances that takes these into consideration and can't let it be a free thing anymore. Because if they're closing the borders and they say no more immigrants, right, that means that every penny is being accounted for. There's no free people coming over here. There's no free money. There's no cash in hand money. Everything's going to be accounted for. They're going to get rid of cash. You can't spend your money where you want to spend it without their permission. So every penny will be accounted for. That means every child will be accounted for. Children can't just pop up out of nowhere, like swimming up onto the shores of Dover. See what I mean? If they've gone to that extreme level of stopping or controlling the population, like you said, depopulation as a type of policy, then that will also impact how they promote having children. Or the contrary. So that's going to be the government's kind of like role in between the man and the woman's relationship with each other. And I think once that's clearly defined and once that's like legally set out, everything else outside of that will be free for all. So, for example, people will be having whoever they feel like, and there'll be no like solid relationships. There'll be no confusing a boyfriend and girlfriend relationship for a marriage type relationship where you're having children. It'll be completely two different things. I think that's what the future is going to hold for humans. Like they're going to stay together for the sake of the children, and then other than that, they'll have no obligation to look after each other in the old age. This will also be a government type program where we all go into old people's homes. All of us will all be going into old people's homes. So whether you're married or you're not married, it ain't going to make a difference. Whether you got someone to look after you or not, ain't going to make a difference.
Yeah.
So we covered births,
marriages.
We covered birth, marriages, and deaths, right?
If you see this happening, why don't you just bounce out of England then?
Well, I've had my kids. I'm all right. I'm old. I'm like 50.
Oh shit, bro! You sound like 30.
Wow. Thank you for that.
That's all right.
Yeah.
No, but so how long? I agree with you to an extent that like that is a possible future that they have planned. But how quickly do you think like that will come into fruition?
Depends on the financial situation, like we got the politicians running around the whole world now trying to make deals with each other, trying to like cut in on each other's turf.
Yeah,
like this is how like, they're scrounging for every penny now, and a lot depends on it. A lot depends on it.
I don't think the thing is currency at government level. It just doesn't exist. It's just numbers that they just throw around. It doesn't really, because money isn't real for governments. I know, but there are things that are real, like gold, like petrol, like there are resources in this world that really that's the real money. What we talk about of money is just basically equalizing them based on their current value. So, for example, if I work out how much gold is worth today on the open market, yeah, I could tell you how much is it in England and how much is it in France and how much is it in based on currency.
That's what the purpose of currency is, to basically help you sell your goods across the board in whatever country. So something could be £1 in England and 10 liras in Turkey, but the actual value of the thing is the same.
Yeah, yeah. It's all just about power, isn't it? All these big countries throw numbers around and throw money around just to get control over smaller, you know.
The purpose of money really would be to control people's standard of living, because they don't want us to be too comfortable because we won't want to work, and they won't want us to be too hard done by because we might revolt. So they have to very accurately control the standard of living, and they do that through inflation and controlling money. Because you could work your whole life and save 10 grand. They put inflation up 50%, and then your 10 grand's worth 5 grand now.
Yeah, but,
you know,
I mean, but this
in
is...
one swoop. It's like someone going into a bank account and taking out half your money. Like, people would go to war for less, but the government get to do that.
Yeah, I don't understand why people just don't. You know, if you have money that you want to protect, why don't you just bounce out the country? You know, why don't you just take your money and leave? I don't understand why people.
It's the human mindset, isn't it? They're saying better the devil you know.
Yeah,
they're not really trusting other things outside of here, and obviously we're fed all these lies like, oh, other countries, they're this, they're that, everyone's our enemy, we can't trust no one, we've only got each other, stiff upper lip. You know, people fed these like patriotic lies that, like, and to be loyal to the country. You know, it's been ages now. It's been like, it's the biggest scam going, patriotism.
Mm-hmm.
So you're 20 years old. You plan on having any children?
Of course.
How are you going to have them? Kind of like within a marital type relationship, or just like freely?
No, a marital type relationship.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, that's my plan. I don't really want to.
Hopefully, there's like a huge backlash over this like debauchery, and people become a little bit more, you know, healthy in the future in terms of their mindsets. Because at the moment, it's like it's going from bad to worse, and usually, just as it gets really bad, there's like a bit of a backlash, and people go the other way again.
Yeah, the generations
lashing back's gone. Right.
Yeah, the generations bounce around.
I'm an Ottoman, innit? It's what I do.
Yeah, these youngers, eh?
Well, so yeah, talk to me about youngers, innit?
That's what you are, man. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of information out there, so you know, it's a lot to take in, I would say.
I know about, like, I don't know if you're talking about like conspiracy theories. Like I'm all on board on that. Like the truth, you know, I'm all about the truth, innit? So
yeah, the problem is going to be a lot of the time discerning what is true from.
Yeah, it's heavily controlled. Well, that's why you just don't pay attention to any of it, though. Like the news cycle is just a complete waste of time.
It's a lot in it.
Yeah,
that's what I say. There's a lot.
England's a nice country to exist in, but when you talk about the actual systems, and when you talk about the society in general, it's a very unhealthy society. But at least, you know, I have a shop down the road that I can get what I want from, you know.
Do you think England loves its people?
No. Well, what do you mean England? What do you mean by England? The
What do you mean by it?
I think you mean, but I think you mean the government. I think you mean. Do they love? No.
The monarchy.
No.
They don't love, no.
No, it's all about like secret societies, like the people with power. That's
contracts, right?
What type of contracts? What type of contracts?
I don't know, business ones, isn't it? Because to get coronated is a business, right?
Coronation.
You kind of getting married to the nation, right? Which is a contract.
Wait, when you get married?
Yeah, when you get married, it's a contractual.
Yeah, to the banks and to the I guess to
no, you sign a piece of paper, an agreement, prior to the ceremony and all of that, right? Then that's your choice. You could have a ceremony, or you could just have a registry office, wedding or whatever. Now civil partnership and all of that. So I think that is the problem with our society at the moment. It's just that it's too many things going on, too many options. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I was thinking about this earlier. I was thinking about like when I was listening to before I came in. I was, you know, I was thinking, why is infidelity a thing? You know, I guess it comes out of like comfort. It comes out of like not having anything to work for, not having any goals. I don't know, with your partner. You're just kind of existing.
Could be that, or it could be society. Society tells you how to behave and how to sneak around and be unfaithful to your partner.
Yeah. What do you think about infidelity? Because you don't believe in love, or like you think that love is being a lie.
I think love is a set of emotions, right? So
yeah.
Right. So it's not that I don't believe in it. I'm just saying, like, can it be the fundamental thing in a relationship? Yeah. We killed that fairy tale a long time, because love could be evil.
Yeah. Well, that's just the spectrum of, you know.
If you change the vowels, you know, vowels are interchangeable. So yeah, backwards. You know what I mean? Change a couple of vowels, it's evil. So
yeah, but that's the subversion of the English language. Well, that's just a subversion from the elites anyway. It's always a joke on the people. It's always staring people right in the face.
Right.
Yeah.
Because words are spells, right?
I heard about that. That's interesting to me. Words are spells. I need to like look into that. Yeah, because they're like, oh, it's spelling. When you spell a word, it's spelling.
Right. Spelling test.
Oh,
yeah, so,
yeah. I was crap at spelling, innit? Can't spell shit.
But yeah, I mean, even saying the words are spells, isn't it? So,
yeah, because
people
talk about like
important.
affirmation and all of this. No, that is interesting. You tell me about that, innit? I'm done to listen to about that.
About what? Affirmation?
Spellings and like what do you think?
Spells.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more. Right now, we were talking about men and women, and if men were superior and women were inferior. What's your thoughts on that?
It depends. Superior. It depends what, like, in what areas.
Every area.
Who's more superior? I don't know. I would say men are more capable in most aspects. They work hard. Like we work harder. We're more in high pressure situations. We perform.
Right.
You know. We don't get overwhelmed. If someone gets their arm cut off, like, and you're in that situation, you won't. You know.
Yeah, you're trying to get
there's been situations in everyone's life where you found out how you behave in these kind of
high stress.
Yeah. So
scenarios. Yeah, you're right.
But you can see, but within men as well, there are men out there men aren't all the same.
No.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm the most macho. Obviously, like, there's people out there who would fucking rip my throat out through, like, rip my
Well,
tongue
I feel it's one, it's generational, and two, the addition to the letter gang has skewed the numbers and skewed the options that people have now.
Okay, yeah.
So we're not only fighting against men and women.
yeah,
we're fighting.
Well, that's
against
just the whole
other
political.
ideas.
People say it's a whole political system, but it's a whole idea. It's a religion. It's a new religion that has cropped up. I live in London.
It could be a government agenda. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, but beyond that, it's an ideology.
Yeah,
like there's ladders. Like, yeah, it's a political weaponization of identity, and then beyond that, it goes to business and all that, governments, and then it goes to the spiritual level, where it's like people are siding with the devil, for lack of better words.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah. Do you believe in like demons and spirits and like people who are possessed?
Yeah, I believe some of them inhabit some of our women and some of our men too. But yeah. in the society that we live in, I would agree that, listen, the idea of superiority has definitely been skewed. I think men have their roles and the things that they do, and women had theirs. But now it's the lines are blurred. Do you get what I'm saying? And only blurred because there's other parameters being put in, like feminism, this one, that one, you know, male feminism, which is like manosphere, all of these type of stuff. So
what is manosphere? I don't actually know.
You don't know about the manosphere?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I might know about it, but maybe not under that word.
It's like, it's like male feminism, mate.
Oh, okay, yeah. But people join like as you say, manosphere out of fear though. People operate, men especially operate out of fear because.
Well, out of fear or sometimes out of loneliness, because the people who are joining it are incels. People don't.
Yeah.
Socially.
People, of
awkward,
course. People
you know what I mean,
who,
in the first place.
Yeah, who are desperate to be liked, but people obviously want to be likable and adored by people that you admire. Right. But that is like a subversion of it where people think that's like the answer to just say what people want to hear. But girls don't like that. Even feminists, they don't like women like to be, at least politically active women, they at least enjoy to be challenged on that idea. They like to see, because it's a human thing, you know, humans like to see humans that think for themselves rather than spouting whatever they have
learned,
you know, whatever they be told to say.
Yeah. And I find that our society does that, and sometimes we find that the women are definitely in line with political views, even though they might not even be into politics.
But that is because women have been taught that they are victims. So they join the it's like a freedom. They're joining the freedom fighters. We're fighting for our freedom. But the same thing happened to men before female feminism. Men got dragged out of the family environment. It's what all the wars are about. Fighting for your country, you know, sending off millions of men to die for a flag that were doing backhand deals anyway. You know,
it's
but
business.
People get, of course, and the business back then was crazy. It's crazy sick, and this is something that I find, and I can never, you know, obviously being in England, you know, you are from people who dedicated their lives to like the Great War, and the stories are very admirable, but I can never shake the fact how the war, it's so corrupt, and the people think that the Nazis won. The Nazis did win. All the heads of the Nazi regime, they went over to America because they were already powers anyway. They were under the same. They were under the same leaders.
Right.
Yeah.
There is no difference. There is no different parties. They're all one.
No. That's what American politics is completely. It's so open about it. American politics is such a joke because it's just a pantomime. It's very entertaining, but that is all it is. It's just a pantomime. The politicians always no matter who you vote for, your country will still go to war. It goes the same with England, and it's the same with this current war. It's so funny. People are all about, you know, peace and love, and, you know, never again, but then they're tricked once again to go to war again, and have innocent people die for the whatever. But what were we talking about before that?
Yeah, well, as I said, the
manosphere.
Yeah, you just go look it up, man. Or blue pill.
No,
red pill.
I understand.
They call it red pill or something.
Yeah, I've heard of red pill.
Right. Yeah. So
what do you think of black pill?
I don't know what's black pill now.
You know, it's like a nihilistic outlook. It's like completely towards like the eugenic, towards like DNA and genetics, and you are. I don't know much about it, but that is what I've seen a couple videos of like people who are, but it's like a form of, it's a form of nihilism. It's just a form of like there's no hope. So that is not a very attractive.
Is that a black pill?
That is black pill. In my opinion, I could be completely wrong. I don't really know much about it, but I kind of view it as like a nihilistic. The red pill is like work hard, isn't it? Work hard, and well, that's a good. Depends what you work hard at, though.
Yeah, but they're more like, you know, hating on women and that. So I don't know how we're gonna make anything without women.
Oh,
The
like red
pills.
pill.
Yeah.
Hating on women. But it's all just like a big. It's once again to divide the sexes. To make people have resentment towards the other sex.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, there's other options now, so you can see how that works, right?
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah.
Right. While we, the heterosexuals, are arguing amongst each other, yeah, the other letters have seeming to slid in, and you know, you know what I mean.
And it's
everyone's
it's
coming
paraded as love, like it's
right.
just love. So join us because it's just love.
Yeah, and we're having the same problems as you. No way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's being said. Yeah, we
yeah,
have
yeah.
the same
You're one
issues.
of us. You're one of us. You know.
Yeah.
One of us.
Yeah, your struggle is my struggle.
Yeah, well, that is a form of communistic, whatever, socialistic outlook.
Yeah.
And then they all go crying to the government to take more of their freedom away. But yeah, men who join feminism, they like I think it's an interesting point to like they might not even believe what they're saying, but they are scared of being rejected by society. But you're never.
Oh, definitely. Where are you guys, man? You lot ain't jumping on, man. What's going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, there should be. Don't worry about it. Give it a couple of seconds. A few more people jump on. So come on. The ladies are shook. Yeah.
No, I was expecting. I wanted to come in here and like have like a proper, but they had pretty reasonable ideas. You know, I couldn't really hate.
The women was running, man. They were running, man. They couldn't give us examples of what they brought to the table. I'll say a few did, but they weren't. They were kind of generic, like, you know what I mean. I'd expect you to say that. You know what I mean. So, oh well, we move on, because until they can tell us what they bring to the table, other than the obvious, it's gonna be a problem. You might as well just leave males to their supremacy, unchallenged and unabated.
They were pretty reasonable though. I don't. To be fair, I came in late though, so I didn't really hear.
Yeah, of course.
I was expecting proper
war,
like people complete self-entitlement, you know. Yeah, but they don't.
No, because we've got a couple of reasonable women, obviously, in it. You kind of know and understand.
Yeah, but it comes with maturity, I guess. Man, I've known some crazy people within my generation. But with like people who subscribe to like the feminist ideology, they are completely self-destructive. That whole movement is like, it's just self-destruction. It's like self-hate. Yeah.
Big up, Snipes.
Big up, MJ. Big up.
I wanted to ask the new panelist. I'm not sure if he's already answered the main question of today, but Kay, I wanted to ask: do you believe that women are inferior to men?
No, I don't.
Do you see us as equal?
As equal, it would depend on what. It would depend. Yeah, it would absolutely depend on what. But no, not at all. No, I wouldn't see us as equal now.
Equal. Oh, okay. But in the sense of we do different things.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Do different things. Yeah. We behave differently. I'm not trying to say that women and men can't get along at all. I think it's the opposite. But no, I don't think we are. We are not the same in the politest way possible.
Yeah. No. I hear that. Yeah. I agree. We're not the same, but you guys are not superior. Okay. Cool.
But a part of like the dynamic would be to trust the man. I don't know. I think that's like quite important. But then again, there are fucking idiot men out there, so maybe don't do that. So
yeah, no, definitely. I mean, there's definitely a lot of idiot men out there as well, but there's definitely good ones. And I think some of the things that I've been hearing from, I'll say, some of the ladies today, and just in general in society, when I hear women saying like, oh, there's no good men and men are not playing their role, and maybe not every man is, but there is still good ones out there. And I feel like we're really doing them a disservice when we don't give the men that deserve it their ratings as well. So let me do that. Big up all the men that are actually out there doing their thing. Come on.
But is it a symptom of society? I believe it's like a symptom of our collective.
It is. I do feel like it's something that it's like a battle of the minds, right? We have all this pressure of society and the media and everything that we see around us. And it's either we succumb to it or we fight against it in our own way. I don't mean like activism and, you know what I mean? But you just don't let it get to you and you keep going, you know? Like, for example, today when the ladies on the panel were saying, yeah, but it's impossible for one income to be able to cover a household, etc. This is why moms now need to have a job, or there needs to be 2 incomes coming into a household. I don't believe that that is true. Like, we don't always have to fall into this trap that society is setting for us, saying that, okay, you can only get an average income and you have to do a 9 to 5 and you have to have 2.4 children and live in a 2 up, 2 down. And Like, we can go outside of the box. That's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, when it comes to financial,
we need to understand that as human beings, we need to stop infiltrating ourselves and indoctrinating ourselves with all this shit that we're taking in, and remember that we have control over our lives and we have control over ourselves to a degree, and we need to embrace that.
Financial is always interesting to me. It's like it's important in aspects, but I think people, I don't know, I just think it isn't as complex as people. The thing is, the cost of living is so high right now. There are just the regular man and the regular household. Some people do get, they do have to work 2 jobs to have 2 incomes to support their family. That is just how it has to go.
I think it is, but I think that they should have, I understand that sometimes you have to do what's necessary at the time, but have a plan to get you out of that situation.
Yeah, no, that's what. Yeah, no, I agree, because people stay in this country and they can't afford to have what's the point of working for a below average experience in life? You're working so hard. That's why you need to bounce out of England. If you're struggling financially, you need to save up money and bounce, because it's not going to get any better here. It's not getting any better here, and then the economy's probably going to crash. It already did crash, but there's a whole new within the news cycle. You can see it now. People are banging on about housing and like housing is fucked, and it's all going to go to shit. So that something big's going to happen, especially around housing.
I mean, in terms of housing, it's always been bad, and we've had this for a couple of decades now of the housing crisis. Obviously, when local authorities stopped building, that was sort of the beginning of the housing crisis, because they weren't building new homes, people were buying homes, so there wasn't social housing available.
Going up.
Now they are actually building. Oh, I can't remember. I seen the figure a couple of days ago, but basically they've started rebuilding social housing now. So they're trying to tackle that problem. I think
social housing.
The issue with the housing is that people always then bring in immigration when it comes to housing and starts talking about immigrants and how much housing they're taking up. Oh, and on that note, has anyone seen this new boat that the government's bought that they're planning on housing the immigrants in?
No.
Oh, it's a big cargo ship, which was used in, I think, Holland to house homeless people for a time. And now the UK government have bought it, redeveloped it, and that's where they're planning on housing immigrants when they come to the UK. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. This thing looks mad. I would not want to be living on it.
Why does it seem like the sisters are in a position like UFC submission?
They all ran away, Shifa. They all ran away.
Oh, ran away, man. They knew what time it was.
I was waiting for someone to pipe up again, man. I was enjoying that earlier, but I think it was a good little bout. But I think that, yeah, it's going to be a hard one. It's going to be a hard one to stand on equality. It's going to be difficult. There's going to be grey areas.
Do you think like women now have a inflated sense of their worth?
Yeah.
No, I would agree.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Sense of entitlement and all sorts.
Entitlement, yeah, for real. And I think it comes along with what you guys were speaking about earlier on, this whole independent women and we don't need men kind of mentality. And we've heard it from women on here where they're literally saying, I do not need a man even to have a child. I can just go to a sperm bank and have a child myself. It's one of the most shocking things I heard in 2022.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's like that. That's just complete indoctrination, you know. I mean, where in your normal life would you ever think to?
Why would you want to be a single mom? Why would you choose to be a single parent? This is what I don't understand. Most people, like myself, who ended up being a single parent, did not go into, relationship and having children with a man with the mindset of, oh yeah, this is going to end. I just want to have kids and then be a single parent because, I want to be doing this by myself. No, there's value in a man. There's value in a father. And I don't know why women can't see that anymore. And the struggles, like it's hard enough having a 2-parent household looking after children.
You know what, though, MJ? If they're rich, they could have a maid or a manny. Pause.
Perhaps. But yeah, as a single parent, it's not easy. I don't know why anyone would choose that lifestyle.
Because they've been
not having a manny though.
Indoctrination.
Yeah, not seeing the value in men.
Yeah, it does go both ways now. You know, men do have like the same, not to the extent of like feminism, but it's unfortunate. It's created quite a big divide within at least Western society.
Yeah. It was bound to happen though. They separated us in every other way they could, religion, race. So the only thing left was, are you going to take a jab or not? Or are you man or woman or something in between? They always find a way to separate us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on the jab situation, Kay?
I think I probably agree. I agree with your position. It's a very interesting topic, but it's completely censored on the internet.
Yeah,
well, on YouTube,
we refer to it as the badge.
The badge, yeah.
Yeah,
the badge.
People
But it's
were collecting badges around that time, weren't they?
Yeah, but it's part of the modern medicine deception.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
That alongside all the contraception and all the other stuff that's been
but it's actually
to our bodies.
That year is actually what I don't know what you would describe it as, but when you wake up to, what to these systems, to these these truths, these realities. But it was like that 2022 when it all went down. None of it made sense that they were rushing out a completely new type of.
Yeah.
Never ever seen before. I don't want to say because I don't want to fuck up your.
The thing is, it has actually been seen before and used before, but not on such a large scale.
Yeah, I think you can get away with saying it mRNA. That is and I had a, I was in education.
Okay, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the vag.
No, the vag.
Yeah. I actually had a friend who was very into science and he explained it to me, but he ended up getting it because he wanted to see his girlfriend. He wanted to go traveling with his girlfriend.
Everyone had an excuse, didn't they?
And then this guy got a heart condition from it.
Oh.
But
do you know how many stories we've heard? We have heard numerous stories on here alone of similar accounts.
Wow. yeah, me and him, he was actually more against it than me. I was like, but because he was, when they broke up anyway, so fuck it, but I mean, that was
Imagine that you get the thing, end up with like a heart problem, and then you break up with the person. Oh, allow it, I'm done. And the thing is with that, we're still yet to really see the effects of what this.
I know, it's so hilarious. It's just so baffling to me, bro. And like, I was like, yeah. And when you're, especially amongst the younger generation, like I was in education at the time, and like around all these, professors heavily pushing it, students heavily pushing it. There were students volunteering, like on corners of areas, saying there's a badge place.
Yeah.
Go down here. I guess people just thought it was like their duty to.
Yeah, as I said, it was another way of separating people because it divided.
It became
friends,
political.
partners,
it became completely
families.
political. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my dad told me that I should be sent to prison.
Wow. Yeah. Well, that's just
because
what the
Japan
propaganda
was
does.
I think it was Japan was coming out with that policy at the time of if you refuse it, then there was a custodial sentence. And he was like, yeah, all you people that are saying no should be sent to prison. I was like, right, including me. All right, pops.
But that's just the propaganda. That is what it becomes. I mean, people who believed it thought it was like life and death, But that's because when I first started seeing it, and it was like firstly coming out of like China, I was like, oh my god, this is crazy, this is big. And then like 6 months later, you completely see through it. This is just another.
Yeah, I still remember day one, that kind of eerie feeling of feels like we're in a movie right now. There's no cars outside. It's so quiet. What's going on? It's quieter than Christmas Day on the streets. And then they said a couple of weeks later, it was just like, what now? I'm bored. Like, are we done yet?
Yeah. But it goes modern medicine. It's just that era is just a sliver of the lies that are taught to people about health and what your body needs to be healthy.
Yeah, and it's funny because they give us very limited information, and there's a lot more information that they could actually give us, teach us.
Yeah, they
choose not to.
They redefined medical terminology.
Yep.
That is strange that people went along with that. So, but it just shows you how there are people out there who really don't think. It's difficult for me to imagine, but there's people out there who really do just follow whatever they're told.
Everything. Yeah.
It wasn't even, you couldn't even question it because then you would see it as an anti-science.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I think, especially for us on here, there was a lot of people who were labeling us as, anti-this, but it's like, no, actually, we're just questioning things. We're trying to have conversations with people and test their level of knowledge on what they were putting into their body. And a lot of people didn't know. There was a lot of vital information that people just that was out there. You could easily just Google it, and people are like, no, I don't know anything about it. Why not? Why have you not researched? Why have you not gone to some degree, or at least had a second thought to yourself of, is this a good idea? What is this? What's involved in this? What am I putting into my body?
But it's just another way to destabilize the society, because now, 3 years later, now all of these defects are being pushed by the mainstream, and all these health issues that everyone knows was caused by this, this badge. But it's just another way to make people, more destabilized, make people fear more. The thing is, I was in the position that it was hyper deadly, but I don't think it was. I think it was bad, but it wasn't whatever I thought it was when it was all going on. It wasn't as potent as.
I think, from what we've seen from it, was people with underlying conditions, but obviously we know that figures were conflated and whatnot as well. So there's a lot to it. And what's interesting is that they're doing the inquiry regarding the whole situation at the moment. So
it's going to become another big political
and see what the results of that would be.
Yeah. Well, the heads will roll. It's just another patsy situation. There's always patsies. They'll just take 2 heads. They'll just take 2 heads, and that will appease the people.
Yeah,
So
Boris Johnson will be one of them.
Because I mean, literally, who could give a fuck that they were like? There's worse shit going on that that politicians are doing than having a party.
Exactly.
Fucking hell. But that's just it, you know. That's just it. But how about they actually kill people? How about you investigate that rather than if they had a party and, you know, fucking you're traveling.
I know. It really kind of showed the society that we live in, where people are just snitching on each other, watching each other. It was crazy the extent that people were going to.
Yeah. It's funny, those 2 after another went from, you know, the badge and the whole illness to a world war. Oh my God, World War III.
Yeah.
You know, right after another. They don't even try and hide it anymore, that they are just putting on a show for the people to be distracted by. Like, to create false enemies.
Yeah. And that's all it ever is distractions.
Yeah.
Alright, where's the rest of the family tonight? Why are we so quiet? It was popping today. You lot scared all the women off, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, yeah, I jumped off because there were so many people trying to talk. I just thought, you know what? Let me give people a chance to get their opinions across. And
it's interesting.
Indeed. But yeah, somebody did send me. There was a list of stuff. I feel like maybe we should go through this. Why? 17 ways that science proves women are superior to men. Sorry, guys, but the facts are in, and women are winning. Women are smarter than men. This is determined by IQ scores. What do you guys say to that?
Yeah. You can't test all women. I don't know what this is, and what determines intellect, intelligence, and depending on our location. You know what I mean? It's like, where is it? If you can't make fire or food for yourself from scratch, or eat off the land or whatever, or you're academically smart and all of that, I just not involved. We ain't born with these parameters, so I don't know what they're using to measure. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything seems to be flawed. I don't know what this is. But go on anyway. Finish what you
All
said.
right. Number 2, women are more sensual than men. According to researcher Israel Abramov of the City University of New York, women have a much more finely tuned ability to see slight variations in color than men do. Women also have a superior sense of hearing and can distinguish. We hear everything. Come on. Women also have a superior sense of hearing and can distinguish between different scents far better than men can.
It's more
So we
like,
hear and smell better than you guys.
yeah. Do you think that's true?
Yeah, it's why women are better cooks, isn't it? Because they can smell the food and stuff.
Oh,
I'm not joking.
But they're not better cooks.
I'll agree
as
with
we
that
know.
one.
They're not better cooks anyway. So that we've already established that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, but this is like a completely like,
you cook more often, and you cook for you know, to keep us alive and that. But actual better cooks, nah, never in your Nelly, man. Stop it, man.
I mean, I have to agree with some fantastic male chefs out there, and
I actually,
in terms of like professionally, male chefs obviously dominate.
Yeah.
But you know, like, I don't know. In general, is there enough men cooking to be able to say that men are better cooks? I don't think so.
I work as a chef. There's no female cooks, man. There's no female chefs.
Thank you.
You don't see any female chefs.
There's minimal.
There's
female chefs.
But maybe women have just been oppressed in that industry for many years.
Yeah, maybe oppressed for what reason? Competition is competition.
I'm just gonna be
real.
Allowed,
no, if you're good at your job, you're good at your job, innit? Like,
it's not about being a good cook or not. It's about handling the stress. It's because in the kitchen there's so much stress. These women can't handle it. I work in the kitchen.
Crying and
Oh no, hold on a second. I've been everything from a kitchen porter to a kitchen manager. So, and I was probably one of the best kitchen managers my staff ever had.
But I'm talking about chefs though. I'm not talking about admin. I'm talking about chefs in the kitchen. How many
What do you mean, admin?
Yeah, admin, man. It's admin.
Admin, you know.
Chef admin is a sous chef.
Listen, I was a grill chef. I've been a chef. I've done this. I'm saying I've done all kind of roles in the kitchen. So I've done
majority are.
How many women?
I've met thousands of people. I understand kitchen structure. But okay, let me think about this.
I'm talking about the average worker in the whole place, in the whole department. I see it.
Men are very quick. Men are extremely quick in the kitchen, I would say.
We're the best.
In terms of their quality of presentation, I can't say all the men had that on point. I would say women are better at quality and presentation of food when it comes to, professional kitchens and that. But I'd say men are a lot quicker.
Nah, that's rubbish. Absolutely.
In my experience,
I'll concede to an extent. Yeah, on average, women
presentation. If you can't even prepare the food, then you've lost from start. You can never be a star Michelin chef without presentation. So you're gonna have to do that
we
yourself.
are going to prepare the food, but we might just take 2 minutes longer to make sure it looks nice and pretty and is cooked. Whereas a guy might just be doing it all quick and give you a half-cooked bloody piece of fish or something. You know?
I'll be real.
Nah, I'm not.
And this is what from my
no Michelin star chef is doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you're not seeing Jamie Oliver. You're not seeing no Heston Bloomingdale. You're not seeing none of these guys doing that. John Michel, Pierre White or whatever his name is. You know what I mean? That's all I know is pure male chefs, master chef. I see a couple women on there, but usually it's loads of brothers, loads of men.
Women are far slower in the kitchen.
But that little Chinese sous chef woman. Yeah, stay out the kitchen, MJ. You're not gonna win.
What do you mean?
No, barbecuing. All of that. Stop that.
No, but listen, the thing is, realistically, like if we're going to traditional roles and the man is out providing, then the man can't be expected to be at home cooking. It's the woman's role if she's going to be.
No, it depends where you are, MJ.
Yeah, I find it.
Then you know what I mean. It's more likely the women's going to cook. So women, if the women are not good enough, then they definitely need to get better, right? Because only we feed our men, we have to feed our children good, nutritious food.
It's culture. It's culture. Depends on what culture. Because in some cultures, the men are the cooks. They are the chefs. They are the guys. Do you know what I'm saying? In Asian culture, you would say majority of them are men in the kitchen, men in the restaurants, cooking the food, and there's no women nowhere. Yeah, other than serving or waitress or whatever, or taking money or whatever. No.
Well, you lot are assembling, boy.
Yeah! Stop you, motherfucker! Yeah! I'm banging my pots and pans. Listen.
Women's Defense League assemble.
Here we
are. Back up MJ in the kitchen. I don't know what's
after catching up with your soaps. Is that what you're telling me?
What is
you
done now?
I was doing my exercise, rude boy.
Whoa! Rude boy, you know.
You women ain't got no skills at all. Exercising. What are you tightening out for? What are you tightening out for?
Listen,
is that what you're bringing to the table?
Say something. The way I did see, no, 1 second, Sniper. The way I did see Smitty turning over them rotis on the open stove. Yeah.
Tell them again, you need.
Yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. She was tossing them out.
I didn't even stop to wipe the sweat from my brow.
Stop. She was on
and let it drip on your roti. No,
yeah, but that's what she's supposed to do.
I'm joking.
Yeah, but that's what she's supposed to do. I don't understand.
Oh,
yeah, but she had attention to detail. She was doing it to the best of her ability because she's obviously wants to make a good impression, and they did taste very nice.
Thank you. But I have to agree with MJ. I think
I don't know about this endorsement was like sponsored by who?
Unique Diamond.
I'm just saying that listen.
Be fair now, Sniper.
She's
Be
supposed
fair.
to be she's supposed to be able to cook, right? Because it's
the thing was-
culturally.
Everyone
it's a thing.
is. It's the life
Oh,
skills.
no, it's not. It's not. Culturally, it's a thing,
because,
right?
Yeah, because you're
In the
human.
household, but in general, the main chefs and all of that, they're men. Like, we're not playing with that.
Cooking ain't
You know
even
what
that
I'm
hard.
saying?
No,
People
no
think-
one's
I don't
refuting
know
that
why-
men are not good cooks. Men are brilliant cooks, and you're right, Snipes. Like, you know, like at the weddings or whatever. I remember my siblings' weddings. We asked one of our uncles to come and make the lamb curry in this giant pot in the gazebo in the garden, right? And when you go into the kitchens in the Gurdwara, well, in my Gurdwara, it was mainly the males who made the curries or whatever. It would be the women who come in numbers and spin off these rotias in mass and do a lot because obviously it'd be like one of the aunties would go and say to me, "I'll go and get the bibis, go get them," and that's it. It's good. This big task that happens, but so men were responsible for like the flavors and stuff of the kitchen, so men can cook, but I think women have care, and it's like the details of things. All of that was run by basically a couple of head bibis, like the finer details. It was all kind of approved by her.
Yeah, well, that's a cultural thing. You know, everyone's working together.
in the
But
Gurdwara, thing, but
yeah,
there's men,
in the West,
still men chefs still.
In the West, you have a woman that stays at home all day, and then acts as if cooking is an impossible task. Cooking is fucking easy.
But that's
it's
because,
what you 1 hour
you're
at most
right.
to
Lazy
prepare
sod.
a good meal. It's 1 hour to prep what vegetables and meat. Cooking's the
Yeah.
easiest thing. It's the only problem with cooking within the modern world is time. Men don't have most modern men don't have time to.
This is,
cook
this
when
proves
they're providing
MJ's
for
point.
someone.
This proves MJ's point. You said an hour.
After being going
for
to
me,
work.
For me, cooking's therapeutic. I take time to prep my veg and whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? It would take me longer than an hour. Like if something's gonna take you an hour, I guarantee it probably take me about an hour, 15 hour, half. But that's because I'm cooking for myself. Like,
that's not my point. I'm talking about the West. I'm talking about the West.
I clean as I go along.
As you go along. But you have to remember, women of today, we are under a lot of pressure. It isn't
You
just
lot are worthless, man. Stop it, man.
Oh wow!
It's not just about the cooking. We have a lot of things.
Right.
It's like we're juggling.
See when they say that?
Yeah,
it's
maybe
already a
go
problem.
drink some tea or something.
It's
Calm
already-
down
it's already-
a bit. Like,
It's
Listen
already
to
been
me,
a
yeah.
problem.
So basically, this is one of my experiences of being as like working. I've gone to the gym to do my class, and then I've still had to come to the yard and cook. Yeah, bearing in mind there's somebody there that could have started it, got off their own. Right.
I know you get to it, Uniki.
Yes. And,
Yeah,
and,
but-
and you know what? That pissed me off.
But this
You know,
now
as a
sounds like
human
we're asking
being-
for equality.
Because where is the
fair enough.
teamwork? Where's the teamwork? Where is the using your initiative? And where is thinking, you know what, let me take the load off my babe. You've seen what she's done for the day. You know what I mean?
Stop crying, man.
Shut
And
up,
it-
everybody.
Where's
Oh,
the
shut
crying?
up, man.
Crying.
Yeah,
Crying like a
yeah,
baby.
yeah, yeah.
No, I just wanted to let her finish though.
Guys, one at a time.
Wait.
Before she got
Okay, 1
blasted.
second.
Yeah, go on.
Yes.
But then, okay, if us as women are choosing to go out and have a full-time job and then go
Make
to the
dirty girl
gym,
and them thing there.
why should we rely on the men to pick up the slack that we're not doing? That is, I see it as our duty.
Standard, man.
But MJ.
No, I actually agree with you, but you don't work
MJ,
harder
my
than men.
sister. But
Women
remember,
work harder
yeah,
than men,
look at
so it doesn't matter.
But it's unbalanced. Look at everything I've done for that day, yeah.
Nah,
Is
don't
it
try.
too?
What have you
is
done
it
for that
too-
day? You went to a
Is it
spin
too
class.
hard to ask for somebody to start a
Oh, no,
process?
it's just
Quite
a
happy to take
disrespect, man.
over, or maybe they just do it and then I do it the next day. Why?
Why have you got a home and away voice, blood?
No.
Having this
Hey, what go for Irene?
Get me?
Allow it.
Violins and
Stop
that.
laughing, Unique. You better
I
start
bet in that scenario, yeah, the man bought the food in the yard, but
Get me? Man killed the whole cow
you know what I'm saying?
and brought it home, you know.
And
then
at the
what?
end of the day, human beings cooking for themselves is what I'm even moaning about a thing. Because whether you have a partner or not, you're still going to have to cook for yourself. You're not going to moan about you. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You're not going to moan about going gym, yeah, and coming back and feeding yourself. You're not going to do that, are you?
So why in
So why is it when you feel that you have a partner? No, because you had your time to speak and I let you speak, and now it's my time. This is how it works.
Stop laughing.
Yeah.
How dare you?
You haven't got to know your place, man. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck, man. Yeah. So, yeah. So as I said again, you making all these parameters and think, oh, don't he think he should take the stress off me and do because I've been what? Spin class? Gives a fuck about spin class. That's a luxury. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's a luxury. You know what I'm saying? You chose to do that. You chose to take time and go and do that, and then come home and then be vexed about cooking or something you should do for yourself anyway. It just happens that you've got a partner or whatever there, and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Are you saying that
You gotta learn the parameters, man. You women are.
This is really important for the health of
Okay,
One at a time. One at a time. One at a
Let
time.
the ladies have a chance to speak, please.
Yeah.
No, Sneaks, go on. You're trying to talk.
Go.
Yeah, Sneaks, then Axum, then whoever.
I'm just saying it. Sniper, exercise is very important. I will have you know. Okay, it's for the longevity of your woman, so that she can
mental
cook your
well-being.
meals.
Yes, Sneaky.
Yeah, exactly. And so she ain't gonna nag you, and she's gonna be that peace. She's gonna be that peace that you like moan about so much. So
okay, but
you know what's more?
Hold on.
You know what's more?
Hold on 1 second.
Unique, but I don't do no spin
Yeah,
class,
but you
alright?
gotta manage your time. There's no back. I feel there was no backing. It's just a clear obvious. Yeah. Why are you moaning about things you're supposed to naturally do? Without a male partner, you should be cooking for yourself, right? If you're smart enough to go gym for yourself, then you're smart enough to, organize your time or do meal prep if you want to. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's on this thing now. So whatever. Yeah. But I know majority of you women anyway can't cook. So you ain't even got that issue. You got to worry about learning how to cook properly anyway.
That was very low blow and very.
No, it wasn't. It was real shit, man.
Excuse me, sir. That was very unnecessary.
Yeah, real shit.
All right, wait. But is he correct? Is he correct that you would be cooking for yourself?
No.
Yeah.
What?
No.
No, Emma, this is what I'm saying.
With no partner.
Of course, the woman would be fending for herself. Obviously, whether she's in a relationship
you're gonna
or
survive.
not. What my issue, what I was trying to raise in the scenario is that if a person is home all day and then you see the other person working, going to the gym and then having to come back and cook dinner at such an hour, why has the man not used his initiative to start the process?
Sometimes because he doesn't know what he's doing. That's why.
Men are the best chefs and can cook.
That's true.
Yeah, but man don't always want to cook. And as I said, time and thing. Even though he might be there, he might be doing something or whatever, right? And he might decide that when he's ready to eat. No, but when he's ready to eat.
No, it's just an excuse.
1 second.
If you're at home, she's outside working, she's doing bits and bobs, we can go to the gym, blah blah blah. She's coming home.
She just went gym.
Gym is not job. Gym is not a job. Gym is not a job. Stop that nonsense.
Gym is
not a job.
She's on a job. She's working.
What job did she do?
No, if she's working.
What job did she do?
I said it doesn't
matter.
The person.
Oh, it doesn't matter now. It does fucking matter. Because if she's sitting on her ass all day,
I'm back.
she ain't got no regular.
No, Maku.
Sniper, you moving mad, boy.
Yeah, I'm just asking. You sitting on her ass all day.
You're deciding what is working, what is not working, right?
I don't know.
No, man.
I'm just saying.
Wait, relax.
Someone was on the panel the other day, right? Big up, gents. Someone was on the panel the other day, and they said, "Who was it?" They said, "It's not that she can't do it; she hasn't figured out how to do it yet." So,
how to do what?
How to do what? Yeah, I'm confused.
Hold on, let me finish. It all will be revealed. Okay, calm down.
What is long-winded?
Yeah, so it's like if I've gone to gym or whatever, and I know my biggest issue is having time to cook or whatever. So what there's things to combat that. For example, like you on the weekend make some bases so that and then whack them in the freezer, like the turka as we call it. So it'd be like the base of a curry, you know, your tomatoes. Oh my god!
All right, Sneesh is stealing my point, right? So I'm jumping in. Sorry.
All right,
I just wanted to say, because
it
could be much simpler than that, yeah? And I agree with Matthew that it's about time management, right? So, for example, you could, as Sneed said, meal prep at the weekend, or you could go to the gym in the morning.
Why
not do that and then you get home afterwards to cook dinner?
But what is the problem? I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm not understanding.
I think
the problem.
I think you need to come in more.
No,
I think you need to come in from more of a perspective of like, share the workload or whatever. Matthew's like,
nah, but he doesn't.
There's no problem. There's no problem with that. I don't have no problem with that. But I think as a general rule,
it's not a general rule, is it?
Yo, microphone check. Microphone check.
Yeah, I hear you, Jed.
Wicked. So that you lot regulate yourselves, innit? Because there's some overlapping. If you've already spat bars, let someone else spit some bars, innit?
Axum's waiting to speak.
Make it fair. All right. So I heard MA and Axum. So who's out of them two? Who's
go on, Axum. I'll go after. Go on.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what type of work she's doing. Decides if she can cook or not when she's coming home. Like, what's that, Maku? What's actually that? Yeah, you said she's just sitting out at work. She's just sitting at work, right? So she needs to be able to cook when she's coming home.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if she was working outside, or and it wasn't even really that. She said she was out all day, or she was working, right? And then she went to the gym. I don't understand why gym is work. Gym is not work. Gym is a luxury. Gym is something you can do.
I thought it was like working and then gym, and then she's coming home and she's seeing you on the sofa, not doing shit.
That's right.
Actually, start up with the
That's
cooking.
what she is saying. That's what she is saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, let him
sit
on the sofa and do nothing, because like we always say, when the burglar comes in at 4:45 in the rascal that morning, it's your time to sit.
None of that gym shit is gonna kick in.
Yeah, but how often does
you know what?
Hold on.
No.
No. But generally, like when like the car needs pushing, or when the people know their roles. When certain things go on, people know their roles. But now in 2023, it's confusing and like, why do I have to come home and cook? But it's like you
cooking
respect,
is a luxury, bruv.
You respect
when
the other,
toilets,
you respect
but okay, like you guys said, we have different roles, but isn't food essentially?
Exactly.
Yeah, so if it's the man cooking or the woman cooking, what's the point? Like, what's the
it's like
it's the responsibility.
Like, honestly,
it's the responsibilities. If it's your responsibility to cook that day, then it don't matter. If you don't feel like
man,
cooking,
you should be cooking for your man. I don't even know like what are we doing?
I'm not saying.
You're messing. Hold on. You're messing with the recipe that worked for your parents because you think you're smarter than them, but you're single.
Thank you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're bringing single woman logic to bad man.
Actually not. I'm trying to understand why it's a big issue for the man to start cooking if the
woman... but hold
on 1 second.
It's not an issue. It's just a sign of poor
character. 1 second. Why don't you go back home and ask your people? Because you need to question your own culture.
Right.
Like you're saying you don't understand. How is it you don't understand the culture?
But we have different roles. I cannot use my culture over here when my family is doing something else down there. Because the woman at home.
Yeah, but exactly. We're talking traditional things, but whether you're at home or whether you decide to go,
if you're home,
bro, like hold on 1 second, sister. 1 second. Can we say that a woman at home is not working? Is that what you're trying to imply?
No, what I'm saying, if she's
probably doing more work than you do. A woman that stays at home probably does more work, physical and demanding. Especially if she's. Hold on, man.
Okay.
Like, bro, you're saying a lot, but like you keep changing every time I answer. You keep changing, say I'm not saying. But,
because you're implying that I'm saying some stuff.
Okay, but like you're saying, well, the things are different because a woman stays at home. But I'm saying a woman that stays at home works. She's working. So what's the difference?
Yeah, because she's at home.
So?
Yeah, but she is at home. That's her
She's
role.
washing, she's cleaning, she's putting out the things, she's changing the room, she's taking the kids to this, she's picking up the kids to that, she's going shopping to get the food ingredients, she's doing this, she's doing that. So I don't get it. Why? What? Because you're looking at a couple samples in a test tray, in a test tube or whatever, in a petri dish, and then you're logging your information on a computer, and then you're getting on a train or a bus or you're driving home. And how you're not even doing more than the housewife. Women are just getting lazy.
We're not making that comparison. So I read
No, I don't even know why you're doing that, Jess. I don't understand why you're doing all of that shit. No.
So now, can we go? Okay, so we're saying, what I was thinking though, is have you in this scenario with the guy, have you communicated that this might be a thing? Like, have you gone gym on your normal routine? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then
Key question.
You know he's in the house. Yeah. Have you texted him? Have you say, oh babes, can you start the meal? Did I leave you anything? Or is it that you're upset that you came back and he was in the same position doing what he was doing?
Probably later.
Yes,
probably
he was in the gossip position, and I was very upset.
Right.
So you didn't communicate nothing to the
You
rest.
didn't communicate nothing to him.
This is what I'm saying, Sniper. This is when. One second.
Guess what it is, bro?
Yeah.
One word, Emmy.
Go on.
Just one word. It's jealousy.
Yeah. Facts.
And
It's
Jed, you're
fucking jealousy.
Jed, you're probably right. And then what with the jealousy will breed resentment. You'll start looking at him and just resenting him and seeing him anyway.
I feel
see that there. If it is jealousy,
I feel the guy was a great cook.
We're not getting
Maybe
jealous.
that's what was
We're not getting jealous when we gotta go and handle the physical altercation at the train station because you had to fucking try a thing or whatever, or the burglar.
That happens
or
every day, man.
Sorry, it doesn't matter if it happens every day.
No.
The level of
No. You're talking
compare.
like that.
No. Hold on. Wait. Compare the level of risk of you in the kitchen, unless you're incompetent. Yeah, compared to me having to defend you. Please make a comparison.
Yeah. Better make sure my stomach's full when I'm doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't compare. Right?
No.
And that's not even the argument.
What argument is that?
That's not even the argument. Wait. You lot, 1 second, please. That's not even the argument I wanted to make. Yeah. My thing is simply what Sniper just said about the organizational element of it. Women seem to be good at organizing within a certain parameters. When they fuck up their own scenario, they're not the best communicators, bro.
Thank you.
Right?
I'm just saying one simple sentence, Cook for your security guard, and he will kill anyone that tries to fuck with his chef.
That's right.
Facts.
Yeah. Let's leave it at that.
Makes sense, right?
I'll be honest, my wife will do
not this silent anger thing.
My wife will do everything, I'm not saying that she might not, come in and be like, right, couldn't you? And I will. Sometimes I will, you know what I mean? I will be like,
oh, we've seen the yard. We've seen the yard.
Chill out. Yeah, you chill out as well, Snaps. Yeah, I'll be like, chill out. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do that. Whatever.
Nice.
Circumstantial.
That's how it's supposed to be.
No. That's the problem. Like I said, when Emma was talking and he said what he said, I was like, yeah, nice. Because that's nice. Emma's being nice. But then guess what? You have to pipe up and say that's how it's supposed to be. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
I'm saying no.
So you're too expectant.
Yeah.
No,
he's correct.
I'm saying that in terms of just letting the woman fall back now and again. Yeah, you see what she's doing. Let her fall back.
Yeah, but Unique, you should be great. No, sorry, Unique, you should be grateful when it does happen. Unique, I'm saying Unique. Yeah, you should be grateful when it does happen, not expectant and vexed when it does.
Listen, Emma, the way I stay, I will clean a person's yard from top to bottom because I see, not because I want nothing back in brownie points.
Just person's yard?
Just the way I've been raised, but what I'm saying...
A person, what, not your yard?
No, say you're staying at your partner's yard.
Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? It's a separate yard, then that's all. If you are living together or
The partner's
cohabiting,
got the
or
better
if you're
yard.
staying
You know,
there,
though.
if you're staying there, then you can't hit him with the somebody's yard thing. You can't hit there. That's not that. If you're staying there, it's not somebody's yard. It's the yard you're staying in. You ain't gonna live in the pig.
That's
So you
facts.
cleaning up after yourself, you're getting no bonus points for that.
That's why I said, was he the one who did the shopping? Because it sounded like he was the one who did the shopping in the yard, so that you could go gym and then come back and then cook him a meal. But you resent that because he happened to be chilling for the day. No, man. It does sound like jealousy or
That's jealousy, man. You can't be jealous of your man, dear man things.
And you didn't even warn him. You didn't even warn him.
But bro, your story was so.
Again, Unique.
Sorry.
I said you lot are not getting this scenario.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we understand the scenario.
What are we missing? What are we missing? No. Don't tell her. What are we missing, Unique?
So the scenario is obviously she's worked all day. Then she goes to do her class. Yeah.
Wait. Was there communication? We asked that question. You didn't really answer it. Was there communication? Was it prior? Did he have prior knowledge that this was going to go down? And
the person knows the routine. The person knows the routine. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's a part of the person's routine. So this is not abnormal, or you know what I mean?
For them to go gym or which one are we doing?
To go to the gym. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, obviously, so the gripe is maybe she just had a bad day, and she maybe one day she just doesn't want to come home to have to start the cooking, and maybe she thinks, oh, it'd be lovely if he did it or started the process. And sometimes you don't want to talk. Sometimes you just want to observe and see if a person will use their initiative.
Right.
Okay, so hold on. It's gone from instructions to initiative based.
Yeah.
Now,
So this feels like setting up to fail. Like if you do this to children, I say it's unfair. Like you know, if you don't declare what you're expecting, and then you're watching them, and then they don't do it, for you to hold any kind of gripe over that would be a bit unfair.
Yeah, it's a bit.
And
unfair.
you know what? Yeah, let's just add a bit more to this scenario. Yeah, to the fact that a female has actually said, "Boy, if this is what marriage is about, this is actually very important."
Said to who? Who? What? What female? Names, dates, everything, man.
A woman would say what?
Oh, wait, that's what you said in the situation, Unique.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you were thinking.
That it was very.
Unique's a mad one, you know.
That marriage is very what? It's gone. Sorry.
No.
Say again.
It's nonsense.
If this is what marriage is like, then she's not on it, basically.
This is nonsense.
With that particular person.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Well.
Sorry, can I ask if you go to the gym every week the same time? What do you normally do?
Hold on, thanks, man.
What do you normally do? Yeah, I'm saying if this is part of your schedule, every week, what do you normally do? How would you normally handle coming home late after the gym and needing sustenance?
So obviously at my house I've already meal prepped, so I have meals already done. So like,
why don't you meal prep at the other house?
Because it's not really my house, and also
but if you know you're going to be staying there doing that gym thing, hold on.
It's not really my house. I haven't shopped like I would.
Sorry, I haven't even heard
One second, sister. 1 second, sister. Like, let's say you're staying at your man's yard for a week or 2 weeks. Yeah. Then obviously the meal prepping you're doing at your yard has ceased because you're not your man. So you do the meal prepping you would have done at your yard. You do it at your man's yard. That way. Yeah, when you go work and go gym and then come back to your man's yard, you got your meal prepped food. Boom.
It doesn't always work.
I don't know.
That,
oh, it doesn't.
You're having to rely on what is in the man's fridge and cupboard. Also,
why would you be doing that?
Oh boy!
But I don't even understand this conversation no more. I'm trying to get straight answers.
You're making hell excuses now.
You lot wait though. You lot wait. Because I ain't been here yet. Why would you be relying on what's on his fridge? And if you're staying there, why wouldn't you ensure that the things you like and the things that you want are there for your comfort? Like you'd bring a spare pair of panties. I bet you got a sponge and a toothbrush there. So why wouldn't you bring other things there that make you comfortable?
No,
I mean that you don't have to upheave. There's no upheaval of your routine because you're staying with your man, and then therefore everyone could be amicable because it's kind of pressure for the man to maybe. I don't know. It's like
and to be fair, no, do you know what? And to be fair, because the man has studied me, he will have items that he knows that, that
you're gonna need or you can use.
I like. So I'm not saying. I don't know. I guess it's just. I don't know, Jeds.
Did you regularly go shopping with the man?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but the story
would you regard?
Do you think this
when you go shopping with your man, don't you pick out things that you want? Because I know, like from experience, going shopping with a girl or a woman, shall I say, that I'm with or I'm staying with, or we're gonna chill or whatever. Yeah, her main thing is, what do you like?
Yep.
You get me? So I don't see why, on the other hand, you're not gonna pick out things that you like or suggest things you like.
Yeah, but
so that you.
Okay, going back to my scenario, you lot are going on like it's just a one-time thing, and it sounds like I'm moaning and nagging, But however, if it was a thing where you feel like it was over a period of time, and then
So you should have picked, but like sorry, I don't
No,
mean to interrupt
wait.
you. I don't mean to hold on. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I feel like I'm getting the gist of what you're saying, right? Like, so why don't you? Why did it never occur to you, to just simply take control of that situation by either implementing your routine at his, or bringing your meal prep with you and putting it in his freezer, or shopping for yourself or for the things you like, or
no, but she's saying it's like a bigger thing.
or
It's
when
like
you're
a
shopping,
symptom of a
whenever
bigger
you did
problem.
shop with him, but it's like you're like over a period of time, you notice that this kept happening, but it doesn't seem like you adjusted your behavior in any way to alleviate it.
But she's saying like it's like a symptom
Can
of a
she
bigger
answer
problem,
that?
innit? No, but
Can
you're missing
Unique
the
answer
point,
that, please?
bro. But you're going around in the circle, bro.
Yeah, can Unique answer that?
So basically, Jed, those strategies were used. Obviously, go shopping together, or I buy up bits if I see something's running out, or blah blah blah. More time, you know what? I would use my initiative anyway, and pop to the shops after class or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I did raise certain things, so I don't know.
But yeah, you're
Maybe I'm
saying
just having
like
a rant. Don't listen to me.
So yeah, Kay, what was you saying, Kay?
She's saying like yeah, like this girls do this all the time. They pick
Can you allow me?
They do
Sorry.
They pick out little things all the time, but the bigger problem here is that you didn't feel like you were getting loved. So it's not really about him not cooking food. You just didn't feel like he loves you. It's not about him not cooking.
What is this about love?
Kay Brenner, yes. What I feel it was, I think the root issue is, I think it was feeling unappreciated.
Yeah, and you direct your energy towards that one thing.
And taken for granted. Yeah.
Yeah, and you direct your energy to one thing, but it's not really about him not cooking.
Yeah, indeed. Whoever put that on.
But then Unique. So maybe that was a problem, but there's other problems that sound like they're probably more important than this one.
Yeah, it's a symptom of a bigger issue, but that happens with relationships, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, but even breaking it down sounds interesting still, because you can now see how flawed it is. You know what I mean? You could have done something better for yourself.
You can talk about semantics all day about, you could have gone shopping, you could have done this, but even if the man did do that, she would have still felt the same way. She would have directed her feelings. Like women do that all the time, where they,
Unique. On reflection, is there anything you would have done differently?
Choose a different man. It sounds like.
You know?
Yeah. If the guy sounds.
No, man. Let Unique talk, please. All she said was and everyone's talking again.
I feel I was vocal. I feel I did, or maybe I wasn't vocal enough. But then you don't want to come across.
What would you do differently, Unique?
The meal preps. Do the meal preps, man.
And just one less headache, innit? It's like fuck it, man. I'm gonna do my meal prep. Because if I was on that gym, if I was on that gym thing, yeah, if I was on that gym thing and it meant that much to me, I've never really been one for meal prep. But if I was on a meal preps thing on my yard, and then I'm going to this girl's house, and when I go there, it's like I come back, and sometimes it's food, sometimes it's not food, or whatever. I'm just gonna bring my meal prep over there,
right?
Like, yo, fuck that. And then it'd be like, oh, you hungry, babe? I'm like, nah, man, just take out my thing from the rare and whack it in the oven, or. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, let him do his thing. You just sort yourself
you
out.
do your thing, man. Cool.
So, Unique, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you still with this guy?
No.
Cool. So, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But it's so like the thing is with this, it's like it's not about the meal. It's not about the meal prep. Like, do you live with regret about how this relationship ended?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then well,
sorry. What are we saying? That it ended because of this scenario?
Nah. It's about a bigger thing. It's like
there was other issues. It just weren't the frigging cooking, but there's obviously other.
But then why regret it though? Because it
had the potential to be because it had the potential to be something good. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it's just the disappointment and the failure. I think
the failure. But to be fair, I kind of agree with you. If your man's sitting down and he's done fuck all, and like girls want to, like women want to be felt like special, and if a man's not doing anything spontaneous, it's very special. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Are you advising that? Do you think that that's a good mentality for a woman to walk into relationships with in real life? Princess,
no, that's the
princess syndrome.
That's the
main character syndrome. Narcissism. Now hold on one second. Hold on.
There's a difference.
Hold on. Yeah, no. See when you do this, women want to be treated special. I agree with you. Some women do want to be treated special.
Can I explain the difference?
Cuzzy, man. Yeah, but sometimes we got to look at what this women want to be treated special thing really is. And what it is an actual inflated sense of entitlement. It's egotistical. It's delusional. And it's fairy tale princess Cinderella syndrome, and it's part of social engineering, and it's not actually I would say the basis of what women should be. It's part of this romantic romance paradigm that has been put on relationships, which is the #1 root cause of why relationships are going wrong. Because people have a fantasy romance scenario that they want to see playing out in their life, like it's Bridget Jones's Diary or something like that, or Love Actually, and that's not really real life.
I can respond to that because there's a difference between you're talking about expectation, you're talking about entitled expectation, but what I'm talking about is surprising your partner every now and again, because that's what truly makes people like. It's simple shit.
What is that, bro?
What is this, man?
I just summed that up in a nutshell and said that's Western romantic paradigm. That's not real life. That's not village life. Olu did not surprise his with what? Surprise with what?
I
brought back extra yam. Look what I caught.
I don't think he means surprises like that. I think he means maybe being a bit more hands-on, being a bit helping a bit.
You are conflating
hold on.
No, wait, because you're conflating what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying. You're saying it's about princess and narcissism. You're talking about entitled expectation, where the girl feels, I deserve this, I expect this, it's my standard to be swept off my feet every day.
I would like as well.
And I agree with you. That is not how it should be. That is not how it should be. But it's on. A man still has responsibilities, and if you can see, if you're observant of your partner, if you're not looking at your phone all day, you can see if your partner's excited or if she's a bit reluctant to cook food. You can have you said, a bit of initiative to give her a bit of help. Now, I agree with you. Like, it's a bit of a weak mentality.
Somebody say, just eat.
Just eat disgusting food, and that
but regardless, the sentiment is there, isn't it? Yeah, people go to restaurants, people go out. People do cook. Like, you think the man didn't cook, never cooked.
Yeah, bro, I'm a chef.
Cooked,
I
man.
love cooking.
But I'm saying this ain't the scenario where or I don't believe this is a scenario where the woman's just the sole cook and she get me. And there's plenty of women that don't even want to see their man in the kitchen. They think he's gay if he's in the kitchen. I beg man to understand
that's their problem,
this
innit?
little small window of paradigm that you've got where so every now and again it'd be nice. It's all Western. And it's not necessary. That's all I'm trying to say. Whether it's right or wrong, that's a different thing. But it's not necessary for you to have. Hold on. It's not necessary for a woman to have a successful and healthy relationship. It's not necessary. And in fact, the expectation or the want of such things brings issues. Buddha said, desire brings suffering. Yeah? Don't let that go over your head.
You've conflated.
I'm not conflating. Don't keep using the word
are.
conflating, man.
Yeah,
man.
You are
fully understanding what you're saying, cuz.
You're misinterpreting then. Is that a better word?
I'm fully understanding what you're saying, bro. I'm just maybe I'm just
because you're not, because you're saying the exact opposite of what I've said. I'm saying entitled expectation is. I agree with you. Desire and entitled expectation, and as AM said, narcissism. Inflated ego. I agree with you. That is a toxic woman that you should never be with.
So what's the point that we're disagreeing with?
But you've just said, your quote about Buddha, desire is a desire robs, etc., etc. I agree with you, but I'm saying if your woman, who you would agree with me, isn't as capable as working hard, doing a hard job, working, then going to the gym. I didn't know she was working in it. If I would never let my girl work in it, because that shit is.
Come on, man! You're 20 years old.
What are we saying different, bro?
Yeah, but,
like, please, I beg you. What am I conflating, bro? Like you're saying, we're saying different things. So there's you told me what you agree with. Now, what do you disagree with?
I agree with that. A woman with an inflated ego, a woman with unrealistic desires, is toxic. I 100% agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you see that your girl is tired and dejected after working, and then we became a bit obsessed with the gym. Who gives a fuck? But say if your girl's just worked 10 hours and she's fucking tired, then fair enough. You can pick up the slack every now and again. If it's every day, then that's just toxic.
Are we saying that this guy never did any of that unique, and that's why you're jaded and shit?
Sorry, what was the question? Oh, sorry.
Was he shit in general?
Did he ever cook? Did he ever?
Of course.
Did he ever take up the slack of cooking and take up the strain of cooking?
Yes, I guess yes, but I guess not as much as I would have liked, especially
wanted more.
Especially why must it be me 5 days a week and
who is it the other 2 days a week?
Hold on, and weekends, and then I'm working as well. And
so on average, how often was he cooking?
So when I used to go there for a period of time, it was always me doing it. Probably, and maybe if he did do it, it might be once or twice. But
and what, he's unemployed and at home? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what she's saying. She's just saying
he's at home all the time. I don't understand. It's not like we need to move on then. Cool.
I think if you're using cooking as one of the things you're bringing to the table in a relationship, and then you automatically withdraw it, it's a bit weird to me. It's like you made that role for yourself. Now you don't want to do it.
No, but can't. It's obviously the woman's role to do that stuff.
No, it ain't.
And hold on.
It's all negotiable.
Hold on,
let me finish, please. It's in a woman's role to do that stuff. She's the nurture. She's gonna want to feed her man, feed herself. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is that a woman can become overwhelmed on top of the responsibilities that she does have, then to always have to do that. And it's like, well, what are you doing?
All right, let me ask you a quick question. The responsibilities you have are your own responsibilities. They're not his responsibilities, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is your burden. So it's not like you're working for us. You're going to work for you. You got your.
Or was she though? Or was she?
Hold on.
Hold on. Go on then. Go on.
I hear what you're saying because you're seeing me as like a separate entity, even though I was in a relationship with that person. But what if that relationship was to progress and we live together? Then what?
Then your money would be his money, right? Like, for instance, I'm just saying, if you're going to work and you're paying the rent for your yard, yeah, and you're doing this and you're doing that, and you're tired and rare, and you're getting gym for you, like all this work that you're doing, all this thing that you're putting in is all like for your own gain and benefit. It's not really for his. So
Yeah.
I'm not. So it's like that's your like you called it your responsibility. That's exactly what it is. So the tiredness that comes from, like, if you're tired from working for him and working to build you lot's home, then yeah, I feel like you got more of an argument. But if
Definitely.
you're living on your own and you're coming to stay at his yard, and you're tired from working to pay the rent for your yard and
Yeah, who
and you come to
cares?
stay at his yard and turn on his lights and use his hot water to wash yourself and watch his TV and sleep in his bed, then I feel like, what, man, cook, man.
But there's also a lesson there as well, because you're financially,
the least you could do.
Financially, if you're the greatest gift a man can give a woman.
He should be thinking, rah, I'm not even married this girl. She's thinking about, she's moaning about cooking. She don't even live here. She's like here a couple times a week or whatever the numbers is, and it's an issue. You said you've been vocal. I'd be thinking, rah, she ain't even got her feet under the door like that.
But the greatest gift a man can give a woman.
She's already crying.
Yeah, but hold on. So I'm doing all the traditional plus modern duties, and what is he doing?
And you say you don't like.
We're asking you.
This relationship just doesn't sound like it was.
We're asking you. What's he doing?
Wait. What is he? Yeah, nothing. Well, there you go.
He's a waste man. Then bin him off.
Yeah, no.
This is what I said ages ago, about 15 minutes ago. I said, is he a waste man?
This is mad.
You just resenting
not
his
making no
laziness.
sense.
You just resenting his laziness.
That's what this is what I've been trying to get to the bottom of, brothers. Yeah, if he's a waste man and he saw this coming, like, well, go on, innit?
It was inevitable, Unique. Don't blame yourself, babe. It was on the cards.
Yeah.
You gave him a chance. He turned out to be a waste man. And you got you live and you learn, man. You live and you learn.
True, man. It's true, man.
Keep it moving.
You wanted him to do better, and he wasn't capable, innit?
Yeah. I don't think people who train can't live with people who don't train. They just don't understand us. They don't. Honestly, like, that's one of the reasons why I packed in my ex as well. Keep promising me you're going to come gym with me. You never want to come gym. Just bullshit, man.
So what was that?
But also within relationships, you have to remember there's going to be periods of struggle where you're going to have to sacrifice and suck it up, because the end goal is worth it. You need to find someone that you want to get a house with. He has, and he wants to be the provider, because a healthy relationship can never function when both parties are working shit jobs that they hate. The relationship's always going to be toxic.
Provider? I'm not your dad, man. I'm looking for an equal partner.
I think
why do you want
what we got
to work? Fuck that.
What we got to take into consideration, there's always two sides to a story, and sometimes when you listen to these women, I swear they embellish, because things don't make sense. The math ain't mathing for me. You know what I'm saying?
She just didn't want to take the L for being with a waste man in the first place, and she thought, let me just dream up a justifiable reason why I'm saying he's shit. When really he was shit from the get-go, innit? But you gave him a chance, like, he was good.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Bro.
But I said he can't be waste if he
frogs and all that.
If he's doing, it seems like he was doing the shopping with her, so that maybe when she came down, they would go shopping, and that's where she's supposed to pick up all the bits, like you said, for thing. And maybe that happens still. We don't know. We have to ask Unique when she comes back.
That's right, Carl.
Right.
It seemed like I don't know, man.
Because
anyway,
and then, secondly, we have to understand: is it both ways? Is it? Was he staying at hers? Ooh, ask her.
It's too much of an easy fix, though. You come home from the gym and you're like, babe, didn't you cook? I'm like, what? Did you want me to cook? Yeah, I did. And you didn't. Oh, shit. Sorry, babe. Here's my phone. Uber something, innit? Chicken shish, bit of salad. You get me? There's about 5 Turkish restaurants around the corner. Problem solved, man.
You might have
easy
heard how many
fix.
times I've done this.
Very normal.
Uber Eats shit, bro. Yeah, sometimes it's for my wife because she hasn't eaten.
Exactly.
Like, it's not. I don't understand. That's why I was so baffled by this story. I'm not gonna lie, because Khan's right. Easy fix. Yeah.
Because even me, if it was me, I would have a day of the week, where nobody cooks.
Oh yeah, standard.
But you can tell, like the relationship had bigger problems than the dude didn't cook because she was tired. It's always that's how it always goes. Like these small problems get blown up because no one wants to tackle the real issues. But that's just it.
But I think it's like Unique was saying, though. Sometimes we don't want to feel like we're moaning all the time and whinging. So I don't know. Like, I feel like this is where obviously as couples you need to be able to communicate and feel free to communicate with your partner, not be afraid to say the things that's on your mind.
Yeah, I think that she really wanted it to work out, innit? In her heart of hearts, she wanted it to work out.
Yeah, we can tell, and it's just
but the thing is,
poorly, man.
For all of us, if we want things to work out, then we need to stop being emotion led, stop being all hard ass, and start being solution based, right? And once you start thinking, what's the solution to this, and you actually are honest with yourself and humble, then I feel like this was an easy thing. Like obviously, this one thing is an easy. Issue.
Right.
As women, we overthink stuff sometimes. I think.
Say that again.
I said, as women, we overthink things.
Yeah. That's my.
We overcomplicate stuff in our mind. We are.
The emotion takes precedence over the.
Because you know what? There's women that's been married for 30 years saying, you know, see this old fucking dog, you don't cook once. And he's laughing. You don't cook. No, man, I'm not cook. And then, you know, it's a gripe, but it's like it's our thing. It's our relationship, isn't it? It's with
you know, as a man,
relationships are very disposable now, right? For like all sorts of reasons. And like the sister said, there was potential in the Psalms, so possibly.
But as men, we do things that we don't want to do as well, man. If it's a good man, and he must be able to tick a few boxes in terms of responsibilities. If he's not ticking any or only 1 out of 100, then none of them is going to be like the whole relationship is not.
And even maybe he had more responsibilities than she had. Maybe.
We don't know. So you know
maybe he was good as a boyfriend, and she should have just kept it as that. This moving in together and making big plans. All relationships don't go that road. Sometimes you just got to keep it. Yeah, she tried moving in with him, staying there for a couple of weeks, and realized that she can't live with him.
But that's how you test a relationship, isn't it? That's
but why test it? Why not just keep it boyfriend, girlfriend? You got your flat, he's got his flat. Just keep it moving, boyfriend, girlfriend, isn't it?
You need to be able to spend.
Women are craving, though, isn't it? They want to.
They want it all, Jets. They want it all, bro.
No, but she's
Sorry,
taking
can
out,
I just say
right?
one thing? We need to be able to spend at least a significant amount of time with our partner, boyfriend, man, whatever you want to call it. Without there being these kind of issues. It's a simple.
I'm surprised MJ's even saying this. MJ, you the one saying this, yeah?
Yeah.
Why is this
shocked.
surprising, though, Khan?
Because she's like always like not pressuring the man. He can come and see me when he wants. I'm here for my man sort of
and he
attitude.
can spend as long as he wants, and we're gonna be good. Yeah, be that 3 hours or 3 weeks.
All right. Horses for courses, then, isn't
I
it?
think that the key thing was about somebody mentioned the whole boyfriend versus husband thing. Like, what if it's your boyfriend? It's your boyfriend. It's your husband. It's your husband. And it's like
know the difference.
Know the difference and have the different expectations. But I'm a believer in, even though you know the difference and there may be different expectations, you yourself probably would behave the same.
Exactly, because that's just how I stay.
From get-go, you just being wifey material.
That's how I stay, yeah, exactly. And I'm not changing for nobody. But obviously, there comes a point where you think, you know what, it's time to walk. Because there's no ring on my finger. Why the fuck am I doing this?
There you go, man. So you shouldn't even feel bad about. You shouldn't even feel bad about the situation.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, I don't know if it's just modern times. Obviously, in a religious setting, they don't do the whole living together, sexing, eating, and doing all this and going out together and all that. Yeah, they do courting and then they get married. But see, when you're doing the other way, then it's like, who did you lot get together and discuss that? Yo, within a year or within 2 years, we want a ring. If it's only been, I don't know however long it's been, but it might be early for that chat.
Listen, I don't go into nothing without talking like them things in the beginning, and as I've realized, people can change their mind. Duration of relationships, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Can I just
no one can fault you from you get to the point where you say, look, man, I feel like we're getting in different directions, or we want different things. then you make the big girl decision of stepping. Cool.
Yeah.
Get me?
Yeah.
But the regret part is the thing that's like, I don't know. Maybe you don't really mean that word, regret. You know what I mean?
You regret the time you wasted on it.
Because it seems
regret.
like
you see.
It seems like you made the right decision. You're saying you made the right decision, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So then, you can't really regret the right decision, right?
Can I ask?
Unless you're not sure it's the right decision.
Hold on, let me say something just quickly. So, I think it's important, Unique, to separate your experience with him with a kind of worldview on responsibilities of men and how you should go about this type of situation in the future. Yeah, because I really wanted to know if this guy's a waste man or not. And it's sounding like, you know what I mean? The hat fits. So anyway, with the whole your schedule and you wanting certain things from a man and whatever, I think that it's really important for you to take into consideration the mindset of the man at various points in his week, right?
Yeah.
This thing of like feeling disappointed that the thing that you really wanted to happen didn't happen has so many variables within it, right? And that's the man's life, the man's lifestyle, his work, what he's thinking of, what he's planning, how he's feeling in general. There's so many things that could be the cause of why he hasn't fulfilled the thing that you wanted him to fulfill, as well as deficiencies in you yourself. Maybe you didn't communicate it properly. Maybe you've done it so many times. He's a bit fed up now. Maybe there's a lot there in it. And I'm saying that don't use necessarily this experience as something that you're gonna then whitewash everything else in your future with. You know what I mean? Be thorough, but also be attentive, because actually this guy, regardless of whether he was a waste man or not, he might have been having a seriously bad week himself. You know what I mean? I don't know the guy, innit?
MA, sorry to cut you, bro. But you know what's the antidote to all that? Just good communication skills. Just being able to talk with each other.
Yeah, man said that.
Then none of this will happen.
I mean, sometimes you can be too busy to even notice.
As good as they make out when it comes to that type of thing, though.
Oh no, they're not. Because women don't really know men like that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of work to be done.
Can I ask
I think there's a lot more he could have done, man. He could have, like, if you phoned him up and you're like, babe, after work I'm going to the gym, he could have turned around and said, what, you want me to pick you up outside the gym? We go for something to eat after. A good man would do that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We can't be using this man as an example of men.
Yeah, but was that said though? Have we learned that no message was communicated to the guy to say, this is what you need to do? Do you know what I'm saying? It's initiative, right? She's expecting him to use his initiative.
No.
Right?
I did raise it. I did raise it, even to the fact where I said what I said. If this is what marriage is about, this is off-putting. I did.
You said that to him?
Yes, man, I did.
Yeah, but the problem is,
he had his warning.
Hold on, one second. I don't know if we skipped over the point I made. Yeah. But the problem is, if this was marriage, then that work you're doing is for him and his house. Yeah, his home that you'll share with him. It's a bit different. The work you're doing is for you. So all that, if this is what you're acting like you're gone to work for the family and come home and been expected to cook. No, you got to work for you.
I know that. That's the choice.
Then you can't really throw the marriage thing of, if this is what, hold on. You can't really throw the marriage thing of, if this is what marriage life is like, because it ain't. Because you're working in as a single woman, basically. You're not even working as a wife.
Yeah, that's true.
Pumping that money back into the home that you both share and take responsibility for.
Yeah. So when I'm using my initiative to change your bed sheets, to hoover your floor, to clean your yard, I don't have to. But when I'm doing those things,
appreciate that.
Because I'm staying there for a period of time. You know what I mean? If I want one,
what is that?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're mentioning that, but I'm wondering. Yeah, so you did when you're doing
because
all that.
Because I'm taking pride of where I'm staying as well.
Yeah. So what? Why did you mention that?
Again, because it's like that's what some wife duties do, isn't it? So what?
No, allow it, man. Allow it, man. You do it if you stay with your brethren.
And also, you know what?
That's not wife duty, Dad. That's clean woman. That's woman. Oh my God! No way! No! Stop! Please stop. You're staying at your man's yard and you change your sheets. That ain't wife duties. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. How's that wife duties?
Okay, so anyway, it's duties that you do when you're in a relationship. I don't have to do any of the shit I did when I was there.
No, you don't have to, but you should want to. It's like a...
Exactly, and I did do it, and I did.
Yeah,
but not willingly, right? It sounds like it was done. No, it sounds like it was done, but it wasn't done willingly. It wasn't done with genuine intentions.
I don't try and switch it now.
And
I wouldn't even switch
maybe.
that. That's
No,
not worth
I'm
it.
just saying. I'm just saying from a man, from a man's point of
He's kind
view.
of right. He's kind of right because you said if
no,
I
can't
lie. I feel it.
You can't. One second. You can't tell a grown man, that living a certain way, is like the married way, right? But that's not what you're into. Because how is that going to look from the other side for the guy? How's he going to look at you as a woman? Is he gonna
like
sorry.
cooking and cleaning your man's yard while you're there? Like I just feel like if you're I don't know. I just feel like certain women have inclinations to be to be clean and do that. And I feel like even if she ain't your girl, if your friend, your lady friend comes to your yard, and sees your yard and she's chilling there, or maybe she's staying there for a night or whatever, guarantee you she's going to try to improve the space. Remember what Sneaks was saying earlier, what women do. They take your lump of shit and they shine it up, right? That's a woman's prerogative. Obviously, clearly not every woman's prerogative, especially if you're counting it as, oh, well, I did that and that's a relationship thing. Nah, you're just showing your raising, your upbringing.
Yeah, no, it's a natural thing. She said, you're like sort out his things, organize his wardrobe. All of a sudden, he comes home and then it's like, oh, babe, she done all this.
Not every woman does that.
No,
at
what's
all.
that?
Not every woman does that.
I don't want that as well. Who wants?
Can I just say, Jed, you made a really good point and you landed it very well. But there's one thing missing from your synopsis, my brother, and that is the context. If it's your girlfriend coming to stay is one thing, but if you're in a relationship with someone and you're saying, let's see how it would be with a view to us moving in together permanently. So it's like a trial period where we're pretending.
You're just making stuff up.
No. Because for her to turn around and say to the guy, if this is what marriage is like, I'm not about it, then that's showing that.
No, 1 second.
Yes,
what? You said I just missed something and you just added something that I don't know. We need to clarify if that's the thing. Did we say, let's see what it's like living with each other with a view to moving in with each other? Did we say that? Is that what it was? Or was we?
No, I don't think she's outlined it, but I'm saying what she said was a little clue for me towards that. So you want to ask her, you can ask her. She's there, innit? But I think that's what it was. That's why it meant more to her.
Can't lie, man.
It was like a trial run.
You're staying with me and you ain't got the inclination to tidy up or do some stuff.
Yeah, but that's if you're just my girlfriend coming to stay. That's fair enough.
Wife, anybody, bruv. What?
No, because don't forget, if you...
Any female
Jeff, let me just explain what I'm trying to say. If
Yeah.
you are having a trial run with somebody to see if you could live together, that means that ultimately you'll be giving up your place and permanently moving in there. And that's a big step. So you want to see with your own eyes how it's going to be. Now, if that person wants you there, they're going to show you this hypothetical how it will be type situation. It ain't just you coming to stay. I'm trying to impress you and say to you, babe, you could give up your place and come live with me, and this is how I'm going to treat you. So even though she's working for herself, she's still going to be working when she ultimately moves in with me. The only difference is I'll be getting half of her wages. Do you get me? So I have to make the effort to make her realize that this is how it's going to be when we live together. Because this is the context of you're staying at mine for 3 whole weeks, right? That's what she said. That ain't just a girlfriend coming to stay.
There it is.
Yeah, it is.
That's exactly what that is.
There's more expectations involved. There's more of a... It's riding on a lot more. If it goes wrong, it means we both decided we can't live together. So there's no future for us.
I don't know about that. I've never been in a relationship where it's like, babe, it's like, come stay at my yard for a week or 2 weeks, and if we don't like it, then let's break up, or then we can't get married. No.
But she's saying it's wifey or nothing. She said she's a wifey thing.
You say, come stay with me. Well, then you don't give up the pum, and then you do that whole way, then, innit? Marriage or nothing, and then you get married first, then, innit? If that's what you're on. But if you're enjoying the benefits of boyfriend and shacking up and all that, then that's what it is. Shacking up is shacking up. boyfriends and girlfriends, they do that all the time. They don't come out their pit for a week, don't come out their pit for 2 weeks. Sometimes you can't see your brethren. Yeah, where am I? Oh, where you? Oh, I've been down at my girls for 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm back now though. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That's normal. People do that on and off for fucking years. Auntie Jenny's been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah, like I said, communication skills was lacking, and even the way she's explaining the story, I think Unique's a little bit of a dark horse as well, because she ain't explained everything. What I just sort of had to read between the lines to find out. She's not even verifying if it was that. So I think.
Yeah, but can't
you know.
remember. I'm not going to spill out the whole of my love story on the.
Yeah, but if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, innit?
No, what you're saying so far is good. It was basically there were talks about, you know, moving in together, having kids and whatever. And obviously me staying there for 2 weeks was because obviously just for location was just better rather than me going back and forth. Do you know what I mean?
Boom, pause it there. Stick a pin there.
Also, yeah.
So hold on, stick a pin there. So this is what I'm saying to you, Khan. So this other scenario, it's like you're trying to speak the subconscious out. Like, do you know what I mean? Really, we all do it. You do it, Khan. Well, I don't know. Your thing's different. You're a bit more intense. Maybe that's why you're coming from this perspective. Like, do you know what I mean? But I feel like
maybe.
We all do this thing, innit? Like, yeah, boom, 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 chilling, rare. Then you're right. It should naturally develop into a thing of, you know what, I'm here all the time. Usually it's a thing of, why don't you just rent out your yard and stay with me? Do you know what I mean? Usually it turns into something like that.
Unique, can I ask you a question, innit?
Yeah.
What did you learn about yourself when this relationship ended? Like, were there any lessons that you took away from the ending of the relationship about yourself?
It just made me see I think it just reinforced what I do want, what I am looking for, and I just can't settle for less if I'm not getting something back.
Thank you. And see that, yeah? You should be able to articulate exactly what you want at the earliest stages. I know it's not always possible. Sometimes you evolve even within a relationship and your needs change. But at the big age I'm at now, I'm telling the woman exactly what I want, man. Like, as far as I'm able, I'm telling them exactly what I want, and I'm refining those decisions at this age. Like, I ain't got time to be wasting finding shit out, man. Like, you know what I mean?
And I just read your comment, Jess. Anyway, no, like it's not like I just raised the issues at the end. Obviously, I'm a person that's very vocal, and I share my observations, and it's not like it's the first time I'm just saying these things. Yeah.
Did you ever have a period when you were with him where you both weren't working, like you had a holiday together, or were you always working?
But that doesn't even matter, man.
But it does matter.
It doesn't matter. How is
100%.
Why does it matter? How is it going to make anything better?
Because your job that provides money, yes, does take up a lot of your time, and it does affect your mood. You can never have a pure relationship when you're. I don't know how she feels about her job or her.
We're talking nonsense, man.
Don't be rude. Don't be rude, man. Don't be rude, man.
If you're working a job that you hate, that will affect your relationship.
Ooh, that's a bar still. That's a
no,
bar.
No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. There's people that have. No. There's people.
Ask her if she was doing the job she likes or she's bored
and what about him? Did he like his
job? Okay, so anyway. So in terms of the job, I have been doing it a long time, and some of the times it was, just
draining.
Like not enjoying it, get on top of your nerves and whatnot. And then obviously you do offload and you rant to your partner. However, no, and then I thought, you know what, let me pursue my passion. Let me do something that's gonna reinvigorate me and make me happy. So I took up my PT course.
They're moving like Stella.
Got your groove back,
Stella got a groove back. So I took.
Sorry, just quickly, Unique. Did this happen while you were with him or before you met him?
No, while.
Okay, in the midst. Sorry, carry on.
No, so that was it basically. So I took up the course in it just to. I can't remember the question now.
Yeah,
do you hate your job? What about him? Did he hate his job? You know,
And I don't hate my job. You know
Can I
what?
say
don't
this?
hate
Yeah, I've
it.
learned.
Go
I've been
on.
doing a couple live shows and whatnot, and I've learned this. Yeah, to let the speaker know that their sharing of their vulnerable. I hate that word, but sharing of their vulnerability or
Yeah.
whatever is precious, and you gifted us with stuff that you didn't need to. So I appreciate that, cause like you're making the show lit, it's deep, and it's real life. So you know, and to K, you've just jumped on and you've been giving a lot of good input, and I want to let
he's
you
a
know
good
that
guy.
we do appreciate you jumping on, being part of this stream, and you know this is just our style of argumentation. So please don't
It's all good.
feel if someone
Yeah,
says,
no worries.
he's chatting shit or whatever.
Nah,
We
it's all
say
good.
that to each other.
We're all from London, innit? It's all good.
All right, cool.
I
Just so
think
you know
people
that.
need to
Yeah.
people need
Go
to
on, go on.
realize K's only 20. So like I'm 30 years older than him, innit?
Right. Could be his granddad in that. Mad.
Like literally.
So
But he's
I'm
wisely on
listening
this,
to
yeah,
everything he
definitely.
says, but I'm trying to put fresh eyes to it. Like I'm saying, okay, he's
Yeah.
coming from his
Yeah.
specific, yeah.
But what I was trying to say though was that there's obviously couples in our whole families and that have been together for X amount of time, and they've done jobs that we would never even consider doing in this day and age, right? But they make it work, right? Some of them probably never get to even go on holiday for like the first 20, 30 years of their lives. You know what I mean? They turn old, then they get to do those things. Perhaps, maybe not even then. So I don't know about this.
Sometimes we got to know about perseverance in a relationship, and then obviously sometimes it's about knowing when to let go. That's a fact, isn't it? Yeah. But I feel in today's times, it's the latter that is chose way too often and way too quick. Yeah. So you know, relationships seem a lot more disposable. Perhaps if people were not breaking up for the things that they're breaking up for nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course not. I don't think so, because what I grew up and I was accustomed to is a lot different from the millennium now. That's why I can tell the difference. Yeah, my dad got castigated, yeah, for somebody seeing him on the road eating fish and chips out of a newspaper. You know what I'm saying?
Runs the dictionary. Runs the dictionary.
My mum.
Man's become proper anglicized, yeah? Become
Wait,
English.
My mum
Drop of a hat.
switched. Hold on, my mum switched, and her main point was you trying to embarrass me, and make me feel like your wife doesn't cook for you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Out here
That's
eating chips.
hilarious.
Man just wanted some chips.
Yeah, he just wanted some chips. I can imagine on the way back, like, yo,
Yeah,
that
the
smells
smell,
good, man.
innit?
That smells good, man.
And now
Let me get
set
the
that
chips,
against
Yeah.
Unique Story. Not to diminish the story at all, but set that against the backdrop of Unique Story, where she wants to be cooked for and she's unhappy because it hasn't happened.
That's not what I got from the story. From what I got from the story was everyone wants to. Sorry, Unique, go ahead.
No,
What I get from your story, Unique, is that you, the same as everyone else, you want to meet someone you like and then see if you get on with them. Right? But the thing is, as you go through life and you're making these changes and you're saying, I'm going to change my direction, I'm going to go for my passion, and you're actualizing and realizing who you are as a person, then the things that you like in the opposite sex also going to change. And the things that you don't put up with is also going to change. And if you found that out mid-relationship, it's going to fail. It's going to break up. And then the next person you look for, you're going to look for those upgrades automatically. You're going to maybe try to meet a man while you're down at the gym because he will know about food prep and things like that. And you got the same hobby, and then you can sort of, you know what I mean?
Hold on, no, but that's
It's
not
all
gonna
part
work.
of the
No,
progress of life.
You're gonna be at work, then you're gonna go to gym, you're gonna see a man there, then you're gonna walk back from gym and you're gonna look at him like you cooking. Allow it, man.
I think it's not about the cooking, guys. One second, Axel. For me, it's not the cooking is not the be all and end all. I think that for me was the
consideration.
The lack of progression within the relationship when you bring
he was dragging his heels
over when you've been with somebody for a certain period of time. That was it.
How long was the relationship?
Long enough.
But how long?
Yeah, how long? not going to reveal any more than you have.
The only reason I asked is because it seems like a lot of your gripes are time sensitive, right? So I'd like to know how long was the relationship.
What do you mean time sensitive?
It seems like you're like, yo, you didn't see progression. That's a time sensitive issue, right?
Okay. Just under 2 years.
Under 2 years.
Just under 2 years.
Blood clot.
That's still early days, man.
Come on, Unique, man. Come on.
Really?
Nah, it's all good. She sounds like a bit lazy, innit?
Yeah, under 2. I feel like
time to see like if
You
you're going
sound
to be
lazy.
compatible with a person or not.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
but
to
your
see,
partner,
yeah.
your
I feel
partner.
like, but you're clearly compatible. You're more thinking about marriage, which is when you want to see the progression, and you're saying, I don't know. It depends on what milestones you was hoping to reach.
Thank
in
you. This is the
24
key.
months.
Yeah, this is the key.
If
What
we
was
put-
what type
if
of
we put-
progression? were you
Hold
looking
on, 1
for?
second. If we drew a line and we put 24 points in it, symbolizing each month, yeah, and then we think, okay, these are the points of progression you would like to see. Along what points would you like to see them? You understand? Because it's only 24 months. So
Okay,
I think that's a long
the way
time.
the way I saw it is that it's not like we were in our 20s. We're big people, yeah. You should know what you want, and
So he didn't know what he wanted, basically. Is
Yeah,
that
and
what
it's
one
not
of
like
it?
and it's not like I was putting a time. For me, there was no talks of okay, say next year, 2 years, let's do this, boom, 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 boom. Nothing.
So what? I don't under. So what type of progression were you hoping to see?
I
other
mean,
than
what
what
do
you
most
just...
people when you're in a relationship?
No,
What do
no, no,
most
no, 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 no,
people
no. It's
for?
you. No. Forget most people. What did you want to see as progression? Where was he at, and where were you hoping he would be? Say after 6 months, or when did you realize that progression was needed in the relationship? Because you met him, you thought he was tick,
your first
whatever.
question was good, Emma.
Yeah, just go with the first question.
I think your first question was, what type of progression did you want to see?
I wanted to see engagement, to marry, to have a child, and also to live together.
Oh, okay. 1 second, Jeds. Yeah, can we go back to some detail here, because those are big incremental shifts in both of your lives. Yeah. Before you even get to the engagement place, what was the progression you wanted to see up until that point?
Live together.
Okay. Before living together, what did you want to see until that point?
Just be in a relationship and make memories and work on the connection and the compatibility.
It sounds very airy-fairy.
What about talking about the future
Khan.
together, planning
One
the
sec,
future
Khan.
together?
Khan, brother,
Was
one
he
sec.
doing that?
Khan, 1 sec. I'm married, yeah. This sounds very airy-fairy unique to me. Yeah. If you're planning, if you've met somebody that you feel like you have compatibility with, yeah, and you're saying that you are willing to plan, and you're planning to do something as life-affirming as get married and have children, yeah. To me, you need way more detail. Maybe there was more detail you just don't want to disclose. Yeah, but from the answers that you're giving, it doesn't sound like there was much detail, and that you had much of a.
What do you mean detail, MA?
Because the detail that I'm looking for, the incremental kind of milestones or landmarks, yeah, are down to, okay, he does such and such. You don't like him doing such and such. Okay, are you gonna? This is something that is a no-no for me, and I'm not willing to continue.
Red flag.
If it's a red flag, yeah. It sounds like there were some red flags there that you were hoping would change by themselves, without I don't
addressing
know.
it.
Without addressing
No,
it
don't be
properly.
silly. Of course, I was vocal and addressed certain things. Please.
And did he change some of those things?
No.
So how did you end up in the we're gonna live? How did you end up 2 years down the line then, if you didn't change any of them?
Hope in it and optimism by the sound of it.
Because she was attached to him. Do you still have feelings for this guy, if you don't mind?
Sorry, Unique. What's the answer to that question?
Irrelevant questions, man. Like, not all of them, but like,
No comment, Your Honor.
The D. It was the D. It was the D. Okay, Unique. Say nothing, innit?
What? How did you get from that to that?
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Oh, was that a joke? You should have said. Unique. One thing I noticed, when a man's dragging his heels, he won't plan the future with you. Like, so if you're like saying anything about the future, like, oh, do you know what? Fancy a nice trip to Istanbul next year. What do you think, babe? If he don't even say, yeah, you know what? That sounds good. That means that man's got no intention of being with you this time next year. So talking and planning the future together is one of it. Like someone who don't do that, for me, that's a red flag. Immediately, if you ain't planning the future with me, even in a conversation type mode, to me, that's a red flag. So, you know, maybe add that to your little arsenal as well.
And you know what, Khan, what I've also realized is that women can't be the driving force for certain things. If it's not coming from the man, then it's not going to happen.
100% true. 100%.
So that is what I have realized. You know what I'm saying? You just, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if it's just me, right? But I don't know. I feel like time is dilated in some way. But I'm hearing the whole thing about your age, so I'm trying to take that into consideration. But age or not, 2 years to move in with each other, have a child, and get married is fucking. That's speed. That's speed.
That's fast.
I'm not. Hold on. Did I say that I wanted those things that would happen just like that? I said I was looking at progression. So progression to me would be living together.
Yeah, but getting engaged in less than 24 months is a mad thing.
But baby can happen anytime.
Listen,
like I said, if you're gonna do it the other way, where you're gonna get married and then you're gonna do everything else, cool. But if you're doing it this way, the dating way, then engaging to someone in less than 24 months, I think, is fast. If my brethren did that, I'd be like, "Rah, you sure?" Like, chill a bit, innit? I don't know.
Yeah, what I'm saying, you're not hearing me. Yeah, what I'm saying is that within the 2 years, I expected to see progression in terms of at least living together. Yeah, and then there'd be talks about if the marriage and the child will come in the future. Yeah.
Sorry, did he have? Sorry. Did he have kids from before?
Sorry.
Yes.
So he was satisfied in that way, but you obviously wasn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you was at different stages in life.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Sorry, Mike. What was you saying?
It kind of makes sense as well. To be fair,
I can't even remember now.
I don't know.
I was gonna forget what I was gonna say, man. Yeah.
I was gonna say, but I don't. Once you're sleeping with someone, the baby can happen anytime, innit? So is he even qualified to have your child once you sleep with him? That's something you got to think about. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a possibility immediately. That's an immediate possibility.
I'm confused. 2 years is too short.
Too short. My mum told me.
Hold on.
Yeah, them things.
I confused. 2 years is too short to expect marriage, but also too long to give him a chance to make changes. So I think she's saying that we're contradicting ourselves. I didn't say 2 years is too long to give him a chance to make changes. So I think that's Khan that agreed to those 2 points. I do think that 2 years, and it's not 2 years, it's less than 2 years. Yeah, so who knows how much lesser than 2 years it is, but it's less than 2 years, right? And I think in today's modern times, to meet somebody, I think in 24 months they're ready to make that lifelong commitment. I think that's pretty quick. In terms of moving in with each other as well, I'd like it. I'm glad that people haven't moved in with each other after 2 years, to be honest, because people are too quick to do that, and get me. It's usually the dude that ends up homeless when she realizes he ain't cooking. When she goes back, he's gonna have to find somewhere to stay there. So it's not really safe. I don't advise men to move in with women. Do you know what I mean? I don't advise that. Do you know what I mean?
That's interesting.
I'm not advising my son to move. If she wants to come around and stay and do all that, she can. But I wouldn't say, "Oh, go and move in with a woman."
And that's the thing, because some of you men have had these experiences, yeah. It's like you still got that unhealed wound, and then you still have this. Some of you still have this unhealed wound, yeah, and then it's like, no, I'm not gonna go and live with no woman again. And
realism. It's realism, and that's the thing. Men tend to not live in delusion, so they deal with the reality. Where women have a fantasy in their head that they want to complete, a list of things that they want to do, like I've always said, and you just end up walking around the corner, bumping into her, spilling her coffee. Next thing you know,
she's got plans.
You're married, engaged with a baby. Do you know what I mean? All part of her plan, and a lot
Mm.
of it ain't really to do with you. So if you're not on her agenda, then she gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, but I kind of like make that work to my advantage, Jeds.
And I rate that for you women. If that's what you want, and you're like bullheaded, and you're like, boom, this is what I'm after. Then yeah, but I feel a lot of the time what it does is cancel out good candidates for like actual partners or whatever because they're not hitting your targets, kind of thing.
No, it just made me realize that maybe what I want and then what this person wants is not the same thing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, and they were just comfortable having me come over.
Coasting. They were coasting.
Coasting, comfortable, having me come over for a couple of weeks. I'm hands-on, whatever, and then that's it. There was no driving force, no talking there about how the future is going to look. Only when I raised it, if you know what I mean.
So to him, it was that it's good while it lasts.
You should have just done what most girls do and just come off the pill.
Yeah, bro, I was going to say the exact same thing.
Who's taking the pill these days?
I'm joking. I'm just saying, whatever, the pill, whatever. I'm just saying. I reckon that this is how the younger girls, they come to this conclusion. They're like, you know what? I'm getting pregnant, man. Fuck this. This one isn't along. This one isn't along. I'm getting pregnant. Let's see what happens. I mean, shit, we having a baby.
You can see why, though.
I'm not advising it, though.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, unique.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've kind of like matured a little bit, you know. You've kind of like realized that life ain't just about ticking boxes and it's about what you actually want. So I personally think what you're looking for in a partner has probably changed. You're looking for something different, isn't it? Because what you like, what your head's telling you and what your heart's telling you is two different things.
Hold on. Can you trust, unique, that if, let's say that there's a time thing, you're older, boom, boom, boom. Let's say there's a time frame, you got a time frame, a clock, Can you trust, that your drive to beat the clock and achieve certain milestones in your life is not going to cause such a bias that you're going to overlook actual potential life partners? Because if you don't make it and the clock beats you, then a lot of the people that you bypassed do you understand? Like, what if children ain't for you?
Listen, Jedi, I've already had these thoughts in my head anyway, and I said at the end of the day, everyone has a different journey in life, and if I'm meant to be a mother, then I will be. If I'm not, I'm not. My thing, is about being with the right person for me. You know, I mean, in terms of compatibility and wanting things, that's it, innit?
Yeah, for younger women, this is like another tale as well, and younger men or whatever. It's another cautionary tale for you to try and find yourself a lot earlier, and so that you're not racing against any clock. So like, you know, you're dating or you're looking for a partner is not pressurized in the same way, and then you can be sure that your decisions are not biased by this pressure that's in the back of your head. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously as it gets later in life and people start thinking about how many years they've got left to do certain milestones, I think it's gonna mean that they maybe rush. Do you know what I mean? I think they're gonna.
I'm not rushing. If I was supposed to have rushed, I would have rushed already. I'm not rushing. What will be, man. Let's work on myself, work on my business, travel. What will be, man. I'm not stressing at myself.
It's one of them scenarios, man. It's modern day scenarios. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, if you was born into a culture where you was married off, regardless of whether it worked or not, and I don't mean to belittle the marriage or the relationship, but regardless of whether it worked or not, the likelihood is that you would have a family, and so that would be one major box ticked. And then looking at it from the perspective where you may have a family but no partner. Now finding a partner is a lot easier, and I think that's the position that a lot of men are in, because they've already got their youths. Do you know what I mean? They got their youth.
They've done the family setting.
They've done all that lovey-dovey, let's make a relationship.
It's mad.
And that's why they have no drive when they meet someone who doesn't have those things. It doesn't work.
Oh man, I'll bang out a few more.
Single women over 30, single women over 30 or whatever.
Yeah,
look for single men of your same age group. Yeah, you get me. Childless women over 30 or whatever. Blah blah. Look for childless men of your same age group.
I guess. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Jez, and I guess because this person was a lot older than me, I kind of had maybe a silly assumption that maybe they would be on the settling down thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, it didn't go like that.
Yeah, because you know the thing is, modern day old men, like you pointed out, are quite comfortable. They're like, fuck it, I got my shit, I got my yard, I got my youth, I got my.
They're set in their ways and they're
like,
rigid.
yeah, I'm not even. I wouldn't say stuck in their ways. I think they just value what they have. They value it, and then it becomes a thing of you got to go above and beyond for me to jeopardize this that I've secured, because it's not easy for a man in this society, a single man in this society, to hold himself up and still and be all right and have anything nice or whatever. So
yeah, to even have a yard and that, it's difficult.
It's not easy. I mean, because obviously the society is combating that man. If you're looking for a black man, then society is kind of combating him too. And society, not in a bad way, but society wants to help the black woman to do exactly what you're doing, chase your career, but it's not really trying to help the black man.
Listen, I have been happy for my career to take a back seat. However, anyway, I don't even want to spill out my life. Yeah.
I hear you. You lot don't go silent, man. Make it awkward.
I told you, we need the Trilluminati dating app, man. Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be funny, man.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed on it.
I don't really feel qualified to even give advice on this.
Yeah, so what good is it to you, mate?
He wants to be the host.
Yeah, the matchmaker.
His brother's moving like the police, blood. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Well, do you know what? Can I just say something? I just want to say thanks for everyone's questions, suggestions. It's kind of been like very therapeutic, actually, me talking about this. I felt quite vulnerable in the beginning, but yeah.
It's nice of you to say that, Unique, but to be honest, you ain't done much talking. Like, you didn't really give away much detail. You sort of had to draw it all out of you, force you to tell us. Like, you weren't really forthcoming.
Shut up, Card.
I'll get blood out of a stone, me. I should have been a therapist.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, Axum.
No.
What's his advice going to be? Ruffles. Yeah? Any problem you got, don't worry, mate. Get yourself
my genuine advice is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, you want to have a kid, I understand women have their biological clocks, right? And if it's worth it to you, then go for it, innit? But that means compromising all these things that you got a little checklist of what you like, what you don't like. He's got to be black. He's got to be this. Sometimes you've got to throw all that to the wall and just be like, do you know what? I'm just going with the flow and Allah alam. Sometimes you got to do that and just like flow in life. You just got to go with the flow. And that's if you believe in magic and beauty and things like that, you can have that faith to do that and know that it's going to end good. But some people just can't let go. They can't flow like that. Like, they have to have rules and. Huh?
What did you say? Magic and faith.
If you believe in magic, like, in other words, things that happen in life magically, like, you could just walk, like someone said, you could walk around the corner, bump into someone, spill their coffee. Next thing you know, you're having kids with them. Like, that can happen. That's a real thing. But only for some people. Only for some people.
Family.
What's this?
So let's move on. Yeah. You lot heard about Trocadero being turned into a giant mosque?
Yeah.
While I've got a couple, of you,
Let's do this. Let's do this. What is Trocadero for your international family, please?
while I've got a couple of you Muslimics here, do you know what I mean? Okay, so I think we're gonna show. I think you're gonna see what Trocadero is, but basically, do you remember where Schiffer got robbed with his cousin?
Yeah, outside of the place.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you remember. It's like a big arcade, massive, like 2 floors of arcade, sweet shops, this, that, all sorts. At one point, there was like a roller coaster in there, Pepsi Max, not a roller coaster, but you know, like one of them ones that shoot you up. You go up and you sit in it, and it's like a pole. And,
and
it has one of them in the middle. Like, Trocadero is a big building, but that's a lot of praying gonna go on in that. There's a lot of praying, because there's gonna be hella duas made in there. Oh my god. Yeah. So obviously it's in central London. It is a massive building. It is prime real estate. Like, you couldn't even imagine how much that building would cost. Yeah. You couldn't even imagine. Like, you can't get a more exclusive spot. Like, that's right there. Leicester Square, right on the, like, it's a massive block. Goes all the way to the back to, what's that? Is that Shaftesbury Avenue behind it?
Yeah.
All that.
Les Miserables.
A mosque.
Big. Yeah, they've
right
got,
now
they've got
several,
they used to have Madame Tussauds there.
I think it's called Cambridge Circus.
It's massive.
Yeah, they've got multiple tenants there at the moment, innit? Like, I think there's even a nightclub there.
What, in Trocadero?
Yeah, like on Shaftesbury Avenue, you always see people queuing up.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, well, no, yeah. Rainforest Cafe and Bar Rumba is on there.
Bar Rumba.
Yeah, that's where I had my drunk fight
that.
where I knocked out 4 people. Right there.
Lol, baby.
Yeah. Rainforest. I don't even know if Rainforest Cafe is attached to it. You know, I don't think it. I don't know. All I'm saying is, why the need for a mega? You don't even need a mosque that big anyway. It's obviously going to be an Islamic center. Yeah, but
Sarah, be ready.
It's an economic and religious intervention.
They're making a mosque in. They're turning Trocadero into a mosque.
It's just mad.
That's
Sarah,
a big space.
that's exactly. So I was trying to explain to
that's a huge space.
And Axum, yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of duas made there.
Soho, the gay capital of London, is right across the road.
Right in the corner.
No way.
Yeah, they need dawah, innit?
To be
The man
fair,
need dawah more than everyone.
No way. So when it's demonstration and stuff, they're gonna wait. Ay. Okay.
I didn't even think about Soho really being there. Like, yeah. Soho is the gay capital of London or England, isn't it?
Turn into businesses and then people just pocket the money. So,
who's financially backing this, Sarah? Is it
it must be one of these
Emirates.
Yeah, Emirates.
And confusion and questions surrounding how on earth was planning granted for such a huge mosque to occupy an iconic building, being Trocadero, right in the center of London. So I hope this video kind of clears things up. Now, I know many of you, being English, are relying on the history of Great Britain being Great Britain, you know, the Industrial Revolution, the steam train. But I think it's important we catch up and realize Great Britain is no longer Great Britain. Okay, so let's address some of the delusion. And
is this woman white saying
how
this?
have we allowed Islam?
No, Mei Ling or whatever her name is.
She's a joker.
She's
working for the Chinese government.
That in a bit
multi.
Yeah, a bit black and easy kind of thing. So I can't remember. Remember, she did a whole thing about her origin and that people don't think she's this, and we covered it. And you not remember her? People don't think she's. I think people don't think she's black or she's not black. One of the two.
Vaguely, yeah.
People don't think she's black because she's mixed with the
half.
You don't remember when we covered that? Oh, what, you lot all tired from the relationships thing? What's going on? Wake up, man.
No, I was cooking the whole time still.
Islam in the country like this. Let's look at this comment. Crusade to
You
take
know,
back
I'm cooking
London.
now still.
When?
Look at you, man. No. Look at you guys
For
now,
real,
huh?
I've been washing up
Cooking.
for the last 15 minutes, man. Now I'm gonna cook. Yeah.
Unique's kicking herself now. I needed one of them guys.
Innit? We know.
You need one of them guys. Get you a MA or a sniper, man.
It's happening because we're letting it happen. Newsflash, you don't have a choice. Now, when I say Brits or whoever's complaining at this stuff about, oh, no Muslims, oh, no mosques, if we take Qatar, which is a Muslim country, and their investment into Britain alone, it was 40 billion. And the trade was worth 4.8 billion. So are you now going to tell Qatar, a Muslim country, we don't want no mosques here, we don't want Muslims here? I don't think so. So let's continue to look at Qatari investment and ownership. Yeah, the whole of Canary Wharf, Qatar Sovereign Wealth Fund alongside Canadian Brookfield Property Investment. So the Shard, oh, you didn't know that was Qatar's? One of our largest supermarkets, owned by Muslims, providing lots of jobs, opportunities,
Halal
food. Now let's swing over to Saudi Arabia.
Is the food in Aldi halal? Asda halal?
Yeah, they've got halal
Yeah,
butchers
they
in
have a
every
halal
Asda.
butcher section.
Shut up.
Section. But,
Section, yeah. with
Not
the
all
halal.
halal though. It's not all halal.
No.
Okay.
It's section.
No, they've got a halal butcher, a literal halal butcher.
But they sell pork.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
No, they got a halal butcher in there.
Yeah, but they sell pork.
No, the shop might sell pork, but the butcher is the halal butcher.
Whoa, wait. What do you mean halal butcher? The meat has got to be halal. The butcher is not halal.
No, Jids, bro. There's the butcher. Broski, there's the butcher at the back, right? And then there's the pork on the actual aisles. The butcher who's at the back, who's got his own little shop at the back of Asda, he don't deal with the pork.
How do you know?
That's a silly question, bro.
I'm just asking. How do you know? Do you work for Asda?
The man's at the back of Asda with his own little stall selling his own products.
What is it?
Yeah, the halal butcher at the back of Asda. That man got their own slaughterhouse that supplies them, innit?
I don't go to Asda for no halal food. I'll tell you that.
Well, I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, it does exist. I bought the meat from there, by the way.
Arabia, obviously a Muslim country. Not even talking about oil, right? The ownership shares within BT and BP. Now onto one of our cornerstones of Britain, our education system, being Oxbridge. Over the past decade, Saudi Arabia has been the largest source of donations from Islamic states, royal families, to British universities, Oxford, Cambridge, London School of Economics. They're the largest donors, yeah? A Syrian Saudi businessman set up the business center in Oxford and donated 23 million. So, no Muslims, no mosques. Shall we get on to British media? Sultan Mohammed Abu Jadayel, a Saudi investor, has a huge stake in the Evening Standard and the Independent. No Muslims. So before, and this isn't just about this topic or just English people or people complaining, to anyone who complains about anything, look at the background, the economics, follow the money, and I wish this mosque all the best.
She half English? I don't know. Why she got so much energy?
Can I just say something? As far as I know, this has been the situation since like 1970.
They own the whole of central London, exactly.
There's no new news about Arabs spending money in London. It's not new
They
news.
bought up all of London, man. These people.
They have done from day.
That's true.
Exactly.
The whole of Kensington, South Kensington, all the way up to
all them empty houses belong to them. They just clean their money for it. Like, what are we doing?
Even Notting Hill Gate was bought about 8 years ago. Like
they literally own houses to vacate here once a year, like per month.
Yeah, but the mosque thing is mad though. That's an end game, innit? That's like a you didn't see that coming. You get me? That's crazy.
Well,
and that's not money to
if you
them.
can
That's
afford to
money
buy the
you.
building, then yeah, you can afford to do what you want with it. So I feel
That's not money to them. 23 million is like what?
Nothing,
That's pocket
bro.
money. These people
23 million for what? Trocadero.
That era needs it. That area needs
Nah,
it.
surely
it's more expensive than 23 million.
Probably is. Probably like an approximate, to be fair. Until it gets built and stuff, things will come up.
Way more than that, man.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'll be interested in the dynamic, boy, because that's one of the most
Judge.
debauchery areas in London, boy. That little spot there. So I'll be interesting to see what happens, man.
But so is Speaker's Corner. So is Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? The biggest mosque is next to Speaker's Corner in the next park.
So if you look into how much Qatar gave Turkey, it would probably be even more money. President Erdogan's always over there with his like handout, trying to get money from the Qataris for whatever reason. I swear he was even at the World Cup. He was even there. Yeah, man.
You lot hear a story.
It's
not related to anything you lot are talking about, though, by the way. But yeah, that mosque in Trocadero, mad thing, very rare. But I feel like she just broke it down, put things into perspective very well.
Right.
Very well. Like,
cash rules everything around me.
Right, yeah. What can I say?
It must have been like an epitome for her or something, because what's new?
what?
Like, I'm just so baffled. What's new for her? How is this all new?
It was new to
They've
me. I
been
didn't
buying
know,
up
I didn't know half of these things.
It's not nothing.
But she's just schooling the people that are upset.
Yeah,
about
she's not surprised by it. That's not what I got from what she was saying.
Sarah's just trying to hate her.
But then it's just about.
I never heard you hating on no one. You don't like her.
I just don't. I don't understand the passion in it. It's not her dad's land. She can go buy the land if you want to buy the land. People got money to buy the land. Let them buy the land. Like, it's not your dad's.
She's not against it though.
But she seems okay with it, Sarah.
Yeah, I think maybe you misunderstood. She's not against it. She's saying people are against it, and she's schooling them on.
Okay, my bad.
Saudi or
in and out, I'm talking to my sister.
Get me?
Okay,
Muslim
my bad.
investment. She's saying, boy, So I feel like she kind of killed the argument now. That's it, isn't it? So it's not really much. All right, cool. 10 points. First person on the panel that tells me who this is, apart from Sarah.
What is going on?
No.
Nah, who's this?
Oh, first person that tells me who this is.
Wow.
Who that is?
That's a thingy from the park. What's his name? That Somali boy. What's his name?
No.
It's the other one. H, not H.
What?
Huh? Who? Have I seen him yet?
No, I don't know who that is.
I think we've all seen him, yeah.
Oh shit.
Where?
Where did I?
Give us a clue, man.
And we all know of him in some way.
Twisted Cheese? Who's that?
Yep.
Come on.
Who's that?
Twisted Cheese, the Birmingham Somali rapper. M Stacks' top don.
I was wrong. It's not who I thought it was.
We played his music video in Somalia.
Uncle.
Yeah.
He's looking like an uncle.
I thought he was in jail. Or he got out or something.
Okay.
I like them frames, man. I need frames like that.
He was locked up not too long ago, but yeah.
The big man, though, is it just me? Like, is it just...
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Twister Blood Clot Cheese. Yo, I got people saying to me, Twister Blood Clot Cheese, why did you go to the mental hospital? Why are people saying that you're gone crazy, bro?
Oh, no.
First of all, I'm not crazy, yeah? Second of all, I went through a spiritual warfare, fam. Only the story I'm going to explain to you, like, yeah? Some of you people, when you hear this story, you're going to be like, yo, this guy lost it. He smoked his own supply, blah, blah, blah. You're going to comment. You lot won't understand it. So for you lot, you can suck your dirty mums, bro. You get me? For you trolls, yeah? But this is for the spiritual people, yeah? And the people that know about this stuff and really have knowledge for this. So I want you lot to listen to this carefully. But the other people, I don't even want you lot to watch this video. So 2016, I made a song called Twisted Cheese Codeine.
Come on, family. If you want to hear this story, hit the like button, man. It's a good story still. Hit the like button, man. Slap that PayPal. Show some love. 8 hours, 15 minutes of streaming. I don't know where else you're getting this. The show's been lit from the beginning. And yeah, man. Show some love, man. I know you want to hear this story. It's a good story. It's an interesting story. I can't lie.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, where are them braids starting from?
I was about to say they did him dirty with the braids, man. They should have done like side
I
style.
was just waiting for you to say something.
I'm just like raw.
And you know what it looks like? It looks like a very black man has got his hands over the back of his head. Like, you know, like palm on the back of his
Fingers.
Just
Holding
laugh
his
at
head
them,
like a
man. You're
crystal
too
ball.
slow, bro.
Yo,
Nothing.
M Stacks, where you at, man? Where you at? Stackzino. Where you at, man?
He actually talks like M Stacks. It's quite crazy. It's like
No,
an
I
older
think he
version of
sounds
him.
like Mood Best, you know.
He does. He does.
Oh
For
God,
me,
I
yeah,
didn't
it
say
sounds
that
like
now.
Mood Best,
But he did. Yeah, right, Mako?
No, you're right.
You're gonna have to hold that on your own, accent. Gonna have to.
Nah, Sarah.
He said with his granddad glasses. Those ain't granddad glasses, man. Listen, man, stick in your lane. Roties is your thing. Fashion ain't your thing, man.
With his granddad glasses. This is another one of your people, Sneaky, man. This is all Birmingham.
Yeah, but yeah, hold this L. Yeah, hold this L for M Stack.
Birmingham's been holding too many L's.
Yeah, Mood Best. Now, but I don't think this is an L. I'll be real. I'm not here to mock this story. It's not why I put it on. But yeah, let's hear it.
Really have knowledge for this. So I want you lot to listen to this carefully. But the other people, I don't even want you lot to watch this video. So 2016, I made a song called Twisted Cheese Codeine. While I made that song, some beautiful things that happened in the area. Like when I made that song, I was feeling like something, like my whole body was feeling like weird, fam. But I never thought of it. So one day I was just walking, one guy stopped me with a suit, bro, said, Twisted Cheese, yo, I like your music, I like what you do. So I kept seeing this guy, slowly this guy is opening up to me, said, yo, I'll give you a black bank card. You can swipe anything, blah, blah, we make your top music, make your songs with everyone. Blah, 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 Buki guy. I was just watching it from far, Buki. So I met another girl, a black girl. First time I met her, bro, when she seen me, she started screaming, bro. She said, yo, Twisted Cheese, you're done that, there. I said, nah, it's not me. And she told me to bounce, I bounced. I seen her again. She started saying to me, yo, you got no money, you got no girls, you got no cars, I can give you all that, I can pattern that. And the way she was talking to me like she was possessed, to get me, my G. You know what I'm saying? Wallahi, I'm not even lying to you. Say no more. We was talking, I seen her again, blah, 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 blah. I seen her again, 5 in the morning, we was talking. She said to me out there.
So yeah, cause obviously he's moving fast with his story, but he said he met a guy, and the guy was offering him bare stuff.
Give him a black card.
A card where he could spend as much money as he wants. I remember it. And you know what? With the certain things he said, yeah, it just rings true to me. You get me? Just even the way he's talking about certain things rings true to me, and I feel like, yeah, you know, we always say, you know, you get a certain level of notoriety, you got a certain energy about you. You get me? Which I did say from the first time I saw him. I said, right, this brother's got an energy around him, though. Still, right? He's got a certain thing. I don't know what it is. Don't know how to describe it, but it's like you go so far, and then people start offering you stuff.
Well,
you get me? Yeah, people start offering him opportunities, and don't know what he said. He said what? He was just watching him from afar.
Yeah, he kept bumping into him or something, and then there was the girl.
No, now he's that's the girl. Some next girl. He talked about the brother first, and then he just went on to some black girl. He's talking about this. Now he's chatting about some black girl that he kept bumping into. Don't know who this is or what he's referring to.
Okay, I seen her again, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Wallahi, I'm not even lying to you. Say no more. We was talking, I seen her again, blah, 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 blah. I seen her again, 5 in the morning, we was talking. She said to me out of the blue, you think you're God's gift? So what are you talking about? I said, blah, blah. We had the conversation. Then she said to me, you're the devil, blah, blah. I told her, you're the devil. She said to me, your gold tooth is the devil. Because she could see her own reflection, you get me? There's something with her. As soon as you finish saying that, bro, big man thing, a black cat came running. I had my witness, my boys was with me, bro. They're in the car.
Whoa, a black cat, you know?
Come out of nowhere, stood next to my foot, bro. And opposite the girl, looking at the girl. Guess what he's doing? The black cat I swear, growling at the girl, bro. The girl said, I told you you're the devil. The cat's going on a mad one called, and then I said, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim. The black cat looked at me. He looked at me and meowed 3 times, and then he looked back at that girl. The girl got scared. She ran. She's hiding behind the wall. She's saying to me, if you go, the black cat will go. So I stepped on the floor 3 times. The black cat went. So this girl ran. She went in the yard. So the next day, guess what happened, bro? I'm going past this girl's yard 5 in the morning, my G. I'm walking. I got a red Stony Island jacket on, fam. Wallahi, billahi, tallahi. I swear to God, I'm not lying, bro. And when I told people, some of my people, the story, everyone thought I was crazy. Till now, they think I'm crazy. Nobody believes me, bro. Nobody.
So what do you think about the cat thing? Because this has got to break this down.
I'm mad. So the cat came
and started hissing at the girl.
Mm-hmm.
He was calling him the devil.
Don't even make sense. And then she.
Why did he step on the floor 3 times? Is it some?
That was another thing.
Some ritual.
Sound like it. Some waka judge.
I stepped on the floor 3 times. What, the same floor?
Yeah, probably.
How?
Outside, innit?
What do you mean how? Why? Like, listen, stop approaching. I hate when man get in this mood, you know. It's like, man, bro, what do you mean how?
No, but you're standing on the floor, right?
Yeah, come on, man. You can't. You don't have foreign brethren or nothing, bro. Like, what are you playing against? You can't interpret what he means.
Stamp on your foot.
Trying to work out what he's saying.
He stepped on the floor 3 times. Like, what do you mean? How is that confusing?
Obviously, it makes sense to you, innit? Well, I'm saying, explain it to me, innit?
Come on, man.
It's the same floor he's stepping on. All right, anyway, whatever. It's irrelevant.
Island jacket on, fam. Wallahi, billahi, tallahi. I swear to God, I'm not lying, bro. And when I told people, some of my people, the story, everyone thought I was crazy. Till now, they think I'm crazy. Nobody believes me, bro. Nobody. So listen to this very carefully, fam. I was walking out the park 5 o'clock in the morning with my Stone Island jacket, yeah, red jacket. I was walking. I got stabbed at the back of my heart. Something going in, like a hot air. I'm doing this. I thought I got stabbed. I look behind me, no one's there. So bam, I carried on. I took 4 or 5 steps. My heart is racing like this, bro. Bam, 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 bam. I'm thinking, yo, what the fuck? I can feel something with me. So like a madman, I seen a parked car. I jumped on top of the car. I looked left, right. As soon as I jumped off the car, bro, my 2 feet touched that floor. I can hear a lady screaming with a high pitch, bro, so loud. But you know, when I'm talking to you, you can hear the voice in the ear, but this voice was coming inside my body, going through out of my ears, bro. So I put my fingers in my ears, bro. It got me out. I'm running in circles, bro. Got me out. The voice is so high pitched, it made me go mad, fam. I swear, my G, it was probably screaming, yeah, because it's not comfortable in my body, bro. It hit me too much light, bro. So she's screaming, I'm running in circles, running in circles, running in circles. One time I just stopped. I heard inside my body, I heard A'udu. Then I said, Billahi minash shaitanir rajim, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Boom! Light flash come from the sky, bro. Proper flash. Shoof. The flash hurt my eyes, bro. I closed my eyes. My eyes were still hurting, bro. So I done this. My eyes are still hurting. When the flash disappeared, when I done that, I seen a red wolf on fire, poof, come out my chest. And then it looked at me like that. I got black eyes, then, and the noise is going with it. I was like, wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it's time to stop, bro. Time to stop.
Just stop.
Whatever you're doing, innit? Whether it's weed, crystal meth, whatever you're doing, just stop. Just stop, bro.
Why can't it be true?
Is it his experience with the jinn? I don't know.
Yeah. Why can't it be true?
I don't know. You know what I mean? Combination of different things.
Yeah. He's got some of the
yeah,
thank you, some of the processes, right? You know, the whatever it is attacking you from behind, you know what I mean? Like all of that. Like, so he's not wrong in what he's saying. agree
There's certain
as well.
things he's saying. Yeah, there's certain things
he's saying is on
where
point. It's like,
if you
wow.
And we know that
if you've had any experiences or spoken to people or whatever, then it's like don't get me wrong. Yeah, of course he could be having a full delusion. Yeah, like for instance, when he said about this wolf coming out his chest, I felt like, yo, I seen that on like Mortal Kombat or something. Like, do you know what I mean? And I feel like maybe you've seen that vision or that's how you've explained it or whatever. Yeah. But the thing about the voice or the scream, the high pitch, I think what he's explaining is a frequency. And I know that frequency, that high pitch frequency can be used to unlock certain mental abilities or certain abilities that allow you to see stuff. It's like basically you can use frequency, a high pitched scream, to unlock the pineal gland or to open the third eye, right? And this is a technique used by some of these elite people. So it takes me back to this mysterious guy that he was speaking to that was offering him this black card and rare because I just know that this is, they kind of operate in mad ways where it's like spiritual shit starts happening to you after certain offers or whatever are made, or after you reject or whatever. It's like there's a grooming process to try and unlock certain latent potential in you, right? And I feel like they've done that. Now he's kind of not going with what they ask, like, or whatever. He's not buying into whatever they're offering him. So now they're giving them a taste of they're attacking him basically. And I feel this is how a lot of people go mad. Like there's lots of people, and for me personally, I probably know about 5 people that have got so close to the industry that they could smell it and taste it. So close to the industry that you probably know their names, right? And for some reason, they didn't blow up. They didn't go through whatever door it was, and they're nuts. They're nuts. They see this, they see that. They did it there, boom, boom, boom. Some of them got schizophrenia. Some of them are sectioned off. Some of them are just like zombies or shells of their old self.
They done some juju on them, man.
Something. Remember, I told you, even Stormzy messaged me, bro. I was like, yo, Jeds, have you got any books on spirituality or spiritual stuff? Or can you point me in the right direction? Yeah. And like I said, weeks later, his shit started getting to like 4 million views and shit. And he's just never looked back. And now, funny enough, his music has got like slight gospel elements and I don't know what he's seen or what he thinks he's experiencing, but this shit is there's some spiritual realizations come with getting a big name and getting out there. And I just feel like Twisted Cheese, for some reason, I could see him being nominated. Like, yeah. You can do big stuff. I could see the potential. He's not even like that dope rapper or whatever, but
there's something about him, yeah.
And yeah, exactly. He's got star potential if that's what you want to call it. But yeah, he's hearing screaming.
Sounding like Sihir anyways, but yeah.
That again?
Let's see what he thinks.
I think he's in tune.
So it's sounding like Sihir, Black Magic, whatever.
Black Magic, yeah.
And we know the industry. There's a lot of people that dibble dab in that. I personally don't know anybody in the industry, but my partner knows a few like people, and they definitely openly do it. They've been doing it for years, since the 90s.
They're definitely doing stuff like you lot think it's a joke.
It's fully involved. They do incantations. All these producers, all these people behind the scenes. That's how. It's just part of it. It's just part of that industry, isn't it?
Yeah, people. Listen, after this, we can watch the thing that I've been watching. I was watching on Jimi Hendrix yesterday. Thing's mad.
What are they saying? Jimi Hendrix is Snoop Dogg's dad still?
Oh no, I never heard that.
How is that making sense? He was so young when he died in the 80s.
Oh no, some TikTok.
They summon jinns. A lot of them work through jinns. A lot of their talents are based on summoning jinns.
But this guy's been accused of doing judge, right? This guy's been accused of doing judge.
Him himself. Yeah. Oh shit!
It's probably just a
that's mad.
This one, him saying he stepped on the floor 3 times shows that he knows a little something.
Some processes,
I don't know, but that might just be a cultural
but
thing.
It might just be he just
it could be. It could be.
Reaction.
I've never heard of.
Could be.
I don't know.
What did he do? He stepped 3 times on where?
On the ground.
But like okay, for instance, in there's culture over here. You see a black cat. If a black cat crosses your path, you're supposed to spit 3 times.
Yes. Over here too. Yeah. And that's even in Africa. Come on.
Is it in Africa?
Yeah, we do it. You spit 3 times to the right.
If a cat crosses your path?
A black one.
For real?
Black cats.
Black cats.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I wonder where that come from.
That's old, man.
But then with
the black cat, the witch, the fairy, these are like principles that are universal, it seems.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Do you lot know
These
about
entities, their principles are universal.
banshees? Do you know about banshees?
Yeah. What about banshees?
Because he was saying he could hear some
Banshees,
screaming.
sirens.
Yeah, sirens and that.
They're all the same
So
thing.
the sound frequency that they emanate
Mami water.
is like a field of spiritual confusion.
Right. Well, go on, Crystal Cheese Boy. I'm glad he survived and made it. Let's go.
Don't speak so soon,
I
boy.
swear, my G. It was probably screaming, yeah, because it's not comfortable in my body, bro. You hit me too much light, bro. So she's screaming, "Hey!" I'm running in circles. One time I just stopped. I heard inside my body, I heard A'udu. I said, Billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Boom! Light flash come from the sky, bro. Proper flash. Shoof. The flash hurt my eyes, bro. I closed my eyes. My eyes were still hurting, bro. So I done this. My eyes are still hurting. When the flash disappeared, when I done that, I seen a red wolf on fire. Poof! Come out my chest. And then it looked at me like that. I got black eyes. Then, and the noise is going with it. I was like, wow. I ran in the mosque. Told people. This time, my mom and dad is in Hajj as well. Ran to the mosque. Told people. Nobody believed me. I went. So 2 weeks later, I was going crazy. So I used to see foxes running. I thought that's the thing that come out my chest. So one day I was in my house, 2 o'clock in the morning. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the king. He made me come out the yard. I come out the yard. I was about to light up a cigarette. I looked up. I seen the thing that come out my chest, bro. It was standing like this, bro. Yeah, I could describe it, bro. It was standing like this. He had white all over here, red everywhere, ears like that, His tail is big. At the end of it is white, bro. It's a lady jinn, bro. Look at him like that. As soon as I put my eyes to it, it ran away, bro. I was like, yo, now I know how it looks like. So every night I used to go to the park. I used to see it for a couple of months, bro. I used to chase it. As soon as it come, I used to chase it. One day I was chilling outside the shop, bro. A car come past, put the window down, pop, pop, pop. Nothing touched me. I ran, panicking in the park. As soon as I went in the park here, I could hear a lady laughing. Mo, ha, 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 ha. Fucking no. I was like, yo, I ran in my house, went to sleep. Come up. I seen this guy. The guy with this, he's looking at me scared, fam. And the black girl I seen, I said, you're not scared of anything. And then fucking no, bro. Fucking, what should I say then? What happened then? What happened then? Yeah, I went to Somalia. I said to my mom and dad, because I kept getting sectioned, you know what I'm saying? Because I was going mad, no one believed in me. I was going mad, I got sectioned. No one believes about jinns and that. You know, this country, when they take injections, they give you injection medication, they make you dumb. The hospital is bullshit, bro. Never ever take your son to a mental hospital. They're full of shit, bro. They fucking inject people, make them zombies, bro. I'm back to normal because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala loves me, alhamdulillah. So I went to Somalia. When I went to Somalia, 1 year chilling, I was there for 2 years, 1 year chilling. This year, yeah, like 8 months passed, I was going to my house, 9 o'clock, I was walking. The bush starts shaking, and woof, this wolf comes out, looks at me, and runs away. I go to my uncle, told him, said, yo, this thing is following you, you get me? And alhamdulillah, Somalia, everyone believes me, you get me? You get me, alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen. So I want, if anybody knows what was that shit about, fam, I need somebody to explain this shit to me, bro. Cause wallahi, I'm not cooking, bro. I'm telling you, I think it's something to do with the music as well. I don't know, bro. Fucking up, but alhamdulillah, I'm not a vulnerable person. That devil thought I was a pussy or a vulnerable person. But when it went inside me, she went in the wrong body. And alhamdulillah, Allah took it out of my chest, fam. You get me, fam? fucking whoever done this magic and all, they know, whoever sent this thing to me, they know I beat this. And you know I'm strong, bro. Alhamdulillah, man. I know I should stop doing music, and me seeing this should have put me on the straight path, but alhamdulillah, Allah's still with me. Allah loves me. Alhamdulillah, this was a test. But anyone knows about this, please contact me, DM me. If anyone wants me on a podcast to talk about this properly,
I would love to get him on a podcast.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, do it, yes, man, if you're able to. Come on.
I don't know, man. I see him with Modine the other day. I see him hop out a car with Modine.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Was that him?
Let me ask you something.
That's weird.
Yeah, Modine. I see him hop out a car with Modine. Say, yeah, Wagwan, it's your boy Blood Clot, Twister Cheese with Modine.
Right.
And then Modine jumps out the car and he starts doing some rap.
How did he seem
something Baghdad. Man's bad from Baghdad. Some shit, but some bars.
Trying to drop bars.
Yeah.
I must have seen that half in my sleep, half awake, because I forgot that. But you reminded me now. Yeah, that did happen.
He's rolling with Modine. That's another changes. Oh wow.
He said, yeah. He said, I'm rolling with Modine. No mutter.
No.
Oh, do you know? Modine was doing some MTV crib style video. I don't know if it's actual yard or a hotel room.
I was watching a live stream with Modine yesterday while the stream was on. I wanted to show it, but we was in a deep conversation, and yeah, so it was gone. Yeah. Modine in America. Yeah, in a Walmart. Modine's in America. Yeah, in a Walmart car park, trying to chat up some big black thing, and then he pulls out like $1,000 in $1 bills. It's just mad, and people in the chat are like, "Yo, you're gonna get robbed." Like, bro, like, relax. Well. And he's just chatting a bag of S. Yeah. These men are industry, boy.
Yeah.
Can we go back to this jiu-jitsu stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
you like that, yeah?
Let's go back to the judge.
Yeah, but because I thought wolves are supposed to kill jinns.
Nah, some of the wolves are jinns or foxes or whatever in the, I don't know, in certain man's pantheon. Yeah. These foxes, wolves, and all of that.
I think the jinns have that shapeshifter kind of element to them.
Yeah, jinn. You can't see a jinn in its natural form where they're from the unseen, right? But they take the forms of things.
Yeah.
And they can see you from afar. They study people from afar. They can be sent to you. But they can take any form, humans, animals.
Any form.
He got the color right, though. He got the color right. They are.
You just will never see them in their.
But when I hear stuff like that, usually.
Yeah, but I'm not. What I'm saying is, what I've heard is wolves are actually attacking jinns if jinns are close to them.
Yeah, dogs as well.
Depends what type of dog on board.
Or they hit. Was it dogs? Or they hear? They make a noise. They sense them. That's the word. Was it donkeys as well?
He's got a cat.
Who got a cat? M.A.
Islamically. No, Islamically.
He ain't got a cat.
Yeah.
He ain't got a cat.
No, I don't have a cat. There's a cat that lives on the roof.
Oh.
That
but
you
it lives
take
in
care
your
of.
house as well.
No.
No?
I was talking about just the cheese still.
Yeah, no, he ain't got a cat. A cat just came running out of nowhere.
Yeah, that could be considered either a jinn because it was a black cat.
Yeah.
You know, like a black dog. These things are not permitted. You know what I mean?
So she's calling him a devil, then the cat comes out and starts hissing at her. So yeah, the cat probably was the jinn, yeah.
Yeah.
Mud.
As well as the red fox, which was a jinn as well.
But then he said that this woman was chatting to him, and at one point she seemed like she was possessed. At one,
yeah.
It could have been she could have been a
the sword and the
and he
magician.
knows more because he's like, oh, I think it was the music. You know, you started by talking about a song that you made. Yeah, Twisted Cheese. I don't know what he said, if it was codeine or something like that. But he made a song and he was feeling funny. And then he started chatting to this dude who appeared or whatever and started offering him stuff. So like fast forward all that story you told, in the end you're like, I think it may have something to do with the music, but I don't know. I know I should
Yeah, he just brushed it off a little bit, but yeah.
You know.
You know,
and you brushed off meeting that guy again because you said you see that guy again and he was scared or something, and the girl was scared and said, "Oh, you're not scared of nothing." So
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Obviously, there's some incoherent or what do you call it? Yeah, incoherent. I don't even know. You know what I mean? He's just telling it in a rushed way, and
with sihr, yeah, you might get some short-term gratification from it, but ultimately you're gonna have to go and recruit to continue getting the things you're getting in it Islamically. So a magician can request things from these entities, but these entities are gonna ask you to collect other souls to continue getting what you want. So that woman could have just been someone who dabbled in sihr, and now she has to go and recruit other people.
Well, I would want to ask him if I met him.
I feel that.
Did the woman?
That's how sihr works.
Go on, Mike.
No, I was saying he kind of knew what to do, what was attacking him, what was thing, and I think that's more cultural.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's more.
Yeah, of course you're trained when you're younger, like seek refuge.
I don't think he was born here. I think he was born back home. So it's likely he might be in tuned, and then on top of it, he has been juiced. Do you get what I'm saying? Which supposedly opens up other pathways in your mind, and allows things to enter your body and all of that. So, because his faith was strong or whatever, maybe But yeah, I
But
just
it's a good thing that he went back home, though. Like,
because here that concept doesn't exist, and you're just a madman.
Yeah.
A lot of people do take their kids back home immediately.
Yeah, I've heard
It's
a lot
very
of
common.
East Africans who just take the kids home.
Yeah, they just take the kids back home.
Make them go to some places. Yeah.
But I know some sisters who one sister from the Horn.
Yeah.
She's got a problem with being possessed.
Yeah.
Now and again, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Her English is not very good, but when I speak to her, and she's like, "Oh, yeah," and then I had an episode. I'm like, "What episode?" And she's like, "Oh, there's something inside a spirit," and then I'm like, "Rah."
Keep away, Maku man.
Yeah.
Run to them. No, man.
There's a lot of people that do, but they control it. Like I remember going to Tarawih once in Ramadan, going to pray or whatever.
Yeah.
And the woman next to me was proper twitching as they read the Quran, because Quran affects them. According to Islam, anyways, guys. The woman's proper twitching. She was just acting mad weird. And then I think some other lady, I heard them just talking, and they were saying how she was suffering with sihr, innit? And the Quran affects her. So when she hears the Quran, it causes her to like do these weird jerky movements while she's praying, just weird things. Like, oh my God. There's a lot of people that suffer with it in silence.
Actually,
because they don't want to go into a madhouse.
And some end up doing that.
Yeah.
Either or. I mean, when I found out there's a
genuine mental imbalance, but then they'll blame sihr.
Yeah.
So the person doesn't.
Yeah, that's the problem in Africa.
That's
though,
another
right?
problem.
Yeah. So instead of classifying it as a mental illness or something actually physical going on in your brain, they class it as
some sort of imbalance.
Fuji stuff. Yeah.
Listen, when I found out there was a mosque
and the person
masjid
starts to
for
believe
jinns,
it. Yeah, sorry.
I was done. I was out. Yeah. I said, what? So yeah, man, there's mosque and masjid for jinn. I said, really? Really?
Some of them are Muslim, innit? Obviously.
This is the thing, and this is like leads you into more questions, right? Because when someone says that something like that to you, you're like, well then, all right, jinns are in there and all of that, but who is attending that? Who's going?
You're thinking of a masjid as like a church or a synagogue where three Muslims come together. That's a masjid.
Yeah, jinns could be Muslim. They
one
could
for
just
a jinn.
be disobedient.
One
ones.
specifically built for jinn.
No, it's not built. You're thinking of it as a building, yeah?
Which one's that? What mosque is that?
I don't even know. I'm just saying, it's a thing. If it wasn't a thing, I wouldn't know about it. You know what I'm saying? When I did know about it, I was shocked.
They built the masjid for jinns.
No, he's saying the masjid. They've got their own masjid.
Yes, no, that's what he's saying.
Yes,
they've got their own masjid.
What they have, jinns have cultures
in their world.
Now listen to what Mark is saying, guys. Yeah, he's saying that.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, because you're saying. Let me get it straight. You're saying people built the mosque.
Yes.
For jinns.
Yes, correct.
Madness.
Yeah. And I asked, who goes to that? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, well, yeah. And as you just said, as someone else said to me, thank you. And people are supposed to support that because they still bow to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I was like, all right,
Yeah,
you know
but
what?
the jinns
I'll
masjid
stay over
ain't
here.
on earth. It's not on earth, is it? It's not. It's
course
in
it is.
their
The jinns
realm.
are,
It's in
the
their
jinns are
world.
on earth, but the jinns are on
Jinns are
earth,
on
not in a
earth,
different
so,
realm.
and they were on earth before you.
So, yeah, the jinns
So,
are on earth.
Yeah.
Well, it's on earth, but it's not really on earth, innit?
Ah,
oh,
don't
come
try it,
on,
bro.
man. Come on, man. Stop that, man.
Yeah,
You
jinns
know
are
what I mean?
with. They're here. They're
They're all around you.
they're all over. They're
In
everywhere.
some cases,
Yeah,
they
some
are you.
say they
They're
live
like
in
us. They've
the
got
toilet,
nations,
you know,
religions,
Khan.
they've got Muslims, they've got non-Muslims. We just can't see them. They're just from the unseen.
That's how
There's
people get
Live in the
possessed,
toilet.
no?
They live in
mysterious ones,
deserts.
whatever. But
Jinns
All
live in
sorts.
deserts and isolated places, toilets.
Right.
yeah, because then
Yeah.
they're not harmed. That's why they say be careful. Don't throw hot water out the window because you don't know. Like, do you know what I mean?
Look around and hear the jinn.
You could
Well, I
pour it
want to
onto an
ask
actual gin.
Twisty Cheese a question. See that woman that done the seher on him, yeah?
Yeah.
Did he accept anything from her, like a cigarette or something to eat or drink? Because I heard that's how they get you. Maybe she gave
Yeah,
him a
they got to have
cigarette
something that belongs.
and he smoked it. Because the way he was saying it came out of him, something came out of him. He must have took something in. Pause. Like a cigarette or something. She must have gave him something in it. Because how is that jinn gonna
Some
get
sort of
inside
contact.
you?
But
Yeah,
they don't have to touch you. They can possess you anyway. Like it's
yeah,
not
they
really.
can. But I'm saying it's
Yeah.
more likely that she done it to him. She
Yeah.
set him up. Like,
Or she
Do
was
you guys
carrying genes with her, or she's working with these entities and
yeah,
she sent them
yeah.
to him for whatever reason.
Guarantee you, she gave him a cigarette or something. They took something from her. Guarantee you.
to be able to possess a person? Yeah. Do you think we need to have a weak mind? In a way?
No, you need the right conditions, right
You just need.
circumstances.
It's just what they want, sis. These entities
Yeah.
have their. It's just who they target. There's
It's the
very
right
strong people. There's
circumstances,
people
yeah.
that are tested with their religion. There's people like you would think are like super religious, super practicing. Jinns will attack them as a
Yeah.
trial. As
Yeah.
a trial, as a test, innit? Test their faith.
More
Test their
likely,
faith.
yeah.
It could be people that might be weaker or super intoxicated or easier to, do you know what I mean? Access, if that makes sense.
But yeah, many a religious holy man is going to be
Anybody, yeah.
he's going to get possessed or try and draw it out and then draw it into its own self. These things are possible.
Question for the Muslims, yeah, which is all of you passengers. Is there anything in as far as you lot are concerned that is guaranteed to protect you from jinns?
Guaranteed.
When you say protect you, what do you mean?
Well, okay, well, in the context of being possessed by a jinn, is there anything that is guaranteed
There's
to stop
supplications
that?
you can read over yourself.
Verse of
but it's not
certain
guaranteed,
verses
innit?
from the
Because
Quran,
there's
but
I
not
don't
in
think
Well,
it's
my question is
guaranteed.
about guaranteed protection. I'm saying, is there anything?
No,
that is
I don't think there is.
no
No,
guaranteed protection.
yeah.
You can hope for
Are you a
protection.
You
heterosexual
might as well
male?
use that eye of Fatima.
Are you a heterosexual?
Yeah, from my understanding, there's no guaranteed protection, right? Because you can be tested in different ways.
Yeah, I
People can be
think
tested.
some people can be carrying them, like parasites. You're not even aware of it being there.
No, that's fine.
Someone's put a gin on you, innit? So
No, that's cool. I'm not asking that. That's all I wanted to know. There's no guaranteed
And it can
way.
be sent to you. That's another thing.
not that I know of. That I know of.
Okay.
You can
No,
reduce
Michelle,
the
yeah.
chances, so you're
To even
encouraged to do
ident-
certain things to protect
To
you.
even identify what it is going to be difficult. So, you know what I mean? Because you might just see a black dog. You know what I mean? And they say, oh, the black
Exactly,
dog is
Trillo.
one of its images or one of its manifestations. So, yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah.
But what I know is jinns have got more powers than angelic beings.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. I've never.
Yeah.
Know about that. I've never heard.
Well, it seems
that, but
like
they
because
definitely are way more
the
powerful
things
than
they can
us.
do compared to what angelic beings can do.
What's the job, let's say, or the desire of a jinn? Or do they have different desires? What's the general desire or what are they there
Remember,
to
they're
do?
older than us, so they're
Jinns are just a
they're
creative
wiser.
entity like us.
They're older and wiser than we are.
Yeah, the question
have
is
free
clear,
will
innit?
like us.
What are they doing? What's their purpose? What are jinn's purpose?
The same purpose as you.
They're just a creative. created. Yeah, they're just created. They're just from the unseen. They have free will. They have religions. They have cultures. They have everything.
You gotta remember
got.
they used to work for the
They're just from
creator, you
unseen.
know. Some of them, I mean, most of them.
They're
If
from
not
unseen.
work for the creator, they were made by the creator, and most of them were made to work for the creator. So in some capacity, yeah, and at some point they had their use and purpose. So they're not like
Work
rubbish
for the
or nothing.
creator.
You know
How
what
do
I
you
mean?
mean?
Huh? They
When
work
you
for
say
the creator,
work,
no?
You see, a jinn can possess somebody.
Everything is
Yeah.
from the creator. So they're
Right.
giving us the terms of good and bad with angels, right? Or ones of smokeless fire and ones of pure light and energy. Yeah, the ones for smokeless fire might be used for certain purposes at a particular time. So yes, yeah.
Axel, what
God
do you
might
think the
decide to
purpose
smite
of
the
a
world
human is?
with jinns. Go on.
Ha! Are we going back to the discussion we had yesterday, Kanye?
I'm just saying this. It's a one-word answer, isn't it?
No, it's not.
One word
Really.
answer.
Ibadet. It's ibadet, isn't it?
Yeah,
to worship Allah.
To worship the Most High.
Yeah.
The prophet was sent to them too. To
So if
and
Maku's
the prophet
saying your purpose is to work for God and you're doing your ibadet, then you're working for God, aren't you? You're fulfilling your purpose.
Yeah, but I was thinking, like, what do you actually mean by working? That's what my question.
Fulfilling your purpose.
Yeah, fulfilling your purpose. I can't tell you what the Most High has assigned for jinns to do. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I just know that He created both.
So is possession part of their like they're defined partly by their ability and desire to possess other humans?
Yeah.
No, they have the ability to, but they're not allowed
the
to.
ability, but it's not
They're not
their
allowed
major
to.
thing. Yeah,
Sarah,
it's not their
Yeah, it's
major
from the
thing.
mischievous ones, the that do that.
Yeah, the
Islam. They're not
demons
allowed
and
to do that.
Yeah.
Why do they have that
Because
ability
they're
then?
taking your right, innit? You're possessing somebody and you're making them. You're taking rights away from another created being.
I hear you. Why do they
If
have
you don't
that
have-
ability?
Pardon?
Because they're not physical, innit? It's like
They're
a
not like
human
us,
can't
innit?
step
They've got a lot
inside
of
another
mystical
human, can it? But they're not physical.
No, I hear that.
So they can occupy the same space and time as you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they can commit sins that we can't. Like, I can't go and possess you. I don't have the ability to commit that sin, but they can commit.
Okay, good spirits.
They've got the
Yeah.
ability
So
and they
spirits
have
that are not spirits that are
refrain
not jinn, do they have the ability to possess you?
No, there's good jinns as well.
But wait. Definition time.
Sorry?
Definition time. What is a spirit and what is a jinn? MA?
No. I don't know what I'm going by. What you lot are talking about, innit?
No. You just said spirits, and they're not talking about.
Is a jinn a spirit? Yes or no?
No.
No.
They're their own thing.
Yeah, they're like an entity or something more. You hear me? Like something that is definitely older than you, and in the is a opposition, or maybe made at a different time from an angel. Maybe the angel came first, and then what? There you're calling jinn came after angels were created, but them two were created in two cycles that we have no clue about.
And you said there's good and bad jinns, yeah?
Of course, with everything.
Okay.
Yeah, some of them are even Muslim.
So
There's
even
good and bad angels.
so can the good jinns inhabit you as well?
Bad angels.
Yes,
You
I
can't have a
suppose they
bad
could,
angel.
but of course you can
So
have a
I
bad
didn't hear
angel.
the first
Not in
part of your answer.
Islam. Maybe in
Oh my God.
Hebrew belief you can. Maybe.
Well, shaitan is that.
Shaitan ain't an angel in Islam.
Oh, come on, bruv. Where have you been, man?
Oh, here we go again.
We've done this already, man.
I'm out, man.
Just
It was an
agree
angel,
to
man.
disagree, can't
You're
we?
just getting your
Aaron, where you
Islam
going?
mixed up with your Hebrew beliefs. That's
No, I'm telling
it's
you
not a
what it is,
problem,
man.
is it?
Spot.
So should we
No.
fly away? Let's fly.
Watch
Not
out,
at
chat. It's turning up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. You just go and do some research and then come back and apologize, okay? No problem. But let's move forward.
As I was saying, can good jinns inhabit you as well?
It's impermissible for them to inhabit you, so therefore they're
I
saying
think
might inhabit you.
they
No,
could.
I said can they? Can they? I don't know why people are
They
struggling
can.
with my
No, they
question.
can't because
No,
it's
no,
wrong.
They
but
can,
it
but they
happens,
wouldn't.
good.
They wouldn't necessarily. No, they can, but they couldn't.
That makes
They
sense.
wouldn't necessarily. That's what I would say.
But they have been known
And
to
if they're good,
inhabit
they would
other
refrain
humans
from possessing
or
you.
not?
Good jinns.
Yeah.
No.
So they've never.
Because they can actually physically manifest themselves. So, you know, even though we're saying they're not physical,
It's like saying,
they
can a good
become
Muslim
physical.
drink alcohol? That's the question.
That's hence they can
You can,
change into all
but
the different things.
you're
You know what I
now
mean? All
falling
the
to
So
different.
good jinns have the ability to inhabit other
But they
humans,
shouldn't.
but they don't because it's a bad thing, says Allah, and
Well, it's
they
not
have
bad,
the ability.
but
It's not bad.
I didn't say it
Well,
was
they're not
bad.
supposed to be taking away your free will, are they?
Yeah, kind of thing.
They're transgressing
It's
against your rights.
subjective, isn't it? It's like you
kidnapping your body,
have to
basically.
give up something. Yeah, you have to give up something for that for those circumstances to
And you
be
didn't
possible.
consent to that, so it's transgressing your rights.
Exactly. Where some people consent, and some people are just possessed, meaning you don't have no choice.
So you see bad jinns, yeah? Are they known to just be generally mischievous, or are they possessing humans for a particular goal? Like
So many
in
levels.
relation to transgressions against Allah, is there like a particular goal
There
that
are so
they're
many
known to?
It's
levels
just
of
for
jinn.
power, isn't it? They seek power.
Yeah, there's levels of
They
jinn.
seek power.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
there's
just
levels.
power. Like they want to dominate and be powerful, and so they will trick and utilize people, magicians and whatever, to recruit and to possess bodies and to get what they want.
Depends
Because
what level of
the
jinn we're
magician has to
talking
do
about.
things for
Because
this entity now.
Shaitan, there's all sorts of level of jinn.
So
Yeah,
what are you
Shaitan
guys
is not.
saying?
There's
That
a lot
Not
of
just
really,
Shaitan. It's a
yeah.
level of
So
jinn.
they are doing Shaitan's work for him, right?
Yeah.
Or should we say the devil's work for him? Because
Them.
the devil himself cannot do nothing, right?
Yeah, them. Let's get it right.
His army.
No.
That's why
The devil
they
is a
say
jinn.
he's legion.
So
Shaitan is a
yeah,
jinn.
so him
Yeah.
himself, yeah. The
Sorry,
devil.
His army
Sarah,
is
what did you
bad
say?
jinn.
The devil is a jinn.
Shaitan is a jinn.
You say the devil's a jinn?
According to Islam, it is.
Iblis was a jinn. What are we doing?
Oh, okay. No, I'm just double checking because someone was saying that something else.
Iblis was a jinn.
Okay.
According to my understanding of Islam, Iblis
Yeah,
was
he
a jinn.
became a jinn, but you can become a jinn. You
And
can
he has
be a
an
good
army
angel,
of jinns that work for him.
right? And you can be a fallen angel as well, like right? In any
I don't
book,
believe in fallen
right?
angels.
Doesn't even matter.
I don't know.
Right?
Yeah, we don't have
So,
that.
I don't know.
what you don't
I don't
believe in
believe in
angels
personally. I don't.
that went
fallen
bad
angels.
Yeah, we don't have that.
No, I don't
and
believe in that.
followed Shaitan?
I don't believe in that.
No, we don't have that.
Well, I'm just saying, for me, they're all coming from the sky, and it's definitely showing a process that there can be good and bad jinn, and there can be good and bad angels, and your end result or your
Heard this
punishment
stuff
for
from
that could be that you are cast down and made a jinn or made a demon or devil or whatever the term you wanna.
I hear you,
throw in
Maki,
it,
but is
you know?
this actually what you're saying a common thing that Muslims believe in, mainstream Muslim believe in? No, it's not, right?
No, I think what it is that when we examined the history of jinns and maliks and that, yeah, these are separate writings away from the Quran. So when we looked into these things, this is the information we saw. We saw the abilities and what class is as a malik and an angel, and then the abilities and attributes of being a jinn. So that's how I'm able to tell you that it seems that a jinn has more capabilities, yeah, than a malik or an angel, according to Islamic prudence.
I
As
hear
far as I
that.
know,
But
an angel can
I
do
hear
whatever
that.
Allah
One
tells
second,
him
one
to
second.
do.
None of that, what we're talking about, as I said, is in the Quran. You understand? But it's Islamic information, right?
No, the concept of fallen angel doesn't apply to Islam.
That's
Of
right.
fallen angels.
Hmm?
Well, in the sake of in the case of Shaitan, it does, yeah, because he
No, it
was an
doesn't.
angelic being who
It
became
doesn't.
who fell from grace and became a jinn. This is fact.
In the Quran, bro.
Because
No, it's
Where's
not.
if he
that
was
in the
in
Quran?
the if he was in the presence of God and the angels, it's either you're saying he was a jinn in the presence of angels, or he was an angel in the presence of the Most High. So
He was a
the
jinn
choice is
amongst the angels,
right.
and
In
he
some
had free
people's
will, and he
interpretation,
utilized his free will to not follow the command of the Most High.
yeah, some people
In
believe
the
that.
ayah, where he refused, and he was differentiated.
Right.
He's made from fire, and the
So
angels are made from light.
So they're not the same, and they're not interchangeable.
So they're not in the same in essence, but
Exactly.
all work for the creator. So,
So
no
you
matter what
can't
you're thinking,
change between one and the other.
separate and yeah, you can think because you don't know the
have free will.
Right, you don't know the creator's capacity, and remember, all of what we know is an assumption, because we don't know nothing about no angels or no jinns or no maliks. Really,
There's an ayah in the
You know
Quran
what
that
I'm saying?
says they don't have free will. They do what they're
Remember,
told.
yeah, I was just about to
There's
say,
a clear
because
ayah, explicit one.
we
What
broke
jinns
this
don't
down.
have free will? Sorry,
Pardon? Jinns, no, they don't. They're human. And not they're human.
Huh?
Sorry, they've got free will like humans.
Oh, they got free
That's
will.
why
Yeah,
the Prophet was sent to them
thanks.
as well.
Yeah, that's what I was
And they
going to
had
say.
to
They
receive
have
the
got free
message,
will.
and
They
he
definitely
taught
have
the
got
message.
free will, and the ability to disagree. So we would say they will disagree.
Yeah. And jinns definitely, but not angels.
Not evil and all
And
of that.
saying that, that means, according
Mhm.
to mainstream Islam, that
Yes.
the devil is a jinn.
Yeah,
Because he said, I am not going to bow down to this clay, or
Yes,
to this human, right?
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you're stripped of your rank and your powers.
Yeah,
You know
so
what I'm
that's
saying?
why he's not an angel. You get me?
Yeah, anymore. Yeah.
No, not anymore. Nah, that's not what they're saying, Maku.
If he was an angel, he wouldn't be able to open his mouth in the first place.
Sorry,
Let's find the ayah. Let me find the ayah.
but it's
You
not
can
the
do
first.
that again, but yeah.
It's not the first crime he's committed, and it wasn't like he was punished for that crime. Well,
What was
if
the
he
other
was
crime he
punished
committed?
for that crime, then he would have been sent down here. And it seems he was sent down here because that situation and that conversation took place in
Yeah.
Jahannam, in the heavens, right? Right? In God's presence. This is the whole conversation. God is saying, look what I have made from the dust of the ground and that is not on earth. Got nothing to do with here. That is all taking place up there. Yeah. In the presence of the heavenly hosts. So I'm saying he's there in the presence of the heavenly hosts, even having the audacity and the disrespect to disagree and say,
He had the free will to do that.
I'm made from smokeless fire. What does that mean?
He's differentiating himself from humans.
That means in the cycle
said
which he
he
was
made-
created. Sorry. The cycle in which he was
In the
created.
verse about the smokeless fire, he was saying it
Yes.
in terms of differentiating himself
Right.
from humans.
Yeah.
He was saying, I'm more powerful because fire is more powerful than dust or whatever.
Yeah,
That was the context.
How can I bow down to? Yeah, do you go what I'm saying?
Yeah, why would I bow down to dust when I'm made from fire?
Yeah,
And he
but
utilized
obviously
his
that's
free
an
will.
L. That's an L. Yeah, because you're talking to the creator. The creator's trying to show off, and he's telling you, all you angels, bow down. Yeah, and then you hear that Iblis says he doesn't want to bow down. Is he a jinn or is he an angel? He's an angel. Because the
Brother,
verse says it is. You know what I'm saying?
how many times do we have to
He
tell
asked
you?
angels. He didn't say the angels and jinns. If he said angels and jinns, then cool. I'm
But
the one
you know-
at fault, right?
No, in Arabic, if there's how can I put it? We tried to discuss this last time. In the language, if there is more, for example, if you've got girls and boys, if there's less girls in the group, they're automatically part of the group. It's just to be concise. That's how the language works. So say there's 5 boys and 1 girl, you can give an order to the 5 boys and the girls automatically included. That's how the language works.
Yeah, but a jinn is a jinn.
There's an
If
actual
he's a
specific
jinn,
rule that they have.
they would make that a point, but they don't make that a point.
Mike,
So it's only
Mike,
us that is
how the
making
language
that
is
a point.
understood.
my brother,
in a
there's
lot of places.
there's no bridging the gap
The
between
minority is part of the
Christianity
majority.
and Islam when it comes to fallen angels, because
Listen.
angels can't fall, because angels can't rebel, because angels can't even speak without Allah making them do that, because they have no will. But this is only in Islam, mind you. So you can't bridge that gap
Yeah, that's why I say
and
that.
say there's fallen angels. You can't have
Sorry.
that.
That's
It's a
why the
contradiction.
overstanding. Sorry, man. That's why the overstanding of angels and jinns are outside of the Quran. I did make that a point, right? Because what you're going to read in the Quran is only what was put before. Now, the fact that it doesn't have those inserts in there that you overstand, I can overstand it from the text that it came from. This is why you do your due diligence and read the previous text. because you can't tell
There's
me
an ayah
something
that
that
says
came.
they don't
1 second.
disobey.
You can't say me something that came last, which is definitely rubber stamped. Yeah.
Right.
But it can't supersede the previous information that already
Right. See
exists.
that last 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. That last sentence that you said is the basis of the entirety of Islam. That Allah sent the Quran as a criteria that the other books that have been corrupted need to be adapted to the Quran. Now, just because something came before the Quran, we can't trust that. Now, if you can't believe that, then you're not a Muslim.
Well, it's not.
You put yourself out of the faith because that is a fundamental belief in Islam. If you don't believe that the Quran is the criteria over the other books, then you're not a Muslim.
No, that's not the case. And anyway,
all right. I don't expect anyone else to jump in and agree with me.
Sorry. Yeah. What
even
is the
though
criteria
you know
for the Quran? Yeah, is those other books. That's what holds up the Quran. No, 1 second, because this
true.
idea. 1 second, this idea of those books being corrupt, and you're referring to the Bible, but you're not referring to the scriptures and texts you were asked to read as a Muslim. So that's where the problem comes. And then on top of it, not one scholar in all the years I was at Speaker's Corner could find me the verse that backed up what you're saying, Khan.
Maybe you should have gone to actual scholars then.
Sorry. I remember it's not
What are you trying to say, Sarah? Sorry, Marco.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
No, let him finish your point first, and then I'll...
Yeah, I was gonna say that I definitely had this with what's the other one? Is it not Hamza? The one with the glasses. In Speaker's Corner, the Asian brother, Muslim Aki. I've forgotten his name.
With the glasses.
But yeah. What's his name?
Asian guy.
Yeah, he always talks about the Trinity.
Hashim.
That's it. Right. So now me, Kalam, all of these, we're all there, right? So he made this statement about corrupt. Okay, yes, the statement might have been made, but it's ambiguous. Yeah, it's ambiguous because it doesn't refer to a text or a book specifically, and the way it sounds, it could have even been people who it could have been the Quran, it could have been the hadiths that came with the Quran. So we're not sure who they're referring to when they talk about these texts. Yeah, and then we've got to understand what books are they referring to when you're asked to read the Injil, the Zabur, and I forgot the other one. Yeah, but
I think it says we have to believe in them. I haven't seen something.
Right. And nothing said that they were corrupt either. Right.
And we believe that Allah revealed them, but the Quran is known as the Furqan, which is the criterion. So we affirm what's in the Quran and we keep silent on what's not in the Quran.
Right.
Because we can't affirm it to the Most High.
But we can.
According to my understanding.
It seems, we keep doing that.
It's the Furqan, or the criteria.
So again, something that came late and thing into the fold, and it is a holy fold, and all the information that predates it is also in the same category as the Quran. So if that's the criteria we're using, then that's the criteria we have to use for all the previous information. We can't put a new spin based on a Bible publication.
I think the verse that you're referring to is not ambiguous. It's clear cut. The ambiguity is when he's referring to the Injil and the Torah. He's saying that the book that was revealed to Moses is being corrupted by other people's admission. Even it says here that the scribes changed the words for their own benefit. Right, so that's at the window. The Injil itself, no one is ever saying that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John wrote the Injil. They're saying that the Injil is the book that was revealed to Hazrat Isa, in other words, Jesus. That was his book, which is lost for all time. The same way as the scrolls of Abraham, which were present at one time, are now also lost for all time.
But
so that is the ambiguity, is that the Bible is not the Injil.
That's right. So you can get the Injil separately, right? So how is it
it's lost? That's why Allah had to send the Bible. The Quran. It's lost. The Injil
It's
is
not
lost.
lost.
So
It's not
Injil is not
lost.
a part of the Bible, right?
But it's not
No,
lost.
no, no,
Is
it's
the
not.
Injil lost? Yes, it is
Yeah,
part of the
it's
Bible.
lost. No, it's not.
In the Bible, it's the book of Revelation.
Guys, time for Dalil, you know.
No, that's Torah. That's Torah.
No, the Torah.
Revelations
is,
and that
what are you doing?
is Old Testament.
Keep it.
Yeah, you confused, Khan. Sorry.
So, is it Revelations in the Old Testament?
No. Torah or the Torah are the 5 books of Moses. That's the first 5 chapters of the Bible.
Right.
And
Revelations
one second. The Zabur, which is the Gospels, the Gospels of Christ, which include all his disciples, basically, right? Yeah. And then you have the Injil, which is the book of Revelations in the Bible. So, when people are making the argument about something that is corrupt and something that has been changed, it's not necessarily in any of these books that you as a Muslim were asked to read. I made that clear. And you could read all of them within the context of the Bible, but if you don't want to, you can get a Torah, you can get an Injil, and you can get a Zabur separate. Do you get what I'm saying? In whatever language that suits your fancy. Do you get what I'm saying? So don't believe the hype when people say a general thing and then that becomes the standard. Yeah, you have to do some research. And
can I just say something
under it?
As far as I know, forgive me if I'm wrong, the Injil was revealed to Hazrat Isa, and in the entirety of the Bible, Jesus only speaks, I think, is it between 2 or 4 times that actually Jesus's actual words are in the Bible. Now, them 4 little speeches that he makes, I think one of them is at the Sea of Galilee when he speaks. There's another one somewhere as well. Yeah. When he speaks to the people and they make a record of it, it appears in the Bible. That is the only thing that I would even take from the Bible as it being from God to a prophet and then being recorded. The rest of it, none of it is the Injil, bro.
I mean, having read all and knowing what they are, you'd be very wrong to say those things. Because
it doesn't matter if I'm
wrong.
wrong.
Hold on one second.
Because I've got the Quran in it, so it doesn't matter if I'm wrong.
But the Quran is those things. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's
Just
not.
like the Bible's the Bible, the Quran, what is the story being told in the Bible? What is the passages and the ayahs all about? If it's not about these same individuals, especially Isa alayhi salam, most of all,
it's impossible to
Musa,
bridge the gap between the
Musa
Bible
gave you
and the
Sharia,
Quran. You can't do it.
It's the
It can't
same
be done.
thing, my brother. It's the same thing.
You can't hold both books. You can't do it.
It's the same thing. Now, the amazing thing with the Quran was it was a divine revelation. The reason why we know it's excellent, because how does it match up so well with the previous texts that were already sent? Do you get what I'm saying? So that is what makes the Quran great. No,
it doesn't match up because we're saying the shaitan is a jinn, and you're saying shaitan is an angel who then became a fallen angel. So that doesn't match up.
But listen, Maku, it's
I'm
time
not
for
saying
us
that.
to bring up some Dalil, man.
Okay, fine. But
so bring up some Dalil and put it up here so people can actually see what you're arguing for.
I think all the Muslims know, Axum, that
No, but it doesn't matter about the Muslims or the Christians or whatever. Yeah, this is a show. You have to prove your points, right? You need to show Dalil on some stuff that you're talking about, not jabbing between each other.
No. The person making the claim, person making the claim has to bring the evidence, right?
Axum, this has been discussed. Like while I'm having these conversations, I've had it online and offline.
But Mike, you have to bring the sources. You're saying it's not in the Quran.
1 second. My Somali family, especially the ones that I was arguing with, and they go to Speaker's Corner as well.
That's great.
A sister and a cousin and whatever, right? And we had this discussion and we did the same things we're doing here now. They went away and came back, with different information and Now it's been done on the stream that the same argument has been mentioned, and then man pulled a video on a particular mufti or whatever explaining the same point that it's been an argument from day. I'm not saying it's facts, but the argument has always been there. Once the argument has been there, it's in the realms of Islamic discussion, as in people have argued about this for a long time. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not something that can be just dismissed. Yeah, I'm not dismissing it, but I'm just saying
I hear you, Maku, but I'm thinking of
good
the
argument.
Can I just read a verse?
No, but I'm just saying, like, this is for the audience too to see where
I
you're
get you.
getting the information from, right? Yeah.
But just to give you a background on, from my point of view of thing, it's nothing new. Do you know what I'm saying? It's definitely
No,
something
obviously
argued.
not. I've been hearing this argument for 20 years or something. But
Okay,
Can I give
okay,
you an
thank
eye
you, thank you,
yeah, but
thank
I'm
you,
just thinking
thank
about the other people around the listening.
Can I just say?
So anyone
Well,
sitting there
sorry to
surprised
interrupt you, Sarah,
would be
yeah, but
mad.
let me just quickly say something to Axum. Axum, the fact that he's saying that the source of information he's using is outside of the Quran, yeah, and he's saying that a book that's outside of the Quran should dictate what Muslims believe over the Quran. For that point alone, that's not Islam.
I don't
You're
even
out
think anyone
already.
said that.
Do you
No one
understand?
said
But
that,
that's
bro.
what you're saying, because you're saying it's not in the
No, I didn't.
Quran, it's
I
written
didn't.
somewhere else.
I
But
didn't.
that's
I
what you're
said about
saying.
I said about jinns. I said about jinns. When I was talking about jinns.
Can you screenshot?
No,
Sorry. When I was talking about jinns, I said yes. Everything that we know about jinns is outside of the Quran. I didn't say about shaitan. What? When?
But we've shown you that.
We all have to do. One second. We all have to do the research. You got what I'm saying? No problem.
Or maybe Jedi can. He's here.
Don't mean making up stuff.
Yeah, what would you like me to do?
Bro, just
I'll put
share
a verse in the back.
Yeah,
A link to a verse in the back.
You say
Just
Sniper wasn't trying to
clarify.
share the screen.
Oh, sorry, no. I've put a link in the back if you could put it up.
Mad. You say Sniper, you refuse to share it, yeah?
No, man, they didn't even tell me. No.
Yeah, just.
We was talking, innit? So walking around the yard.
Right. So this ayah states, "We have revealed to your prophet this book with the truth as a confirmation of previous scriptures and a supreme authority on them. So judge between them by what Allah has revealed and do not follow their desires over the truth that has come to you. To each of you we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, he would have made you one community, but his will is to test you with what he has given each of you. So compete with one another in doing good. To Allah you will all return, then he will inform you of the truth regarding your differences." So clearly the Quran is a confirmation of the previous script. That's why we say we affirm what's in the Quran.
Yep.
And we keep silent on what's not.
How do you
affirm?
How do you affirm it? Do you not affirm
the
it
Quran,
with
if
the
the Quran
other
says
places?
something's happened, the Quran states something's happened, we take it. If it's not mentioned in the Quran, we can't affirm this action to the Creator.
Okay. So
Because
as I
there
said,
are accounts, right?
as it mentioned in the previous text, as also an authority and also of equal standings, because it doesn't sound like it's separated and put one in front of the other. It was sounded like they all fit that criteria.
It says there clearly supreme authority on them. The Quran is the supreme authority.
Okay. And what else?
Basically,
So
what I
between them by
understand
what
from
Allah has
this,
revealed, i.e. the Quran.
he's saying that God's saying here that I deliberately created you as separate people with separate laws and separate books, right? And you don't need to argue over the differences. But the ultimate fact is you can't pick both of them. You have to be one or the other. You can't be a Muslim that believes in things that's in Christianity.
Yeah, because the people
That's not in Islam. Right, so God's saying if he wanted to, he would have made you one people. He would have made you all believe the same thing. So there'll be no argument.
Sorry, those are the people in the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Yeah, and the people around there had no clue of any of it. Yeah, but there were people also around there who had full clue, who had full understanding about the religious texts and the holy texts. That is definitely true, right?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Yo,
there's no overseeing over Islam and Christianity, like as if there's this higher authority over Christianity and Islam, and they're like religions are on a lower level, and there's a higher level of people like that have this special understanding where they can bridge the gap between the two. That doesn't exist.
Sorry, do you believe that Islam starts with the Prophet, peace be upon him?
Can you guys hear Jedi?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a trend, isn't it? It's like a fucking trend. But yeah. Hey, what's good?
Yo, what you saying, right? Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
the
you're a bit
AB.
low, brother, but yeah. What's happening?
All good, you tell me.
Pardon?
All good, man. You tell me. What are you saying? I'm
I
just
can't hear you
listening,
properly,
innit?
brother.
You hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, who's this? Hello? Yeah, you've gone on mute, bro. You've gone on mute. Yo. Hey. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just listening. You had Surah Maida up in it, so that's why I jumped on. Because you talking about Islam for a change.
Yeah, but I just want to know who you are, innit? So
I'm just a viewer. That's what I am. Someone that is, subscribed to you. But you've blocked me in the chat.
yeah, what was your name in the chat? What was your name in the chat when you got blocked? Bro, like, you're making this awkward,
Spooky, man.
Like, come on, man. See your name, like, pray because it's father or whatever. Like, I've seen that name before. But what was your name in the chat? You're holding up the conversation, brother. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get rid of you, bro. Sorry about that, family.
Sorry.
Yeah, so where was we?
I think Sarah was going to read something.
Oh, sorry. No, I read the ayah. That was the ayah. So
Yeah, you're saying it's the criteria, but
yes.
I'm not hearing it that it's the only criteria. I'm hearing that it's the latest one in a sense, and the others are definitely admissible as well. I don't hear anything saying that they don't listen to the other texts or they're wrong, or you know what I'm saying? I don't hear
It
that.
says the word muhaymin and alayhi, and it's supreme
And what's that mean?
over these other texts.
Okay.
Supreme.
But are they holy texts as well,
That's
though?
fine. Pardon?
Are they important holy texts as well?
Previous scriptures. These are scriptures. These are revelations, right?
Right. So that's holy text, right? Hello?
The scriptures such as the Torah and the Injil, it's saying that this Quran is a confirmation of the previous scriptures and the authority on them. So it's like you're using the Quran to affirm and negate. Does that make sense? Affirm, so not negate, but affirm, accept. It tells you what to accept and what not to accept. And there's other ayahs that tell you that the Bible's been corrupt, or the Injil was, through the scribes, was corrupted.
Oh, so now it's the
Quran is
Injil.
revealed with the truth.
Sorry, are you saying it's the Injil that was corrupted? Is that what you're saying?
Pardon?
Abu Aisha, why didn't you say it was you? Why are you playing that game? Come on, man.
I thought you would know it was me, innit? That's why.
Nah, I recognize your voice and that, but I just weren't
Yeah.
sure. Like,
all right.
Yeah, man, it's been so long. How you gonna remember someone?
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, big up. Yeah,
So Surah Baqarah, ayah 79 also states, then woe to those who write the book with their own hands, and then they say this is from God for a miserable price. Woe to them for what their hands do write and for the gain that they make thereby. Right? And I believe, if I'm not wrong, hold on, another verse. Jeremiah 8:8 even states, how can you say we are wise and the law of the Lord is with us, but behold, the lying pen of the scribe has made it into a lie. So the issue of the Bible being corrupt is definitely debatable.
Definitely. And definitely the holy texts, because we're talking about Injil, Zabur, and that preceded it, but yet their names are not mentioned. Do you know what I'm saying? If they was really specific and say, yeah, all right, in the Injil, there's a particular part that has been corrupted. This is not what's being said. Now, everybody's put it in the idea of the Bible, so that certain verses in the Bible are corrupted, right? but it doesn't say that in the Quran.
The scriptures, though, are mentioned in the Quran in other verses. The Injil is a scripture, the Zabur is a scripture, the Suhuf of Ibrahim is the Suhuf scriptures.
Yep.
These are mentioned scriptures. They refer to scriptures in other ayahs. So we're not confused about what scripture is meant. The scriptures are the previous scriptures sent to the prophets.
And if you're confused, you can refer to them in certain verses. They say if you're confused about what you're reading in the Quran, you can refer to those books, right?
Yeah, there's verses that explain other verses, right? So you would take the Quran as a whole.
It doesn't say but it doesn't say it doesn't say refer to those verses. No, refer to those books.
What do you mean?
It said no.
Refer to those people.
Says, look to the people of the books. It doesn't say look to the books. And it says look to the people of the books, and then it does say that the Injil was corrupted. I don't know if is that in the Quran about the Injil being corrupted?
I don't know about that. Yeah.
But I've definitely read that.
But as I said, I think the one she read earlier definitely is the one that my man drawed on me. Yeah, and we had to we argued the point that it was definitely ambiguous. It wasn't clear cut who was being spoken about and what text was being spoken about.
Because it doesn't matter, because the criteria is the Quran comes first and it's supreme. So it doesn't matter what other book you bring, whether it's a real Bible or fake Bible, it doesn't matter, because the Quran comes first. That is the premise of Islam. I'm not saying my point of view, I'm saying that's the premise of Islam.
That is very true, yeah. But then there's such a thing as hadith.
No, that's nothing to do with what we're talking about. What we're saying is the criteria, the order of importance for a Muslim is the Quran comes first, right? So you can't go to a book outside of the Quran and go and read what's written on the walls of ancient Kemet and put that as a higher truth. Now, you might be right on what it says on the walls of Kemet, but if you do go with that truth, it puts you out of, unfortunately, being a Muslim, because there's no bridging that gap. Because as soon as you start saying, I want to bridge the gap between this belief and that belief, you're making them equal. And the Quran saying, no, the Quran has to be supreme. That's your order of importance. So if you don't...
You sound mad.
I know it sounds mad. I know it sounds mad, but I'm saying to you, that is what Islam teaches.
Yeah, but to be a Muslim, you should know that you're half Kemet anyway. Like, I don't understand what you're doing.
All right, it's very interesting the things that you're saying, and it might be true. But what I'm saying to you is what Islam teaches, what actual teaches of Islam is different than what you're saying.
You haven't learned anything.
She just read the verse, my brother. The Quran is the supreme authority.
But how can you say Kemet is something separate from being a Muslim?
I'm not saying it's separate. I'm saying if you look at the walls of Kemet as your source of information, and you don't...
Hold on. Isn't it very clear? O Prophet, we have revealed to you, O Prophet, this book with the truth as a confirmation of previous scriptures.
Yep.
And a supreme authority on them. So if the Quran is a authority on the previous scriptures, then I feel what Sarah says stands, no? And what Khan says stands, no?
Another eye, please.
1 minute, let me just say, so to make it fair, what does the Quran confirm about the previous revelations? It confirms that Jesus, but it confirms what certain things that's in them, right? So you can find.
No,
but 1 minute. I'm adding to it. I'm adding to it.
It's not 1 minute. You're adding a word, bro. You're adding words, certain things.
Yeah. I'm giving my tafsir. I'm giving my explanation. So what I'm saying is, there are things that's confirmed, things that's in Christianity, things that's in Judaism that you will find in the Quran. That means that it confirms it. For example, one example, Jesus being the Messiah. Muslims accept that because it says it in the Quran. That's it.
Just say it, or is it telling you the whole story?
Irrelevant.
What?
It's irrelevant. The whole story is irrelevant.
Are you saying what is in the Quran is irrelevant?
No.
It's irrelevant whether it tells the whole story or not. The fact is, it confirms he's the Messiah.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's fine.
And you know what? To be fair,
the
Bible's version of the Messiah and Islam's version of the Messiah are different.
Yeah, they are slightly
exactly.
Only slightly though.
But here's the thing, Jedi. Let me say one more thing. As Sarah pointed out, as Muslims, it's not our job to pick holes in the Quran, holes in the previous scriptures and basically shred them apart and find faults in them. What we're supposed to do is just stick to the Quran. Anything that agrees with the Quran, we're fine with it. Anything it doesn't, like she said, we shouldn't even comment on it because it's creating a negative vibe that doesn't need to happen. Because they're a different nation. They can believe what they want. That's fine.
Sorry, you always saying share the one faith. It's an Abrahamic religion, so you can't say that.
Who made up this word Abrahamic?
Or Judaism is different. The Quran even confirms that they are not different.
He just said it in the verse that she read. If I wanted to, I would have made you one nation.
Sorry?
You're a bit low.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Is it just me thinking Sniper's low?
Am I low?
Hello.
Compared to Kanye. Yeah, it's better now. You were a bit low before.
Yeah, some people got, yeah. And I turned my mic down. So, let me see. Ooh. I shouldn't be low, you know. Is that better? Hello? Yeah. So yeah, what are you saying, Khan? I'm saying
we can hear you.
I'm saying what you just said.
Yeah, go on.
Rejects the passage that she read where it says, God said, if I wanted to, I would have made you one nation. So to call people one nation under Abraham is not correct.
I don't think anyone did that.
Many prophets.
That doesn't even make no sense. Is it Abrahamic? Is it the concept and thing? Because you don't even know the simple concept. Who did Dina Islam fall to?
I don't need to know anything. I just need to submit to the truth that Sarah's just put in front of us.
I'm saying
that's my job, isn't it?
The prophet, peace be upon him, is coming to a people who don't have God in their lives, right? This is definitely a truth, right? And they needed guidance, but in a time where the guidance is already out there. If the first Muslim is Adam, then what are we talking about?
Islam is just
all of it, but all of it is about the prophets, yeah. And even if you read the 5 pillars, it's telling you about Abraham, yeah, the prophets and God's angels. You must believe in those things, right? Not the prophet, peace be upon him, but the prophet Ibrahim. So he's definitely significant and important in this context, yeah. So this is why they're Abrahamic religions, yeah. And if you don't realize that you're reading the Injil, the Torah, and the Zabur in the Quran, then I don't know. Maybe that's why some people are having problems, because they're not even doing what Khan's saying, focusing on the Quran. People are definitely consumed in hadiths and would call someone like me a Quranist because I stuck to the script. Now, another thing about sticking to the script is, yeah, which hadith are they talking about within the context of the book?
You're not a Quranist, you're a hadith rejecter. There's a difference.
I don't think we mentioned hadith though, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I know.
I didn't mention
I'm saying that you definitely said we need to focus on the Quran and blah blah blah, and that's what hadithists would seem to be doing, right? They're not consumed with hadiths and blah blah blah. The only hadith that should be read is the Quran.
In the Quran, you wouldn't even need a hadith.
Is the Quran itself, right? The only hadith.
So even in another ayah, when Allah says, "Tabarak alladhi nazzala al-Furqan," and we have sent to you this criterion,
right?
I sent down, revealed to you this criterion. The criterion is the Quran, and a criterion is something that differentiates falsehood from truth.
Right.
Right? Because now if you say the Quran's corrupt, the people need to know, okay. I mean, sorry, if you say the Bible's corrupt, we're not saying the whole Bible's corrupt. There's definitely truth in it. But how do we find out? Through the Quran, right? We affirm what the Quran affirms, and we keep silent on the other thing. So when the Bible says, I don't know, Jesus is God.
But I'm failing to understand
ayahs that go against it, so we affirm the ayahs rather than
taking that verse. The Bible that was created maybe 500 years prior, right? The concept, right? So I'm saying, why are we focusing on the Bible when they gave you clear what you're supposed to be focused on? Now, those things just happen to be in the Bible, yeah, but you can find them individually in their own merit. Yeah. So you can find a copy of the Torah, yeah, in its own merit. You don't have to go to the Bible to get the 5 books of Moses. Now, no one's saying, and where, show me in the Quran. Show me in the Quran where they say.
We're not talking about the whole Bible. The New Testament has nothing to do with us anyway. We don't even need to discuss it.
Right. But the only thing in the New Testament, yeah, is the New Testament, is the book of Revelations, and the Gospels is the only thing out of the New Testament we are supposed to read. It's just plain and simple. Do you get what I'm saying? And then the Torah, which is the first 5 chapters of the Bible, first 5, you know, Genesis, Exodus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, and all of that, you know. These things we must know, man. You get what I'm saying? And as I said, this is revealed for a particular set of people. Doesn't mean the information was out there. Isa alayhi salam is going to be in the Quran, but yet he predates. Do you get what I'm saying? What's being written? Yeah, and then the Prophet, peace be upon him, is going to come and reaffirm what Yahshua and what the Prophet Abraham did before him, with a little bit of Musa or thing sprinkled on top. Yeah, for your laws and that.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what I mean?
Does anyone, is it possible to know? Does anyone know what version of the Bible or version of Christianity or whatever it is was around at the time of the Prophet?
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Judaism. Yeah. Israelites was definitely there, and loads of different people, because a lot of the chapters in the Quran start with "O ye children of Israel."
One thing I could tell you, MA, is that there was a question put to a Muslim recently along the lines of, your version, as a Muslim, your version of your understanding of Christianity is wrong. And the Muslim replied with, yeah, but there's Christians that agree with us. And they said, like who? And they turned around and said, was it the Elamites or the Edomites? Or there's a particular group of Christians that were around. I forget what their name translates as, the poor people or the peasants or whatever. I forgot the translation of their name. But apparently there was a whole lot of people that believed in the Christianity of the Islam teachers. So basically that Jesus wasn't the Son of God and he wasn't crucified. Basically the Islamic version of Christianity is taken from a specific group of Christians.
You know, I forget the guy's name. Is it Warwick or something? Who's the guy? Who's the uncle that confirmed that it was? Who's the uncle that confirmed it was Gabriel?
Angel Gabriel, right?
Yeah. What's the name of the uncle or the guy that told him?
Warwick.
Yeah. What was his reaction to this kind of revision of Christianity or the revelation? What was he? In fact, no, he wasn't around, was he? When it was compiled.
But he had his one first, right? So we know.
His what?
He had his idea, his concept first. He was a teacher of it, I think. I don't know if they said he was a Jew. I don't know if he was a Christian or somewhere along, something in between. I don't know. Something along them lines, though. So that's why he's going to tell you about Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because Gabriel is already in existence in them previous texts and in them previous books. The Torah, the Injil, which are in existence for a couple 100 years or even 1,000 years before any Quran. You know what I'm saying?
But he wasn't around for the revelation. He wasn't around for the revelation, right?
Well, he kind of was, yeah.
Or was?
Well, he wasn't at the spot. No.
No. I know that. But like
when he came back home.
Yeah. To pen the actual revelation, was he around for that? Would he have maybe heard some of the things being said about people of the book and stuff like that, or it's impossible to know?
It's impossible to know. He definitely there are some that say he was a teacher of it. So, do you know what I'm saying? He was like a religious scholar or whatever, or teacher or whatever, or Rabboni or whatever you want to say. Yeah. So this is why he knew. Do you know what I'm saying? Because those ways of life and faith, which we're calling Islam, is already in existence. Do you know what I'm saying? It just transcends time. You know what I'm saying? If the first prophet of Islam is Adam, then Islam is not a new thing. It's as old as Adam. You know what I'm saying? It's just that when it gets to Abraham, it becomes a more of a refined thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Where they're teaching them like, listen, you lot got to do this Tawheed and da-da-da, because previously they must have been doing something else. But a lot of people don't want to talk like that. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, until Abraham comes along, yeah, no one is saying it in that type of way. And the descendant of Abraham, which is Ishmael, onto Kedar, onto the tents of Kedar, onto the tribe of the Quraysh, yeah. And if they're not half Kemet, then you ain't a Muslim. So that's the facts. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no Kemet in you, you ain't got no Kemet in your history or your bloodline, yeah, then you took it on, which is fine, yeah. But you cannot claim to be like a Quranic Muslim, because you're going to try and connect to the bloodline and the family and all of that, and and it's just going to lead you to lots of African tribes in North.
Do you guys agree with that, Sarah and Carl and Sarah? Do you agree with that? They bailed out? No?
No, seriously. Yeah, I don't think we should argue. I mean, everyone knows Hagar is the patron mother. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, it would be a fallacy to leave out Kemet from the Islamic heritage. Yeah, it actually wouldn't work if you did that. You know what I'm saying? You're denying your identity as a Muslim. Jeez. Yeah, and all that Zamzam water talk, it'd be non-existent, because these are definitely important factors that happened. You know, she prayed to her God, and they gave her, and God let a spring of water come up in the desert, according to the biblical, Quranic, same thing. But one is called Zamzam water, one is just called, you know, the spring or whatever. It was just a miracle that God showed the sign that in the middle of a desert, I can spring up water for you, Hagar. You know what I mean? So that you can survive, and you and your son, who've been abandoned, yeah, get to live and survive. And then later on, the prophet asked the angel, yeah, what's going to happen to my son Ishmael? And then he's told he'll have loads of princes and his heirs, and his thing will be strong. But yeah, what we're talking about is Israelites now, because your wife is with child, and now she's going to have generations in that. So yeah, that's what we're here for at this present time. But yeah, man.
So what did you ask MA about Waraka? You said something I couldn't.
Oh no, it was something that Sniper was just saying. I was wondering if you concur with that position. What would you say?
Oh, the Islam part. Yeah, if Kemet, if you don't have Kemet in your history as a Muslim, you can't really call yourself a Muslim, because
No, I don't believe that.
Hagar is the mother of Ishmael. Ishmael is the mother of Kedar, the tribe and the tents of Kedar, into the Quraysh and all of that. And yeah, so yeah, on that bloodline, yes, we know.
We don't. I think that's an Israelite thing. The whole bloodline.
Prophet Muhammad married a Jew. Does that mean that?
Most High. You don't really need all of that.
That mean nothing.
Sorry.
You just need to submit to the Most High. You could be whatever from wherever on this earth. It doesn't matter.
No, but are we Israelites
as long as you submit to the Most High, you're considered a Muslim,
innit? It's meant to be an
Islam
Ishmaelite,
is to submit. Right? A Muslim is a person who submits.
Yeah, he has to
the
be an
Most High
Ishmaelite
will.
though. I mean, coming from the
That's
line
Israelites. That's nothing. I don't know. Personally, I
to
don't
say
align with that.
to the brother, to the
Lineage has
prophet.
nothing to do with your lineage has nothing to do with your submission to the Most High. The prophet's own families didn't submit, and they were from his uncles.
But generation and generation
didn't
back
help
of
them.
his family.
Their lineage didn't do nothing.
Right? Yeah, it does help because it goes all the way back to the prophet Abraham. That's what's.
I don't think lineage has anything to do with your salvation. Your
Listen,
salvation
every
based on
prophet has to be related.
Normal Muslims like us, regular people.
You know, one particular bloodline.
Prophets were chosen, and Allah chose them by His wisdom. But for everybody outside of the prophet, your lineage has nothing to do with your salvation. Just because you come from a lineage doesn't mean you're better or worse than anybody.
No, for the same bloodline, though.
And your deeds.
Are you all right?
Pardon?
From the same bloodline. No matter what you're saying, it has a lot to do with it.
Nothing to do with your salvation.
All the way back to the creator Adam, all the back to the father Adam. Otherwise, his point and him or anything is not necessary, and that's not true because
some of the
every prophet from a specific tribe, every prophet from Adam, being the first one, whether it's Idris was related to Adam, and then when you go on and you go on, what? So then don't say that bloodline is not important. Like, what are we doing?
How can you say bloodline's important when upon his dying, the prophet made a statement saying, no one person, regardless of their race, whether they're black, white, or Arab, is better than anyone else except for impiety. Like the prophet saying that, it's written in the Quran that he said that, but yet Maku's saying something completely different. So he's rejecting the Quran. And when we tell him what the Quran says, he rejects what we say, yet he's still calling himself a Muslim. It's just crazy.
Listen, you give submission to Allah, you get what I'm saying, and all his prophets, all the imams, that came before, and I'm saying, doing my due diligence and due research and everything
into things that are outside of Islam. You research things outside of Islam, bro.
It's not outside of Islam to know.
It is. All right, give us the sources.
One second. That all of these prophets, are related to each other.
No,
like,
not all of them.
Clearly,
not true.
Which ones are not?
There's prophets that ain't from the line of Ishmael.
Sorry?
There's prophets in Islam, that aren't from the line of Ishmael. And the fact that there's so many prophets that were unknown, we can assume that a lot of them probably weren't from that line anyway.
We don't know about
Ishmael's the last 5 minutes, man.
No, but we don't know about every single prophet.
Refusing to submit when the truth's offered to you, when Islamic truth is put in front of you, you continue to reject it. So why are you calling yourself a Muslim, a person who submits? You refuse to submit.
Shut up, man. That is the bloodline of the prophet, though. Peace be upon him. Yeah, Ishmael is of his bloodline, and that's where he's from, right? He's from that bloodline, and then Ishmael himself is the son of Ibrahim, the prophet Ibrahim. You know what I'm saying? And then we go back and we go back and we go back, and then Noor, is his great uncle or great and then back on to the next one and on to the next one and all the way back to Adam or Seth. You get what I'm saying?
All right, look, we cannot get away from the fact that we cannot get away from the fact that Islam is a supremacist ideology. In other words, Islam saying it's my way or the highway. There's no middle ground. If you put one foot wrong, you're out. That's basically the belief of Islam. It's a supremacist ideology. It does not accept any grey areas. That is Islam. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. So you have to submit to Islam. You have to go with it. And when someone puts the truth in front of you, you have to accept it. You can't reject the Quran and still be a Muslim.
You have to accept it. But then you have to do more study because you're not doing no rigorous study.
But I'm not studying anything outside of Islamic sources. You are.
Sorry. And so, what does that mean?
So that means you're not using...
1 second. Like scholars don't do that. Like you wouldn't see a Zakir Naik quote in the Bible. What are you saying to me?
Brother, he's refuting the Bible.
How is he refuting the Bible if he hasn't studied it, if he hasn't read it, if he doesn't know what chapter to go to and to quote? Like, what are you doing, brother?
You're not studying things outside of Islam
I have
to refute
studied
them.
everything, bro.
To refute them. You're studying them to
I'm
make
at
them
the
a
same level,
criteria.
man.
You're making them a criteria over Islam, which is fine if that's your belief, but just don't call it Muslim.
I didn't do that, bro. I said, like, the Quran, yeah, is amazing, yeah. And the reason it's amazing because it's a revelation, yeah. It's a revelation that reaffirms information that already exists. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
Thank you. So that's all I'm saying. So you making up what you're making up, I don't subscribe, bro. I told you, yeah. You know what my stance is, yeah. Quran only, in fact, yeah. That they say, yes, Maki, you Quranist, you've converted bare Muslims into
You're
being
not a Quranist, bro. You just rejected
No.
the Quran.
Rejected. I don't reject.
You just
Quran.
rejected the woman who's bringing you a paragraph of the
Hadith.
Quran, and you're just basically rejecting it. You're
No, I'm
saying
not
something
rejecting it.
counter to it.
I'm not rejecting anything, bro. I'm just saying.
Bro, you said the opposite of something, right? She said that God would have made us one nation if he wanted to. But yet you're saying that the Abrahamics all come under one thing, one denomination, one group, one religion, one tribe of people, one people. They're not one people.
I don't.
Just because it's called Abrahamics, Westerners come up with this term Abrahamics, yeah,
I think
to
that's
put
just
us all in
time.
one group together.
I did say, sorry, that is time period, right? If the prophet is the last person to come in a time where people did not know about any of this, right? And other people did in the same area, right?
It doesn't matter to us, though.
So hold on, it makes sense exactly what the Quran's saying. Yeah, this is the criteria for you lot, and because you lot never had nothing before the prophet, peace be upon him. Even though there was Abraham, even though there was Isa alayhi salam, right? All of these that preceded, even though there was Musa. You understand? So, like, these things are going to be mentioned in the same Quran. So these are definitely important, definitely relevant, and more relevant than what you're saying about the prophet, peace be upon him, yeah, who's least mentioned in the Quran than these prophets that I'm mentioning. If Jesus is most mentioned, and then Abraham, and then Musa, like, we have to look at that and say, listen, what are they trying to convey in the Quran? This is why I say a lot of you don't read the Quran, because you would know what it is. You would know that's the Torah you're reading, the Injil you're reading, the book of Genesis, and once you mention Adam and the creation out of clay, that's what you're reading. Ain't no difference. Just go and look in the Bible, and you'll see that you're looking at the same thing. I just feel it's your level of understanding, and religion in some respects restricts people.
But this is the point. You're saying it's your level of overstanding.
Let me finish, man. Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
I feel. Yeah. There is a level of understanding because some people are religious, and followers of the religion. Some people are scholars. Some people are laymen. So they're all jumbled up on this stage and and people are thinking one is the other and the other is that, and I'm not that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm a scholar. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I've been with these guys and we've had these discussions about various points on the Quran, on the Torah, on the Injil, on the Bible, on the. Do you know what I'm saying? These things are definitely relevant. There's even books that haven't even made it to the Bible that would be relevant if we read them. Yeah, the book of Enoch or the book of Idris, same thing. Yeah, these books are admitted for a reason, because if you add them now, it sends the whole thing into confusion, because it's giving details on things that we are told to steer away from. Angels have no free will, but yet they're going to have a war in the heavens.
What war in heaven?
According
What's the source for that?
According to Idris and according
but
to
a Muslim wouldn't even look at
Enoch.
that.
Enoch. Well,
a Muslim wouldn't even look at that.
I don't know, but he's still.
Is it relevant to Islam? It don't even matter to us.
Is the Prophet Idris is still relevant, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? If he's not relevant, then he won't be in the Quran. So I don't know what you want me to do, cuz.
No, do your thing, bro. No one's criticizing you for being yourself. I'm just showing you that if you try to come with a criteria that overarches Islam, you're a kafir. So if you're saying that I overstand that Christianity is this and Islam is that, and I'm looking at it from a higher position where there's other things that came before it, like Kemet and this, that, and the other, you're basically refusing to acknowledge that as a Muslim, you have to bow to the criteria of the Prophet and the teaching of the Quran to the letter. Even Shias and Sunnis agree on that much. Their disagreements are in other areas. But when it comes to that, the fact that the Quran is supreme, that not one word of it you can argue against, if you reject the Quran, you're out of the deen. So if you're saying things that's counter to an ayah that's been put in front of you, namely that Allah's saying, if I wanted to, I would have put you on accord with each other. In other words, if Allah's not doing it, it can't be done. You can't come along and say, I'm gonna.
Right. But
Right.
guess what?
What?
You believe in evolution.
But I'm not nobody. I'm not nobody, bro. I can be wrong, innit?